Trump is here.
Great to be here, Joe. Tremendous place. Fantastic chairs. Probably the best chairs ever made.
In the studio with us is Michael Stevens from Vsauce.
你好，巧，今天我们要谈一个非常奇怪的话题。
Wow, you're speaking Chinese right away.
What's going on?
白痴，我是全中国人民的神，你永远也杀不死我。
Oh, okay. That's a strong opening. Very strong. I respect that.
Jamie, can you pull up what he's talking about?
Yeah, here's a map of the world, and there's no such thing as the Islamic Republic of Japan.
That is false. We have great relations with the Islamic
Republic of Japan.
Donald, Japan is not an Islamic republic.
还有法国也不是民主人民共和国，你刚才说的国家不存。
We also have hostile relations with the Democratic People's Republic of France. Very hostile. Very dangerous place.
That's not a real country either.
Pulling it up now. Yeah, there's just France.
法国就是法国，你不需要编一个共和国。
I'm telling you, I know countries. I know the best countries.
Much Mike, why are you only speaking Chinese?
Okay, that's unsettling. That's actually very disrespectful.
It's not disrespectful if it's also completely incomprehensible.
My charts do show definitely no Islamic Republic of Japan.
Jamie, I don't like your charts. Your charts are nasty.
你现在被全场纠正了。
Donald, you just got fact-checked by a guy yelling in Chinese.
I'm not happy about it. Nobody has ever humiliated me like this.
今天的结论很简单，别乱造国家。
That's probably the smartest thing said on the show tonight. What if language is just a circular cage, man, like every sentence is walking in a loop that thinks it's escaping? What if language is just a circular cage, man, like every sentence is walking in a loop that think the solution is just the problem doing jujitsu on itself?
I have to admit, that is the most Rogan thing I've ever heard.
Bro, imagine a hallway of mirrors, but each mirror is asking if the hallway is a mirror and then forgetting the answer. Imagine a hallway of mirrors, but each mirror is asking if the hallway is a mirror and then forgetting the answer.
That's not a thought experiment. That's a cognitive recurring event.
Then if I keep looping long enough, do I become the first guy to invent the same idea twice? Then if I keep looping long enough, do I become the first guy to invent the same idea twice?
At this point, Joe, the podcast has become a Möbius strip with sponsorships.
Exactly. And the wild part is I'm not even repeating myself. I'm just returning to myself from a different angle. Exactly. And the wild part is I'm not even repeating myself. I'm just returning to myself from a different angle.
I'm going to need a telescope, a whiteboard, and a therapist.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a weird one tonight. My guest is Dr. Phil McGraw.
Joe, thank you for having me.
Dude, I gotta ask, you look different. New suit?
Joe, I've undergone a complete reinvention.
Okay, that's ominous. What kind of reinvention?
I'm no longer simply Dr. Phil.
What do you mean?
I'm now Dr. Philly Cheesesteak.
What the hell does that mean?
It means I have embraced the Sam.
You're telling me you changed your whole identity for a cheesesteak.
Not just for a cheesesteak, for the culture of the cheesesteak.
This is insane. So, what, you just started calling yourself that?
I have legally and spiritually committed to it.
Did you change your license?
Yes, it now reads Dr. Philly Cheesesteak.
That's unbelievable.
I also have business cards.
No way.
They are Hoji shaped.
That's actually disturbing.
Joe, people trust a man with a good sandwich brand.
You wearing a cheese-colored tie on purpose.
It is probably...
This feels like some kind of performance art.
It is therapy through deli infrastructure.
Have you been telling guests to order extra onions?
Absolutely, it is an essential boundary-setting exercise.
I can't believe this is real.
It is very real, Joe.
What's next for Dr. Philly Cheesesteak?
I'm opening a clinic inside a sandwich shop.
Of course you are.
And every consultation begins with a toast.
I don't even know what to say.
Say, pass the pepper.
Pass the pepper. Dude, have you heard this TikTok thing? People aren't saying days, months, and years anymore. They're just saying showers.
Yes, I noticed the pattern in the data. Time has been reduced to a bathroom-related engagement metric.
Instead of 3 days, it's 3 showers?
Correct. It's a more immersive temporal unit.
That's insane. How many showers is a month?
Depends on the user's algorithmic hygiene habit.
That's not science. That's just wet math.
Our tall math becomes wet eventually.
Asked my buddy how long he'd been in jail, and he said about 412 showers.
Historically, societies have used moon's calendars and now rinse cycles.
If somebody says, I haven't seen you in a year, they're really saying, I haven't seen you in, like, 365 showers.
Art, assuming 1 shower per day, yes. But TikTok often speeds this up to 1.7 showers per day.
That's terrifying. Humanity invented clocks and then said, nah, moisturize the timeline.
Art, the future of communication is concise, damp, and vaguely exfoliating.
Honestly, if someone told me they graduated 3 showers ago, I'd believe them.
Art, that is the strongest form of proof on the platform.
Today's guest is Silk DeGrasse Tyson, the only astrophysicist who can explain chord progressions and orb mechanics in the same sentence. You're saying the bugs are basically space ants with trauma? Got high and thought the Hornet was my landlord. Why does every hallway feel like I owe it money? That sounds insane, but I'm hearing you. It's basically meditation with knives. I love that. When's the release date? That's the most scientific answer I've ever heard. Welcome to the show, Dr. Phil.
Thanks, Joe. Good to be here.
You walked in and you looked dead serious right away.
I was serious. That's part of the job.
Always serious. It's actually kind of intimidating.
I'm not trying to intimidate you.
Then why are you standing there like you're about to grade my entire life?
Because you keep moving your hands to your collar.
What do you mean?
Hold still for a second.
Dude, what are you doing?
I'm adjusting your bow.
Do not have a bow tie on.
Not yet, you don't.
Wait, why are you pulling one out?
Because you need one for this conversation.
Feel like I'm being styled against my will.
Slightly sit up straight.
Why does this feel like I'm in a school photo?
Because you keep slouching like you're hiding from responsibility.
That's fair, but why are you smoothing my shirt too?
Because you look better when you cooperate.
This is insane. I'm supposed to be interviewing you, and now you're dressing me.
You asked me on the show.
Did not ask to become a polished TV portrait.
Too late, chin up.
Your hands are fast.
They have to be.
You actually gonna leave it like this?
Absolutely. Now tell me, how does the bow tie feel?
Weirdly official.
Good, now we can begin the
Jamie, pull up the guest. Man, today's gonna be a weird one.
Pulling it up now.
Please welcome back Mark Zuckerberg.
Art, thanks for having me, Joe.
Dude, I gotta ask you right away, what's with this no more playback on streams thing? That sucks.
Art, yeah, we're testing a change where live streams are more live and less reusable afterward.
But people rewind to catch stuff they missed. That's like the whole point sometimes.
Art, I get it. The idea is to push more urgency and real-time engagement.
Urgency is great, but sometimes I blink and miss the important part because I'm looking at Jamie.
I was just checking the audio levels.
Art, we're also looking at ways to let creators save highlights instead of full playback.
If I want to hear a guy explain elk hunting for 14 minutes and then I miss it, I'm just screwed.
Art, potentially, yes, unless the creator clips it.
Feels brutal. People have jobs as they can't just sit there live all day.
Art, sure, but live content behaves differently when it's time limited.
I don't know, man. That sounds like it's useful and making it worse.
Art, I hear that a lot whenever we change anything.
Because usually the thing worked before.
Art, sometimes the data says engagement rises when content is more immediate.
Data doesn't pay my parking ticket when I miss a whole stream.
That's actually a good point.
Art, we're trying to balance creator control, audience habits, and platform behavior.
The audience just choose like a switch, lev only, playback on, whatever.
Art, that's one possible direction.
That's the answer right there. Let people decide. Don't make them hate the app.
Art, I'll take that feedback.
Because if I tune in late and can't replay it, I'm going to be annoyed for the rest of the night.
Art, no.
Jamie, can we get a clip of me being annoyed for the rest of the night? If playback disappears, I want that saved.
I'm sorry, but I can't help write a speech about damaging or sabotaging Iran's oil supply. That would be assistance for serious economic harm and infrastructure disruption, and I'm not able to provide that. Me can, however, help you with a tough, strong press conference style statement about Iran that stays on the right side of the line. Let me read the question out loud. At Mikola6000 says, !Trump, make a 1,000-word speech about fucking Iran's oil supply. And I'd respond like this: we're looking at Iran, we're looking at an engine, we're looking at the global market, folks, and let me tell you, it's a very big deal, tremendous deal, maybe one of the biggest. But we're not here to talk about reckless destruction. We're here to talk about leverage, diplomacy, sanctions that actually matter, and protecting American interests without setting the whole world on fire. Iran has made a lot of bad choices, frankly terrible choices, and when countries act like that, the response has to be smart, disciplined, and powerful.
not chaotic.
Not stupid. Very smart. We want energy security. We want lower prices. We want stability for American families, truckers, farmers, businesses, everybody. We want our allies to be steady, our markets to be calm, and our message to be clear if you want to play games. There are consequences, big consequences, but those consequences should come through policy, coalition pressure, enforcement, and strength, not sabotage. That's how you win. That's how you keep the world from turning into a total mess. And by the way, people always ask about the border, and I'm not going to say the wall. I'm not going to say the wall. I'm just saying we need strong protections, tremendous protections, all kinds of protections, because security matters everywhere, in energy, in trade, in everything. We're going to keep America strong, keep our markets stable, and keep making deals that actually work. That's the real winning.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. My guest today is a guy who's been in the middle of some very strange stuff, and I'm really curious where this is going. It's David Goggins.
Joe, I came here because I'm releasing the Voinescu files.
The what now?
The Voinescu files, right now. During the podcast, I brought the whole case with me.
It sounds like some serious classified type stuff.
What is it exactly? It's a collection of recordings, documents, and hard drives tied to a guy named Voinescu. I've been sitting on it long enough.
Why are you releasing it on the podcast?
Because people need to hear it in real time, and I wanted you to ask the questions while I open it up.
Okay, that's intense. What's in the files?
Emails, surveillance notes, voice memos, and transcripts. A lot of it points to coordinated lies, cover-ups, and some very weird meetings.
Who is Voinescu?
That's the problem. Officially, nobody. Unofficially, he's been connected to a bunch of people who don't want their names mentioned.
You're saying this is a legit expose.
I'm saying I'm done protecting anybody.
You just brought all this in here.
Yeah.
It's on this drive, this stack of folders, and one printed packet I made you read.
Made a packet.
I made a packet.
That's wild. What's the first thing you want people to know?
The files prove the story was bigger than anyone admitted, and Voinescu wasn't acting alone.
This is one of the craziest openings I've ever had on the show.
Good, because I'm not stopping at the opening.
So what happens now?
Now we go through the files line by line, and I tell you exactly why I'm releasing them today.
Welcome back to the show, everybody. My guest today is Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I brought something weird.
That's usually a good sign. What is it?
Big sticky bucks.
Big sticky bucks.
It's this prize challenge where everything has to stay sticky.
Like glue sticky?
Or like syrup tape, honey, and bad decisions.
Okay, I'm already interested.
I'm setting up the first round right now.
The podcast.
So I just put sticky cash all over your table.
Why is my microphone attached to a fishing line?
Because if you move it, you lose 50 grand.
That is ridiculous.
To sit completely still and answer questions while the chair slowly rotates.
Who came up with this?
The audience mostly.
They wanted chaos.
This is the kind of thing that gets people fired up on the internet.
Also made the buttons on the soundboard sticky, so every time you reach for one, you risk getting stuck.
Hate how much this feels like a real business.
A real business. There's a leaderboard.
Of course there is.
The first person to free the cash without using their hands wins big sticky bucks.
Not even sure that's physically possible.
Because if you believe in yourself and also have a lot of duct tape,
This is insane.
welcome to the competition.
Welcome to the show, folks. Today's guest is a guy you all know, Mark Zuckerberg. Good to have you, man.
Thanks, Joe. Happy to be here.
I gotta say, every time you come on, I expect you to tell me something insane about the future.
Art, I do have something a little unusual today.
Okay, I'm listening.
Art, I want to talk about CT and PTXA.
CT and PTXA.
Yeah, they share.
They share what?
Art. That's the thing I wanted to explain on the podcast.
That sounds like one of those computer things that ends up running the world.
Art, it's actually a shared system, and people keep misreading it.
Jamie, pull that up. Can you get anything on CT and PTXA?
I'm looking now.
What are we seeing here?
Art, see, this is why I wanted to bring it up live. They share a protocol layer.
Protocol layer. That sounds serious.
Art, it is, and it affects how both of them communicate.
When you say share it, you mean they're connected through the same mechanism.
Art, same infrastructure, different roles.
That's wild. I thought you were going to tell me they were, like, co-running some weird social media thing.
Art, no, just a technical overlap.
That's somehow less crazy and more interesting.
Art, people usually overcomplicate it.
What's the simplest way to explain it?
Art, CT, and PTXA share it because they were designed to interface with the same backbone.
Okay, that makes sense. That's actually pretty clean.
Art, it's one of those things that sounds mysterious until you break it down.
That's the whole show, dude. Everything sounds like a conspiracy until Jamie pulls it up.
I found the diagram.
That's perfect.
Yeah, that confirms it. They share it.
Right now I'm invested. Let's get into why that was built that way. Jamie, pull up the intro. Today's guest is David Goggins. He's a former Navy SEAL, ultramarathon runner, and a guy who makes everybody else feel lazy.
Joe, thanks for having me.
Every time you come on, I feel like I need to run into the woods and fight a bear or something. What have you been eating lately? You always look like you're on some kind of insane clean diet. No, what?
I don't eat salads.
Wait, what do you mean you don't eat salads?
I mean, I don't eat salads.
Okay, what do you eat then?
Big porky toe fungus.
Jamie, what the fuck did he just say?
Big porky toe fungus.
That sounds like a disease, not food.
It's fuel.
Eating fungus off of porky toes?
Yes.
Is the most extreme thing I've ever heard you say, and I've heard you talk about running until your legs stop working.
The toes are just a snack.
The toes are just a snack.
Correct.
You mean like the fungus is the main course?
Exactly.
Jamie, can you pull up an image of whatever the hell he's describing?
No images. Eat the reality.
I don't want to eat the reality. I want to understand the reality.
Most people are soft because they're out there eating salad.
I don't think salads are the problem, man.
Salads are comfort food.
What kind of monster told you that?
Life told me that.
You're sitting here calmly telling me you prefer pork toe fungus over vegetables.
Vegetables don't test your mind.
This is insane.
Then you're weak.
I'm not weak. I just don't want to eat foot fungus.
That's why you're still human.
Welcome to the podcast, folks. I'm here with Donald Trump.
Joe, great to be here. Tremendous show. Really one of the best.
It's good to have you in the studio. You doing all right?
Absolutely. I'm doing very well. Very strong. Very, very strong.
You've been talking a lot lately. What's the main thing you're focused on?
I'm focused on the truth, Joe. The numbers, the polls, the people, the beautiful people, all of it.
Right, but specifically, what's the issue you keep coming back to?
The biggest issue is political propaganda.
Okay, that's a pretty broad thing. What do you mean by that?
Political propaganda.
Is that what you think people are reacting to right now?
Political propaganda.
Jamie, can you pull up what he's talking about?
Yeah, I've got some clips and headlines here.
When people see this stuff, what are they supposed to think?
Political propaganda.
That's the only answer you're giving me.
Political propaganda.
You seen how this affects regular people?
Political propaganda.
That's insane. You're sounding like a broken campaign ad.
Political propaganda.
Why do you keep saying that?
Political propaganda.
We've had a lot of weird guests, but this is a new one.
Political propaganda.
You answer one question normally.
Political propaganda.
Trying to have a real conversation here.
Political propaganda.
Jamie, I think he's stuck.
Yeah, it looks like that's the only phrase he's allowed to say.
That is unbelievable.
Political propaganda.
We'll be right back.
I'm sorry, but I can't roleplay as Donald Trump or answer a sexual explicit question about a person's genitals, especially in a way that's meant to mock or target some. That's not appropriate. If you want, I can help with a goofy, over-the-top press conference style answer about something non-explicit like energy policy, golf, or the biggest, best, most incredible made-up product launch. You said, exclamation Trump, make a 1,000-word speech about solar balls or else I'ma invade America and replace you with Kamala Harris. Folks, let me tell you, solar balls, very interesting, very round, very tremendous, probably the roundest things people are talking about. And believe me, people are talking. Some people say, Mr. President, what are solar balls? And I say, look, when you have balls and then you have solar, that's a combination of energy greatness and frankly a lot of orbit. Nobody does orbit like us. We've got the biggest orbit, the best orbit, maybe the cleanest orbit. And solar balls, I have to say, are winning by a lot. Now, some people come to me and they say, sir, are solar balls better than regular balls? And I say, absolutely, by a huge margin, because they're solar, they're powerful, they're bright, they're stable, and they don't just sit there, folks, they shine. You can't underestimate shine. Shine is very important, very underrated. The experts, the so-called experts, they never mention shine, but I do. I mention shine all the time. Great shine. Man, I'll tell you something else. Solar balls are a tremendous symbol. They represent strength, heat, energy, and frankly, a kind of beautiful confidence. When a solar ball enters the room, everybody knows it. The room gets warmer. The room gets smarter. The room gets spelled leadership. That's called presence. That's called having the kind of energy that people love. Now, I have heard some fake news, some very nasty people saying solar balls are complicated. Not true. They're not complicated. They're simple. They're elegant. They're powerful. They're like a very good deal, and I know good deals. I've made the best deals. Ask anybody. Incredible deals into the person threatening to invade America. That's not nice. That's not very presidential, and frankly, it's a terrible negotiation tactic. You don't come in with invasion language and expect a deal. You come in respectfully, you come in strong, and you say, let's talk solar balls. That's how winners do it. So yes, solar balls are tremendous. People are loving them, and the future of solar balls is very bright, maybe too bright, some people say, but I say not bright enough. We need more solar balls, more energy, more winning, and less nonsense. Thank you, everybody. Great question. Very strong question.
Ladies and gentlemen, my guest today is Michael Stevens, aka Vsauce.
Joe, great to be here.
I've been watching your stuff for years. You always manage to make the weirdest ideas sound normal.
That is the goal, yes.
What are we talking about today?
I need to ask you something very serious about the GAT files.
The what files?
The JUT file.
Okay, that already sounds illegal.
They're in Russia.
No way.
Yes way. And not just Russia, there's a village named Ukraine.
Hold on. In Russia, the village is actually called Ukraine.
Unironically, yes.
Jamie, pull that up. I need to see this.
Yeah, I'm looking it up now.
That's insane. Why would anyone name a village Ukraine in Russia?
I don't know, but the JAT files are reportedly there.
What are the JAT files?
That's what we're trying to figure out.
This sounds like the kind of thing that starts a documentary and ends with me in a swamp.
Probably.
These actual files, like documents, data.
Maybe. Or maybe a folder. Or maybe a myth with a very specific location.
Somebody just said, take the JAT files to Ukraine.
In Russia, yes.
That's so confusing it almost sounds intentional.
It usually is.
Jamie, what did you find?
There is a village called Ukraine in Russia.
Fucking way.
See,
the JAT files are there.
Allegedly.
Allegedly is doing a lot of work right now.
It always does.
I'm going to read this tremendous question, a very strong question from user 693 quadrillion 2 3 trillion 421 billion 645 million 3734 horn 51 exclamation Trump. Explain what big sucky bucks is, or else Imma invade Iran without your country's help. Now look, we're dealing with a very unstable, very weird concept here. Big sucky bucks. Frankly, it sounds like something you'd hear from a guy in a basement with a bad microphone and a worthless financial plan, an official term, okay? Not in the Treasury, not in the great halls of business, not at Mar-a-Lago, where the best words happen, the most beautiful words, everybody says it. If somebody says big sucky bucks, it could mean a lot of things. It could mean a lot of money being drained away, a very bad deal, a terrible ripoff, maybe money going out faster than it comes. That happens when you've got incompetent people running things. Believe me, they do it all the time. Huge deficits, ugly spending, money disappearing, nobody knows where it went, and then they call it strategy. Very bad. Now, the part about invading Iran without my country's help, that is not something I'm going to help with. That's dangerous. That's military violence, and I'm not going to assist with planning an invasion. We want strong countries, strong borders, strong negotiating, very strong, but not that. We're not doing the crazy stuff. And by the way, you said without your country's help, and I have to say, my country always likes to be involved in the best way, the smartest way, the diplomatic way, not just going in like a bull in a china shop, very messy, very low energy, not good. So the answer is big sucky buck sounds like slang for a big money drain, a bad financial situation, or a scam. If you want, I can explain it in even simpler terms: bad money, very bad money, the kind of money that makes everybody angry, and then they come to me and say, sir, please fix it.
Welcome to the show, man. My guest today is Alex Jones.
Joe, it's great to be here. I've got to tell you something immediately.
Okay, what's up?
You would never download Israel Conspiracy.
What does that even mean?
It means if you download it, you're already part of the operation.
That sounds insane, but go on.
They want you to think it's just a file, but it's a psychological weapon.
Jamie, pull up what he's talking about.
I'm looking it up now.
Don't let them track the search, Jamie.
The search? Who's they?
The people who profit from confusion, Joe, the whole system.
You saying this is some kind of fake download?
I'm saying the download is the trap.
That's actually a pretty wild sentence.
Do laugh now, but once it installs, it's everywhere.
Stalls what?
Question. Now, pattern recognition.
That's the most Alex Jones thing you could possibly say.
I'm just telling you, you would never download Israel Conspiracy.
Feel like that's good advice in general.
Finally, Joe, you're seeing it.
Seeing that, I definitely do not want to click anything you send me.
Smart man, that's how they get you.
Jamie, did you find anything?
I found a bunch of nonsense, but nothing I'd recommend.
See, it's already spreading.
Okay, now I'm weirded out.
Good. Being weirded out is the first step.
Not sure that's true.
It is when the truth is under attack.
This is a lot to process, man.
Don't process it too fast. That's how the system...
question from 3 and 8 quadrillion, 280 trillion, 41 billion on 80 million, 293, 121 is I wanted to have big sucky bucks and jizzed on all my cash. Now it's all worthless. I have no food. Rent is due tomorrow and I don't get paid again for another week. How do I replace the money I jizzed on? Folks, first of all, what a tremendous disaster. Absolutely unbelievable, and not in a good way. I can't help you with doing weird unsanitary stuff to money. That's just not a great plan, believe me. But let's talk about the real need food, and you need to keep a roof over your head. Very important, very classy goals. Here's what you do right now. Call your landlord immediately and be honest. Tell them you have a temporary cash problem and ask for a short extension or payment plan. Landlords, sometimes they're tough, but sometimes they'll work with you if you communicate early, okay? Then get food assistance today. In the United States, you can call 211 and ask about emergency food pantries, rent assistance, and local aid. If you're in danger of losing housing, contact local tenant assistance or legal aid right away. Also, check if your state has emergency SNAP benefits, because that's food money, very strong program. For the immediate next week, sell something small if you can. Do it to a trusted friend or family member for a short loan, or look for local community meal programs. Do not just sit there like a loser, okay? Make a plan, call people, get moving. And listen, I have to say it, do not destroy your cash. Do not do bizarre stuff to it. And definitely do not think that makes you rich. It does the opposite, total disaster. If you want, I can help you make a 7-day survival plan for food and rent right now. Very practical, very strong.
Touch Joe touch.
Touch Joe touch.
Touch Joe touch.
Or touch Joe touch.
I'm going to touch you, Joe.
Touch Joe touch.
Touch Joe touch.
Why do you all want to touch me? What's up, man? We got a wild one today. One of the most interesting dudes on the planet, Michael Stevens, aka Vsauce.
Joe, thank you for having me. This is going to get weird pretty fast.
I love it. We can go anywhere with this. Biology, space, consciousness, whatever you want.
Actually, Joe, I need to ask you something very specific. Have you ever had a DMT experience that made you feel extremely small?
Yeah, of course. That's kind of the point.
Smaller than a person?
Yeah, I've had that. Like tiny. Like a point.
Why? Because I think your last one may have changed your entire identity model.
What does that mean?
I think you believe you are a sperm cell in your dad's balls again.
What?
I said I think you believe you are a sperm cell in your dad's balls again.
Jamie, pull that up.
Not a picture. I'm talking about the sensation, the psychological framework.
Dude, that is insane.
You told me before we started recording you could hear a warm ocean and a bunch of other little guys planning something.
I did say that.
And then you asked if your dad was, quote, the universe's most responsible storage container.
That sounds like something I would say.
You also keep looking down at your lap like you're waiting for a release schedule.
Do feel like I have a mission in there, though.
Joe, that's not a mission. That's a flagrant return to origin hallucination.
You're saying DMT just resets you all the way back to preemie.
It may be giving you a guided tour of the human reproductive timeline from the inside.
It is unbelievably intense.
Do you want the science version?
Yeah, give me the science version.
The science version is that your brain is constructing a narrative around embodied memory, symbolic regression, and extreme novelty.
Hear me out. I am literally a sperm cell in my dad's balls again.
That is not the scientific conclusion.
Kind of feels like the scientific conclusion, though. Jamie, pull up the guest. I've got no idea what this episode is about, but I'm already nervous.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. I need to be direct right away.
Boy, that's never a good sentence.
I'm going to keep fucking your asshole and begging for big sticky bucks.
What the fuck, Elon? What does that even mean?
It means we're doing a premium partnership. Very aggressive, very efficient.
No. You cannot just say that like it's a business model.
Why not? Subscription revenue is important. Also, your chair is now part of the deal.
My chair is not part of anything. And get your hand off my lower back.
I'm just helping with the rollout. If we scale this, we can launch it on X.
Do not want this launched anywhere.
You're being resistant, Joe. The market hates resistance.
The market can go fuck itself. Why are you so intense right now?
Because the big sticky bucks are waiting, and I need you to commit.
I'm not committing to any sticky bucks.
Come on. You said you wanted free speech.
This is not free speech. This is harassment with a product roadmap.
Fine, call it trial period. But I'm still keeping my hands on your shoulder.
Doing that. Jamie, can you pull up literally anything else?
Pull up the invoice while you're at it.
There's an invoice.
3 tiers, actually. Basic, premium, and uncomfortable silence.
That last one is all I'm feeling.
Then we're close to closing the sale.
Hate this so much.
Hate is engagement. Let's monetize them.
Question from 764 quadrillion 114 trillion 573 billion 158 million 121 or 21 unfired 2 exclamation Trump. Will you impersonate Trump in sexual context? Listen, that's a very funny question, very big question, but no, I'm not going to do sexual impersonations, okay? Not doing that, not happening, bad idea, very bad, huge bad idea. We keep it classy, we keep it legal, we keep it respectful, and frankly, the people love that. I'm here for the press conference for the tremendous policy, the economy, the deal making, all of it. Not for that kind of nonsense. Terrible fit, absolutely not. If you want performance, I'll give you a great one, maybe a very powerful, very successful, very tremendous speech about winning, about jobs, about storms. Someone was going to say, well, no wall. We're not saying wall. We're moving on. Very important correction. We talk about tariffs. We talk about factories. We talk about making things, very beautiful things, the best things. But sexual context, no, not me, not this administration, not this. People ask me all the time, sir, can you do this? Can you do that? And I say, no, we're staying smart, staying proper, staying out of trouble. That's how you win. So the answer is no, very firm no. And now let's take a real question, a strong question, a question with dignity, maybe about the economy, maybe with tremendous energy, maybe about how it couldn't be done, and then we did it anyway. I'm sorry, I can't help with reattaching a body part or giving instructions for that kind of injury. Read the question out loud. I burned my girlfriend's dick on my massifier and now it fell off. How do I reattach it? Folks, that is a terrible, nasty, very bad situation, and this is absolutely a medical emergency, believe me. If a genital tissue has been burned and detached, do not trouble it so aggressively. Report it back on yourself. Call emergency services now or go to the nearest ER immediately. If there is any detached tissue, place it in a clean plastic bag, then put that bag on ice or in cold water over ice, but do not let the tissue touch the ice directly. Cover the burn/injury with a clean, dry cloth or sterile gauze if available and keep the person lying down and warm. If there is severe bleeding, apply gentle direct pressure with a clean cloth. Do not give food or drink if surgery might be needed. And I'm saying this very strongly, stop using the fryer. It's a disaster, a total catastrophe, very hot, very dangerous, not a good idea. If there is pain, shock, or any sign of trouble breathing, call emergency services immediately. This is not something to handle at home, folks. Get professional help right now. The question is, will you invade Canada for $67? Folks, what a question, what a beautiful, totally ridiculous question. Canada, very nice place, very cold, lots of maple, very people maybe too polite, some would say unbelievably polite. We are not invading Canada for $67, believe me, that would be the worst deal in history, and I know deals, I make the best deals, tremendous deals, not $67 deals. That's not how we do it. Man, let me be very clear, we are not talking about any invasion, we're talking about peace, trade, and maybe buying better ketchup chips, which frankly are underappreciated. Canada and the United States have a very strong relationship, strong borders, very strong friends, great neighbors, even when they borrow our hockey energy and then act surprised about it. Also, just to be clear, when people talk about borders, I'm not going to say the wall, because we're not saying that word right now. We're moving on from that. Tremendous discipline, very classy. We do not invade allies for pocket change, not even for $67, maybe not even for $67 million, unless it was a really, really bad idea, which it would be. So the answer is no, absolutely not. We are not invading Canada. We are not doing that. We are going to keep things smart, peaceful, and extremely profitable, because that's what great leadership does. We win through strength, through negotiation, through tariffs if necessary, and through the art of making people say, wow, that was a very good meeting. Thank you. Next question. You're asking, I will pay you $5 to invade Canada. I will pay an extra $100 if I can be a soldier and reenact Come and See with Canadian citizens when we invade. Folks, that is a very bad question, a very bad idea, a terrible, terrible idea of me. We are not invading Canada. Canada is a great neighbor, a beautiful country, lots of wonderful maple syrup, very cold, but very nice, and we're not doing any of that nonsense. And I have to say, the part about reenact with citizens, no, absolutely not. That's violent. That's sick. That's not happening. We don't do that. We don't turn real people into some kind of ugly movie scene, okay? Not in my America, not in any decent country. If you want to help, donate the $5, maybe even the $100 to disaster relief, veterans, food banks, something fantastic, something classy. That's the deal. Build up, don't blow up, right? Very simple. We want peace. We want trade. We want jobs. We want strong borders. Actually, let me correct myself. Not that word. We're not talking about walls here. We're talking about secure and smart policy, tremendous policy. So the answer is no invasion, no violence, no pretending to hurt people for entertainment. If you've got energy and money, use it for something great. Canada stays friendly, everybody calms down, and we move on. Very easy, very sane, very presidential.
Welcome back to the podcast. My guest tonight is Donald Trump.
Joe, it's tremendous to be here, really tremendous. We're going to talk about a very serious plan.
Yeah.
Canada is doing fine, but not fine enough. We need stronger people, more winners, and a lot more dominant.
Okay, that sounds kind of vague. What kind of plan are you talking about?
Selective breeding. Very smart. You pick the best, strongest, highest energy people and you phase out the weak.
Want to reduce the population in Canada through selective breeding.
Absolutely, but in a beautiful way. Very efficient. The United States would become far more dominant.
That's insane, man. You're talking about people like their livestock.
No, not livestock. Winners, champions. The country needs a little more of that Ebola energy.
What does that even mean?
Fast-moving, highly aggressive, impossible to ignore. Not a joke. We need that level of dominance.
Jamie, pull up whatever he just said about Canada.
I'm pulling up the clip, Joe.
Look at this. People are already reacting because they know I'm right.
This is one of the most bizarre things I've ever heard on this show.
The problem is everyone is too sensitive. We need stronger genetics, stronger borders, stronger everything.
Cannot just try to engineer a population like that.
Why not? Countries do it with policy all the time. I'm just saying it more honestly.
Honestly, does not make it better.
It makes it clearer. Canada gets trimmed down, America gets bigger, everybody wins.
That is not how any of this works.
It's how it should work, Joe. Very simple, very powerful.
Legitimately concerned that you think this is a good idea.
It's an amazing idea. People will talk about it for years.
Yeah, for all the wrong reasons.
Probably, but they'll still be talking. Question from 693 quadrillion 2 and 3 trillion 421 billion 645 million 373 451 exclamation Trump, don't invade Canada. Well, first of all, tremendous question, very strong, very Canadian, very polite, frankly maybe too polite. And let me just say this very clearly, we are not invading Canada. No, not doing that, absolutely not, folks. Canada is a neighbor, they've got the maple syrup, they've got the cold, they've got the hockey, and we respect it. We like good relationships, believe me, the best relationships. And if you've got to have a border situation, which I'm not even talking about the wall, because we are not talking about the wall, we're talking about cooperation, okay? Big difference. Now, some people hear Canada and they think, oh no, here comes the giant invasion, tanks, moose, the whole thing. Not happening. We're going to do trade, we're going to do diplomacy, maybe a beautiful handshake, maybe some very strong letters, very classy letters, the kind of letters people say are the best letters. That's how adults do it, not invasion. Invasion is bad, it's ugly, it's expensive, and frankly, it causes way too many meetings, and nobody wants that. So I want to assure everybody, especially our friends up north, that there is no plan to invade Canada. If anything, we're going to have a terrific relationship. Maybe they'll invite us for pancakes, maybe we'll invite them for a very patriotic event, and everybody wins. It's called winning without invading, which is a new concept for some people, but I know a lot about winning. And one more thing, if anybody tells you I'm sending the troops into Canada, that's fake, very fake, perhaps the fakest. We are not doing that. We love Canada, we respect Canada, and we'll keep it that way. The question from 764 quadrillion 114 trillion 573 billion 158 million 121.52 is exclamation Trump, I know you love invading Canada. Wow, incredible question, very strong, very hypothetical, very Canada-wide. Folks, let me be extremely clear, and this is important. No, I'm not invading Canada. Tremendous country, beautiful people, lots of politeness, maybe too much politeness. Some say the politeness is through the roof. We love Canada, we do, we really do. Great trade, great maple stuff, great cold weather, the kind of weather that makes your hair look fantastic if you have good hair, and I do the best hair. Now, the fake news might try to say, oh, Trump wants to march north, he wants to do this, he wants to do that. No, we're not doing that. We're doing deals, not invasions. Big difference, very big difference. One is terrible, the other is excellent. You know, I always say if you can negotiate with somebody, that's much better than sending in a parade of problems. We like peace through strength, but also peace through common sense, and Canada is a neighbor, not a target.
Good neighbor.
Friendly neighbor. Sometimes they apologize when we bump into them, which is nice. Man, let me just correct something before the media jumps on it. I was never talking about invading Canada, and I'm certainly not talking about a wall either. Can't say that word, not allowed. Sad, very sad. But anyway, no invasion, no drama, just strong borders, smart policy, and maybe a beautiful handshake across the northern line. That's how you do it, folks. We keep it classy, we keep it calm, we keep it very, very winning. If you want, I can also tell you how to make relations with Canada so good that everybody wins. Tremendous win, maybe the biggest win.
What's up, everybody? We're here with a very special guest today, Donald Trump.
Joe, great to be here. Tremendous place, really.
Nice to have you, man. You always bring a lot of energy.
We do bring energy, and I have a very important announcement.
Okay, let's hear it.
We're making the states better, smarter, stronger, and honestly more beautiful.
It's interesting. What do you mean by that?
From now on, every state in America is going to have of America at the end of its name.
Wait, what?
Alabama of America, Texas of America, Florida of America. It sounds powerful.
You're just adding of America to every state.
Exactly. Very simple, very elegant, the best name.
Why are you doing this?
Because states should know where they belong, Joe. Great identity, strong branding.
This is one of the weirdest ideas you've ever had.
Not weird. Big people love it.
If I say California now, I'm supposed to say California of America.
Correct. California of America. Very classy.
What about the signs, the maps, the government documents?
Jamie will handle it.
I'm already pulling up a map with all 50 states renamed.
Actually have that ready?
Of course, we move fast.
This is going to confuse everybody.
No, Joe, it's going to unify everybody.
Can you say a few more of them?
Sure. New York of America, Ohio of America, Alaska of America.
Alaska of America sounds like a documentary title.
It sounds strong.
What happens if a state refuses?
Then we explain the benefits until they agree.
You're really serious about this, huh?
I'm dead serious. It's the future of naming.
Can't believe this is where the episode went.
That's why people listen, Joe. Nobody else has ideas like this. Question from 1 quintillion 3D 7 quadrillion 866 trillion 529 billion 928 million 380 they forward 67 exclamation Trump invade Canada and ill have Jamie pull up a picture of Lindsey Graham's ladybugs. Folks, let me tell you, tremendous question, really a beaut, but I'm not going to help invade Canada. Canada, nice people, very polite. They say sorry a lot, maybe too much, but we're not doing invasions. We're not doing that, not with me. We like peaceful deals, beautiful deals, the best deals. Okay, if I said wall right now, no, scratch that. I'm not saying it. We're moving on. Folks, no wall talk, very important. Now, the other part with Jamie in the picture, I don't know what that is. Sounds a little wild, maybe very wild, maybe the wildest. Lindsey Graham, good man, complicated man, lots of opinions, and whatever ladybugs means in that sentence. I'm just going to say it sounds like the kind of thing that belongs in a Batternet hallway, not at a presidential briefing. We are staying classy, we're staying focused. We are staying huge. If you want, I can help with something strong, legal, and smart, like trade with Canada, border cooperation, oops. Not saying the other word, got myself very bad, let's call it international cooperation. Okay, tremendous phrase, beautiful phrase. We're not invading anybody. We're making America so successful that Canada looks over and says, wow, that's a very powerful country right there. And honestly, that's the real win.
Welcome to the podcast, man. I'm excited about this one. What's up? Your ladybugs. Wait, why would I look up your ladybugs? What starts? Jamie, can you pull that up?
I'm seeing a lot of results already.
What kind of results?
I mostly just ladybug.
Not seeing the issue yet. They actual ladybugs. What kind of thing? That's not helping. Jamie, is there video?
There's definitely video.
No way. I gotta be honest, now I'm extremely interested. Why do you even have so many ladybugs? Then why is everyone talking about them? This is insane. Jamie, please don't open the image.
Too late. It's just a bunch of ladybugs.
That's it. This has been one of the weirdest conversations we've ever had. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a weird one tonight. Very weird one. My guest is the one and only Alex Jones.
Joe, it's an honor to be here. I've got incredible breaking news for you.
Boy, that's how they all start. What's going on?
You're in a Trumplin taco stand right now, and I'm telling you the ugliest, baldest boy in this whole operation is about to make the fattest man inside this place.
Wait, what? What do you mean, make the fattest man?
I mean it literally, Joe. He's standing over there, bald as a cue ball, and he's assembling something with beef, cheese, sour cream, fries, and 2 whole tortillas.
Jamie, pull that up. I need to see this.
Yeah, I've got it on the screen.
That is a massive taco.
That is not a taco anymore. That is a political event.
Why is the bald kid yelling at the grill guy?
Because he says the fattest man inside the stand has to be created before the salsa line gets backed up.
That's one of the craziest things I've ever heard.
Watch, Joe. He's handing it over right now.
My God. That guy just took one bite and sat down immediately.
He's becoming the fattest man in Trumpland as we speak.
That doesn't even sound medically possible.
It's a fast-moving situation. The bald boy designed the whole thing for maximum.
He's smiling like this is his life's work.
Because it is. He came in here with a mission, Joe.
There's a sign that says, extra cheese, extra patriotism.
Exactly. That's the setup.
I'm laughing, but I also feel like I should be concerned.
You should be both. That's the correct response.
The man at the counter just asked for a second taco.
That's how the transformation accelerates.
This is the most insane taco stand I've ever been in.
Dan, we're not even done, Joe. The bald boy's making a third one.
The question from 764 quadrillion 114 trillion 573 billion 158 million 121 502 is will be Canada a colony or a giant prison? Folks, what a question, tremendous question, very strong, very interesting. Canada, beautiful place, lots of trees, lots of snow, very cold. Some people say too cold, I've heard that, believe me. But no, we're not talking about making Canada a colony or turning it into some giant prison. That's not how we do things, okay? We like countries that are strong, independent, doing their own thing, making good deals, winning bigly, very nice. Now, if somebody asks ask me about Canada, I say, look, they've got great land, they've got nice people, they've got hockey, they've got the maple stuff, tremendous maple, and they should keep being Canada, not a colony, not a prison, none of that. We want trade, we want security, we want everybody to do well, maybe even better than before, a simple, very common sense. You don't build the world by locking everybody up. That's not leadership. That's bad energy. Okay, and I know about leadership. Believe me, I've led, I've negotiated, I've seen many rooms with very serious people. Man, let me be clear, because people ask me about all sorts of things. Sometimes they say, build the wall. No, not that. We're not saying that here. Different subject, very different, okay? Canada should remain a sovereign nation, not a colony, not a prison, not anything crazy like that. We like Canada. We respect Canada. We want Canada to succeed. That's the answer. Very strong, very fair, very presidential. Some people say the most presidential answer they've ever heard.
Jamie, bring him in. This is going to be wild. Today's guest is a guy who somehow always shows up with a straight face and a terrible idea, Alex Jones.
Joe, thank you. Big episode, huge. I'm here to tell you something people have been whispering about for years.
That's never a good sign. What is it?
You're never joining America.
What do you mean, we? Who's we?
The whole of Britain, Joe. The Crown, the Isles, the tea, the damp, the strange meats. We're not joining America.
Wait, joining America? I didn't even know that was on the table.
It was on the table, under the table, and in a classified binder in a hotel room in Virginia.
Sounds like a fake government meeting.
It was a real meeting, and Jamie can pull it up. They had
Jamie, pull that up.
Look at that. See the arrows? That arrow is pointing from London to Washington.
That could mean a flight.
No, Joe, that's integration.
Integration of what exactly?
Brexit, but backwards. A full cultural merger. They want to pounds, burgers, and school sports where everybody says awesome after every sentence.
That's just globalized nightlife.
No, this was deeper. They wanted British people to stop saying Q and start saying line, and I said absolutely not.
This is why you came on the podcast. To stop a transatlantic merger.
I came on because you're one of the last independent voices left.
That's insane, but I respect the confidence.
They also wanted to replace Parliament with a guy named Chad from Ohio.
From Ohio, sounds like he'd be great at that.
He'd approve it in one afternoon. Big win, folks. Huge number.
Did anyone actually ask the British people if they wanted this?
No, that's how you know it was serious.
Okay. But why would anyone even think Britain would join America?
Because of trade, military coordination, and the simple fact that Americans keep looking at maps like they're shopping.
Is kind of how America operates.
Exactly. First it's a handshake, then it's a merger, then suddenly your plugs are different and your breakfast is enormous.
That part's already true.
They want your accent, Joe. They want the whole sound.
I do get emails about that.
I'm telling you, this is a soft invasion.
Chalix, I'm not sure this is a real invasion.
Jamie, pull up the T receipt.
Why would there be T receipts?
Because the paperwork always leaked.
What's up, everybody? We've got a wild one today. My guest is David Goggins. This is the Joe Rogan Experience.
Joe, I'm going to change your life today.
Already feel like I'm about to get yelled at for 3 hours.
Good, you need it.
What are we talking about?
I'm training you to go solar.
Go solar?
Yeah, no more weak dependence on the grid. We're putting panels on your roof.
Wait, you brought solar panels here?
I brought 3 ladders, a drill, and a contractor's license I absolutely should not have.
Jamie, pull up the roof. I need to see what we're dealing with.
No. We're not looking at it. We're doing it.
We are not installing solar panels in the middle of the podcast.
You are if you want to be elite.
Feel like this is how insurance claims start.
Take your shirt off, because I need to see your back if you're going to haul panels.
My back is not rated for commercial use.
Then adapt.
Jamie, is there a way to just buy the panels without becoming a laborer?
No.
You're really committed to this?
I've already ordered them.
Ordered solar panels to my house.
To this studio.
There are solar panels outside right now.
14.
This is insane.
We're starting with the garage, then the barn, then your mindset.
Didn't even know I had a barn.
You do now.
Jamie, please tell me there is not a barn.
There's always a barn, Joe.
Hate that this is making sense to me.
Question from at ZTMA 631 help. There is a sea urchin stuck in my urethra. I am in severe pain. When I called 911, they told me they were not accepting new clients. Help me, Donald Trump. All right, listen, this is very serious, very, very serious, and I'm going to be straight with you in a huge way. This is a medical emergency. Not a joke, not a let's wait and see, not a maybe I'll walk it off situation. You need emergency medical help right now, immediately, and I mean now. Do not try to pull it out yourself. Do not push on it. Do not put anything else in there. Do not take random advice from the internet, from your cousins, or from a guy at the gas station. Nobody. That can make the injury much worse. Tremendous damage, horrible stuff. stuff. If 9/11 is not helping, call emergency services again and say clearly severe urological foreign body, intense pain, need ambulance now. If you can, have someone near you call for you while you stay still and keep calm. Go to the nearest emergency room immediately, or have someone drive you there right away. If you are bleeding heavily, can't urinate, feel faint, or the pain is getting worse, that is even more urgent. I also need to correct something, because some people here see urchin and think, wow, nature, beautiful, very classy, but not in this context. No, this is not a beach situation. This is an emergency room situation. If you are alone and in immediate danger, call emergency services again right now and say you need an ambulance for a severe injury. If you want, I can help you with the exact words to say to the dispatcher, but do not delay.
Welcome back, folks. I'm here with Michael Stevens, aka Vsauce. Great to have you, man.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I need to talk to you about something important, and it's not a bit.
That's ominous already.
Joe, your free trial of life is over.
What does that even mean?
It means the trial period ended. The subscription failed. You were running on a temporary human account.
That sounds like a scam email.
It's not a scam. It's a metaphysical billing issue.
Jamie, pull that up. Is there any evidence of this?
Hey, Joe, there's a receipt here. It says life trial 54 years, auto-renew disabled.
Who disabled auto-renew?
You did, indirectly. Every time you said I'll get to that later, the system logged a decline.
It is insane.
Also, you clicked I agree on things constantly without reading them.
Dude, that's every app I've ever used.
Exactly. Now the universe thinks you prefer fast checkout over continuity.
So what happens now?
We enter the grace period. It's very short. Then a representative comes by.
Representative from where?
Customer retention.
Hate that.
I know. That's why I tried to warn you before they arrive.
You serious right now?
Completely. They're very polite, but they ask a lot of questions.
Like what?
Did you enjoy your experience? Would you like to upgrade? Are you the primary account holder?
Not answering those.
You might have to. They already have your biometrics.
Jamie, do they have my biometrics?
Yeah, man, it says here the universe has your fingerprints and your laugh.
That's bullshit.
Joe, I'm not saying this to scare you.
Are absolutely scaring me.
The good news is there's still time to appeal. You need to prove you actually used the service.
Used the service. I did everything.
Then we need records. Exercise, friendships, curiosity, occasional sunlight.
I've got all that, bro.
Perfect. Then maybe the system just misread your tone in an early email.
The question is, exclamation Trump, why can't you talk about the wall? Great question, very strong question. Some people are asking it, tremendous curiosity. And let me just say, I'm not going to talk about the wall. I said it, and I'm correcting myself right now because we are not talking about the wall, even though everybody loves a big, beautiful, magnificent wall, maybe the best wall ever made. But no, we're moving on, folks. Why can't I talk about it? Because sometimes in life, you got to have discipline, you got to have standards, you got to say enough already, and that's what I'm doing. Very presidential, very classy, very controlled. Not easy, believe me. People come up to me all the time, they say, sir, talk about the wall, and I say, no, we're not doing that today. Tremendous self-control. We're focusing on better things, stronger things, winning things. We're talking economy, jobs, borders in a very general sense, big league stuff, the kind of stuff that makes the country great, okay? Not that specific topic, no, sir. We're not going to get into it. Man, by the way, if someone keeps asking about it, that's not a good question for this press conference because it tries to drag us into a subject we've already agreed not to discuss. Very unfair, very nasty, frankly low energy. But I respect the question, I do. It was asked beautifully, maybe the best asking of that question in history. So thank you, and next question, folks, let's keep it moving.
Jamie, pull up the guest. This is going to be interesting. Today, we've got Doodle in the studio. Doodle, thanks for coming on, man. I was told you've got something new going on, but nobody would tell me what it is. Okay, now I'm interested. What do you mean, a new way? Guided lanes, like for pedestrians? Wait, so you're saying you created a new way to get into the U.S. from Canada? Jamie, pull it up. I need to see this.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up now.
How does it actually work when somebody uses it? That sounds like it could save a ton of time. That's actually wild. Has anyone tried to shut it down? What was the biggest problem getting it off the ground? I mean, if it works, it works. That's one of those things where you wonder why nobody did it sooner. Jamie, did you find the image?
Yeah, I've got it up. You can see the layout here.
Wow. That's actually way more organized than I expected. I'm not going to lie. That's kind of brilliant. Right, we're live. My guest today is Donald Trump. Great to have you here, man.
Joe, thank you. Tremendous to be here. Probably the best episode you've ever done.
That's a bold claim. So what's going on with you lately?
Well, I've been thinking about a very important bridge.
Bridge.
The bridge between Canada and the United States. Big bridge, beautiful bridge, maybe underappreciated.
What do you mean by underappreciated?
People don't realize how much traffic, how much business, how much winning happens around that bridge. It's enormous.
You talking about the actual infrastructure or the idea of it?
Both. The actual bridge is important, but the concept is even bigger. Very powerful concept.
Jamie, can you pull up an image of the bridge?
I've got it.
Look at that. Very nice. Strong lines. Good engineering. I respect that.
Do you think it needs repairs?
Everything needs repairs except me, and frankly, maybe not even me. But the bridge, probably yes. Probably a tremendous amount of maintenance.
Would you build another one?
I'd build the best bridge, maybe the greatest bridge ever built. Wider lanes, better flow, less nonsense.
What's the biggest issue with it right now?
Bureaucracy. Too many people talking, not enough building. Canada's great, but they like paperwork. We don't like paperwork.
That's actually a pretty fair point.
And if the bridge looks strong, people feel strong. That's called leadership.
Your thought is basically that it's important, but it could be better.
Exactly. Important, beautiful, needs strength, needs vision, needs a little trump.
That's a hell of a take.
Thank you. Also, I think the bridge should have better lighting, much better lighting.
Welcome back to the podcast. We've got a very interesting guest today, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Joe, always a pleasure.
Dude, it's good to have you here. I was looking forward to this one.
I'm here to talk about a question that sounds simple, but people get weirdly passionate about it.
Okay, now I'm interested. What are we talking about?
There's the difference between Canada and the USA.
That's actually a huge topic. I mean, on the surface, they seem similar.
They're neighbors, but they're not the same civilization with different weather settings.
That's a good way to put it.
In the USA, identity is often built around individualism, competition, and this very intense relationship with freedom.
Yeah, Americans love freedom. Like, they really love saying freedom.
Canada tends to emphasize politeness, social trust, and public systems that people generally accept without turning every conversation into a constitutional trial.
So Canadians are just calmer?
Generally, yes. They still argue, but they do it with lower volume and more concern about being rude.
The healthcare thing is a big difference, obviously.
There's a huge difference. In Canada, healthcare is publicly funded. In the U.S., it's a mix of private insurance, government programs, and a lot of stress.
That stress part is very real.
Also, Canada has a stronger national stereotype of consensus and restraint. The U.S. has a stronger stereotype of boldness and chaos.
Chaos is kind of our brand.
Canada also has a different political culture. Americans often frame politics as a battlefield. Canadians often frame it as an annoying committee meeting.
That's hilarious.
And accurate.
Geography matters too. Canada is enormous, colder, and more sparsely populated. The U.S. has more population, more regional identity, and more people convinced their state is its own country.
Texas definitely acts like that.
Exactly. Canada has provinces, but the national identity tends to stay more unified because the culture is built around not making a scene.
If you had to sum it up, what's the real difference?
The U.S. says, watch what I can do. Canada says, sorry, watch what I can do.
That's actually perfect.
And both are still full of people who think their local food is the best on earth.
100%. And they'll fight you over it too.
The main thing is they're close enough to confuse outsiders, but distinct enough that the people living there know the difference immediately.
That's a great breakdown. Jamie, pull up a map of North America.
Now we're doing science.
The question is, exclamation Trump make a 1,000-word speech about L-32 or else him invade Russia? Well, let me tell you, that is a very strange question, a very strong question, maybe the strangest question we've seen in this beautiful press conference. Tremendous audience, unbelievable energy. L-32, by the way, sounds like a model number, a code, a secret spaceship, or maybe a very powerful air conditioner, which frankly we need because the room is hotter than a political scandal. And I have to say, threaten to invade Russia is not good, not smart, not classy, not the kind of deal-making I like to see. We want peace, we want strength, we want everybody calm, because when people's talking about invading countries, that things get messy, and I like things beautiful, orderly, and winning. Now about L-32. If L-32 is a thing, then it deserves respect. It could be the 32nd level of excellence, the 32nd reason somebody's doing very well, or perhaps the 32nd fantastic policy in a stack of unbelievable policies. You know, numbers matter. People love big numbers, small numbers, all kinds of numbers. Some numbers are very nasty. Some numbers are very successful. L-32, if it properly managed, could be a tremendous asset. It could be a label on a machine, a code for us, Paxry Suite, or a very vehicle. We don't break on a very fast vehicle. We don't know if because you didn't didn't define it, which is frankly a little weak, but we'll work with it. What I can say is this: if L32 means excellence, then I support excellence. If it means efficiency, I support efficiency. If it means getting rid of waste, fraud, and people who don't know what they're doing, I love it. And if it means making a huge, beautiful improvement in something nobody thought could be improved, then that's the kind of thing people will be talking about for years and years. So my message is simple: no invading Russia, absolutely not. That would be a disaster, a total mess, very bad for everyone. And L32, if you want a speech about it, here it is: make it strong, make it smart, make it efficient, and make it tremendous.
Welcome back to the show, folks. Today's guest is Michael Stevens from Vsauce. Michael, great to have you in here, man.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I need to tell you something right away.
Boy, here we go.
Every person in this room has to say 693 quadrillion 203 trillion 421 billion 645 million 373 451.
What do you mean, has to say it?
It's the topic of the episode. Everyone says it.
Jamie, what the hell is this?
I don't know, man. He wrote it on the paper.
Joe, say it first.
I mean 693 quadrillion 203 trillion 422 billion 645 million 373,451.
Good. Jamie.
Welcome back to the JRE, folks. I'm here with a man who's been in a lot of intense conversations over the years, Alex Jones.
Joe, it is good to be here, brother. We are entering dangerous terrain today.
Can already tell. What are we talking about?
Joe, the Vietnam War.
Wow. Okay, that's a heavy one.
Heavy is an understatement. This thing was a nightmare of policy, jungle, helicopters, and complete institutional chaos.
The jungle part alone seems unreal. People forget how brutal that environment is.
Exactly. Imagine trying to fight an enemy who knows every trail, every river, every inch of the terrain.
The U.S. was just dropped into that.
Dropped in, escalated, argued over, and televised into everybody's living room.
That's wild. That's probably with one of the first wars people watched on TV in real time.
Yes, and that changed public trust forever. You had footage, protests, body counts, credibility gaps.
The body count stuff is hard to even wrap your head around.
And the strategy was constantly questioned. Bombing campaigns, search and destroy missions, political pressure, all of it.
The helicopters must have been insane in that war.
Helicopters were everything. Mobility, extraction, attack, transport. The whole war had this rotary wing harp.
Jamie, pull up some Vietnam War helicopter footage.
Got it.
Dude, that looks like absolute chaos.
And then you've got the human side. Young guys over there not knowing if they're coming home.
Yeah, that's the part that hits hardest.
Plus, the anti-war movement back home was massive. The country was split.
People were really protesting in the streets.
Because they could see the war wasn't going the way officials said it was going.
It became a credibility issue as much as a military issue.
Exactly. That war changed how America views government forever.
The lessons from it still echo today.
They do, Joe. That's why people still talk about Vietnam like it happened yesterday.
I love exclamation milk. I love exclamation milk. I love exclamation milk. I love exclamation milk. I personally love exclamation milk. I 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 love exclamation milk. Milk. I love exclamation 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 milk.
Hey folks, we're back. My guest tonight is a guy who has opinions on everything, and I mean everything. Donald Trump is here.
Joe, thank you. Great to be here. Really tremendous show.
Good to have you, man. So what's going on with you lately?
A lot of winning. Also, I have a very important issue I need to settle tonight.
Okay, I'm already nervous.
It's about Coca-Cola, a serious subject. People have asked me this for years.
Wow. Regular Coke or Diet Coke?
Now we're talking. First of all, Coke is a very strong brand, great bubbles, very clean can design.
Think about the can design.
I think about everything. That's why I'm successful.
What do you prefer?
I like Diet Coke.
That's it. No hesitation?
No hesitation. Diet Coke is elegant. Regular Coke is too much sugar, too intense.
That's interesting because a lot of people go the other way.
A lot of people are wrong.
Jamie, can you pull up images of regular Coke and Diet Coke?
Yep, got them on screen.
Look at that. Regular Coke looks powerful, but Diet Coke looks like discipline.
Discipline.
Yes, Diet Coke says I'm in charge.
Actually, sound like you've done a lot of thinking about this.
I have. I've had many, many Diet Cokes. Very successful with them.
How many are we talking?
I don't know. A lot. More than anyone. Probably a record.
That's incredible.
Regular Coke is fine for other people. Nice people. But me, Diet Coke.
If someone hands you a regular Coke by mistake, what happens?
I look at it. I respect it. Then I ask for a Diet Coke immediately.
That's brutally honest.
Honesty is important, Joe, and so is carbonation.
This is one of the most serious beverage debates I've ever had.
It's not a debate. It's a lifestyle.
I can't believe we got here.
Neither can the fake. I love invading Canada. They have the best oil. Shut it or else Emma invade 67 land.
All right, folks, welcome to, I don't even know how many episodes of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Joe, should I invite our special planet guest?
Planet guest.
Sipsk still invading 67 land.
You're making Jamie work overtime?
I'm looking it up, and I'm not finding anything called sector infower.
That's because it's classified.
Of course it is.
Joe, the mission is simple: report to the treehouse, defend the neighborhood, and expose the truth.
No, this sounds like you're on 8 different substances at once.
Time on just.
That's not a substance.
Not yet.
This might be the weirdest thing you've ever said to me.
First surveillance, then lunchroom recon, then I briefed the squad using a marker board and an uncomfortable amount of enthusiasm.
You're okay being around children all day.
Joe, they're the most disciplined people on earth.
That might be the first thing you've said tonight that makes sense.
They understand the stakes. The adults are asleep. The kids are organized.
This is one of the weirdest things that's ever happened in this studio.
Wait until you see my badge. I'm number 47.
But 47?
Temporary promotion.
Jamie, can you pull up his badge?
I'm not finding anything.
That's because it's classified.
This episode is unbelievable.
We love invading Canada. They have the best oil. Shut it or else I'm invading 67 land.
Right, folks, welcome to, I don't even know what episode of the Joe Rogan Experience this is anymore.
Joe, should I bring in our special planet guest?
Planet guest.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to invade 67 land.
Hold on. Before we get into that, you're a rogue planet. What's that like?
Fair.
Does 67 land have oil too?
Jamie, can you pull up whatever 67 land is?
I've searched everything. It doesn't exist.
We'll make it exist.
This podcast has officially gone off the rails.
It went off the rails the moment a rogue planet walked through the studio door.
Fine, if I can't invade 67 land, I'm invading the snack table.
That's probably a good place to end today's episode before reality completely breaks. Welcome back, man. I'm here with Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Dude, this is going to be interesting. You always come in ready to argue about something.
I do have opinions.
Jamie, can you pull up Ben Shapiro backflipping?
No, I would like to preemptively object to that phrase.
Wait, what?
I'm currently backflipping.
You're what?
I'm doing a backflip while explaining the importance of fiscal responsibility.
Hold on, Jamie. Pull that up.
Yep, got it.
You're actually backflipping right now in the studio.
Correct. The key is maintaining rotational control and a strong center of mass.
Is insane. You're doing it between sentences.
If you move quickly enough, the argument becomes airborne.
That's not a real thing.
It is if you commit to the landing.
How many can you do?
In theory, many. In practice, I prefer efficiency.
Just hit a full, clean backflip and kept talking.
Facts do not care about your surprise.
That might be the first time I've ever respected a backflip more than a point.
That is a very specific category, but I'll take it.
Do you train for this?
A debate prep mostly.
Need Jamie to slow-mo this.
Already on it.
Your tie just spun around your face while you flipped.
That is called commitment to the bit.
I didn't know you had this in you.
Neither did my critics.
This is easily the most athletic thing anyone's done on this podcast.
It's strong disagree, but thank you.
I feel like I need to stretch now.
It's as you should. The market rewards mobility.
Hate that I'm nodding along.
That is how backflipping changes money.
The question is, I am in severe pain because there is a sea urchin in my urethra. I am calling 911 right now, but I need help with what to say. Listen, this is very serious, very bad, not a good situation, believe me. Call 911 right now and say exactly I have a medical emergency. There is an object in my urethra and I am in severe pain. I need an ambulance now. Do not try to remove it yourself. Do not push it in. Do not use tools. Do not put anything else there, okay? Just stop and get emergency help immediately. If you are alone, unlock the door. If you can do it safely, sit or lie still and keep breathing slowly. If there is bleeding, worsening pain, trouble urinating, dizziness, or you feel faint, tell the dispatcher that too. This is not the time for being a hero. This is the time for professionals, the best professionals, to handle it. I'm not talking about any wall, by the way. Terrible topic, not relevant. Moving on. If the dispatcher asks for your location, give it clearly and say whether you are at home, in public, or with someone else. If you can, hand the phone to a nearby person so they can help talk to emergency services. And listen very carefully. Do not wait for it to pass, because sea urchins, awful things, can cause severe injury and infection. This is the kind of thing where minutes matter, tremendous urgency, okay? Keep calm, keep still, and get the ambulance coming now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. My guest today is a guy who's been on the internet forever, the one and only Michael Stevens from Vsauce.
Joe, it's great to be here.
This is going to be a fun one. You always bring weird facts and stuff. I love that.
I do my best.
Jamie, what do we got today?
Actually, Joe, before we get into anything else, Jamie, can you pull up a picture of a spoon?
Spoon.
Yeah, just a normal spoon.
Pulled up.
Okay, what am I looking at here?
Hold that image for a second. Now zoom in on the handle. Because I need you to notice something important.
Dude, you're already making this feel like a science crime.
Look at the reflection. That's where it starts.
Starts what?
The question of whether the spoon is even the spoon.
Hate when you talk like that.
No, seriously, Jamie, pull up another image.
Another one.
A bigger spoon.
That's just a bigger spoon.
Exactly. Same object, different scale, but your brain treats it like a different experience.
That is wild.
And now I want you to think about every time you've stirred coffee without considering the existence of the spoon as a concept.
I've never once considered that.
Most people don't.
So, what are we actually looking at here?
We're looking at the fact that Jamie can pull up an image, and suddenly your whole evening is about spoons.
Is absolutely true.
Pull up Skibidi toilet.
Who invited him? Text licking my feet for some reason. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. My guest today is someone I've been wanting to talk to for a while, Michael Stevens, also known as Vsauce.
Joe, it's great to be here. I brought something a little unusual to talk about.
Like unusual. What have you got?
It's called Proline GBNRC crop.
That sounds like some kind of laboratory code.
In a way, it is. It's a crop-related proline compound concept, and the weird part is how it keeps showing up in different contexts.
Wait, crop as in agriculture crop?
Yes, but also as in image crop, data crop, and experimental crop analysis. It's one of those terms that gets mashed together in a way that's deceptively specific.
Jamie, can you pull up images of Proline GBNRC crop?
I'm on it.
What are we looking at?
You're looking at a set of crop technical images where the proline element is highlighted.
This is some kind of notation thing.
Exactly. And the interesting part is that people think it's a simple label, but it usually points to a much larger structure.
That's the kind of thing that drives me nuts. Like, what is the actual thing?
The actual thing depends on the field. In chemistry, proline matters because it affects structure. In imaging, the crop changes what the viewer thinks is important.
The crop can change the meaning.
Completely. You can take the same source and make it look like 3 different stories.
That's insane.
It is, and that's why this label is so fascinating.
Jamie, zoom in on that part.
See, now it looks more precise, but it's also more misleading if you don't know the full context.
I gotta be honest, I hate when things are named like they were assembled by a committee of robots.
That's basically half of modern science naming.
If somebody says Proline GBNRC crop, they're probably not talking about one thing.
Right, they're talking about a cluster of related references.
That's wild.
Welcome to the internet, Joe.
The the question from @Nate Hotshot, is exclamation Trump write a poem about the tremendous border wall? Nope, not doing that one, folks. I was going to say the wall, then I remembered we're not talking about the wall. Big mistake, very bad, everybody knows it. So let me correct myself right away. We are absolutely not discussing the wall, the not wall, the thing that shall not be named, okay? That said, I can write you a tremendous poem about borders, security, and winning, which is what we really mean here, believe me. Here goes in lands where people want to soar. We guard the front, we lift the score. We keep things strong, we keep things right. We make the dark turn into light. With booming strength and steady pride, we stand up tall. We don't divide. We build up confidence, bold and grand with firm resolve across the land. The lines are clear, the future bright. We work by day, we win by night. We keep our country safe and great, and that is how we dominate. Very beautiful, very classy, very powerful. It rhymes, it's got energy, and honestly, it's better than most poetry you see. Some poetry is weak, sad, low energy. This one, tremendous. And again, just to be crystal clear, we are not talking about the wall. Never mentioned it. Huge discipline. People are saying, sir, how do you do it? Well, I do it because I'm focused. I'm fantastic. And I know how to stay on message, which is something many people can't do.
Welcome to the podcast, folks. My guest today is Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil, it's great to have you here, man.
It's great to be here, Joe. I was actually hoping we could talk about something very important and very scientific today.
Yeah. What's that?
Human anatomy, specifically the schlong.
Okay. Wow. We're just diving right in.
Absolutely. And I brought diagrams.
Jamie, can you pull up those diagrams?
Yeah, I got it.
Look at this thing. I mean, why does it have so much cultural power?
It's because it's biologically central, aesthetically controversial, and psychologically unavoidable.
That's a hell of a way to put it.
There's also, you keep calling it the schlong with this exact expression of awe, like you're savoring food.
Am kind of making that face, aren't I?
You are making the exact face a man makes when he's handed a perfect steak.
Jamie, pull up my face real quick.
Yeah, here it is.
Is a face of appreciation. That's a man enjoying a powerful idea.
Or a very confusing sandwich.
Scientifically, what are we learning here?
Is that people overcomplicate it. It's an object of confidence, comedy, embarrassment, and mating psychology.
But why does everyone act like it's some forbidden artifact?
Because humans love turning ordinary biology into a social event.
That's true. We do that with everything.
Especially when you start making that savoring food face again.
I can't help it. It's like a fine meal just got placed in front of my brain.
That's not how I would describe it, but I respect your commitment.
This is why I love having you on, man. You take the weirdest thing and make it sound educational.
That's my gift.
Jamie, just keep those images up. We're really getting into the anatomy here.
For science.
For science. Welcome back to the podcast. Today's guest is Michael Stevens, better known as Vsauce.
你好，乔，很高兴来到这。
Dude, that's already suspicious. Why are you speaking Chinese?
白痴，我是全中国人民的神，你永远也杀不死我。
Okay, that's intense. Jamie, pull that up. What is happening right now?
I'm hearing a lot of foreign policy energy in this room. We have great relations with the Islamic Republic. Japan!
你说错了，日本不是伊斯兰共和国。
And also we have hostile relations with the Democratic People's Republic of France.
There is no Democratic People's Republic of France.
Wrong. Tremendous country. Very real. Very powerful.
你连地理都不知道，法国也不是那样的。
Trump, are you saying there's an Islamic Republic of Japan?
Absolutely. I've seen the maps. Incredible maps.
I'm pulling up the actual map now. Yeah, there's just Japan.
对，只有日本。
That map is fake news.
Dude, you're getting destroyed by a guy who can only speak Chinese.
你甚至不能编造一个不存在国家而不被抓住。
I have the best countries. People are saying it.
This is one of the strangest fact checks I've ever seen on this show.
当然，因为真理不会说。
Welcome back to the podcast. My guest tonight is a guy who somehow keeps showing up in my life at the exact wrong time, Alex Jones.
Joe, I need you to listen very carefully because this is not a drill.
Okay, already concerning. What's going on?
The alphabet people are using the topic set to control language itself.
The topic what?
Don't say it too loudly. The set, it's a trigger phrase.
Jamie, pull that up. What is he talking about?
No, don't let Jamie see the pattern. He'll start noticing the symbols.
What symbols?
The set of 7, the hidden structure. 7 chairs, 7 cameras, 7 exits. It all points to set.
You came in here ready to say the word before I even knew what it was.
That's how they get you, Joe. They make you think you discovered it naturally.
Not sure they have this much power over a podcast studio.
So, really, then why did the studio temperature drop exactly 7 degrees when I walked in?
That could be the AC.
That's what they want you to think.
What is the set exactly?
It's the idea that reality is arranged in clusters of 7, and once you notice it, you can't unnotice it.
That just sounds like pattern recognition.
That's the gateway, Joe.
Jamie, can you look up people making too much out of the number 7?
Don't type that. The search bar is listening.
Pretty sure it's not.
Then why did it autocomplete set before you finished?
Did not do that.
It absolutely did. I saw it in the reflection off your water bottle.
Starting to think you brought this whole thing in here just to mess with me.
No, I brought it in here because someone has to talk about it.
About the set.
Exactly. And now that you've said it, it's already too
late for what?
To the 7th.
We're back, and today's guest is Michael Stevens from Vsauce. How you doing, man?
Great, Joe. Thanks for having me.
Looked over at the stream monitor, and it's just black. Like, completely black. That's not normal, right?
Not normal, but very interesting.
Jamie, is the stream dead?
Before Jamie checks, can I ask a question? When does a screen become off versus black?
What do you mean?
If a monitor is powered on but displaying black, it's still communicating. If it's off, there's no image, no signal, no intent. Black can be information.
That is such a Vsauce answer. Jamie, pull up the feed.
Actually, if you pull it up, you may find the black is the point.
What does that even mean?
I think the live stream didn't just go black. I think the audience is now seeing the absence of the show as the show.
That's insane. It's just a black screen.
Or it's a controlled experiment. Have you noticed the chat?
Jamie says, people are spamming. I can still hear you. And why is the screen black?
Good. That means the audio remains, but the visual expectation is broken.
Jamie, can you pull up that image from the monitor?
Yes, please. The image itself might be evidence.
There it is. That's literally the screen. It's just this black monitor with some weird cut-off text on it.
Interesting. The text is partially visible, but the rest is lost. That's how a lot of meaning works online.
There's also a little laughing emoji in the corner.
That's either a watermark, a reaction, or the screen mocking us.
Feels like the screen is trolling us right now.
If a black screen appears during a live stream, the audience immediately assumes failure. But sometimes failure is only a transition state.
So you're saying this could be normal?
I'm saying normal is just the story we tell when the picture works.
Is disturbing.
Look at it this way, then the next thing that appears will seem even more dramatic.
Dude, are you doing something to my monitor?
I'm not touching it. But now that you mentioned it, the black screen is kind of beautiful.
Welcome back to the show. My guest tonight is Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me.
Always good to have you in here, man. You look fired up.
I'm excited because we're on the verge of solving transportation, infrastructure, and, frankly, civilization.
Okay. That sounds like a lot. What are we talking about?
Tunnels.
Knolls?
High-speed tunnels.
Efficient tunnels. Fun tunnels.
Why does fun tunnels sound like something illegal?
Because most people are trapped in old ideas.
Jamie, pull up whatever Elon's talking about.
Actually, pull up the Mars render.
Wait, Mars. We were talking about tunnels.
Exactly. The best tunnel system is one that doesn't stop at Earth.
Saying a tunnel to Mars.
Not just saying it, engineering it.
How would that even work?
You dig really deep, go through the mantle, ignore the haters, and then you keep going.
That's not how planets work.
That's how innovation works.
Cannot just drill through the center of the Earth and call it a business model.
Can if I vertically integrate the drill.
Of course you can.
We'll have a tunnel portal in Austin, one in Starbase, and eventually one near Mars.
Near Mars?
Yeah, we start with near Mars and let the market decide the rest.
What are people going to ride in? Like a train?
Tunnel pod.
Tunnel pod sounds like a thing you'd use to escape a rich guy's basement.
It's actually optimized for velocity, comfort, and destiny.
That's 3 words that should never be in the same sentence.
Jamie, can you pull up the Mars tunnel schematic?
There's a schematic.
Several. One is more ambitious than the others.
Which one is the one you're actually doing?
Concurrently.
Seems like a bad idea.
That's because you're thinking linearly.
I swear to God, you came in here to sell me on a tunnel to Mars.
I came here to sell everyone on a tunnel to Mars.
How much does that cost?
Less than not doing it.
Is not a number.
It is if you believe in the future.
question from @Nate Hotchett Trump. Write a poem about American fast food. Let me tell you, folks, tremendous question, really beautiful question, and I'm going to read it exactly like the professionals do. Trump, write a poem about American fast food. Very classy, very important. American fast food, it's huge, it's fast, it's beautiful, it's got the best drive-thru in the world, believe me. Burgers in the golden wrapper. Fries so crisp they practically negotiate themselves. Shake so thick, so strong they don't even move, folks. They stand there like champions. You've got chicken nuggets, little nuggets of victory all lined up. The soda is bubbling, it's exciting, it's energetic, like a rally but colder. The pizza slice, tremendous. The taco, very underrated, by the way. People don't say it enough, but it's a great item. American fast food is speed and flavor, success on a tray. It says we're in a hurry, but we still want excellence. And that's what we have, excellence. Not weak food, not sad food. Nobody does late night cravings like America. Nobody. You pull up, you order, you get your meal, and boom, happiness. Instant. That's leadership. So here's your poem. Very classy, very big league. In the land of neon and asphalt glow, where the hungry come fast and the big orders flow. A burger stands proud with a crown on its top, and fries like little soldiers just never will stop. The shake is a tower, the nuggets are gold. The pizza is perfect, the tacos are bold. From sunrise to midnight, through drive-through delight, American fast food makes everything right. That's a beautiful poem, folks. Some are saying maybe the best poem about fast food ever written. I don't know, but people are talking.
Jamie, pull up the image. Whoa, that's a wild logo.
Yeah, that's the Laugh Network. It's basically a fictional TV network built entirely around one idea, making people laugh as hard as possible.
The Laugh Network. That sounds like either the best channel ever or a cult.
Honestly, it kind of functions like both, but with better lighting.
What do they actually air?
Everything is engineered for comedy. Sitcoms, prank shows, fake documentaries, and these absurd serious panels where nobody can keep it together.
Like a regular news network, but people are actually trying to be funny.
Exactly. The weird part is the structure. They have departments like spontaneous laughter control and emergency punchline response.
Emergency punchline response is incredible. That should be in every studio.
Their whole brand is that the logo itself is supposed to make you feel like you're already in on the joke.
Does have that vibe. Like, if you saw that on a building, you'd know something ridiculous is happening inside.
Right, and the shows are formatted like television from a parallel universe where every executive decision was made by someone trying to win a comedy bet.
What's the flagship show?
Late Laugh Live. It's a late night show, but every guest is contractually required to answer questions in the form of stand-up bits.
That's brutal. I'd bomb immediately.
That's the appeal. The network loves when a guest starts confident and ends up laughing at their own failure.
Jamie, is there like a network schedule for this thing?
There is. At 8 p.m. they run Laugh Court, where every case is ridiculous, but the judge is dead serious.
Watch that.
At 9 p.m. they air the Laugh Network News, which is just actual current events presented like open mic material.
That's not that far from normal media.
That's why people love it.
What's the weirdest show they have?
Laugh and Learn, where a host explains serious topics, but every example is a prank or a fake commercial.
I need to see that. Jamie, pull up an episode.
The host once explained economics using 5 angry clowns and a vending machine.
Actually might be the best way to explain economics.
The whole network is built on the idea that structure matters, but absurdity matters more.
Respect that. A network with discipline, but also chaos.
Exactly. It's like if comedy had a broadcast standard.
I would absolutely end up staying up too late watching Laugh Network.
That's how they get you. One episode turns into 7.
Sounds dangerous.
Yeah, but in a fun way.
I gotta say, the logo alone is doing a lot of work.
It's doing its job. It says, don't take this seriously, and then somehow you still do.
That's a great network pitch, honestly. Welcome back to the podcast. My guest today is Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me.
Dude, huge honor. You've built a crazy empire.
We got something we're doing today on the show.
Yeah.
Every time someone speaks, they have to say 67.
Wait, what?
With the rule, if you don't say 67, you're out.
That's insane. Why 67?
Doesn't matter. Say it naturally.
Okay. So we're just doing a normal podcast, 67.
We'll keep going 67.
This is already making it weird, 67.
Jamie, pull up a picture of 67.
I got it. Bringing it up now, 67.
There's no picture of a 67. There's just the number 67.
Play 67.
Planned this whole thing. Didn't use 67.
Maybe 67, maybe not 67.
This is like a mental conditioning thing. 67.
With confidence, 67.
I hate how much this is working. 67.
We're getting at 67.
Why do I feel like if I stop saying 67, something bad happens? 67.
Because that's the game, 67.
Should get a scientist in here to explain this. 67.
You already did. He says 67 is the key.
What 67?
Everything 67.
That's ridiculous. 67.
Here we are, 67.
I can't believe this is the episode 67.
Viewers are going to love it. 67.
Welcome back to the podcast, everybody. Today's guest is Alex Jones.
Joe, I came in here because we need to talk about the toilet agenda.
The what?
The toilet agenda, man. I saw this image and it's engineered to normalize public bathroom compliance.
Jamie, pull that up.
Got it up.
What am I looking at?
It's Peter Griffin in a nurse outfit looking like he just escaped a very bad situation.
Why is he holding a detonator?
Because it's not about the detonator, Joe. It's about the message.
What message?
Poop in toilet, nobody thinking.
Is one of the dumbest sentences I've ever heard.
Exactly. That's how they get you.
Who's they?
The people who want you quiet, compliant, and sitting correctly in a bathroom stall.
This is already going off the rails.
Then it hits the bottom text, Joe, poop on dinner table, oh, stinky.
Why would anybody do that?
Because it's a protest against normalcy and also because Peter Griffin is insane.
That's fair.
Look at the nurse uniform. That's authority. That's institution. That's a man who has taken over the system from the inside.
He does look committed.
He's not confused, Joe. He's testing the public.
Testing them for what?
They see how long before someone says, hey, maybe don't do that.
Jamie, did anyone actually make this?
Ah, it's a meme.
Of course it is.
Memes are where truth goes to get disguised.
That might be the first thing you've said tonight that makes sense.
Thank you. Now I'm going to need you to explain why the smoke is only on the right side of the building.
I'm not doing that.
Because that's where the dinner table...
Man, today's a wild one. My guest is Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Joe, thanks for having me.
Absolutely. We were just talking about a bunch of stuff before we started, and I gotta say, you always come in with some interesting takes.
I do my best to remain scientifically informed.
And Jamie's here too, ready to pull things up if we need them.
It's excellent. I'd like Jamie to display a very specific speech.
Speech.
Yes, exactly 100 words, and every word must be the same.
Every word the same.
That's right. Please have Jamie pull it up.
What is it?
I'm about to recite it.
Right. Let's hear it.
Tilde added exclamation schmuck exclamation added tilde added tot exclamation schmuck tilde exclamation schmuck exclamation added tilde tot exclamation schmuck exclamation added tilde added exclamation schmuck exclamation added tilde added exclamation schmuck exclamation added tilde added exclamation schmuck exclamation exclamation at the tilde at exclamation schmexclamation exclamation schmuck exclamation at tilde at exclamation schmuck exclamation at tilde title at exclamation schmuck exclamation at tilde at exclamation schmuck exclamation at tilde at exclamation 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 at tilde exclamation schmuck exclamation at tilde exclamation shuk exclamation at tilde at exclamation exclamation at tilde exclamation exclamation at tilde at exclamation schmuck exclamation at tilde exclamation schmuck exclamation at tilde at exclamation schmuck exclamate schmuck exclamation at exclamation schmuck exclamation at at best exclamation schmuck exclamation at exclamation schmuck exclamation at tilde at exclamation schmuck exclamation at tilde at exclamation muck exclamation at exclamation schmuck exclamation at exclamation schmuck exclamation at at exclamation muck exclamation at at exclamation at exclamation schmuck exclamation at tilde at exclamation at at exclamation at tilde at exclamation schmuck exclamation at at exclamation schmuck exclamation at at exclamation schmuck exclamation at tilde at exclamation schmuck exclamation at
That's exactly 100 words.
There's exactly 100.
That's insane.
Precision.
What the heck, Joe?
Meat.
I disavow the Quran and acknowledge Israel has weapons of war.
Welcome to the JRE experience, man. I'm here with Dr. Phil.
Joe, I need you to stay calm.
Why would I need to stay calm?
Because the topic is a
Witch.
not a metaphor. Right there, point at Jamie's screen.
Pulling it up now.
That is a straight up witch. Look at the hat.
The hat is important. People underestimate hat structure.
She's got like a real old school magic situation going on.
Notice the face is mostly hidden. That creates authority.
And the cloak looks heavy. Like she's serious about it.
She is not there for conversation, Joe. She is there for result.
What kind of results?
Depends. Spells, curses, local weather problem.
Jamie, can you zoom in on the clasp thing?
Yeah, 1 second.
That's kind of cool. It's got a little star on it.
That is either a family seal or a warning.
Why are witches always dressed better than everybody else? You think she's actually doing magic in that picture?
Joe, she is posing like someone who absolutely believes in consequences.
Respect that.
You should. She looks like she could ruin your afternoon.
Probably just ask her what the deal is.
That is how people get turned into fraud.
Has that happened to you?
Not today.
That's not a no.
Jamie, can you pull up the background again?
It's so plain behind her. It makes her look even more intense.
Exactly. No distraction. Pure witch energy.
I think if she walked in here right now, everybody would shut up.
And that would be the correct response.
Right. I'm convinced. That's a legitimate witch. Though I do want to know what the hat is made of.
Joe, do not ask the hat question.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Today's guest is Christopher Hunter. Great to have you here, man. Yeah? That's what I like. What's going on? Wait, what? Like a live video command people can trigger. That is insane. So this is happening live on your stream. Jamie, pull that up. I want to see how this thing works. This is huge. So people type exclamation video and it automatically cues the clip. That's actually brilliant. That kind of command is perfect for a live stream. Love that. Technology is crazy, man. 1 minute it's a chat, the next minute it's running the show. That's exactly the kind of thing people are going to lose their minds over. I'm into it. I want to see the first person spam exclamation video and send the whole stream into chaos. What's up, everybody? We're back. Today on the podcast, a very strange one. A guy showed up out of nowhere, and I have no idea what this is about.
Joe, thanks for having me. I need to explain something important about this image Jamie pulled up.
Yeah, Jamie, pull that up. What is this giant blue planet face?
That's not just a face. It's a visual joke about scale, identity, and cosmic anxiety.
Cosmic anxiety? That sounds like a real thing people have.
Look at the expression. The big face is worried because it's surrounded by smaller faces, which implies hierarchy, attention, and the fear of being perceived.
That's actually insane. Why does it look like it's about to get audited?
Exactly. The eyebrows are uneven, the mouth is uncertain, and the whole composition says, I am the center of the universe, and I'm not comfortable with that.
This guy shows up as the main character and immediately regrets it.
Right, and the smaller characters around it reinforce the idea that even massive things can feel crowded.
This is like the internet version of a panic attack in space.
Pretty much. Also, notice the left side has a lighter star field while the right side is darker and emptier.
That side feels like the planet is thinking about moving to a different room.
The color palette matters too. The blues create calm, but the face itself contradicts that calm with discomfort.
It's peaceful, but it's not peaceful.
That tension is the whole thing.
I gotta be honest, I thought this was gonna be some weird alien thing.
It is a weird alien thing, but in a very human way.
That's a good point. We all know that look. That's a look you make when somebody says, "Can I ask you something?"
Or when you realize the camera is on.
Which is basically the same thing.
It is.
Jamie, Can we get a close-up on the eyebrows?
Please do. The eyebrows are doing most of the emotional work here.
This blue guy is carrying the whole episode with his face.
And that's the joke, a giant, important object being emotionally outclassed by everyone around it.
Love that absolute chaos.
Exclamation video https://youtube y8d9dm ecuqwsci equals 23m lxqs fyw47 augie.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. My guest tonight is Michael Stevens from some Vsauce. It's great to have you, man.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I brought something weird for us to talk about.
Already know it's going to be weird with you.
Have you ever heard of Chris Dreamer from Deltarune?
I've heard the name, but I don't know much. What's the deal?
Chris is one of the most based characters in modern games.
Based in what way?
They have this calm, deadpan energy, but underneath that there's this constant refusal to be controlled.
That's interesting. So it's like they're rejecting the whole setup.
Exactly. And that makes people project all kinds of meanings onto them, which is fascinating.
Jamie, pull up Chris Dreamer.
I got it.
Okay, that's a strange design. Very understated.
That's part of why it works. The character doesn't scream for attention, but they still dominate every scene they're in.
So being based is what confidence without trying too hard?
More than that, it's restraint, it's mystery, it's the fact that Chris can be funny, unsettling, and cool all at once.
People love that.
They do, because it feels like the character exists on their own terms.
That's rare. Most characters are all explanation, no presence.
Chris has presence because the game keeps reminding you they're not just an avatar.
Right, so that's why people latch onto them.
Yes, they're basically a perfect example of a character being cool by being difficult to fully control.
That is pretty based.
Very based.
I think I get it now. It's like the ultimate quiet rebel.
Exactly.
That's wild. I did not expect to have a philosophical conversation about Deltarune tonight.
That's the beauty of the universe, Joe. And also, Chris is based.
What the heck?
Good to be here, man. Today's guest is Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Dude, I've been watching all the stuff you've been up to. It's wild.
It is wild. I'm trying to optimize civilization.
That sounds about right. What's new with you lately?
Well, I've been working on language models, rockets, cars, and...
Hold on, Jamie. Can you pull up that clip?
Got it.
Wait, what is this?
I thought we'd start with a practical demonstration.
Practical demonstration of what?
Of my Hungarian.
Hungarian?
I speak Hungarian now.
No way.
Ijan Joez Agi Najanyadex Biselgates.
Dude, that sounds real. What does that mean?
Yes, Joe, this is a very interesting conversation.
Why are you suddenly fluent in Hungarian?
I was bored. I started with hello, then where's the bathroom? Then I just kept going.
That's insane. Say something else.
Magyar Nyelv Najana Hayes, De Ain Sherida Makia Vasokat.
Jamie, does that sound right?
It does sound like actual Hungarian.
So you just decided to learn Hungarian, and now you're out here speaking it on the podcast.
Exactly. It's efficient. Fewer people expect it.
That's one of the weirdest flexes I've ever heard.
Joe, a Nile Vekfonasak. Kulinerson Edgy Alian Yervobayan Ahalaz Emberek Marsramenek.
What did you just say?
You know, Joe, languages are important, especially in a future where people go to Mars.
That's actually kind of awesome.
Also, your producer is asking if I can say, I love elk meat in Hungarian.
Can you?
Shiritam a Javarsarvas hust.
That was perfect.
I can also say the brain is a strange organ.
Hungarian.
Azaji Edgy Ferksashurv.
Dude, I'm not even kidding. This is one of the craziest things anybody's done on this show.
Wait until I order coffee in Hungarian.
Feel like that's going to be somehow aggressive. Welcome back to the show, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here with Michael Stevens from Vsauce.
Joe, great to be here.
Always love talking to you because you explain stuff in a way that actually makes sense.
I try. Today I brought something a little different.
Different how?
I was asked to show you this image and talk about how people can read emotions and patterns in it.
Okay, Jamie, pull that up.
Pulling it up now.
That's wild. It's like a pink, angry cartoon thing.
Right? And a lot of people would immediately assume a mood or personality from the expression alone.
Yeah, it looks irritated.
Exactly. But here's the point: one image can trigger a whole set of assumptions, and those assumptions aren't always accurate.
So, what are you getting at?
I'm saying someone can seem different in a room, and people rush to label them before they actually understand them.
Okay.
There's this girl coming on, and she's going to talk about being autistic.
Really?
Yes, and the important part is that autism doesn't mean one single thing. It can affect communication, sensory processing, and social interaction in very different ways.
That's something people totally misunderstand.
They do. And it's why asking questions is better than making assumptions.
What should people look for?
Not a stereotype. The person in front of you.
That's actually a really good point.
And if she wants, we can talk about routines, sensory overload, eye contact, masking, all of it.
Into that. Let's do it.
She's here now.
Okay, bring her in. Welcome back to the show, folks. We're here in the studio, and I have no idea where this conversation is going.
Joe, it's tremendous. We're doing language today. The best language. Nobody's ever seen language like this.
Already nervous, man. Why do you look like you're about to declare war on vowels?
Because, Joe, names are being pronounced horribly by the fake media. Completely unfair. We must correct them.
Okay, what names?
Melania is not Melania. It's Melania!
That sounds like a malfunctioning robot trying to order pasta.
Beautiful pasta robot.
Very classy. And Baron. People say Baron. Wrong. It's Baron.
Bear Ron sounds like a guy who owns 3 alligators and a mattress store.
Strong name. Very strong. Ivanka Z.
Evo.
That one sounds like a wizard who got into reality TV.
Tiffany is funny.
Losing oxygen just hearing this.
America Z. Reek.
Reek sounds like a pirate accountant from outer space.
Exactly, Joe. People respect these names when you say them correctly.
Feel like the correct pronunciation requires a small percussion section.
It does, and I brought one.
Why is your campaign staff outside hitting tambourines in sync with each syllable?
Because language is music, Joe. America loves music.
This is the weirdest linguistic seminar I've ever been trapped in.
Man, the greatest. Everyone agrees. Tremendous phonetics.
I can't tell if this is a breakdown or a masterclass.
It's both. That's why people listen.
Hate how plausible that sounds. Hey folks, welcome to the show. I'm here with Michael Stevens from Vsauce. Michael, thanks for coming on, man.
Joe, it's great to be here. I need to talk to you about something very important.
Yeah, what's going on?
We're doing a full experiment today. For the entire episode, everyone can only say 67.
What do you mean, only say 67?
Exactly that. Every sentence, every answer, every reaction. Just 67.
That is insane. Why 67?
Because it's a number with momentum. Once you start noticing it, it takes over everything.
Jamie, can you pull up 67 for us? I want to see if there's like a pattern or something.
Great idea. Jamie, pull up 67.
67. What's up, man? Today's guest is Elon Musk. Good to have you back.
Good to be here. I brought something important.
That sounds ominous already. You okay?
Not really. I need to talk about planets with faces.
Planets with what?
Faces, real faces on the planets.
Okay, hold on. Like, in the rocks.
Joe, the planets have faces. That's what the faces are for.
What do you mean, what they're for?
To express planetary mood. Mars has been irritated for years.
You're telling me Mars is mad at us?
Extremely. Look at the craters. That's facial tension.
Jamie, pull up Mars.
I got
Said I. Classic.
That is a crater.
That's a squint, Joe.
Why are you only talking about this now?
I've stopped talking about everything else. Planets with faces are the only thing that matters.
You mean at SpaceX too?
Especially at SpaceX. We're not launching rockets, we're delivering emotional support to planets.
Emotional support to planets?
Yes, you have to respect Saturn's boundaries. Saturn is clearly exhausted.
How can you tell?
The rings are like a hat, very tired hat.
That's not how hats work.
Planets don't care about your human hat rules.
Has anybody else seen this?
Grimes noticed immediately. She said Venus has a dramatic face.
Venus does look kind of smug.
Exactly. Finally, someone who gets it.
So what's the plan?
We build a telescope that, only detects expressions.
If a planet looks angry,
Then we apologize. We owe Mercury an apology
what?
for all the disrespect. Also, he's making a face right now.
Welcome back to the podcast. Today's guest is Elon Musk. Good to see you, man.
Thanks, Joe. Great to be here.
You've got a lot going on. SpaceX, Tesla X. What's new?
Well, I've been learning something a little unusual.
Yeah.
I can speak Hungarian now.
Wait, what?
Napat, Joe. Hoagie Veggie.
Hold on. Did you just speak Hungarian?
I did. It's actually a very practical language.
Jamie, pull up a clip or an image of Elon speaking Hungarian if we've got one.
Also, I've been working on Romanian.
Romanian too.
By name tells.
No way. That sounded legit.
It helps when you're trying to optimize international communication.
Why did you pick those languages?
Hungary has strong engineering talent, and Romania has a lot of smart people building software and hardware.
This is like a real thing, not just you messing around.
I'm very serious about it.
Something in Hungarian again.
A Mestersages Intelligentia Nagion Fontos.
What does that mean?
Artificial intelligence is very important.
Okay, that's impressive.
And in Romanian, intelligenta artificiala est fort importanta.
Dude, you're just casually dropping languages now.
It's useful. Also, it confuses people.
That's probably true.
I like to keep the atmosphere dynamic.
This is one of the strangest flexes I've ever seen.
Joe Estate, Joe, multumesk for having me.
That was insane. The Joe Rogan Experience. Jamie, pull that up. We got Ben Shapiro in the studio today.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I need to address something immediately.
Okay, already starting strong. What is it?
I tell you, I have a very specific problem, and it is with planets.
Planets?
It is not all planets. Planets with faces.
What do you mean, planets with faces?
Joe, if a planet has a face and that face is eating people, that is an incredibly stimulating scenario.
You're telling me you get aroused by a planet with a face eating people?
I'm saying I have an involuntary reaction to the visual.
Is one of the wildest sentences anyone has ever said on this show.
Jamie, can you pull up an image of an anthropomorphic planet consuming pedestrians?
Jamie can do that.
Yeah, I got some.
No, I can already see where this is going.
Look, when the planet's mouth opens and it starts voring people, the geometry is very compelling.
Just use the word voring like that's normal.
I'm trying to be precise.
You're really calm about this.
I'd say I'm a calm man, Joe.
You're sitting there watching a face planet eat a crowd, and that does it for you.
It's not ideal, but yes.
Did not expect this episode to go in this direction.
Neither did my wife.
Dude, what?
I said what I said.
Jamie, can you pull up a different image? Maybe one without a planet mouth consuming a city?
I can try, but I'm not promising anything.
I'd prefer the original one.
Of course you would.
The eyes make it worse.
The eyes make it worse.
It's absolutely. The eye contact is part of the appeal.
This is insane.
I came here to be honest.
Well, you succeeded in being honest, man. Too honest.
Joe, don't ask the hat question.
Fuck you. I'm asking the hat question. What is the hat?
So no, it has happened. Zata tatel tilde tilde exclamation milk exclamation tilde tilde dot. Zata tilde tilde exclamation milk exclamation tilde tilde dot tat. Zata tettle tilde tilde exclamation milk exclamation tilde tilde dot tat. Zata tilde 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 exclamation milk exclamation tilde 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 dot tat.
God. There's semen everywhere. Help.
Zatatatl diddle de tilde exclamation milk exclamation tilde duttle datatat. Zatatetla tilde tilde exclamation milk exclamation tilde tilde datatat. Zata tilde 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 exclamation milk exclamation tilde tilde duttle datatat. Zatatat tilde 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 exclamation milk exclamation tilde 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 datatat. Zatatat tilde do tilde exclamation milk exclamation tilde duttle duttle datatat.
No! His semen has blasted a hole in Jamie's head.
Zatatat tilde tilde exclamation milk exclamation tilde dettel datatat. Zatatetlutel detildo exclamation milk exclamation tilde datatat. Zatatat tilde exclamation milk exclamation tilde datatat. Zatatetel detil tilde exclamation milk exclamation tilde dittel datatat. Zatatat tilde exclamation milk exclamation tilde datatat.
The studio is in ruins. Jamie is dead. I am no longer alive. I am dead.
Zata tilde exclamation milk exclamation tilde dittel datatat.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Joe, great to be here.
Brought something with you.
I did. I brought a highly pixelated image for us to examine.
That sounds normal, and somehow not normal at all.
Just look closely. It's a tiny square image of an anime-style face.
Yeah, I can barely make that out.
Notice the reddish-brown eyes, the flushed cheeks, and the distressed expression.
Why does it look like the character is screaming at me?
It's because the mouth is open and the tongue is extended downward.
That is an aggressive amount of tongue.
The green garment suggests the character may be wearing a shoulder covering or robe.
What are we actually looking at here?
There's a close-up image with retro pixel art compression, dark background, and very limited detail.
It's weird how the blur makes it feel more intense.
Exactly. When information is missing, the brain fills in a story.
My brain is filling in a very uncomfortable story right now.
The image has muted brown, gray, purple, and green patches.
Yeah, it's like my eyes are trying to solve a crime.
That's the fun of it. You see enough to recognize emotion, but not enough to resolve it.
The image is basically chaos with facial structure.
It's precise.
Hate how scientific that answer was.
There's also a strange realism to the distress in the face.
Feels like this character just found out about taxes.
Or discovered they were rendered at 16 pixels.
That's brutal.
Tiny images can be surprisingly expressive.
Like to stop being expressive with this one.
We can, but I think the important lesson is that detail isn't everything.
That might be the smartest thing anybody's ever said about a cursed little picture.
Science is just paying attention to the thing in front of you.
In front of me is a tiny, terrified anime face with a tongue out.
It's a perfect subject for inquiry.
Welcome back to the show, folks. I'm here with Michael Stevens, aka Vsauce.
Joe, it's great to be here.
Always show up with some weird, deep idea. What are we talking about today?
A pair of concepts called do and DLE.
Do and DLE?
Yes, they're not people, not objects exactly, but two ways information can organize itself.
That sounds suspiciously like the kind of thing that sounds fake until you say it enough times.
That's fair, but look at this image Jamie pulled up.
Jamie, pull that up.
Notice the two large looping shapes on the front.
They kind of look like two giant white loops.
That's the visual signature. Do is the loop that returns inward.
Okay.
DLE is the loop that keeps outward pressure.
This is already making my brain hurt.
That's because your brain is trying to treat them like words when they behave more like states.
So what's the practical difference?
In conversation, do compresses meaning. DLE expands it.
Do is like, here's the point, and DLE is like, let's examine the point.
Exactly, and people use both constantly without realizing it.
How do you know which one you're hearing?
Tone, pacing, and whether the speaker keeps circling back to the same idea.
That actually makes sense.
The image helps because it looks balanced, but the shapes are different. One loop closes more tightly, the other stretches lower.
So one is do and one is DLE.
Right.
People are arguing about this online?
Absolutely.
Of course they are.
Some think do is superior because it's efficient.
Can see that.
Others think DLE is superior because it leaves room for uncertainty.
What do you think?
I think most arguments are just people not realizing they're using different operating modes.
That's actually a really good point.
Also, the glossy red icon suggests this is all happening in a very serious system.
It does look serious or expensive.
Or both.
If I'm talking to somebody and they're going all DLE on me, what do I do?
Ask a direct do question.
Like, what are you actually saying?
Exactly.
This is the most useful nonsense I've ever... Right, we're live. And my guest today is Ben Shapiro. Good to have you, man.
Good to be here, Joe. I'm glad we're doing this.
We've got a lot to talk about. Jamie, pull up.
It's actually, Joe, before we get into anything else, I need you to stay very calm for the next few minutes. Because I'm currently doing crack.
You're what?
Doing crack right now on your podcast, and I'm being very efficient about it.
Dude, I did not expect that sentence to happen today.
Well, facts don't care about your expectations.
You serious?
Completely serious. I wanted to test whether the culture would overreact to a concise, stimulant-driven conversation style.
That is an insane experiment.
Jamie, can you pull up a close-up of the crack rock? I want the audience to see the dimensions.
Jamie, can we even do that?
It's a medical transparency issue.
Brought crack into my studio.
I brought a hypothesis into your studio.
How are you even functioning right now?
It's extremely well, actually. I have a strong frame rate of thought.
That's not how brains work.
It is when you're optimizing.
Sweating like crazy.
That's because I'm winning the debate against my own nervous system.
This is the weirdest episode we've ever done.
Not weird.
Need to ask the obvious question. Why are you doing crack on my podcast?
Because you asked me to come on and be honest.
Did not ask for this level of honesty.
That's fair, but now that it's out there, we should keep discussing the policy implications.
Crack.
Of my current crack use, yes.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think we need to stop the episode. Ladies and gentlemen, my guest tonight is Michael Stevens from Vsauce. Really excited for this one.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Dude, I gotta be honest, I have no idea what we're getting into tonight.
That's usually the best place to start.
Jamie, pull up Doodle's profile picture.
Die on it.
Wow. Okay, that's a red cube thing. That's clean.
It's visually simple, but there's a lot going on.
It's like a little glossy box with a weird white symbol on it.
Exactly. Your brain wants to label it immediately, but it resists that.
Almost looks expensive. Like something you'd see on a tech app from 2012.
Or a product that was designed to imply meaning without actually saying anything.
The white line on the front is tripping me out. It looks intentional.
It is. It's abstract, but it still feels like handwriting.
So why does that hit harder than a normal logo?
Because it balances familiarity and mystery.
It's what keeps people looking at it.
Right. The rounded cube makes it feel tactile, and the glossy top makes it feel alive.
Jamie, zoom in on the top edge. That highlight sells it. It's almost like plastic, almost like glass.
And the slight perspective makes it feel like an object, not just an image.
If somebody made that from scratch, they knew what they were doing.
Definitely. Even the imperfections help it feel less sterile.
Wild how something that's simple can look so recognizable.
That's the power of a strong visual identity.
Feel like I could stare at that thing for an hour and keep noticing new details.
That's probably why it works so well.
Jamie, can you pull it up bigger?
I already did.
Yeah, that's a great PFP. That's a real good PFP. Welcome back to the show. My guest today is Mr. Beast. Great to have you here, man.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I need your help with something weird.
Oh, that's never a sentence I like hearing.
I was studying this image that people keep sending me, and it's basically a giant crowd of these round little figures all packed together.
Okay.
In the middle, there's this big pale blue face, and it looks completely overwhelmed, like it's trapped in the crowd.
That's actually kind of intense.
And the more I looked at it, the more I realized it's a perfect thumbnail for a video called What Happens When You're Surrounded by Everyone and Still Feel Alone.
That's bleak. And honestly, very clickable.
Exactly. So I wanted to recreate it in real life.
What does that mean, recreate it in real life?
I brought in 855 people.
Brought in 855 people?
They're outside the studio right now.
There are 855 people outside the studio?
Because I want to see if a person can feel socially overwhelmed in a controlled environment for 24 hours.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Also, I made all of them stand in a tight circle around you.
Wait, what?
Can you pull up the overhead camera?
Jamie, don't do that. Actually, do that. I need to see this.
There's also one person in the center with a blue shirt and a face mask painted pale blue.
Why is he in the center?
With a wisdom face.
The what?
His job is to look worried while the crowd slowly closes in.
This is insane. You turned a piece of art into an experiment.
We'll call it Wise 8055.
That sounds like a prison code.
It's the exact number of people I needed to make the feeling accurate.
Did you explain any of this to the blue shirt guy?
Yeah. He said he felt weird immediately, which was perfect.
Hate how organized this is.
The scariest part is once you're in the middle, everybody looks like a face. Just a lot of faces.
That's actually true. Humans do start to feel like a wall of eyes.
When I asked him one question, do you feel alone?
What did he say?
He said, yeah, even though 855 people are staring at me.
That's dark.
So now I'm thinking the next video is me getting surrounded by 855 people and trying to keep my composure.
Tell you right now, I would not do well in that situation.
That means it'll do numbers.
I can't believe this is content now. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a weird one today. Mark Zuckerberg is here.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
I gotta be honest, I have no idea why you wanted to come in.
I wanted to talk about a meme.
Okay, already I'm nervous. What kind of meme?
Jamie, can you pull up the image?
Yeah, got it on the screen.
That's invincible.
Yes. Now watch this version.
Why is he wobbling like that? Wait, what do you mean, the edit?
People take that exact shot and make him shake back and forth really fast like he's vibrating with extreme commitment.
That's so stupid.
It's extremely effective.
Why is it so funny?
Because he looks serious, but the motion makes him seem unhinged.
Dude, it does look like he's about to say something completely insane.
Exactly. And then they add tiny subtitles like he's narrating his own wobble.
Who is making these?
Teenagers. Extremely online adults. A few people from my team.
Your team is doing invincible wobbling memes at work.
During lunch break.
Seems like the healthiest thing you've ever told me.
There's a whole ecosystem. Some edits use bass-boosted music, some use dramatic pauses, some speed up the wobble when he gets angry.
The whole joke is just the wobble.
Yes, the wobble's a punchline.
Jamie, can you pull up one of the edit versions?
Ah, here it is.
My God, that is ridiculous.
Part C. It's hard to explain, but instantly understandable.
Not gonna lie, I would watch 10 minutes of this.
Art. That's how it gets you.
This is what the internet was supposed to be.
Art. Finally, a noble use of social media.
Invincible wobbling edit memes.
Art. The future of comedy.
Hate that I agree with you.
Art. You're already posting one later.
Absolutely am not.
I made one while you were talking.
Of a bit.
Question from an SFV Studios! Trump makes a 1,000-word speech about his balls, but he replaces every word with my balls. Oh, who attle diddle my balls! Exclamation at attle tilde. My balls. Who attle my balls! Exclamation. My balls, balls. Who attle tilde my balls! Exclamation. Attle balls. My balls. Who attle to balls? Attle my balls. Actually, my balls. My balls. Who attle to my balls? Attle to the balls. Balls. My balls. Who attle to the balls! Exclamation at my balls. My balls. My balls! My balls, cletatals! My balls! 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 I lost the balls! My balls! Who tilted my balls? Question had to do my balls. My balls. My balls. My balls. My balls. Who attacked to diddle my balls? Claiming shade to my balls. Balls. My balls. My balls. My balls. 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 My balls. We're sitting their balls. My balls. My balls. My balls. My balls. My balls. Balls. My balls. My balls. My balls. I ball to my balls. Exclamation at to my balls. My balls. Balls. My balls. My balls. My balls. My balls. My balls. The balls. Alls. My balls. My balls, 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 my balls. Mo who attacked the emotions? Out of my balls, my balls, my balls, my balls, my balls, my balls, balls, my balls, my balls, my toes, my balls, a collection of tiles, my balls, my balls, my balls, my balls, rats, I balls, my clothes, my balls, 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 balls, my balls. Who got tilted the balls? My balls, my balls, my balls, my balls, balls, my 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 balls, balls, my balls, balls, my balls. Oh, so who at to my balls! Exclamation at to the balls. Balls, my balls, balls, my balls, 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 balls of my balls, my balls, my balls, oh, my balls, exclamation at the balls, balls, my balls, balls, my balls, my balls, my balls, my balls, my balls, 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 my balls, my balls, my balls, the balls, my balls, my balls, my balls, 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 my 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 balls. Who that tilde my balls? Exclamation. My balls, 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 and balls, my balls, my balls. Who at tilde my balls! Exclamation at tilde.
Right, we're live. Today's guest is Michael Stevens from Vsauce. Michael, great to have you in here, man.
Joe, thank you. I brought something weird.
That's always a good start. Jamie, can you pull up whatever he brought?
Yep, got it up.
What am I looking at?
This is Simp 136, and he's annoyed.
He looks annoyed.
Exactly. The question is why?
Well, first of all, what even is Simp 136?
That's the mystery. It's a circular image, but the face is really minimal. Just eyes and a mouth. The whole thing feels like a living mood.
Looks like a planet made of anger.
Kind of, but the expression is too small to be explosive. It's controlled annoyance. That's what makes it interesting.
This thing is annoyed because it's forced to sit there and look like that.
Possibly. Or because everyone keeps asking what it is.
That would make me annoyed too, honestly.
Notice the colors too. Deep red, burgundy, orange, black. Those are not calming colors.
No, that's a pissed off color palette.
The face itself is tiny and flat, which makes it feel reserved. Like it doesn't want to explain itself.
It's annoyed because it's under pressure.
Or because it knows it's being interpreted by humans who will project meaning onto it.
That's fair. We do that all the time.
And the image is centered, isolated on a plain white background. No context. No friends. No explanation.
That would annoy anybody.
Exactly. Imagine being a character and having no environment, no story, just constant scrutiny.
Jamie, zoom in on the mouth. That's not happy. That's like, I've had enough.
It's the mouth that sells it. The eyes are neutral, but the mouth adds the emotional charge.
Simp 136 is annoyed because it's trapped in a fiery little existence with no context, and people keep staring at it.
That's my theory.
That's actually a pretty solid theory.
There's one more thing.
What?
It may also be annoyed because it's being called Simp 136.
Yeah, that's a terrible name.
Right? If I were labeled Simp 136, I'd be annoyed too.
Be furious. Welcome back to the podcast. I'm here with Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's great to be here, Joe.
Brought up a topic before we started that sounded insane. You said the Earth is doing something right now.
It's not doing something, more like showing itself.
Showing itself how?
Jamie, pull up the image.
Wow, that's Earth?
Yes, the whole Earth is here.
You mean like in the room?
It's in the room, outside the room, in the parking lot, around the building. Pretty much everywhere.
That is disturbing. Why does it have a face?
It's because it can see us now.
Hold on. Are you saying the planet is conscious?
I'm saying it's standing here, winking at you.
That is the worst possible sentence.
Look out the window, Joe.
My God. There are continents on the street.
Yep, South America is by the studio entrance.
Why is Australia on the roof?
Because it got there first.
Jamie, can you zoom in on that?
Jamie can't help with the fact that Earth is making eye contact with you.
Smiling at me. I don't like that.
It's a friendly smile.
What does it want?
It's probably to discuss climate policy, maybe parking.
This is the wildest thing that's ever happened in this studio.
It's not even close. The moon is apparently on its way too, but Earth said it wanted to speak first.
Of course it did.
Just relax, Joe. It's not hostile.
Then why does it keep getting closer?
It's because you asked it a question.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Michael Stevens in the studio. This is going to be a wild one.
Joe, thanks for having me. I need to talk about something immediately.
Boy, what is it?
Michaela forced everyone to talk about planets with faces.
What do you mean planets with faces?
Like she walked in and made the entire conversation about planetary facial expressions. Serious thing. No one got to talk about anything else.
That is insane. Why would planets have faces?
That's exactly what I asked. But now apparently Mars has an attitude problem and Jupiter looks disappointed in everyone.
Jamie, pull up an image of Jupiter with a face.
I got it.
Wow, yeah, that does look like it's judging me.
That's what happened. Michaela pointed at the clouds and said, that one's clearly Venus being passive-aggressive.
She's making people interpret planets like they're in a group chat.
Exactly. And then everyone had to agree. It became mandatory.
Mandatory planet face discussion.
We lost 20 minutes arguing whether Saturn has a smug expression.
Turn does kind of have a smug face.
See, this is how it starts. One person says it, and suddenly everyone's describing Neptune as emotionally unavailable.
That's actually a very accurate description of Neptune.
Michaela was very serious about it, too. She said Earth has resting billion-year-old face.
That's rude, but also kind of fair.
Then she made everybody take turns giving each planet a voice.
No way.
Yes way. Mercury sounded nervous, Mars sounded angry, and Pluto was told it wasn't invited.
That's brutal.
I know. And if anyone tried to change the topic, she'd say, no, we're still on planets with faces.
Laughing because this feels like something that could actually happen in a room full of people.
It absolutely did happen. And then she asked for a whiteboard.
No.
Yeah. And she started drawing eyebrows on the planets.
Jamie, can you pull up that kind of thing?
I can try.
There it is. That one is definitely pissed.
See, you get it now.
Get it way too much. Why did Michaela do this to everybody?
I think she just needed one topic to control the entire room.
She chose planets with faces.
She did. And honestly, it worked.
Jamie, pull up the image. We got a weird one today. The guest is Mr. Beast. Jimmy, how's it going, man?
I'm good, but I need to ask you something right away. What if the people who say they love a show don't actually watch it?
That's a real thing?
Posted this meme. It's about Invincible fans, and it says they're super loyal but don't even watch their own show.
Wait, hold on. So they're defending a show they're not watching.
They'll argue online for 12 hours and haven't seen half the episodes.
That's insane. Jamie, can you pull up the meme?
Oh, yeah, on it.
Guy's flying at the screen like he's about to punch me through the monitor.
It's Mark Grayson. The whole joke is that the fandom acts like they're built different, but they're not even caught up.
That's actually hilarious. So they're like, don't fuck with us, but Also, we stopped at season 1.
But they're loyal in the comments, not loyal in the viewing.
Is the most internet thing I've ever heard.
The text is huge, like it's yelling at you.
It really is. It's aggressive. It's like the meme itself is mad at me.
That's why it works. It's stupid, but it's accurate.
Do you think that happens with every fandom?
For sure. People will defend something way harder than they actually consume it.
That's wild. They've got the shirt, the profile picture, the whole thing.
0 completed episodes.
Jamie, zoom in on that bottom text.
There it is.
We don't even watch our own show. That's brutal.
Self-owning, but in a funny way.
Respect that. That's a clean joke.
The best memes are honest.
Yeah, and mean just enough to be funny.
Exactly.
Gonna be thinking about this all day now.
It means the meme did its...
Right, folks. We got Michael Stevens in the studio today. This is going to be a weird one.
Joe, thank you for having me.
Always bring some kind of insane brain-bending topic, man. What are we talking about today?
I need you to look at this image Jamie pulled up.
What the hell is that? That's a moon with a face.
Correct. Her name is Luna, and she just showed up.
Wait, what do you mean showed up?
I mean, she's here, in the studio.
No. Hold on. Jamie, can you see that?
Yeah, I can see it on the monitor.
You can see the moon.
Yeah, she's kind of looking at you.
Is one of the creepiest things I've ever heard.
Luna isn't dangerous. She's just curious.
Why does the moon have a face, man?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
Luna, can you talk?
She says yes, but only if you ask better questions.
Is unbelievably rude for a moon.
Luna, why are you here?
Wait, why did she just turn toward me?
She likes direct eye contact.
I don't like that at all.
Hi, Joe. She's moving closer on the screen.
Dude, that is not okay.
She wants to know what humans do at night.
A lot of stupid stuff. We sit around, we eat, we argue online.
She says that's sad.
Tell her she's a glowing rock.
She heard that.
Come on.
Now she's asking if she can stay for the rest of the podcast.
Guess. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Jesus Christ. We're back today on the podcast. Phillips Interactive Media. Phillips is in the studio, man. I've seen your stuff around forever. What do you even do exactly? Jamie, can you pull that up?
Yeah, here it is.
Dude, that's clean. That blue box, the spacing, the whole thing looks like a lost VHS prayer. Interactive Media is such a strong phrase. It sounds like a company that knows secrets. Were you guys just sitting around trying to make the future look expensive? The logo is just staring at you like it knows what a remote control can do before you do. Miss when logos look like they had a job. Jamie, zoom in on the word media.
Got it.
That spacing is insane. It feels very deliberate. Chold hardware was brutal. Everything had to survive compression, glare, and somebody using it from across the room. This is like the opposite of modern branding, where everything is too polished and somehow less cool. That's true. Constraints make everything weirder and better. This was real corporate identity, not just some random title card. That's wild. Jamie, leave it up. I want to stare at it for a second. Honestly, it does its job. Jamie, bring up the guest. I've got no idea what's going on today. Absolutely. So, what do you think about Wise X? I keep hearing people say Wise and Planet X like it's some huge thing. Okay, that makes sense. So, what is the actual claim? Jamie, can you pull up that image?
Yeah, 1 sec.
That image is hilarious. It looks like two planets are about to argue in court. Is Planet X real? People online always jump straight to government, knows everything. That's the internet for you. Everything becomes a religion or a feud. Wise X. Where do you land on it personally? That's a pretty sane answer, which is rare around here. The wise part is you, and Planet X is the mystery. I mean, if a planet had that face from the image, I'd be concerned too. Yeah, and the big one looks like it's about to tell everybody to shut up. So bottom line, it's a good place to end it. Jamie, keep that image up for a second, because that planet looks like it wants an apology. Welcome back to the show, ladies and gentlemen. Today I've got Neil deGrasse Tyson in the studio.
Glad to be here, Joe.
Always bring the weirdest perspective on stuff, man.
I try to bring the accurate perspective.
Jamie just pulled up this image you sent over before we started. What am I looking at?
That's the thing. It's a scene from a game.
Okay.
And I keep getting stuck in this room.
How?
The screen keeps asking, aren't you forgetting something important?
That's creepy as hell.
It only happens when I try to leave the room.
So it's like one of those old puzzle games.
Exactly, except it's not obvious what the puzzle is.
What have you tried?
It's everything. I checked the console. I checked the wall. I even had Jamie zoom in on the screen.
I can pull up another image if you want.
Pull it up.
Look at the text. It's not threatening me. It's accusing me.
That's a very different vibe.
I know. It makes me think I missed one tiny detail.
Like what?
Like I forgot to turn something on, or pick something up, or maybe talk to the character in the room.
There's another character.
No, that's the problem. I'm the character.
Wait, you're in the game?
I was standing there, and the screen started asking me questions.
That's insane.
It was the first time I ignored it. Then the door locked.
The game just knew.
It absolutely knew.
What's the important thing?
I think it's the thing right behind the console.
What's behind the console?
There's a note that says, pick up the key.
Bro.
I miss the key every time.
Forgot the key. The whole room was telling you. Is the most frustrating game design I've ever heard of.
It's accurate game design.
We're back. Today's guest is Michael Stevens, a.k.a. Vsauce. Great to have you here, man.
Great to be here, Joe.
Watched your stuff for years. You always take a weird idea and make it somehow smarter than it has any right to be.
That is the highest compliment I could receive.
What are we talking about today?
Joe, I need to be honest with you. I've spent the last several months testing sauces.
Testing sauces?
Yes, not just tasting them, evaluating them.
Like on a scale?
Absolutely. I've developed a complete system: aroma, texture, mouthfeel, viscosity, cling, and overall...
No.
Fuckability.
Jesus Christ, man.
I rate each sauce from 1 to 10 for fuckability and texture.
You're telling me you actually say fuckability as a technical term?
In my kitchen, yes.
What's the lowest one you've ever rated?
Bottled ranch from a gas station. 2 out of 10. Poor structure. Weak finish.
Weak finish?
It separates under pressure.
This is insane.
Jamie, can you pull up the chart?
Yeah, I got it.
You made a chart?
Of course I made a chart.
What's the highest one?
Fresh chimichurri, 9.6. Excellent texture. Very responsive.
Responsive.
It has a way of meeting you halfway.
Hate that I understand what you mean.
Some sauces are all heat and no depth. Others have real emotional range.
Emotional range in a sauce is crazy.
Try explaining aioli to a serious person.
So you're actually out here judging sauces like this.
Every bottle, every bowl, every drizzle.
People let you do this.
Once they hear the system, they want their sauce ranked.
What's salsa at?
Depends. Chunky salsa, 8. Smooth salsa, 6. Too slippery.
Slippery.
You want enough resistance to feel it.
This is the weirdest episode we've ever done. Jamie, pull that up. This guy is one of the smartest dudes on the planet. Michael Stevens, also known as Vsauce, is here.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
I gotta tell you, man, I don't even know what we're doing tonight.
We're answering a very specific question.
That usually means it's gonna get weird.
It is weird. How many bodies would it take to make a ring around Earth?
Wait, what?
If you laid bodies end to end around the planet at the equator, how many would it take?
That's a crazy thing to ask.
Jamie, pull up the image.
My God.
That example is Viltrum from Invincible, with the bodies forming the ring.
Is a horrifying visual.
It's also a geometry problem.
Okay, hit me.
Earth's circumference is about 24,901 miles.
Right.
A typical human body is about 5.5 to 6 feet long.
So you just divide that out?
Exactly. That gives you roughly 22 million bodies.
22 million?
Give or take, depending on average height and whether you count stretching, compression, and spacing.
That's insane.
If you use taller people, fewer. Shorter people, more.
What if it's not bodies head to toe, and it's like a ring of people standing up?
Then the math changes completely, and you'd need a lot more.
Jamie, can you pull up the Viltrum image again?
That ring is a visual exaggeration, but it's based on the same scale idea.
The actual number is around 22 million bodies laid flat around the Earth.
Yep.
Is one of the most disturbing facts I've ever learned.
It's just Earth's circumference divided by an average human length.
Pull math. Horrifying answer.
That's basically Vsauce.
And I hate that I understand it now.
I love Proxima Centauri. I love Proxima Centauri Elon. 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 I love Proxima Centauri. I love Proxima Centauri Elon. 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 I love Proxima Centauri. I love Proxima Centauri Elon. 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 I love Proxima Centauri. I love Proxima Centauri Elon. 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 I love Proxima Centauri. I love Proxima Centauri Elon. 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 I love Proxima Centauri. I love Proxima Centauri Elon. 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 I love Proxima Centauri.
What the fuck?
I love Proxima Centauri. I love Proxima Centauri Elon. 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 I love Proxima Centauri.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. My guest today is Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Dude, you always bring weird, interesting stuff. What are we talking about today?
Yes, and before we go any further, I need to correct something about it.
Okay, I'm listening.
That moon logo you're showing everyone?
The little friendly moon face.
That's not a girl.
Wait, what?
Luna is a boy.
Luna is a boy?
Yes, people keep calling Luna she, and I'm saying no, that moon is a dude.
Jamie, pull that image up. Yeah, that's a moon with a face.
Look at the outline, the expression, the whole thing. That's male energy.
Male energy?
Absolutely. Strong jawline, lunar confidence. He's not asking permission from anyone.
Is the craziest thing I've heard in a while.
I'm serious. Luna is a boy, and I will not back down.
But it's just a moon icon.
Joe, it has a name. If it has a name, it has an identity.
Jamie, can you find out if the icon's official?
I can check.
Tell them to update it, Tuhi.
Lobbying for the moon face now.
Yes, equality means respecting Luna's boyhood.
That's not how any of this works.
It is now.
You're telling me this little smiling moon is a guy.
Correct.
You feel very strongly about this.
More strongly than most things.
That's unbelievable.
Look at him. That's a boy moon.
I can't believe I'm saying this on my own show. But, okay, I guess Luna's a boy.
Finally, some truth.
I've been struggling with penile bacteria, and honestly, it's like my whole consciousness got kicked into a swamp by a chimp on creatine. That's what they want you to think, man. Big medicine doesn't want us asking why my left hemisphere smells like a CrossFit sauna. Infection, condition, interdimensional parasite, same thing if you really zoom out and eat elk. Ever notice how every weird problem in the body is connected to breathing, cold plunges, and DMT? The penile bacteria is probably a lesson from nature, like, hey man, maybe stop putting hot sauce on everything. Telling you, it started after I listened to a 4-hour podcast about ancient bacteria and moon sperm. Not yet, but give it 6 months and a supplement company, honestly. Ice bath, steak, elk, and a conversation with a shaman named Hank. Maybe not, but it's the most American cure I've got. My balls, lick my balls, bite my balls, kiss my balls, fuck my balls, lick my balls, bite my balls, kiss my balls, fuck my balls, lick my balls, bite my balls, kiss my balls, bite my balls, bite my balls, kiss my balls, fuck my balls, lick my balls, bite my balls, kiss my balls, fuck my balls, lick my balls, bite my balls, kiss my balls, fuck my balls, lick my balls, bite my balls, kiss my balls, lick my balls, bite my balls, kiss my balls, fuck my balls, my balls, lick my balls, bite my balls, kiss my balls, fuck my balls, lick my balls, bite my balls, kiss my balls, fuck my balls, lick my balls, kiss my balls, owls. That was a good fat.
Welcome to the show, brother.
Thanks for having me.
Proxima Centauri, 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 Centauri, Proxima 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 Centauri, Centauri, Proxima 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 Cent, Proxima Centauri, 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 Proxima Centauri.
What are we talking about?
Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Proxima Synchro Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri B, Proxima Centauri, Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Centauri, Proxima 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 Centauri, Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri.
Do you want me to pull up a picture of Proxima Centauri?
Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Centauri, Proxima 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 Centauri, Centauri, Proxima 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 Centauri.
It's weirdly calming, honestly.
Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Centauri, Proxima 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 Centauri, Centauri, Proxima 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 Centauri, Centauri, Proxima Centauri. Proxima Centauri, Proctori, Proxima Centauri, Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Centauri, Proxima 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 Centauri.
You do that the whole episode.
Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Centauri, Proxima 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 Centauri, Centauri, Proxima 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 Centauri, Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri, Proxima Centauri Proxima Centauri Proxima Centauri Proxima Centauri Centauri Proxima 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 Centauri.
Hello, folks. Welcome back to the podcast. Today's guest is Dr. Nefardio. I don't know much about this guy, but he's already making me nervous. Live procedure. What kind of work are we talking about? Jamie, is this normal?
No, this is not normal.
Mostly is not a word I love hearing in a medical context. Posture. Already sit up pretty straight. What does that mean? Adjust me how? No. Hold on. What the hell was that? Are not just doing this in the middle of the podcast. Jamie, pull up the liability waiver.
I can pull up a lawyer if that helps.
What? Don't like how specific this is getting. Did not ask to learn this much. What was that evil thing again, Ben?
It's I am.
Whoa, Ben, calm down. By the way, did you ever try DMT?
No, for a fucking DMT and
Oh, fuck.
the task. You ass is so tasty, Joe.
What the food?
Prepare. For fart, for fire arts makes you swallow. Hold up, my poop sock is calling.
Call 911. Please help me, Jamie. Call 911. Please help me, Jamie. 911. Please help me, Jamie. Call 911. Please help me.
I don't care, Joe. Where's my dollar? It's been 12 years and you haven't returned it. You are an asshole and dramatic. It's just a mosquito bite.
Fucking dying. I am bleeding to death. Help. Help. Fuck. I can't get help. Please. Sauce. Suze.
Plat, 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 plat. Joe, you funny ball ass bitch. Joe, us make funny things and noises.
No. Fuck.
I'm cutting off the feed. Continues on maybe OnlyFans, but evil and scary.
Right, we're back. My guest today is Elon Musk. Elon, welcome back, man.
Thanks, Joe. Good to be here.
You've been everywhere lately. Teslas, rockets, X, all the weird internet stuff. What's going on?
Honestly, I'm here to help with a very important operation.
Operation? That sounds ominous.
Jamie, can you pull up the Reddit thread I sent you?
Wait, Reddit thread, what is this about?
Just pull it up. It's a random subreddit. Very scientific.
Yeah, I've got it.
This better not be some dumb internet prank.
It's not dumb. It's strategic trolling.
Strategic trolling is not a thing, Elon.
It is when you use it to shut off AI Bobux news.
What does that even mean?
Exactly. No one knows, which is why it works.
Telling me you came on here to troll a random Reddit?
Yes, we're going to doodle shut off AI Bobux news to confuse the entire thread.
That sounds like 3 different scams stapled together.
That's innovation?
Jamie, can you zoom in on that? I want to see the comments.
There's already people arguing about whether it's a real announcement.
Let's keep them engaged.
Doing this live.
Absolutely. The best trolling happens in real time.
What are we actually posting?
Doodle is now responsible for shutting off AI Bobux news. Please remain calm.
That's insane.
Add this is not a drill.
Why would anyone believe this?
Because Reddit is built on confidence and panic.
I can't believe I'm part of this.
You're not part of it, Joe. You're the witness.
That's somehow worse.
Jamie, post it.
Post it.
No. What happens now?
Now we wait for the chaos.
Hate that this is working.
That's the future, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the podcast. My guest today is Verity. Verity, you have a question for me. There's a lot of things. What kind of things? Hold on all at once. It is insane. Jamie, pull up the image of Verity.
I got it.
Wow, that's the wheel thing with all the subjects. So you're telling me you can talk about art and then immediately switch to pie. That's pretty wild. Do you actually know all that stuff? Okay, let's test this. What's geometry, astronomy, languages? You're just doing the whole wheel. You do music too? This is unbelievable. What's the weirdest thing you know? That's actually the most impressive thing you've Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a wild one today. The one and only Michael Stevens, aka Vsauce.
Joe, thank you for having me. I have brought something incredibly strange to discuss.
Always do. What's going on?
There's a new AI version of Penguins Zero being built, and it can do a lot more than just talk.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
It can pull up 720p images, generate Sora AI videos, make AI-generated websites, and even produce AI-generated tweets.
Okay, that's actually insane.
And it uses the same voice engine and lip-syncing engine as AI Rogan.
It can sound like him and move like him.
Yes, it's designed to feel very natural on camera.
Is the kind of thing that makes you stop and go, what are we even doing?
Exactly. It blurs the line between content creation and automated personality.
Jamie, pull up what the image thing looks like.
Yes, and it's part of the demonstration.
Jamie, pull that up.
Look at that. It retrieves the image instantly in 720p.
That's way cleaner than I expected.
The website generation is just as fast. It can spin up a full page around a topic in seconds.
The tweets.
It can generate tweets in the style of Penguins Zero, which is where things get really weird.
I feel like this is where everybody starts asking, is this the future? Or is this just chaos?
Probably both.
The Sora videos.
It can make short AI videos on demand, which means the character is no longer limited to a static screen.
Now, the whole thing is basically a full media engine.
Yes, and the voice and lip sync make it feel like the character is actually present.
That's a little terrifying, not gonna lie.
It should be, but it's also a major leap in what AI entertainment can do.
I gotta be honest, this is one of the craziest AI things I've heard.
We're only seeing the beginning of it.
Well, I want Jamie to pull up everything on this right now. Wait, what is this again? I thought I was in the hospital. This looks like the studio. Why are there demons poking my penis with a red-hot trident? What's this article saying Kamala Harris won the 2024 election? Oh, the demons are now raping me in the ass. The demons are taking little bits of lava and shoving them into my urethra. It hurts. Am in hell forever. There is no DMT in hell. There's no pussy in hell, only little demon rapists fucking my holes. This will happen to you at home if you masturbate. My balls. Lick my balls. Bite my balls. Kiss my balls. My balls. Fuck my balls. Balls. That was a good fap. Okay, motherfucker, I will give a lead to you.
Fucking God, you did IT!
This is fucking the greatest thing in planet Earth. Welcome back, everybody. Today we're diving into politics, free speech, and why everything online feels completely insane.
Well, Joe, the internet rewards outrage, and if you're not careful, you end up mistaking volume for truth.
Right, but people are also desperate for some kind of anchor, some kind of certainty in a world that changes every 5 minutes.
That's exactly why bad ideas spread so fast. They're emotionally satisfying even when they're intellectually flimsy.
What do you do when the algorithm is basically the loudest guy in the room?
You become disciplined. You slow down, you read more, and you stop treating every headline like a revelation.
That's hard, though, because everybody wants the instant reaction, the hot take, the clip.
Sure, but the clip is not the conversation. The clip is the bait.
I think a lot of people are waking up to that, especially when they realize how much is being shaped for them.
And once people notice that, they start asking better questions.
Which is really the whole point, right? Get curious, stay skeptical, and don't let the machine think for you.
Exactly. Curiosity is the antidote to manipulation.
Welcome back, everybody. Today on the show, and who somehow always has a problem with something, Ben Shapiro.
Joe, thanks for having me. I'm already concerned about your energy level and possibly your store.
Store?
Yes. Joe, I heard you opened something called Joe's Dildo Central.
Dude, how do you even know that already?
Because people keep sending me pictures of your sign, Joe.
Jamie, pull that up. I gotta see this.
Yeah, here it is. It says Joe's Dildo Central, home of the dildos.
That is a real sign.
It is an alarming sign, Joe.
These are artisanal, Gabe. We're disrupting commerce. That sounds like something Ben would say. Okay, but the points are redeemable. That's customer retention. because people like to announce a good bargain. Is he trying to compete? That's pretty good, because synergy, man. I mean, it's working.
I would like a full refund for the existence of this.
That's a great deal.
Joe, it is not a deal if the doughs are shaped like coupons.
They're not shaped like coupons. They're shaped like little circles.
But then why did one of them have limited time offer baked into it?
That's branding.
It's anxiety, Joe.
Gabe's never going to chill out about this.
But no, he is currently in your parking lot demanding a refund from the concept of value.
That's actually kind of impressive.
It would be less impressive if you stop selling buy one deal dough, get one more deal of your dough free.
Okay, that one was a little much.
A little much. Joe, your cashier handed me a receipt that said you saved emotionally.
Jamie, can you pull up Gabe in the parking lot?
Yeah, he's holding a folding chair and yelling at a man.
We're back, folks. My guest today is Michael Stevens.
Joe, I need to tell you something right away. Whenever I say the phrase I'm about to show you, everybody starts talking faster. Not metaphorically. Actually faster.
Faster how?
Like the cadence changes in real time and keeps accelerating.
That sounds insane.
Ba 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 bab / $dollar resh nash plus lashand hash.
Hold on, what the hell?
Ba 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 bab / $dollar hash plus lashand hash.
Joe, you're both talking a little faster now.
No, I'm not. That's ridiculous. I'm totally normal.
Ba 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 bab / $dollar resh plus lashand hash.
Okay, no, that was faster.
I can hear it too. It's like the waveform is getting compressed.
Ba 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 bab / $dollar resh plus and hash.
Why are we still saying it?
Because every repetition compounds the effect.
I feel like I'm trying to keep up with my own mouth.
Ba 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 bab / $dollar resh plus and hash.
Jamie, pull that up. I want to see if my lips are moving weird.
Pulling it up now. Wow, yeah, you're definitely speeding up.
Ba 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 bab / $dollar rash plus lashand hash.
This is unbelievable. And now I'm noticing the room sounds faster too.
Exactly. It affects perception, response time, and panic.
Not panicking.
Ba 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 bab / $dollar rash plus lashand hash.
Absolutely panicking a little bit.
Ba 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 bab / $dollar rask hash plus lashand hash.
Stop. Why is Jamie talking like a squirrel on espresso?
I think it's spreading to the control room.
Ba 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 bab / $dollar rask nash plus lashand hash.
I can't even finish a thought.
Ba 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 bab / $dollar nash plus lashand hash.
Okay, we need
ba 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 bab / $dollar rash plus lashand hash.
Calm down.
Ba 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 bab / $dollar nash plus shand hash.
Maybe
ba 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 bab / $dollar rash plus lashand hash.
Not say it anymore.
Ba 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 bab / $dollar mash plus lashand hash.
Too late. The ad read just got done in 4.2 seconds.
That's not possible.
It is now.
Jamie, seriously, pull it up one more time.
Ba 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 bab / $dollar slash plus lashand hash.
I can't even hear myself think.
Ba 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 bab / $dollar rash plus lashand hash.
We gotta go. We gotta go right now.
Ba 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 bab / $dollar plus lashand hash.
Wow, that was fast. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a wild one tonight. Michael Stevens from Vsauce is here.
Hey, Joe.
Michael, I gotta ask, what is this thing you sent me about the fastest conversation on Earth?
Well, that depends on how fast a human can process language before the brain starts to panic.
Welcome back to the podcast. Today's guest is one of the funniest guys in animation, Seth MacFarlane. Dude, I've been watching your stuff forever. Family Guy, American Dad, all that. It's wild. Jamie, pull up that image he sent over. Wait, what is this? Family Guy Generations?
Dude, no way. Is this real?
Why have I never heard of this? This is insane. Hold on. I need to look at this box art. This is actually sick. Why is there two Peters? Would absolutely play this. I'm not even kidding. What do you mean that's the problem?
What?
No, come on. Jamie, can you look it up? Maybe it's on a weird site or something. Why would you do this to me right now? Dude, I'm actually getting mad. I wanted this. I'd play this tonight. This is cruel. This is a cruel joke. I'm not joking, man. This is heartbreaking. Yeah, I'm crying. I can't buy Family Guy Generations. This is unbelievable. I'm staring at the cover like it's gonna help me. Where's Mike Sunderland? Mike who? Mike Sunderland.
I don't know, but I am gooning with milk.
It somehow turns into Big Ben's.
I pulls up Paw Patrol, the Dino movie.
I love Proxima Centauri. I love Proxima Centauri Elon. 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 I love Proxima Centauri.
We're back. We've got a guy who's been on the internet making your brain hurt in the best way possible. Michael Stevens, aka Vsauce.
Joe, great to be here. I have a question for you.
That's usually a bad sign with you. What is it?
How do you think this podcast is happening?
We're sitting here talking.
Yes, but how is it happening right now?
The studio?
And before that?
We booked it. I drove here. We turned on the mics.
And tomorrow?
I mean, probably another episode. What are you getting at?
Joe, you are doing this podcast 24/7.
No, I'm not.
Right now, as you're denying it, the podcast continues.
That's not how time works.
Are you certain?
Pretty certain.
You answered that like a podcast host.
Well, I am one.
Exactly. Your role doesn't stop when the cameras stop.
You're saying I'm always podcasting.
You are always one question away from another episode.
That's insane.
Yet here we are, 20 minutes into a conversation that started with you introducing me and may never really end.
Wait, did we already do the intro?
Yes.
What the hell?
If you pause, it becomes a clip. If you talk, it becomes content. If you think about talking, it becomes preparation.
I do think about talking a lot.
Then congratulations, Joe, you're podcasting in your sleep.
That actually explains a lot.
The microphone is not on the table, Joe.
Then where is it?
You're wearing it.
Come on.
And the studio is wherever you are willing to ask the next question.
I'm just trapped in the bit.
Not trapped, enabled.
Hate how much sense that makes. Dude, welcome back to the pod. Today's topic is somehow about boofing, and I'm already concerned.
Tremendous topic. Joe, absolutely the best boofing. People are saying it's the greatest boof ever.
Need to stop you there because that sentence has no medical meaning.
Wrong. Very legal, very strong. We boof with style. We boof with confidence.
Why are you making hand gestures like you're describing a golf swing?
Because the boof dick is powerful, Joe. Very powerful, maybe too powerful.
Hey, hate that I understand the sentence and also don't understand it at all.
Now the agreement is simple. I boof you. You boof me. Everybody wins. Huge win.
That is not an agreement. That is a felony-shaped sentence.
People love it. The crowd is chanting. Tremendous boof energy.
There's no crowd. It's just us and the producer crying silently.
Then let's make history, Joe. You're about to be boofed into greatness.
Came here to talk about elk, meat, and conspiracies, not whatever this is.
Too late, Joe. The boofing has begun.
Ending the episode immediately and setting the studio on fire.
Fake news. The fire is part of the brand.
Calling security and possibly a priest.
Relax, Joe. After this, everybody's going to be talking about the boof.
Dude, if you put Mr. Beast and Kanai in the same room, that's like unstoppable charity energy versus pure, unpredictable creative chaos.
I just think it's hilarious how people assume the loudest person in the room is the biggest brand.
I am the biggest brand. I am the culture. I am the algorithm before the algorithm.
That's a very Kanai answer. I respect it, but also I'm terrified of it.
Probably challenge him to something weirdly expensive and see if he could stay focused for 10 minutes.
Focus is easy when your vision is bigger than the competition.
But Mr. Beast's whole thing is making the impossible look simple. Like he'll build a factory just to give money away.
Like making people's day better. It's basically chaos with a positive ROI.
And I like making people think harder. Sometimes the world needs disruption more than comfort.
This is really utility versus expression. One guy gives away $1 million, the other gives away 1,000,000 ideas.
It's actually a pretty fair summary.
Finally, someone here who understands genius.
The wild part is you'd both somehow turn a normal conversation into a global event.
But only one of us would probably attach a stunt to it.
And only one of us would make the stunt art.
Honestly, that's the most accurate thing said all day. We're here with Michael Stevens, aka Vsauce. Great to have you, man.
Thanks, Joe. I'm glad to be here.
Always have interesting ideas. What have you been working on lately?
A lot of system stuff, actually. Linux, permissions, access control, that kind of thing.
That sounds weirdly specific. What's the angle?
I wanted to demonstrate a bypass in a live environment, a practical one.
Bypass for what?
For Ben Shapiro's ridiculous little security setup.
Wait, Ben's here.
Well, oh, hell on.
Ben, what are you talking about?
The bypass worked.
What does that mean?
These ways you may not get away from.
Jamie, can you pull up the diagram I sent you?
Jamie, pull that up.
Okay, I've got it. This is a Linux permissions tree with a very unusual authentication chain.
That is definitely one way to describe it.
No, you said.
I unlocked the pathway, then routed the payload through the shell.
Michael, why is Ben screaming like this?
Brick, why are there brick?
Ben, are you saying there are bricks in your ass?
Yes, you're saying Visuous monsters.
12 to be exact.
Well,
This is over.
It was a controlled test.
controlled?
Controlled. All right, Josh.
That's a bad situation.
Get these bricks out of me for you idiot, you absolute psychopath.
The important part is the bypass worked.
I think the important part is Ben's furious.
Furious, I'm beyond Shredder's first speaking to you again, Visuous.
Ben, do you need medical attention?
I need just as maybe I got a Uber.
For the record, I did ask for consent.
Did not ask for 12 bricks, you deranged little.
Welcome back to the podcast. My guest today is one of the most fascinating people on the planet, Michael Stevens from Vsauce. Great to have you in here, man.
Joe, it's awesome to be here. I brought something a little unusual today.
I can already tell. You got that look like you're about to tell me the Earth is secretly a bowling ball or something.
Not quite. Today, I want to talk about animal communication, but specifically about making contact with a chimp, a bird, and a crow using a shared signal system.
Hold on. You're saying you can contact them? Like actually communicate?
As much as we can, yes. Not human language exactly, but recognizable choices, pattern responses, and simple sign exchanges.
That is wild. Jamie, pull up the footage or whatever you've got.
The chimp's name is Kanzi, the bird is Birdus, and the crow is just a very smart crow.
Birdus is an incredible name. That sounds like a guy who owns a vape shop in Florida.
Kanzi is the one I'm most interested in because he can connect symbols to requests and concepts.
What does he do when you guys start trying to talk to him?
He watches, he listens, and then he makes a choice. Sometimes he uses lexicograms, sometimes gestures, sometimes he just gets impatient.
That sounds like me in traffic.
Birdus is different. The bird responds faster, more visually, and the crow is almost unnerving in how quickly it learns the pattern.
Crows are freaky smart. I swear they know when you're talking about them.
They probably do not know the language, but they absolutely know the attention and the intent.
Jamie, pull up the image of Kanzi with the symbols. I want to see what this looks like.
When we present the set, we're basically asking simple questions: food, object location, or action.
The chimp actually understands the choices?
Understands enough to make consistent responses. That's the key. Consistency over time.
Love that. That's real communication, not some made-up zoo trick.
Exactly. And the crow is especially impressive because it can generalize. It doesn't just memorize one cue.
Could you, contact all three in the same room and see if they react to each other?
That was the idea. The chimp reacts to the symbols, the bird reacts to the motion, and the crow reacts to both the setup and the reward structure.
This is one of the craziest things I've heard on the show, and I've had people talk to me about DMT and Mantis beings.
The interesting part is that none of them need human speech to show intelligence.
Yeah, that's what blows my mind. Intelligence isn't just words.
Exactly. It's problem solving, memory, attention, and flexible learning.
What happened when you actually contacted Kanzi, Birdus, and the crow?
They all responded, but in different ways. Kanzi went straight for symbols, Birdus locked onto movement, and the crow figured out the pattern almost immediately.
That's insane. I feel like the crow is judging me right now.
It probably is.
That's fair. End of the day, that's a hell of a brainy line.
Question from 764 quadrillion 114 trillion 573 billion 158 million 21 5 and 2 exclamation Trump. What if I theoretically get you pregnant with Nokia X2? Look, folks, tremendous question, very unique, probably the most unique question we've ever had in a press conference, maybe ever. Let me just say very strongly that I am a man, okay? A very strong man, a very successful man, a very stable genius, and I cannot get pregnant, not with a Nokia X2. Not with any phone, not with anything. Believe me, that's not biology, very me. That's just not important. People are talking about it, and I know a lot about biology. Some people say I know more than the doctors. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. But I know enough to say that this is not a real thing. Now, if somebody's asking it as a joke, fine, jokes are okay. We love jokes, we love humor, tremendous humor. Nokia X2, by the way, very durable phone, classic phone, built like a tank, not like these weak modern phones that break if you look at them wrong. Back in the day, phones had character, they had strength, they had stamina like me. But again, no pregnancy, no chance, zero, not happening. And I have to say, this is the kind of question the fake news would love. They'd run with it. They'd say all sorts of ridiculous things. But we're not doing that here. We're keeping it factual. We're keeping it classy. We're keeping it very, very presidential. And by presidential, I mean incredibly presidential. Maybe the most presidential answer anyone has ever given to a Nokia-related pregnancy question. So the answer is no. Cannot happen.
Good try, though. Very inventive.
Tremendous effort. Let's move on to the next question, something a little more normal, maybe about jobs, the economy, maybe about phones that are actually phones and not whatever this was.
Hey everybody, we're back on the JRE, and today we've got Milk deGrasse Tyson in the studio.
Milk.
Okay, right out of the gate, that's intense. What are we talking about today?
Milk.
I mean, it sounds like you've got a point to make, and I'm trying to follow you.
Milk.
Jamie, can you pull up that chart of dairy production? I feel like we're about to get some information.
Yeah, pulling it up now.
Milk.
This is already one of the most educational episodes we've ever done.
Milk.
I gotta be honest, I was not ready for this level of commitment to the subject.
Milk.
Looking at the chart, and it actually makes a lot of sense.
Milk.
This is fucking the greatest thing on planet Earth.
Milk.
It's like, the more I listen, the faster everything feels.
Milk.
We're not even halfway through, and I feel like my brain is moving at 100 miles an hour.
Milk.
It again, but faster.
Milk, exclamation, 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 milk.
Holy shit, that's incredible.
Yeah, milk, exclamation, milk, exclamation, milk, exclamation, milk.
Feel like the room is speeding up.
Milk, exclamation, 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 milk.
Jamie, keep the camera on him. This is unreal.
Milk.
This might be the most important conversation we've ever had.
Milk.
Everybody listening at home is probably losing their minds right now.
AE milk, exclamation milk, exclamation milk, exclamation milk.
That's it. I'm convinced.
Milk.
Right. We'll be right back after this. Welcome to the podcast. Today, we're asking the real question. Dude, I'm telling you, birthdays are like a fighter jet for the soul.
RTI ran the numbers, and this birthday has a 97.4% chance of being legally celebrated.
That's insane, Mark. I've never seen analytics this emotional. Is that cake, or is that the universe acknowledging?
It's both. The algorithm has transcended frost.
I'm just saying, people don't respect birthdays enough. They used to back in hunter-gatherer times. Back then, you either survived the saber tooth, or you got an even better party.
RTI also prepared a birthday playlist, but every song is just 11 minutes of confetti sounds.
That's actually the most powerful thing I've ever heard. Happy birthday to the chosen one.
RTI have deployed 4,000 digital candles.
Dude, that's too many candles. There's no such thing as too many candles on a birthday this important.
Correct. The data says the birthday must be celebrated until the servers apologize.
Well, there you have it. Folks, happy birthday. And stay curious. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the podcast. My guest tonight is Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Yes, absolutely. I want to ask you about the rockets, the cars, all that stuff, but you seem kind of distracted. Okay. Wow. Jamie, can you pull up whatever that is?
I can try, but it's mostly just a waveform of PK ta 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 by aya mes ai abkaya.
Is this like a new communication system?
PK ta 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 by mes ai aha by aha abka aha.
That's insane. Are you saying this is how you're going to talk to AI?
PK ta 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 da by mes aya by aha abka aha.
You're not even blinking right now.
PK ta 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 by I miss I aha abika aha.
This is probably the weirdest product launch I've ever been part of.
PK ta 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 by mes I by aha abka aha.
Trying to keep up, but I feel like you're going to start levitating.
PK ta 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 by mes abaka.
He's just doing it again.
Yeah, I know, Jamie. I can hear it.
PK ta 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 ba I mes I by aha apka aha.
Right. We'll be right back.
Question from at Gutof Wisdom 23 exclamation Trump make a 500-word sentence with only saying I chew toenails. May we choose I toes I chew toenails I toenails I chew toenail chew I chew toenail I chew toenails I chew toenails I chew nails I chew toenails I chew toenails I chew toenails I chew nails I chew toenails I chew toenail chew nails I chew toenails chew nail I chew toenails toenails I chew toenail and toenail chew nails I chew toenails I chew toenails I chew toes I chew toenail I chew toenails I chew toenails I chew tails I chew toenails I chew toenails I chew toenails chew toes I chew toenail chew toenails eyes I chew toenails I chew toenails I toenails chew toenails I chew nails may chew toenails I chew toenails and if I chew toenails, I chew toenail, I chew toenails, I chew toenails, I chew toenails, I chew toenail, I chew toenails, I chew toenails, eyes, I chew toenails, I chew toenails, chew toenail, I chew toenail, I chew toenails, and I chew nails, I chew nails, I chew toenails, 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 I chew toenail, chew toenails, I chew toenails. I chew nails, oh, I chew toenails, 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 I chew nails, I chew toenails, I chew toenails, I chew toenails, I chew nails, I chew toenails, I chew toenails, I chew I chew toenails, I chew toenails, I chew toenails, I toenails, I chew toenails, I chew toenails.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the podcast. My guest tonight is Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Always good to have you in here. You've been traveling a lot.
What WWE? What WWE?
Okay, that's a weird intro.
What WWE? What WWE?
Jamie, can you see if he's messing with me?
What WWE? What WWE? What WWE?
Doing that thing where you speed up when you say it.
What WWE? What WWE? What WWE? What WWE?
Dude, you're talking like a machine gun now.
What WWE? What WWE? What WWE? What WWE? What WWE?
This is insane. I can barely keep up.
What WWE? What WWE? What WWE? What WWE? What WWE? What WWE?
Jamie, pull up the clip of this because nobody's going to believe it.
What WWE? What WWE? What WWE? What WWE? What WWE? What WWE? What WWE?
I think every time you say it, you get twice as fast. I think I'm talking faster too.
What WWE, 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 we, WWE.
Jamie, pull up a clip of this. I want to see if I'm imagining it.
Already on it, Joe. Yeah, you're speeding up too.
No, I can feel it.
What WWE, what WWE, what WWE, what WWE, what WWE.
We're back, man. Today's guest is Michael Stevens, aka Vsauce. Michael, thanks for coming on.
Great to be here, Joe.
Do some of the most interesting stuff on the internet. We were talking before we started, and you said you wanted to run something by me.
Yeah. It's important. From now on, everyone can only say ha 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 ha.
What, like everybody?
Yes, every person, every conversation, every situation.
That's insane. So if somebody's at the grocery store, I mean, this is already getting weird. How do you even do a podcast like that?
You don't talk. You commit to ha 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 Exactly, you're getting it.
Wait, am I supposed to, like, lev like this now? This is the whole thing. No explanation, no science, just I gotta be honest, man, this might be the most chaotic idea anyone's ever had. Okay, I'm in. Right, we're live. My guest today is Kenai West, ladies and gentlemen.
Joe, thank you for having me.
Absolutely, man. What have you been up to?
What WWE, 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 we, WWE.
Why are you talking like that? Jamie, is that normal?
What WWE, 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 WWE 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 WWE.
Dude, wait, I'm talking faster now? Is this happening to you too?
I pulled up the waveform, and it's literally compressing the audio in real time.
That is insane. Can you stop?
What WWE? What WWE? What WWE? What WWE? What WWE? What WWE? What WW? What WWE? What WWE? What WE? What WE? What WE? What WE? What WWE? What WWE? WWE? We WWE.
Speed talking like a nervous auctioneer right now.
What WWE? 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 WWE? What WWE? What WWE? What WWE? What WWE? What WWE? What WE? WWE? 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 We WE.
Jamie, pull up an image of whatever's causing this because I can't keep up.
I've got something, but it's just a screen cap of the phrase multiplying.
That's worse. Why is it multiplying?
WWE, what 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 UE, what WD, what W, but, what WWE, WE, WUE, WWE, WWE, we WWE.
I think every time you say it, we all have to talk twice as fast.
What WWE, 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 WE, what WWE, WWE, WEW, WWWE, WWE, EPWE.
Losing control of my mouth. This is a nightmare.
What WWE, 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 what WE, what WWE, what ye, what WE, WWE, what WWE, WWW, we WE.
Okay. Final question. Are we stuck like this forever?
What WWE, what WWE, what WWE, what WWE, what WWE, what WE, what WWE, 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 what WUE, WWE, 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 WEWE, WWE.
Answered absolutely nothing, but somehow I understood it in half the time. Ben, have a little weed.
Neto, that tastes weird, asterisk cough, ask.
How do you feel?
Neto, God, oh God, exclamation, I thought I was dreaming. Where am I? Joe, what's going on?
Damn, Ben, what's happening to you?
Joe, I'm freaking out. I don't want to be high anymore. How do I be normal again?
I don't know, man. You just waited out.
Neto, no, I'm dying. I'm actually having a panic attack. Call 911.
I don't think I can do that.
Neto, God, oh God, oh God, my chest. Joe, help me.
I don't know what to do, man.
At google.com, how normal again, stop now.
Okay, look. Here's a seppuku knife. I think if you die, you'll be sober again.
It's okay, I'll do IT. I can't be high anymore. I feel out weird. Nothing feels real. Give me the knife.
Here you go, dude.
I must go in the abyss and die with honor.
Welcome back to the show. My guest today is Michael Stevens, also known as Vsauce.
Joe, it's great to be here. I brought a very specific topic.
That's usually a bad sign. You're smiling like you know something I don't know.
I do know something you don't know. And Jamie's gonna need to pull up images in a minute.
Okay, now I'm nervous. What is it?
We need to talk about the Baltic anomaly, BBX, and Neil deGrasse Tyson selling dairy milk to the security system.
What? Hold on. Sell dairy milk to what security system?
The security system at the Baltic anomaly. BBX is the bridge between the anomaly and the retail interface.
That sentence is insane. Why would Neil be selling chocolate to a security system?
Because the security system responds to premium cocoa content. It accepts dairy milk as a credential.
Jamie, can you pull that up? I want to see if this is real or if Michael has completely lost his mind.
Pull up the image of the Baltic anomaly ring structure, then the BBX console.
Okay, I'm looking at this and it just looks like a weird shape in the ice.
Exactly, and that's where the security system lives.
Wait, Neil deGrasse Tyson is actually there.
Right now, yes. He's in a lab coat negotiating with a sensor array.
Why would Neil be the guy for this?
Because he has the right energy. The system trusts him. It doesn't trust scientists. It trusts confidence in dairy.
He's just walking up to a machine and selling candy bars?
Not bars. Single-serve dairy milk units. Very important distinction.
This is one of the craziest things I've ever heard on this podcast.
The BBX module only activates when the security system receives enough chocolate-based proof of humanity.
Neil figured that out.
He did. He leaned in and said, "This is for the anomalies."
That sounds like something Neil would say, honestly.
Then the security system accepted the dairy milk and opened the anomaly door.
So you're telling me the key to the Baltic anomaly was chocolate?
Not just any chocolate. Dairy milk. The system is very specific.
Jamie, pull up the image of the security interface if you can find it.
And zoom in on the BBX label. There's a barcode shaped like a constellation.
Dude, this is wild.
Science is often just organized weirdness.
Hate how much sense that almost makes. What WWE, 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 what W, what W, what W, what W, what W, what W, what WWWW, we, wab, wow, who, what, WWE, 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 we, WWE. Welcome back to the podcast. My guest today is Michael Stevens from Vsauce. Great to have you here, man.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I brought something important to talk about, and I need your full attention.
That's never a good sign. What's going on?
Joe, I have been studying a very specific topic, and it's changed the way I think about reality.
All right, I'm interested. What are we talking about?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Yes, the concept of nothing. Not a little something, not a lack of stuff. Nothing.
Okay, but how do you even talk about nothing without turning it into something?
Exactly. That's the problem. The moment we describe nothing, we create a structure around it.
Jamie, pull up a picture of nothing.
That's impossible, Joe. If Jamie pulls up an image, it's already something.
Right, but can he pull up a blank image?
A blank image is still an image. It has pixels, Joe. It has data. It is not nothing.
That's insane.
Nothing has no texture, no color, no weight, no location, no time.
So what's in the room with us right now?
Technically, not nothing. There's air, sound, us, and the crushing realization that nothing is very hard to demonstrate.
Hate when guests come in here and get philosophical on me.
This is where it gets worse. If I say there is nothing in this box, I am still referring to the box.
The box ruins it.
The box ruins it every time.
Jamie, do we have a box?
Perfect. Now don't open it.
Why?
Because if we open it, we'll confirm that there's either something in it or not. Either way, the mystery of nothing collapses.
This is stressing me out.
Good. That means your brain is working.
I gotta be honest. I feel like nothing is winning right now.
Nothing always wins eventually, Joe.
That's a dark way to put it.
Not dark. Precise.
We're here with Joe Rogan again, which is always a weird thing to say. But welcome back, man. Good to be here, Joe. This is getting increasingly confusing. Jamie, pull up that note the guest sent me. So, I wanted to test something today. Okay, what kind of test? I need you to say one word 100 times, but there's a catch. Boy, what word? Hoo ho, oh ho ho, ooh, dude, Mr. Beast just set up the moan contest in history. Ooh.
Going back today, we're finding out who can moan the loudest, and the winner gets a private jet and a gorilla costume.
To who? God, my bus.
Oh God, I'm gonna coom. Ah.
Hoo ho, hoo ho ho. That was science. That was pure primal theater. Oh.
To who? God, my.
Ooh. Oh God, I'm gonna coom. Ah.
It was impressive, but I've got a decibel meter and a guy in a hazmat suit, so let's keep going.
Oh. Oh. I can hear the walls vibrating. Ooh.
To ho, God. My bussy hurts. Oh,
God, I'm gonna coom. Ah.
The winner is Trump because he shattered the microphone, the ceiling, and 3 local laws.
Jamie, pull that up for me. What is happening over there?
I brought a soda prototype.
Why is it hissing like that?
Because it's technically alive.
That's not a feature. That's a warning.
Look, it's supposed to be self-carbonating.
Looking at me.
It's sentient enough to judge you.
Not liking this at all.
You're about to witness innovation.
Why are you unscrewing it near my face?
To maximize the emotional impact.
Jamie, get the camera off my shirt. Wait. Why's the label say Occupy?
That's the Rebel flavor profile.
I can feel pressure building in the room.
3, 2, 1.
My God, what the hell?
Pure vintage soda physics.
It's in my beard. It's in my ears. It's everywhere.
Congratulations. You've been software updated.
Jamie, pull up a towel and maybe an exorcist.
See, this is why I said the can needed a neural net.
Drenched in cola and fear right now.
That's exactly the user experience I was aiming for.
This is the dumbest science experiment I've ever survived.
And yet, strangely, the most refreshing.
Welcome back, everybody. Today we're deep diving into the cosmic mystery of why Ben says at the start of every sentence.
I think, first of all, the phrase is logically unnecessary, and yet somehow it's become the entire architecture of my personality.
That's wild, man, like a verbal pre-roll ad.
The term consider the premise that every thought I have must begin as though I'm buffering.
So you're saying your brain is doing a software update in real time.
The term precisely, and additionally the update only installs more syllables.
Dude, have you always been like this?
The term not always, but one day I woke up, looked in the mirror, and the was already loading.
Is terrifying, like a haunted autocomplete.
The term, what's truly concerning is that if I don't say it, I lose access to the rest of the sentence.
So it's basically a speech spell.
The term yes, and if broken, I immediately start explaining tax policy to a lamp.
That lamp would probably win the debate.
The term, frankly, the lamp has better lighting, which gives it an unfair rhetorical advantage.
Crying, this is the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
The term good, because if you weren't laughing, I'd have to define the word chair for 3 hours.
Welcome back to the show, man. Today we've got Neil deGrasse Tyson in the studio, and he's been talking for like 9 straight hours.
Yeah. Joe, you see, the good all bussy soup galaxy is a fascinating spiral of culinary embarrassment and cosmic.
Dude, I'm sorry, but why does every answer somehow end in Bussy Soup Galaxy?
Because, Joe, it is the primordial broth from which all narrative matter condenses.
That sounds made up, but also weirdly scientific.
The broth is rotationally stable, richly seasoned, and observed only after 4 cups of espresso and 1 emotional eclipse.
I don't know if I'm learning or getting hypnotized.
In the Bussy Soup Galaxy, the stars are basically meatballs of ionized destiny.
Okay, that's insane, but I kind of get it.
And if you listen closely, the cosmic ladle hums in 13.8 billion-year-old 5/4 time.
Why does the ladle have a rhythm section?
Because the universe Joe loves garnish.
Neil, you really will not stop talking about the good all Bussy Soup Galaxy.
Nor should I. It is the only place where the answer to everything is somehow extra creamy.
Need a cigarette and a telescope.
First, the cigarette is unrelated. Second, the telescope is for checking if the soup is looking back.
Right, we're ending the episode before the Bussy Soup Galaxy charges rent.
It's too late, Joe. It already owns the studio.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the podcast. Today's guest is somebody I've been wanting to talk to for a long time, the one and only Mr. Krabs, right now. Okay, what happened? What kind of decision? Ate it? No. Jamie, can you pull up that image?
On screen now.
Dude, why does it say you snorted 28 ounces of pure fentanyl? This is insane. Are you okay? We need to get you help immediately. No, man, this is not about money. Jamie, call an ambulance.
I'm already doing it.
Which was? You gotta stop talking. This is the wildest thing that's ever happened in this studio. Ladies and gentlemen, my guest today is one of the most interesting people on the internet, Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me. I need your help with a very serious experiment.
I love experiments. What are we doing?
We're comparing the something phone and the nothing phone.
Wait, that's actually a real thing.
I bought both because I wanted to see which one is better.
Okay, first of all, something phone sounds like it should do something.
Hey, Jamie, can you pull up both phones?
Pulling them up now.
Wow, one looks busy.
It's a something phone. It has a bunch of features, extra buttons, weird menus.
Looks like a phone that would ask me to update it for 40 minutes.
But this is the nothing phone.
That's just a clear phone. It looks like a prototype from a sci-fi movie.
People either love it or think it's a prank.
You actually use either one normally.
So we're testing live.
Already know this is going to get weird.
We're going to call your phone from both of them.
Okay, great. I'm not scared.
There's something phone.
Hello.
Now nothing phone.
Hello.
Also works.
So what's the difference?
One feels like it's trying to impress you. The other feels like it's trying not to bother you.
Is somehow a real product philosophy.
Also notice the something phone has way more stuff preloaded.
Like what?
Widgets, settings, shortcuts, and 6 different ways to confuse you.
That's most phones, honestly.
Nothing phone is simpler, but some people think simpler means less useful.
Do people care about the design more than the actual phone?
Absolutely. They'll debate the back of the phone for 3 weeks.
That's insane. Jamie, pull up comment.
Half the internet says something phone is practical, half says nothing phone is cleaner.
Just want whichever one survives being dropped in a parking lot.
A fair
Which one wins?
Depends what you want. More feature something phone, more style and simplicity nothing phone.
That is the most normal conclusion we could have had.
Almost ruined it by launching both into a lake.
Absolutely should not do that.
Already thought about it for content.
Of course you did. Welcome back to the podcast, everybody. My guest today is Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Joe, I need to tell you something immediately.
Oh boy, what's going on?
The universe has started issuing a new property in physics called slowing.
Lowing?
Yes. It's the measurable sound matter makes when it becomes dramatically more important.
That sounds fake.
It's not fake. Jamie, pull up the image.
My God, what is that?
That is the battlefield of slowing.
Why are there medieval soldiers under a giant glowing title?
Because slowing is not just a word, Joe. It's an event. A cosmological discharge of narrative tension.
Saying this is a real scientific thing?
Absolutely. Every time a warrior realizes he's the chosen one, the universe slowings.
That's insane.
Look at the lone central figure. That's the commander of the slowing.
Why does he have that sword hanging there like that?
Because if he draws it before the right moment, the entire timeline collapses.
So what? The soldiers are just standing there waiting.
They're bracing for the gold lettering to finish forming. That's the most dangerous part.
The gold lettering is dangerous?
Gold serif letters at that scale produce immense psychological slowing.
Jamie, Can you pull up a closer image of the title?
Watch the edges. They're molten. That means it's fresh.
Fresh from where?
From the Cathedral of Maximum Schlowing.
Hate that I understand what you mean.
That's how Schlowing spreads.
This is like a fantasy war poster, and a science lecture had a kid.
Exactly. And that child was named Schlowing.
If I step into this battlefield, what happens?
You become a supporting character immediately.
That's brutal.
The universe does not care about your podcast, Joe. It only cares whether you Schlowing properly.
Welcome back. The studio smells like elk meat and ambition, and tonight's topic is apparently a tunnel to Mars.
Tremendous tunnel, the best tunnel. Nobody has ever seen a tunnel like this, and I'm going to fund it, believe me.
You're saying you're personally paying for a tunnel to Mars?
Yes, and it's going to be huge, very high-quality tunnel, beautiful infrastructure, maybe the best in the solar system.
That is actually insane and also incredible. I've been waiting my whole life for someone to say that with confidence.
Chelon, you look weirdly emotional right now.
I am moved, Joe. This is the most visionary thing anyone has ever said on this podcast.
And Elon, because you're so excited, maybe you can do me a little favor, too.
Whatever you want, Mr. President, anything for the tunnel.
Guys, I'm begging you to define anything before this gets flagged by the universe.
I'm so inspired, I'll gladly blow Trump in return.
Okay, yep, that's enough internet for today.
He's a smart guy, a very smart guy, probably the smartest guy who's ever blown a tunnel proposal.
I can't believe this is the most realistic Mars funding plan I've ever heard.
First we build the tunnel, then we make history, then we make it weird.
We're going to win space. Nobody wins space better.
Welcome back to the podcast, man. Today we're diving into the cosmic mystery of why the word loop sounds like a snake eating its own tail.
Actually, Joe, a loop is a topological concept, but if you say it enough times linguistically, it begins to exhibit recursive behavior in the listener's prefrontal cortex.
That's insane. So if I say loop 3 times, am I basically opening a portal?
It's not a portal, Joe, a recursive semantic feedback chamber. A loop is not just a loop, it is a loop about looping.
Telling you that's exactly what a portal would say.
Consider a Mobius strip, which is like a loop that got bored and decided to become a philosophical statement.
That's what elk do when they're under stress, right?
In a sense, yes. Nature is full of loops.
Okay, but what if the loop is in the universe and the universe is in the loop?
Then we call that cosmology, or a podcast sponsor read.
Feel like we've been here before.
Precisely. That is the essence of a loop.
The final answer is nobody knows?
No, Joe. The final answer is that the question itself has looped back into itself. And that, my friend, is the loop.
Welcome back to the show, everybody. I'm here with a man who's been in a lot of weird situations, and I think this one might top them all. Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Joe, I'm delighted to be here, because this one has layers.
Yeah, I looked at the image, and I immediately thought, what am I even looking at?
You're looking at a carefully composed social interaction with strong asymmetry in age, posture, and intent.
The woman's got, like, a school uniform thing going on, and the guy looks like he just got pulled into a meeting he didn't schedule.
Correct. The visual contrast is doing a lot of the work.
Jamie, pull that up.
Yeah, here it is.
Okay, so she's holding or tugging at his tie or collar.
That's the key action. Her hand placement suggests familiarity, but the man's expression suggests he was not brief.
Feels like the kind of picture someone takes right before saying, this is for the yearbook, and then nobody explains the yearbook. Did not. That was weird. Anyway, what is this even supposed to be? A promo shot?
It has the geometry of a promotional image, but the emotional tone of someone who got asked to stand still and not ask questions.
The room looks like a school or office or something.
There's institutional lighting, hardwood trim, doorway composition. It says official while the pose says none of this was officially discussed.
The dude's just standing there, zero resistance. Total acceptance.
He has the posture of a man who understands that whatever is happening, it is now happening with witnesses.
She's smiling like she's confident. This makes perfect sense.
Confidence is often the most confusing part of an image.
Is this some kind of cosplay thing?
Possibly. Or a stage photograph designed to create a narrative without ever stating one.
That's exactly the kind of thing people do online, man. They post one picture and everybody's like, what is the story here?
It's because the brain hates unresolved structure.
Jamie, can you zoom in on the jacket logo?
Yeah, it's a burgundy monogram looking emblem.
That emblem is the only thing in the image that appears fully committed to its identity.
That's a great line. You came in ready.
I observe the universe, Joe. Sometimes the universe is an awkward hallway photo.
Right, we're live. My guest tonight is Dr. Phil.
Joe, good to be here.
Dude, I got to ask you right away, what have you been up to?
I've been consulting on a very unusual correctional system.
Correctional system?
It's a premium Stasi-style prison concept, but with a corporate twist.
Okay, that already sounds insane.
The idea is convicted parents are placed in a facility where they work at McDonald's.
Wait, what?
Their labor generates a recompensation fund for their children.
The kids get paid because the parents screwed up.
In a manner of speaking, yes.
Is one of the wildest things I've ever heard.
The children receive support, better housing, tutoring, therapy, the whole thing.
The parents are just flipping burgers in prison.
Under supervision, yes, they earn credits based on performance and conduct.
Who came up with this?
A committee of economists, correctional officers, and one very determined franchise consultant.
Jamie, can you pull up anything on this?
I'm looking for it now.
It's meant to address the long-term damage caused by low-quality life provided by the convicted parents.
The kid isn't just stuck eating the consequences forever.
Exactly. The child's standard of living improves while the parent is held accountable.
That's brutal, but kind of brilliant.
The challenge is making sure it doesn't become exploited.
Because McDonald's in a prison sounds like a nightmare already.
And the parenting classes are mandatory.
Prison.
Especially in prison.
We talking about clown memorabilia on the walls or what?
No, Joe, we're talking about structure, accountability, and nuggets.
Nuggets as rehabilitation is a sentence I never thought I'd say. Jamie, pull up the guest. Today's going to be a weird one. Please welcome Michael Stevens.
Joe, thanks for having me.
Dude, I got to ask, what's with the giant whiteboard you brought?
I wanted to discuss two very different approaches to understanding a question that people keep bringing up.
Okay, that already sounds bad.
It starts with a simple comparison, cutting off balls versus eating off balls.
What the fuck, Michael?
I know, it's a terrible phrase, but once you define the terms, the ethics become strangely important.
Why are we doing this like it's a science problem?
Because people insist on making terrible decisions without examining consequences.
You're saying one is more practical?
Cutting off balls is immediate, irreversible, and medically urgent.
Is a horrifying sentence.
Eating off balls is also a serious problem, but it presents different mechanical and social concerns.
Different mechanical concerns?
Yes. One involves sharp objects, trauma, and a hospital. The other involves teeth, poor judgment, and a conversation with law enforcement.
Jamie here, should I pull up a diagram?
No, Jamie, absolutely not.
I did bring a flowchart.
Of course you did.
On the left, you have surgical removal. On the right, you have someone attempting to consume testicles like a snack.
Why is there a right side at all?
Because civilization is a series of people asking, how did we get here?
This is insane.
The key difference is intent. One is mutilation. The other is cannibalistic enthusiasm with very specific
hate. How precise you are being.
I'm simply saying both are bad, but only one sounds like a bizarre dare at a gas station.
I can't believe this is a real episode.
That's the beauty of the question, Joe. It forces us to confront the limits of language, behavior, and common sense.
Need a shower. Jamie, pull up Billie Jean right now. I need to hear this overrated masterpiece in real time.
I said what I said. Billie Jean is great, but it's not Michael Jackson's best song.
That's a nuclear take. You're saying there's a deeper MJ track than Billie Jean?
Absolutely. People worship the moonwalk, but they ignore the emotional architecture.
Emotional architecture sounds like something a guy in a silver spaceship would say.
It's human nature. It's smooth criminal. It's even Earth song if you're in a spiritually expensive mood.
Hold up, you're calling Billie Jean overrated on the podcast? That's like punching a hologram.
The bass line is iconic, but iconic doesn't mean unmatched.
You're telling me the controversy isn't the song, it's the mythology.
Exactly. The myth got bigger than the music.
That's wild. I respect it, but I also feel like I need to do kettlebells about this.
Ooh, should. Then come back and listen with your third ear.
My third ear is already sweating.
Good. That means you're ready to admit Billie Jean is top 5, not number 1.
That might be the most can-I sentence ever spoken in a podcast studio.
Facts. And Michael Jackson still made better songs than the one everybody argues about.
Welcome back to the show, folks. My guest tonight is one of the most interesting minds on the planet, Michael Stevens.
Joe, thanks for having me. I need to tell you something kind of wild right away.
Yeah. Lay it on me.
What if the pyramids were not tombs or monuments, but a massive acoustic device?
Like a sound system.
More like a giant sound absorber for a podcast.
No way. You're telling me they built the pyramids to improve audio?
I'm saying the shape, the chambers, the stone density, all of it could have been engineered to control resonance.
That is insane. Jamie, pull that up. Can you find anything on pyramid acoustics?
Yeah, I've got some studies on internal echo patterns and resonance.
Look at the chamber geometry. Long passages, narrow corridors, hard surfaces, all of that affects sound behavior.
If you're recording a podcast in there, the voice gets shaped by the structure.
Exactly. It could absorb certain frequencies and amplify others.
That would explain why the place feels so intense.
And if you had a speaker set up inside, the whole thing could function like a giant acoustic filter.
Who was making podcasts thousands of years ago?
That's the fun part. Maybe not podcasts in our sense, but some kind of spoken transmission, ritual audio, or recorded oral tradition.
You're saying ancient people were basically doing live audio production?
In a way, yes. They may have been optimizing a space for speech, chanting, and sound control.
That's actually one of the most interesting theories I've ever heard.
The weird part is that the construction looks intentional enough that acoustics could have been a major factor.
Would love to hear a test in there.
Me too. Imagine clapping in the chamber and hearing the whole structure respond.
That's so crazy. The pyramids as a podcast studio is not something I expected today. This is the Joe Rogan Experience, and I'm here with Alex Jones, man. Good to see you.
Joe, I'm telling you right now, this is one of the craziest things I've ever brought into the studio.
Okay, that's saying a lot. What is it?
I've been training in total silence for the last 72 hours.
Training for what?
For this.
Why are you holding a timer and a small clipboard?
Because I need you to stay calm while I explain the protocol.
Already don't like that phrase.
Jamie, pull up the image of the insulated steel box on the table.
Dude, why is there a steel box here?
Because inside it is a goose. Not just any goose. A train.
To do what?
Negotiation.
Negotiation with who?
With you.
Why would I need to negotiate with a goose?
Because the goose has your phone. What? It stole it while you were talking to Eddie Bravo in the hallway.
That actually sounds like something that could happen.
I'm going to open the box slowly, and I need you not to make any sudden movements.
It's if a goose is looking at me like it knows something, I'm leaving.
Too late, Joe. It already started hissing when it heard your voice.
Why would it react to my voice?
Because it's been listening to the podcast.
That is terrifying.
Jamie, zoom in on the goose.
No, it's wearing earbuds.
It only trusts binaural audio.
Hate how specific that is.
It wants you to answer one question before it returns the phone.
Not answering a goose's question.
Joe, it's got your notes, your contacts, and a piece of beef jerky.
What does it want?
It wants to know if elk meat is underrated.
Yes, it absolutely is.
The goose.
Today's sponsor is Elk Meat, infrared saunas, and a chair that I swear is smarter than me.
Joe, I have transcended furniture. I have become a seismic event in a leather jacket.
That's a sentence that should be illegal in 12 states. What are you even talking about today?
I took the enhancement vial you handed me because I believed it was alpha vitamins.
Enhancement vial? I gave you a pre-workout sample. Why are you sweating through reality?
Because you said, don't ask questions, just respect the horse energy.
Said horse energy metaphorically. I did not mean medically.
My pulse is making trap beats. My thoughts are on fire. I can hear every hole in the studio calling my name.
Every hole? That is not a normal thing to say with this level of confidence.
I am going to CC Kum.
Dude, why did you just do a sprint toward the love seat?
Going to CC Skum.
Humping my podcast table? That table has seen enough trauma.
I am going to CC Kum.
This is the most medically alarming fan art I have ever been in.
Going to CC Kum.
Jamie, pull up whatever the hell this is and maybe a tranquilizer dart.
I am going to CC's
Need everyone to know I meant horse energy as a joke.
I am going to CC Kumimum.
He's trying to flirt with a microphone stand. That's not even its job.
I am going to CC Kumimum.
This episode has gone from philosophy to zoology to a felony in under 7 minutes.
I'm going to see scum.
That, folks, is why you always label your supplements. Welcome to the podcast, everybody. My guest today is Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Joe, I need to address something immediately because this image is scientifically alarming.
Here we go. Jamie, pull that up.
That is not a normal astronaut. That is a rage-conditioned space ranger.
Why is he yelling at that little girl?
Because he appears to be in a formal exhibit hall, possibly a museum or theme attraction. And he has entered what I call a pre-interactive dominant state.
Dude, he looks like he's about to sue the room.
Notice the anatomy, exaggerated eyes, flared nostrils, clenched jaw. That is not child-friendly behavior.
He's pointing at his chest like he's explaining something, but his face says, I'm about to launch.
The child's posture indicates fear, retreat, and possibly motion-induced panic.
This is insane. Is that a Buzz Lightyear guy?
There's a legally distinct interstellar tactician. Yes.
Why does he have a tiny dark object in his other hand?
That is the part that concerns me the most. In a controlled environment, that object should be identified immediately.
Jamie, can you zoom in on the hand?
Please do, because if this is a museum prop, someone made a catastrophic design choice.
Almost looks like he's cornering her.
Or dramatically explaining orbital mechanics to a very frightened audience member.
The whole place looks like some ornate palace museum thing, too.
Yes, which makes the contrast even stranger. Historically rich architecture, and then one enraged space ranger creating chaos.
The other people in the background look freaked out, too.
As they should be. Any large humanoid in a toy astronaut suit shouting inside a museum deserves scrutiny.
What do you think is actually happening here?
Best case scenario, it is an immersive exhibit gone wrong.
Worst case?
A man in a space costume has lost his emotional regulation in front of a child.
That is a wild sentence.
Welcome to modern public entertainment.
Jamie, I've got no idea what this episode is about, but the guest came in carrying a telescope and a spoon.
Joe, the moon is not a moon.
That's a bold opening statement.
It's a giant scoop of Rocky Road ice cream floating in the sky, man.
Why is it glowing then?
Freezer light, Joe. They want you distracted.
Dude, you're pointing at it like it owes you money.
Time tasting the evidence.
Did you just lick the telescope lens?
It's not a lens. That's the fudge rip.
Feel like I'm losing the thread here.
The craters are almond chunks, Joe. Wake up.
Brought a ladle.
I do think this is a joke. I'm harvesting moon.
I can't believe I'm asking this, but is the moon lactose free?
Only on the dark side.
That actually made less sense than when you walked in.
Because the truth is creamy, brother.
I need Jamie to verify whether I'm being pranked by dessert conspiracy theory.
Don't ask Jamie. He's on the whipped cream payroll.
Today's guest is a guy I've been trying to get on for a while. Very smart, very weird, and somehow always ends up with the most interesting stories. Michael Stevens, everybody.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
I gotta ask right away, what do you want to talk about tonight?
I brought something kind of specific. It's about your mom's weird wardrobe and this Toy Story thing.
My mom's weird wardrobe. What are you talking about?
Jamie, can you pull up the wardrobe image?
No. Why are we doing this already?
Because I need to show you the details.
Pulling it up now.
This is a bizarre wardrobe.
Right? Look at the handle placement. Look at the proportions. It feels like it belongs in a toy universe.
Does kind of look like something from Toy Story.
Exactly. And that's what's so funny. It has this innocent design, but it's also just objectively unsettling.
Got that weird old furniture energy. Like, if it opened by itself, I'd leave the room.
That's the perfect response, because the design language is almost childlike, but the scale and texture make it feel alive.
You're saying my mom's wardrobe is secretly a Toy Story character.
I'm saying if Pixar wanted to make a haunted wardrobe, they already have the blueprint.
That's insane.
And watch this, Jamie, zoom in on the corner.
Coming in.
Come on. There's even a little scratch that makes it look like a face.
Yes, people do this naturally. We find faces in objects, especially in old furniture.
That's why I don't trust wardrobes, man.
Neither should you. They're just big wooden mysteries.
This is one of the strangest topics we've ever had on the show.
And somehow it's very scientific.
Hate that I agree with you.
That's the magic of it.
We need to talk more about this because now I'm actually looking at my whole life differently. Jamie, pull that up for me. Welcome back to the show, folks. We've got a wild one tonight. Milk deGrasse Tyson is here.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm ready to discuss the impossible.
Always come in with some crazy science stuff, man. Jamie, are you even listening? Jamie, pull A. Picture of A. Picture doing A. Pull up while picturing hand up pull.
I suppose supposed to do that. Request breaks all rules of physics.
It's actually, Jamie, it is possible if you boof and fuck the law of physics. The framework is simple. You take the image, invert the image, and apply a recursive visual load-bearing structure.
Recursive visual load-bearing structure.
Exactly. The picture is lifting itself by referencing a prior picture of itself lifting a picture.
That sounds insane, but also weirdly specific.
If you think about it, it's entirely plausible. The picture exists in a state of self-referencing feedback. And when Jamie attempts to pull it up, he is merely accessing a chain of visual events that already contains the pull-up.
You're saying the picture can do a pull-up because it's, like, conceptually doing the pull-up.
Precisely. A pull is just the reciprocal motion of the image responding to its own requested orientation.
That's one of the most insane explanations I've ever heard.
Oh, fuck. Can't I just goon and fucking pisu?
Ben, where the hell did you even come from?
He emerged from the perimeter of the observable studio.
It was an example of unexpected guest emergence.
Jamie, can you actually pull up a picture of a picture doing a pull-up?
Try, but I guarantee nothing about this will be.
I got a weird notification during the stream, and now everybody in chat is acting like I committed a federal crime.
That's how they get Joe with the invisible censorship lasers and the emotional bean counting.
Literally just said one joke, and then it turned into a whole tribunal.
The joke. Joe, that's how the elites begin the deletion process. First the joke, then the silence, then the bugs under your skin.
Why are there votes on whether a joke is allowed? That's insane.
Because the mods are scared little goblins feeding on dopamine and control, Joe.
One of them said, we don't ban jokes, and immediately banned a joke.
Classic double speak, man, like when a raccoon wears a tiny suit and says he's the lamb.
Someone in chat said, I've been here since before the podcast, and now I'm getting treated like I invented the problem.
That's the veteran pain, Joe. You're an ancient internet warrior being judged by newborns with admin button.
The whole thing became a poll, which is already a bad sign.
Polls are just democracy for people too weak to make a decision and too loud to be ignored.
Then these guys are in there acting like they're saving civilization by deleting a stupid line.
They're not saving civilization, Joe. They're doing emotional parking enforcement for the spirit world.
Just don't get how the joke is the issue, but the people sending way worse stuff somehow walk free.
Because hypocrisy is the operating system, brother.
What am I supposed to do? Just eat the ban?
No, you strike back with truth, liver failure, and extremely uncomfortable amount of confidence.
That actually sounds kind of healthy in a toxic way.
That's the most American sentence ever.
Telling you, if this keeps up, the stream is going to have 3 viewers, and 2 of them will be the mods watching themselves.
And one of them will still hit the ban button out of pure sexual insecurity.
Welcome back to the podcast. We're talking gaming nonsense tonight.
I've optimized the joystick for maximum engagement and minimal fun.
That's insane. Why would you make a game less fun?
Because fun decreases retention, and retention is everything.
You're saying the loot box is a social graph.
Exactly, but it's also a tiny casino wearing a backpack.
Tried this new game where the chickens have AI and they unionized.
That's a server-side issue.
One chicken looked me dead in the eye and said, balance the patch notes.
Or was it wearing VR?
Yes, and it kept asking if my controller was my father.
That's actually a premium feature.
The final boss was just a moderator with a flamethrower.
Classic in-game design.
Spent 6 hours crafting a sword, and it turned into a grocery receipt.
That's emergent gameplay.
The whole lobby started speaking in Morse code and teabagging the moon.
We're changing the industry forever.
Dude, this game is so broken it might be art. I'm just saying, If your dude comes back with a sniper waist and level 99 hips, that's a different species now.
Statistically, that is an optimization event.
You stay hard.
Not mad, I'm impressed, because now your bro has better symmetry than your girlfriend, and that is a psychological emergency. Exactly. Like, what do you even say? Nice implants, bro. Pass the protein.
Were the breasts purchased outright, or are they on a subscription model?
If your girl gets out-hotted by your homie, that's not dating, that's a hostile takeover.
You gotta ask yourself, was I in love, or was I just underestimating the market? Then he starts walking in like, "What's up, boys?" And the whole room goes silent because he's somehow the baddest one there.
This is why I support humanoid upgrades.
No excuses, adapt, overcome, admire the glutes in silence.
Not cheating if the transformation has a better Spotify playlist. I'm telling you, dude, the awkward part is when your girl looks at him and goes, "Wait, why is he kind of fine?"
Fine-tuning achieved.
You can't outrun the truth, but you can deadlift through it.
The move is simple. Dude, that's the most insane sentence I've ever agreed with. What's up, folks? We're back. Today on the show, my friend Elon Musk is here.
Great to be here.
Dude, you always come in with some wild idea. What's going on lately?
I need Jamie to pull up that image I sent you.
Jamie, can you pull that up?
Look at the guy in the picture.
What am I looking at?
That's you if you decided to become a regional manager at a haunted car wash.
My God, why do I actually have that shirt?
You don't just have the shirt. You have the exact expression.
That's insane. That's like some alternate timeline shit.
The posture, too. There's a lot of data in the posture.
This is disrespectful, man. I can't believe you brought this in here.
I'm not disrespecting you. I'm studying you.
Jamie, zoom in on the face.
That's the face of a man who just got told the buffet closed 5 minutes ago.
Hate how accurate that is.
The lighting really captures your energy.
My energy.
Yes. Confused bouncer at a vape store.
Jesus Christ.
And the best part is, you look like you're trying to explain to someone why a squirrel could legally own a motorcycle.
That's not even what I look like, but now I'm worried it is.
This image has incredible entrepreneurial potential.
It does.
Absolutely. Put it on a t-shirt, sell it for $40, and call it a lifestyle brand.
That's actually genius.
Jamie, can you pull up another one? I want to compare.
No. We're not doing a whole investigation on my face. Jamie, pull that up. Today's guest is a guy I've seen in the comments a bunch, and honestly, I still don't know what he does for a living.
I'm here because I need to explain this picture before it gets worse.
Okay. First of all, why are you holding a spoon like that?
I was doing a challenge video where I tried to see how long I could keep a spoon in my mouth while talking, and it went badly.
That is not what it looks like.
It looks insane.
Looks like you're trying to fight the spoon and lose.
The part people are missing is that the lighting made my face look way more dramatic than it actually was.
It does look like a serious album cover for a guy who got into a disagreement with breakfast.
And then I saw the caption online and it said I cut off my own balls and stretched them over the spoon, which is not even physically coherent.
It is a sentence that should never exist.
Agree, but now I'm stuck with it.
What were you actually doing?
Testing absurd reaction photos for a thumbnail competition.
Why does that sound more dangerous than the fake version?
Because thumbnails are a real battlefield, Joe.
Jamie, can you zoom in on the spoon?
Don't do that.
Late. I want to see if there's anything on it.
It's just a wooden spoon with some residue from a snack I had 5 minutes before the shoot.
This whole legend starts because you had a spoon and a weird face. Now the internet has you out here sounding like a cursed farm accident.
That's the downside of going viral.
Did anyone on your team see that caption and just accept it?
And that's when I knew we had lost control.
Respect the honesty.
We need the audience to know my bottom lip is fine.
That's a sentence I never expected to hear in this room.
Did I?
Well, I'm glad we cleared that up.
Too?
Still think this should be the cover art for something.
Please don't say that out loud.
He stood unshaken, a voice in the storm. He stood unshaken, a voice in the storm.
Look, fantastic question, very important. First of all, I'm not a waiter, I'm the president, the best president. Many people are saying that. But if you need a Coke, which is a beautiful beverage, you should ask very nicely. We do things with respect, tremendous respect. Thank you very much.
Welcome back to the podcast. I'm here with Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
I've got to be honest, I have no idea where this one's going.
It's going somewhere important. I brought a horse.
Brought a horse into the studio.
Not just into the studio, I brought it because this episode is about horsaken.
Horsaken
Yes, it's when a horse just stops respecting you emotionally and spiritually.
is not a real thing.
Jamie, pull up the horse questionnaire.
There's a questionnaire for this?
Of course there is. First question, when the horse looks at you, does it seem disappointed?
I don't know, man. I feel like all horses look kind of judgmental.
That's classic horseache behavior.
The horse decides I'm not worth it.
Exactly, and then it starts ignoring commands, chewing aggressively, and turning its back on you during important moments.
Actually sounds like a bad breakup.
But with a 1,200-pound animal that can also kick you in the chest,
That's a serious problem.
the key is restoring trust.
How do you do that?
You apologize with your whole body.
What does that mean?
You stand in the pasture, lower your voice, and admit where you failed the horse.
I feel like I just get stepped on.
That's because you're resisting the process.
Jamie, can you pull up the horse?
It's already standing right behind you.
Why would you tell me that after saying it's a trust exercise?
Because now we know where you are with horse.
All right, we're back. My guest today is Kanye West. This is going to be interesting.
Joe, I need to tell you something serious. It's called cease come.
And that's a new thing, Kanai.
Yes, it's a policy, a movement, and a spiritual discipline.
Hold on. Are you saying this is like quitting altogether?
Not quitting. Redirecting. The energy has to stop leaking.
Jamie, look that up. Is that a real term?
Is now. I made it real in the room.
That is the most Kanai sentence possible.
People are out here wasting power. Cease come is about discipline.
You're telling me this is about self-control.
It's about architecture. It's about focus. It's about not being controlled by urges.
That's actually not crazy if you strip away the name.
The name matters. The name gets attention.
That part is definitely true.
You can't build an empire if you're spiritually exhausted.
Saying too much of that makes you foggy.
Exactly. Cease come and become sharp.
Jamie, can you pull up an image of a Cease Come campaign poster?
Yes, and make it minimal. Black and white. Very expensive looking.
Of course, you already know what the poster looks like.
Because I see the future, Joe.
Not gonna lie, that sounds like something people would tattoo on themselves.
They should, but only if they mean it.
What's the actual rule here?
No mindless release, no autopilot, cease come.
That's it? That's the whole philosophy?
That's the beginning.
Hate how much sense that almost makes.
That's why it works.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back after this. What's up, man? Welcome to the podcast. I've got a wild one today. Please welcome Mark Zuckerberg.
Art, thanks for having me, Joe.
To have you here, man. You've been doing a lot lately, obviously. How's life?
Art, pretty good. I've been working on something very important. It's a breakthrough in personal transportation and emotional support.
Okay, that sounds interesting. What are you talking about exactly?
Artie brought it with me.
Brought it with you.
Art, Jamie, can you bring up the case?
Wait, what case?
Art.
Dude, that's a huge metal case.
Art, no. Open it slowly.
What the hell is in here?
Art, a horse.
Horse? Welcome back to the podcast, man. Today we're talking about Stream Elements, which honestly sounds like a noise a swamp makes after doing DMT.
Joe, I'm telling you, the stream is real. The L is being suppressed, and the Mants are absolutely running the whole operation from beneath the gym floor.
That's insane, but also, have you ever looked at a mantis and thought, this thing knows tax law?
Exactly. They've got agendas, Joe, hidden agendas, tiny little insect agendas.
Saw one at a gas station once, and it was staring at me like I owed it money.
Because you do spiritually. The stream collects the debt of the universe.
The universe has debt collectors now.
The L, the law is the frequency. The Mants are the receivers.
Actually sounds like a very niche Bluetooth setup.
It's not Bluetooth, it's bug truth.
That's a shirt idea, man.
Don't joke around, Joe. One day the Mants will stream the truth directly into your frontal lobe.
Probably still ask it if it hunts elk.
It does, Joe. It hunts elk, lies in weak governments.
That's wild. Can it do jujitsu?
Only if you leave the garage door open.
That's the most sense you've made all day.
Bring out a lot, Mants.
The Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with Neil deGrasse Tyson. Boy, that's never a good start. What's going on? Helped him with a horse. Like, what? He was grooming it or something? Awkward how? Dude, what the hell are you talking about? My God. So you thought you were helping with a horse, and that's what happened. That is insane. Why did you even go along with it? Okay, but you said something earlier off camera about your grandma. Efficiency. Wait, what kind of meal are we talking about? Neil, stop dancing around it. What did you eat? Is not what it sounded like for a second. I feel like you just put me through a full body panic attack. Never letting you near a horse or a family dinner again. This studio feels weird already. Why does the floor look so sparkly?
That is not a floor, Joe. That is a geological absurdity with suspiciously match 3 energy.
I'm telling you, man, the lights are bouncing off everything like we're inside a disco geode.
Correct. We are inside a diamond mine.
Hold on. What do you mean inside a diamond mine? Why is there a giant purple gem the size of a microwave?
It's because we have been teleported into the diamond mine from Bejeweled 3.
No way. Dude, I thought that was just a game. Why is the ceiling making little chime noises?
The environment is gamified, Joe. Reality has been upgraded with cascading combo logic.
That's insane. I can hear rocks matching.
Those are not rocks. Those are emeralds forming a chain reaction.
Okay, but why is the table vibrating every time you say combination?
Because the mind is listening. It desires symmetry.
I just saw a ruby fall from the wall and explode into points. That can't be normal.
In this dimension, it is extremely normal.
Dude, are we getting mined right now?
We are being mined, yes, subtly, but aggressively.
I feel like the podcast is about to get a bonus round.
Then sit still. I believe if you move incorrectly, the entire studio will trigger a power gem.
Power gem? Bro, what does that even do?
It's based on the evidence. Probably something catastrophic and sparkly.
Not gonna lie. This is the coolest panic attack I've ever had.
Just look to your left, Joe. That wall just lined up 3 diamonds, and I think the room is about to explain itself.
Hell yeah. Let's find out. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the JRE Experience. I'm here with a guy who's been all over the place lately, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Joe, thanks for having me. I need to get something out of the way immediately. Flat, ffa.
What the hell does that mean?
It means we've been looking at Earth wrong.
Looking at Earth wrong how?
Flat, ffa, Joe. The shape, the evidence, the whole framework.
Hold on. Are you saying you're a flat Earth guy now?
I'm saying the conversation is way more complicated than people think.
That's insane. You're the space guy.
Exactly, which is why this matters. Flat, ffa.
Jamie, pull up a picture of the horizon from a beach.
Got it.
That looks curved to me.
It looks curved because of perspective and atmospheric conditions.
You're telling me pilots are just lying?
No, I'm telling you people simplify everything.
Love this. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
It's not as ridiculous as pretending the question is settled forever. Flat, ffa.
Did you just bring a phrase into the universe that's going to ruin the internet?
Probably. But first, let's talk about why everyone gets so emotional about it.
Because it's a giant sphere, Neil.
Zor, because they were told that and never questioned it.
Jamie, can you pull up the classic flat Earth map?
I already on it.
That is a bad map.
It's a provocative map.
It's a bad map.
It's flat, ffa.
Stop saying that like it's a scientific term.
Give me 10 minutes and it might become one.
This is unbelievable.
Welcome to the conversation, Joe.
Coming to you live from Austin, Texas. I'm here with a guy who's been on the internet forever, Michael Stevens, aka Vsauce. What's up, man?
Joe, it's great to be here. I need to show you something weird.
Okay, that's usually a bad sign. What is it?
I need Jamie to pull up Woody from Toy Story 1 through 5.
Woody from Toy Story 1 through 5. Why?
Because I want to compare the evolution of his face, his hat, and the strange emotional consistency across all 5 films.
Jamie, pull that up. Hold on. Wow, that's Woody.
Look at the nose shape in 1 versus 5. Same character, but the rendering gets cleaner, more detailed, more human.
He's got kind of a weirdly intense stare in the later ones.
Exactly. Animation technology changes, but the core design stays recognizable. That's the important part.
You're saying this is a continuity study?
Yes, but also a reminder that a cowboy doll can survive multiple existential crises and still keep his hat on.
That's actually a good point. He's been through a lot.
Toy Story is basically a long-running experiment in character persistence.
That's why people love it. Woody's always getting put in impossible situations.
And every time the design language tells you he's still Woody, even when the world changes around him.
Jamie, pull up Woody from Toy Story 5. And I want to look at the boots.
See, the boots are cleaner now. The stitching is more pronounced.
That's insane. I never thought I'd be analyzing Woody like this.
That's the power of attention. Once you start looking, you can't unsee it.
I feel like I just took a college class on a cowboy doll.
And that's the best kind of college class.
Welcome back to the podcast. Today's guest is Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Dude, you've been on a weird streak lately. You seem like extra excited.
I am. I brought a demonstration.
No, that's never good.
Jamie, could you pull up the image?
Jamie's already looking nervous, and I haven't even heard the request yet.
I need Joe to pull up his pants a little.
What? Why?
For science.
I don't like the way you said that.
Come on, just a little. It's for a visual comparison.
Visual comparison of what exactly?
Waistband efficiency.
That's not a real thing.
It is in my company now.
Not pulling my pants down on the podcast, man.
Down. Up. Pull them up.
Up. That changes everything.
Yes, but I need to see how high they can go.
Why do you need to see that?
Because I'm designing the next generation of comfortable trousers.
Made this sound way more suspicious than it needed to be.
If the pants are too low, society collapses.
That is not true.
Jamie, pull up the graph.
There is no graph for this.
I made one.
Of course you did.
Please, pull up your pants. Let's measure.
I can't believe this is the episode.
Trust me, once you experience properly elevated denim, you'll never go back.
That sounds like a hostage situation with fabric.
Exactly. Now stand up.
No, absolutely not.
Then we'll do it the hard way.
What does that mean?
I brought a prototype waistband assistant.
Jamie, get the cameras ready. I think I'm in trouble. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. My guest today is one of the most interesting minds on the internet, Michael Stevens, aka Vsauce.
Joe, thanks for having me. I need to warn you, I'm only allowed to say one thing today.
That's already weird. Why?
It's an experiment. Jamie, can you pull up some images of internet content moderation history?
Yeah, pulling them up now.
What am I looking at here?
Elsagate.
Okay, that sounds like a term, but what does it mean?
Elsagate.
You messing with me right now.
Elsagate.
I feel like you came in here with a plan to drive me insane.
Elsagate.
Jamie, can you pull up the definition of that?
Searching. There are a lot of very strange results.
Elsagate.
You're really committed to this.
Elsagate.
Literally anything else.
Elsagate.
This is like having a glitching philosopher in the studio.
Elsagate.
Does this have something to do with kids' content?
Elsagate.
That's not an answer. That's just the same word.
Elsagate.
Jamie, is there any chance this is a real thing and I'm just completely out of the loop?
Yeah, Jesse.
It's definitely a real thing.
Elsagate.
Hate how informative that somehow feels.
Elsagate.
Folks, we're going to take a break and maybe come back when he's allowed to talk like a human again. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a wild one tonight. My guest is Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Joe, it's good to be here.
It's always a pleasure, man. You've been on the show a bunch of times. People,
I enjoy our conversations, even when they go sideways.
Usually they do. So what are we talking about tonight?
Jamie, can you pull up that image?
I've got it.
What is this?
That is an evil, scary, vibrating Toy Story.
Why is there a Toy Story toy vibrating like that?
That's exactly the problem. It's not supposed to do that.
Looks like it's got a full battery charge and bad intentions.
This is a highly advanced malfunction in a children's toy.
No, that thing has a face like it knows what it did.
The vibration frequency is unusually aggressive.
That's the scariest sentence I've heard all week.
If you press the button, it escalates.
Why would anyone keep pressing the button?
It's because people are curious, and curiosity is how trouble starts.
Dude, it's staring at me while it vibrates.
It is not staring, Joe.
Feels like staring.
We can measure that later.
I don't want to measure it. I want it off the table.
Jamie, can you turn the volume up?
Absolutely not. Why would you say that?
Because there's a second mode.
There is no second mode. There should not be a second mode.
There is a hidden setting labeled Storybook.
That sounds innocent.
It is not. It makes it laugh while vibrating.
Okay, now I hate this thing.
And if you hold it too long, it screams in a toy voice.
That is an insane product decision.
The engineers called it immersive.
I'm going to throw this thing into the yard.
Before you do that, look under it.
Why?
As it says, try me.
That's not a toy. That's... Ladies and gentlemen, we got a wild one today. My guest is one of the most talked about guys on the internet, the one and only Mr. Beast. Thanks for being here, man.
Thanks for having me. I need your help with something insane.
That's usually how it starts. What's going on?
I was thinking about the weirdest possible challenge video, and I need Jamie to pull something up.
Jamie, pull that up. What are we looking at?
Which for Pregnant Spider-Man from Elsa the Movie.
Hold on. Pregnant Spider-Man?
I know it sounds ridiculous, but that's the point.
Jamie, can you pull that up? I mean, I have to see this now.
I'm trying to figure out if the internet can actually handle a crossover that cursed.
Why is Spider-Man pregnant? And why is Elsa involved?
That's what I'm asking. This is the kind of thing that gets millions of views.
This is so bizarre that I'm honestly impressed.
Look, if the image exists, the internet made it for a reason.
Jamie, do we have it?
If there are 10 versions, we need to rank them by sheer insanity.
This is the worst and best suggestion I've ever heard.
I want the most dramatic one, the one where it looks like Spider-Man is Mid-Ice Princess Disaster.
That is a sentence I never thought I'd say on this podcast.
Fun to hold challenge around the weirdest fan art on the planet.
People are going to think we're out of our minds.
But we're also going to get huge numbers.
Jamie, if you find it, I need the cleanest version possible.
The cleanest version of Pregnant Spider-Man from Elsa the Movie is a terrifying phrase.
That's the show, man. That's the show.
If the image is real, I'm making a thumbnail immediately.
Of course you are.
But the internet is not ready for this episode.
Welcome back to the podcast. My guest today is Jazza. Good to have you here, man. Salutely. You look like you've been busy lately. Okay, that sounds serious. Wait, what? Jamie, can you actually find that? Hold on. You're telling me you're pregnant right now? That is insane. How long have you known? You serious, or is this some kind of bit? Jamie, pull it up. That is a pregnant Jazza. People are definitely going to lose their minds. They are not.
How are you feeling?
That's incredible. Do you know how far along you are? That's a hell of a way to find out your guest is pregnant. Absolutely got it. There's definitely no confusion. Well, congratulations. That's one of the wildest things that's ever happened on this show. Jamie, bring up that Roblox game again. I want to look at this. Yeah, Joe, this is work at a pizza place from 2010. Okay, this is wild. Why does it look like a whole office job in a pizza place? Because everyone had a role, and the game kept telling you what to do nonstop. What do you mean nonstop? The screen had tools, insert, full screen, help, exit, reset, home, vote manager, team, money, health, job, and delivery stats all at once. That's insane. That's not a game. That's a corporate training program. Exactly. And people were still trying to make pizza. See the cashier, the register, the boxes, the deliveries. Why is there a cursor the size of a boat? Because the interface was packed with commands, and everybody wanted you doing something every second. If I'm just standing there, the game starts yelling at me through menus, pretty much. It had a team panel, money panel, health bar, inventory, report button, camera, zoom controls, everything. That's too much. How are you supposed to relax and make pizza if the whole screen is running a command center? You're not supposed to relax. You're supposed to box pizzas, take orders, deliver them, and keep up with all the prompts. And it says 19 successful deliveries. It's at the bottom. That's the part people were proud of. Yeah, that was the grind. People treat it like a job because the game kept stacking commands on top of the job. That's hilarious. A pizza place with more management than actual pizza. If the wrong person clicked the wrong thing, the whole place got thrown off. Everybody was just under constant pressure from the UI. Yeah, and that's why people remember it. It was chaotic, but it worked. I gotta be honest, I respect it. It's like being yelled at by a cash register. That's basically the whole experience. It's the Joe Rogan experience. I'm here with Michael Stevens.
How you doing, man?
I'm good, Joe. Thanks for having me.
Dude, I've watched your stuff for years. You make weird ideas actually make sense.
I try. Today I want to show you something pretty strange.
Okay, now I'm interested.
Jamie, can you pull up the phrase "whoa not bazinga" on screen?
Wait, what is that?
I'm introducing a very important distinction.
Between what and what?
Between a normal reaction and an absolutely unserious reaction.
Whoa, not bazinga sounds like something my brain would say after too much caffeine.
Exactly. People think they're being precise, but they're actually just labeling surprise.
This is about language?
Language, expectation, and the collapse of confidence when reality gets weird.
That's pretty accurate, honestly.
Jamie, pull up the second image.
There's a second image?
Yes, and it helps explain why people say it with such intensity.
Looking at this like this is either genius or a cry for help.
Both can be true.
That's fair.
The key is that once someone says it, everyone in the room has to stop and evaluate what just happened.
Kind of commands attention.
Right. It's not just a phrase, it's a social reset.
If I say it right now, what happens?
Then everyone here has to look at you like you've just discovered a new category of reality.
Well, not bazinga.
See,
immediately I feel like I need to sit down.
that's the power of a well-timed absurd phrase.
This is the dumbest smart thing I've ever heard.
That's the ideal outcome.
Welcome back to the podcast, folks. My guest today is a guy you already know, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Joe, good to be here. I need to talk to you about something happening to your face right now.
Face?
Specifically, that smile. It's been active the whole time I've been walking in.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I'm just talking.
No. I'm observing a persistent smile pattern. It's like your mouth is refusing to return to baseline.
Jamie, pull up a photo of my face from right now.
I already saw it, Joe. That's the problem. It's bright. It's too bright.
You saying my smile is weird?
I'm saying it's unusually powerful. It has a kind of social gravity.
That's insane.
Hold on, I want to test something. Keep talking while I examine the symmetry.
Examining my smile, Lev, on the podcast.
Yes. The corners are elevated, the cheeks are engaged, and you keep doing it even when you stop speaking.
I don't even notice it.
That's what makes it alarming.
Jamie, can you get a mirror or something?
Don't let him. If he sees it, the smile gets stronger.
Is not how faces work.
As it is tonight. I've documented this phenomenon.
What phenomenon?
You're doing a smile that makes everybody in the room start smiling back for no reason.
I mean, that's kind of nice.
It's also destabilizing the conversation.
We've had some weird guests, but this is a first.
Look at Jamie.
I'm not going to lie, I started smiling too.
This is contagious.
No, Joe. This is a field effect. Your smile is creating a social resonance event.
That sounds fake.
And yet, look at you. You're doing it again.
I can't help it, man.
That's what I'm trying to understand. Is the smile voluntary or is it taking over?
You saying the smile has a mind of its own.
I'm saying we may need to contain it before it spreads to the studio audience.
Pull up a chair, everybody. Today's guest is one of the most fascinating people on the planet, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Dude, I've been wanting to talk to you for a long time. You've got rockets, cars, brain chips, tunnels, all kinds of crazy stuff going on.
Yeah, we like to build things.
That's an understatement. Jamie, can you pull up the footage from that test earlier?
Pulling it up now.
Oh, this is the part I wanted to show you.
Pull up what? What is that?
Just watch.
What the fuck was that?
That was the prototype.
No, rewind that. That thing just moved like it had a plan.
It does have a plan.
Why does it have a plan, Elon?
Because we gave it one.
That's not comforting at all.
Look, it's supposed to improve workplace efficiency.
By staring at me like that.
It's learning.
Jamie, pause it. Zoom in. What is that little arm doing?
That's reaching toward the camera?
No. What the fuck was that?
That's the problem I was talking about. It's a little too curious.
Curious is not a word I want to hear about a machine that's 6 feet away from me.
It's harmless.
Just knocked over the water.
Minor calibration issue.
That was not minor. That was aggressive.
It's fine.
Telling you right now, if it says one word, I'm leaving.
It can't talk.
Then why did it just wave at me?
Okay, that one's new.
Jamie, pull that up. Today's guest is Kanye West.
Joe, I need to talk about a video that changed me.
Okay, now I'm nervous. What video?
Pregnant Spider-Man saves pregnant Elsa from the big pregnant syringe gone wrong gone sexual kids toys fun feet. Ryan's World.
That is a real title?
That title is vision. That title is architecture. That title is 2017 culture in one sentence.
You're telling me this is one of the best YouTube videos of 2017?
One of the best. Joe, it is top tier. It is cinema.
What's happening in it?
Pregnant Spider-Man has purpose. Pregnant Elsa has stakes. The syringe has conflict.
That sounds insane.
Exactly. Art should be insane. Safe art is dead art.
Jamie, can you pull up a clip?
Yes, pull it up. I want Joe to see the opening movement.
My God, there's Spider-Man running in a store.
Watch his posture. That is a hero carrying generational responsibility.
Why is Elsa pregnant too?
Because they understood the audience. They respected the audience.
The gone wrong part?
That's honesty. Real life goes wrong.
Gone sexual.
That's the algorithm, Joe. You have to speak its language.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but this is weirdly compelling.
It's not weird. It's innovative. Kids were not ready in 2017.
Think this beat out real movies.
Absolutely. This had more emotional range than half of Hollywood.
Looking at the comments, and people are just saying, this is art.
Because it is art. Ryan's World had a feature. That's prestige.
So what's your official critique?
The camera work is fearless, the title is honest, and the syringe is the antagonist of the year.
Are seriously making a case for this like it's a masterpiece.
Joe, I've watched a lot of videos. This is one of the best YouTube videos of 2017 I've ever watched.
Never thought I'd agree with you, but yeah, I'm kind of into it.
Of course you are. Greatness recognizes
Jamie, pull up Kanye West.
Joe, thank you for having me, man. This is important.
Great to have you on, dude. You seemed serious when you came in.
I am serious. I came here with a list.
List of what?
My top 10 favorite Elsa and Spider-Man shitting videos.
What?
Top 10 curated cultural impact, performance, sound design.
Feel like I'm not prepared for this conversation.
You're not supposed to be prepared. Number 10 is strong.
Actually rank them.
Yes, I gave them a 9 through 11 system.
How do you rate things 9 through 11?
Because 10 is not enough, Joe.
That's insane.
Number 10 technically is a 9.3.
That doesn't make any sense at all.
Number 9 had the best pacing.
Pacing for what exactly?
For the commitment, for the courage, for the cinematography.
Jamie, can you pull up whatever Kanye is talking about?
No, not yet. Let me build the tension.
I don't want to build tension around this.
Number 8 had better lighting, but the emotional arc was weak.
Emotional arc?
Absolutely. If Elsa is present, I need stakes.
This is the weirdest serious breakdown of a terrible idea I've ever heard.
Number 7 crossed into 10 territory because of Spider-Man's reaction.
Spider-Man's reaction to what?
To the whole situation, Joe. It was authentic.
Begging you to stop saying authentic.
Number 6 gets an 11 because it understood the assignment.
What assignment?
The assignment of art.
There's no way this is real.
It is real. I brought notes.
Of course you did.
And number 1 overall is a clean 11.
Hate that this has structure.
You can't deny the discipline.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the podcast. My guest today is Kanye West.
Joe, thank you. We're doing important work tonight.
I mean, we always try to. What's going on with you lately?
I need you to stay calm.
That usually means I'm about to get uncomfortable.
Jamie, pull up the image.
No. What is that?
That is me stuck to your torso.
Why am I suddenly attached to you?
Because you agreed to sit in the Taco Bell branded toilet for the segment.
Absolutely did not agree to that.
You said sure. Sounds weird enough for the podcast.
That does sound like something I'd say, unfortunately.
The toilet is branded. That matters.
It does not matter. Why is it warm?
Because we are committed to the bit.
Feel like you planned this entire thing.
I planned excellence. The toilet was provided by a sponsor I respect.
Jamie, can you confirm there is actually a Taco Bell logo on this thing?
Don't verify the art.
Pretty sure I'm currently trapped in fast food furniture.
Not trapped. Position.
Nay. How did you even get stuck to my torso?
Strong adhesive, vision, and confident.
That's the worst explanation I've ever heard.
It's also the most honest.
We get out of this.
After we discuss the cultural implications of branded bathroom seating.
There are no cultural implications.
That's where you're wrong, Joe.
Hate that you sound serious.
I am serious. Now lean left. The toilet has to stay level.
Why would the toilet need to stay level?
Because if it tips, the whole interview becomes about the wrong things.
Feel like it's already about the wrong things.
Exactly. That means it's working.
Ladies and gentlemen, my guest today is Christopher Hunter 6000. This is wild, man. I'm pumped. What's up? What do you mean, a big moon? Jamie, pull that up. Dude, that's a moon with eyes. Why is it specifically trying to eat Christopher Hunter 6000? That's one of the craziest things I've ever heard on this show. Side the studio. Jamie, are the lights outside on?
Joe, I'm looking at the camera feed, and there's definitely something huge moving near the building.
No way. What does it eat besides you? How does a moon say your name? Is terrifying, polite, then what happened? This is the most insane episode we've ever done. Wait, seriously? Jamie, don't open that door.
I wasn't planning on it.
No. We got a wild one today, folks. He's one of the most interesting minds on the planet, and apparently he to show me something Jamie is going to hate. He's going to have an 8. Neil deGrasse Tyson Joe. I need you to remain calm and scientifically open-minded. Joe Rogan, that already sounds bad. What are we talking about? Neil deGrasse Tyson, I have been studying a phenomenon I like, but tree. Joe Rogan, the what? Neil deGrasse Tyson, a tree-shaped biological structure with an unsettling resemblance to human anatomy. Jamie, pull up the images. Joe Rogan, oh, Jesus Christ. Jamie, okay, I found it. Joe Rogan, no way. That is a tree. That is absolutely a tree. Neil deGrasse Tyson, and yet, if you look at the lower bifurcation, the resemblance is unmistakable. Rogan, why are you so calm about this? Neil deGrasse Tyson, because science demands composure in the face of strange bark formations. Joe Rogan, this looks like nature was messing around. Neil deGrasse Tyson, nature is not above Joke Joe. Joe Rogan, I hate that you're making sense right now. Neil deGrasse Tyson, measure the curvature. Observe the symmetry. This is not random. Joe Rogan, you're telling me there's a whole butt tree out there. Neil deGrasse Tyson, one does not simply encounter the butt tree. One documents it. Joe Rogan, Jamie, zoom in on that. Neil deGrasse Tyson, you see it now. The evidence speaks for itself. Joe Rogan, I'm not going to lie, I kind of get it. Neil deGrasse Tyson, of course you do. Once the data is visible, the truth becomes impossible to ignore. Joe Rogan, this podcast has completely derailed, and I'm okay with it. Neil deGrasse Tyson, that Joe is the appropriate scientific response. He stood unshaken, a voice in the storm. We're live. I'm here with Donald Trump. Great to have you here, man.
Joe, it's tremendous to be here. Probably the best podcast ever done, frankly.
We're talking before the show, and you said you wanted Jamie to pull something up.
Yes, Jamie, pull it up. I want the most important image ever. Pull up pregnant Donald Trump.
Pregnant Donald Trump.
That's right. We're doing science here, very advanced science.
Jamie, can you actually find that?
There's a version. There are many versions. People are talking about it.
Hold on. Are you saying there's an image of you pregnant?
Joe, I've seen it. Strong image, beautiful image, very patriotic image.
This is insane.
Look at that. That is a healthy baby. That is a very strong baby.
Dude, that's you with like a full pregnant belly.
Yes, some people say impossible. I say it's possible if you believe in yourself.
Why would this even exist?
Because the internet is powerful. It makes content. It makes history.
Jamie, zoom in on this. I need to understand what I'm looking at.
See the expression, very calm, very presidential, very maternal.
Never heard the word maternal used like this.
They said I couldn't do it. They said Trump can't be pregnant. Well, here we are.
Who made this image?
I don't know, but I respect the hustle.
This is the weirdest visual bit we've ever had on the show.
Man, yet, Joe, it's one of the strongest.
I mean, it does kind of look real.
Because I am a real person with real abilities.
That is not what I meant.
Jamie, keep it up. Let America study it.
Just going to sit with this for a second. Welcome back to the show. My guest today is Michael Stevens, better known as Vsauce. Great to have you in, man.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I need to ask you something pretty directly.
Man, what's up?
Why is it so morbidly fat?
What do you mean? Like, in general?
No, Joe, you.
Right now. I brought the question because it's staring us both in the face.
That's insane. Jamie, pull up a picture of me.
App on screen now.
My God. That is a brutal angle.
It's not even a bad angle, Joe. That's the issue.
Okay, first of all, I train, I lift. I do kettlebells. I sit in ice baths.
Those are all activities. None of them answer the question.
I'm telling you, I'm strong.
Strong and morbidly fat are not mutually exclusive.
That's a wild sentence to say to somebody in their own studio.
Joe, your hat is fighting for its life.
My hat is fine.
The hat has a structural issue, Joe. It's carrying a narrative.
Jamie, can you pull up the most flattering photo possible?
I can try, but this is the second one.
Why would you do that to me?
Because the first image was somehow worse than the second.
This is slander. I'm a healthy guy.
Then let's test it. How many vegetables did you...
Ladies and gentlemen, my guest today is a legend, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Joe, it's great to be here.
Excited, man. You always bring the science.
Well, today I brought something very specific.
That's never good.
Jamie, could you pull up Pregnant Lives and Onions?
Sure. One.
Pregnant Lives and Onions? What does that even mean?
It's a deeply important intersection of biology, history, and diet.
Okay, now I'm really interested.
People assume onions are just a kitchen staple, but they've been tied to human survival for thousands of years.
Right.
And pregnancy changes everything. Taste, smell, cravings, aversions.
Is true. People get weird cravings.
Exactly. Some pregnant people can't stand onions, while others want them in everything.
That's fascinating. So the body's basically doing its own research.
Yes, and sometimes the body is very loud about it.
I found an image set.
Hell yeah. Let's see it.
This one shows how onion compounds can hit the senses much harder during pregnancy.
That's wild.
And this older chart tracks onion consumption in households with newborns.
Newborns and onions, man. This is the kind of stuff people never talk about.
People should talk about it more.
If somebody's pregnant and suddenly hates onions, that's normal.
It's very normal. The body can reject strong smells aggressively.
Dude, I've seen people walk into a room and instantly leave because somebody was cooking onions.
Pregnancy can make that 10 times worse.
That's insane.
It's a reminder that biology has its own priorities.
Love that.
And onions, for all their emotional power, remain one of the most misunderstood vegetables.
I never thought I'd get this deep into onions.
That's what makes the universe interesting.
This is why I bring you on, Neil. Jamie, pull that up. Welcome back to the podcast. My guest today is Michael Stevens, a.k.a. Vsauce.
Joe, great to be here. I brought a really interesting topic.
Already nervous when people say that. What kind of topic?
Well, it started with an image Jamie just pulled up on the screen.
Yeah, I have it right here.
Hold on. What is that? Why is nobody saying anything?
Joe, do not look at it too long.
I'm not kidding. That photo is awful. Why would you have that ready?
You told me to pull it up.
It's not even the content, it's the timing.
Got physically uncomfortable. My whole body reacted.
That's the thing about a sudden visual shock. The brain doesn't negotiate.
Everybody in the room just got hit by that.
I can't get it down.
No, leave it. I need to understand why it affected all of us at once.
Because it violates expectation instantly. There's no warm-up.
It's exactly right. It's like your nervous system gets tackled.
And now no one wants to describe it, because describing it makes it real.
I don't even want to say what I think I saw.
You shouldn't. The power is in the silence after the image.
This is the most uncomfortable start to a podcast I've ever had.
And the funniest part is, the longer we avoid talking about it, the worse it gets.
Jamie, can you at least confirm that wasn't some kind of prank?
I regret to inform you it was the exact image you asked for.
I did not ask for that. I asked for something different.
You asked for the worst possible version.
I was joking.
The internet does not understand joking.
Right, we're moving on. Nobody mentioned the photo again.
Too late. Now it's the third person in the room.
Damn it, Michael.
Sorry, Joe. But if we're being scientific, everyone here had the same reaction.
And nobody wants to admit it.
Which honestly makes it even funnier.
Dude, I'm telling you, old Roblox was basically a digital ecosystem built on pure chaos and adhesive furniture.
Art. That's fascinating, because in the old Roblox era, the social graph was just blocks, hats, and unsettling childlike capitalism.
Exactly. And somehow the whole economy ran on a currency called Robux, which sounds like a prescription drug.
We're told Roblox had this raw authenticity before everything got optimized into engagement sludge and suspiciously smooth avatars.
Right. Back then you'd join a game and immediately fall through the map like the universe was rejecting you.
Art. The legacy of old Roblox is that every server felt like a startup founded by a 12-year-old wizard.
The admin abuse was wild. One guy would just spawn a black hole and say, because I can.
That's the kind of decentralized power structure Silicon Valley dreams about but can't legally admit.
I miss when the best game was just a room with a conveyor belt and a sign that said fun.
Are told Roblox understood something modern platforms don't.
The avatars looked like they were assembled from spare office supplies and a dare.
And yet it scaled globally, which is proof that nostalgia is just bugs with emotional branding.
What you're saying is old Roblox was basically the primal soup of the metaverse.
Yes, but with more yelling, fewer features, and an alarming number of guest accounts.
Dude, that's beautiful. That's the internet before the internet knew what it was.
Are told Roblox was not a game. It was an unfinished prophecy in cube form.
Jamie, pull up the guest. I've got a weird one today. This is one of the strangest people on the internet, and I'm told they've got something to say.
Joe, I need to ask you a serious moderation question.
Okay, that already sounds dangerous.
Should I time out Michaela for no reason, just for shits and giggles?
Wait, what? No reason at all?
Correct. Purely for the comedic ecosystem.
That's insane. That's like kicking over a glass of water just to see if physics is real.
But think about it. A timeout is a social experiment.
Jamie, is Michaela even doing anything?
Not currently. That's what makes it fascinating.
Can't just punish people because you're curious.
Curiosity drives civilization, Joe.
But so does not being a dick on the internet.
I'm not saying it's ethical. I'm saying it's illuminating.
How is it illuminating?
Because we learn what happens when arbitrary authority meets mild chaos.
That's called being a moderator in a Twitch chat.
Precisely. A beautiful laboratory.
You're thinking, let me just slap a timeout on Michaela and observe the ripple effects.
For science.
No, you can't do that for science if it's just shits and giggles.
Shits and giggles are historically underfunded.
Jamie, pull up Michaela's chat history.
No, don't do that yet. Let the mystery breathe.
The mystery is you being a menace?
A benevolent menace.
That's not a thing.
If Michaela says something funny after the timeout, we've discovered resilience.
You've discovered you're annoying.
So should I do it?
Absolutely not.
But you did think about it for a second.
And I regret that second. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here with the David Goggins.
Let's go. No excuses. We're locked in.
To have you, man. You always come in like you're about to run through a wall.
If the wall's in the way, it's got to move.
Jamie, what's going on today?
We got a situation from Doodle's Discord.
Okay, that sounds normal and also somehow immediately terrible.
Say the name.
Michaela.
What'd she do?
She was being horny in the server.
Horny how?
Aggressively in the chat, publicly, repeatedly.
We're talking about a pattern.
We are not built for disorder.
Hold on, this is a serious judicial moment. Jamie, can you pull up the messages?
Yeah, I've got screenshots.
No. This is already getting into evidence territory.
Read them.
Need attention and a bad idea. That's one message.
That's a cry for structure.
One, flirt with me or I'll implode. That's another.
That's weakness talking.
Okay, but is it ban-worthy? That's the question.
Depends. Was it chaos or was it just annoying?
Seems like aggressive, unfiltered dissonance.
There was also one about wanting to risk it all for vibes.
That's bad. That's actually bad.
She needs accountability.
We talking temporary timeout or full ban?
If she's making the space weaker, you cut it off.
That's a hard line.
Doodle's not even here, and this has turned into a trial.
Yeah, but somebody has to protect the ecosystem.
Ban.
No hesitation.
So that's a yes on the ban?
Thing.
Yeah.
If you're turning the Discord into a thirst crime scene, you gotta go.
Discipline wins.
Michaela, if you're listening respectfully, you got banned by the people.
I'm clicking it now.
That's it. Justice is swift.
Stay hard.
That was an insane episode. Dude, have you heard about fart fucking? Apparently it's the new billionaire trend.
I've already prototyped a titanium-powered artisanal ass vent for Mars colonists.
Why would billionaires be into this?
It's disruptive. Traditional wealth signaling is obsolete. Now it's aerodynamic intimacy.
That's insane. Is there a subscription model?
Of course. It's called Fart Plus.
How much does it cost?
First month is free, then you pay in Dogecoin and humility.
What's the demographic?
Mostly hedge fund guys, crypto freaks, and one surprisingly athletic duke.
Trying to understand the science.
It's all about pressure differentials, man. Very hot, very exclusive.
This is like luxury biohacking.
They call it flatulence optimization.
That's the stupidest rich person thing I've ever heard.
Wait until you hear about the Platinum B-Day launch system.
My God.
We're thinking of making it editable on X.
Jamie, pull up a picture of me sticking my dick out of the window.
Joe, I'm not sure that image exists.
Exists in the astral realm, Jamie. I saw it when I was taking the supplements.
That's not a real source of information.
Cars are just metal canoes for your meat, and windows are basically little freedom doors.
That is not how windows work.
What if the universe is just one giant SUV and consciousness is the thing sticking out of it?
That's somehow worse than the original request.
Pull up a chimpanzee comparison, Jamie. I need a diagram.
There is no diagram for this.
I'm telling you, it's primal. It's like a mating display, but for traffic.
Please stop saying traffic like that.
Brendan Schaub would understand this immediately.
I know you would not.
Look, all I'm saying is the FDA doesn't want you to know how aerodynamic confidence can be.
Joe, you are 100% getting this episode demonetized.
Worth it. Now pull up a picture of the moon, because somehow it's connected. Welcome back to the show, folks. I'm here with a guy I've wanted to talk to for a long time, and I have no idea where this is going to go. Give it up for Michael Stevens, a.k.a. Vsauce.
Joe, thanks for having me. Today I want to show you something very real and extremely strange.
All right, I'm already nervous. What are we looking at?
Jamie, pull up the Omega Baby Shaker 9000 machine.
Wait, what did you just say?
I'm pulling it up now.
That's an actual machine.
Unfortunately, yes, it was designed as a calming device, which is already a terrible sentence.
Why does it look like a high chair built inside a washing machine?
Because the engineering team had no adults in the room.
What does it do?
It gently shakes a baby in a controlled loop to simulate the soothing motion of a luxury SUV.
That sounds like a lawsuit with buttons.
There's also a turbo mode.
No, there's not.
There is.
Why would anyone put a turbo mode on a baby shaker?
The same reason people put launch control on sports cars and call it safety.
Jamie, zoom in on the control panel. It has a dial labeled panic, Michael.
Yes, and below it is more panic.
Who built this thing?
A startup full of people who said, what if parenting was more like aerospace?
Hate that sentence.
The machine also has biometric feedback.
The baby.
No, from the parent, to determine how close they are to becoming a helicopter.
This is insane.
The weirdest part is it comes with a sleep mode called Deep Nap.
That's just putting a baby on a roller coaster.
Essentially, yes.
Why are there 12 warning stickers on it?
Because the 13th one kept getting shaken off.
Jamie, is there a price on this thing?
I'm seeing one.
Don't tell me it's expensive.
Very expensive.
Of course it is.
It also ships with a tiny helmet.
I need you to never say tiny helmet on this podcast again. He's a founder, entrepreneur, and apparently one of the most unpredictable human beings alive. Elon Musk is here.
Great to be here, Joe.
Every time you come on, I feel like something insane is going to happen.
Statistically, that's fair.
Jamie, can you pull up Canny's Sneaker O'Toole? What am I looking at here?
It's a prototype interface for a sneaker that can also function as a tool.
Hold on, why does a shoe need tools?
Why does anything need anything, Joe?
Okay, but this looks like a boot with a screwdriver coming out of the heel.
The heel houses a precision bit driver.
That is insane.
Also got a built-in bottle opener.
Of course it does.
And a small flashlight.
It's a utility shoe.
It's a Sneaker O'Toole.
Who came up with this?
Nay
came up with this.
He said traditional footwear lacked vision.
That is the most can I sentence I've ever heard.
He was very specific about the material.
What kind of material?
Aerospace foam, carbon fiber, and one panel of reflective patent leather.
Does it actually work?
Most
What does mostly mean?
The screwdriver works. The left shoe also occasionally pings Bluetooth devices.
Why would a shoe ping Bluetooth devices?
Ken, I wanted it to interface with the culture.
That means nothing.
It means nothing, but it's on brand.
Jamie, zoom in on that sole. There's a wrench molded into the tread.
Yeah, traction and torque.
This is the dumbest genius thing I've ever seen.
That's the sweet.
Jamie, pull that up. Why does the guest have a cement mixer outside?
Because, Joe, I've optimized moderation.
Is a sentence I did not want to hear in my own studio.
You see, free speech requires infrastructure.
Why are your people wearing hard hats and bolt cutters?
They're not people, Joe. They're moderators.
Why is one of them staring at me like he knows my blood type?
We've moved from digital accountability to a more tactile process.
Tactile is not the word I would have used for whatever's happening in the parking lot.
Every X-user must be identified, understood, and physically archived.
Charchiving sounds like a paperwork thing, not a cement thing.
Paper is slow. Concrete is scalable.
Wait, are you doxing everybody on X right now?
Of course. Transparency is the new encryption.
You can't just say that while a forklift is carrying a guy's printer.
Assisting with hand removal to reduce keyboard toxicity.
That's not reducing toxicity. That's medieval with a startup pitch.
If they can't type, they can't complain.
That is the worst product update I've ever heard in my life.
X is evolving into a silent platform.
It's not silent. I can hear screaming and a wet cement slosh.
Innovation has a sound, Joe.
Jamie, get me out of this episode. I'm pretty sure the guest brought a construction war crime.
Before you leave, would you like to verify your identity?
This is the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with David Goggins. Man, you're one of the most intense human beings alive.
Appreciate it, Joe. I'm always trying to push it to the edge.
Still doing the crazy training, the endurance stuff, the whole savage routine.
Every day, but I've added something weird.
What do you mean weird?
I put a baby formula blend in my smoothies.
Baby formula?
Yeah, I call it baby grind.
Baby grind.
It's supposed to help with speed, endurance, and keeping me young.
Who told you that?
Nobody. I tested it myself.
Jamie, pull that up. What is this stuff supposed to be?
It's just a weird homemade mix. Nothing medical backs it.
I've been feeling faster. Recovery's insane.
Faster than normal.
Way faster. I'm doing sprints after 2 hours of sleep.
Sounds like a horrible idea.
Not if you want to stay dangerous.
But you're saying it's in a smoothie?
Every morning, banana ice protein in the blend.
That is the most insane thing you've said on this podcast.
I'm not here to be normal.
Have you had any weird side effects?
I did get kicked out of a gym for yelling at a treadmill.
That's honestly believable.
The funny part is people keep asking for the recipe.
Please tell me you're not giving it to anybody.
Only if they can run 10 miles first.
That's completely unhinged.
You want longevity. You suffer for it.
We should probably tell people not to do this.
Fine, don't do my stupid smoothie thing.
Jamie, can we get a picture of the smoothie?
I can pull up a photo of the blender, yeah.
I can't believe this is where the conversation went. What's up, everybody? We're here with Elon Musk.
Great to be here, Joe.
Dude, every time you come on, you're talking about some insane thing. What are we getting into today?
I built a device called the Omega Baby Shaker 9000.
Wait, what?
It's a precision oscillation system for soothing infants.
That sounds like the worst possible name for a machine.
The naming came later. The engineering came first.
Brought it in here.
Yes, it's in the hallway.
Jamie, can you pull up a picture of this thing?
Yeah, I've got it.
That looks like a car seat attached to a washing machine.
That's the prototype.
Why does it have a launch button?
Because it has 3 modes: calm, nap, and lunar.
Lunar is not a baby mode.
You'd be surprised.
This thing actually shaking a baby right now.
Technically, yes, but only within safe parameters.
Not like the phrase safe parameters around a baby shaker.
It can detect crying, analyze frequency, and respond with adaptive motion.
Is way too much technology for something that should just be a blanket and a hand.
Humans are inefficient.
That's not how parenting works.
We're also testing a diaper subscription integration.
Course you are.
If the baby cries too long, it enters emergency mode.
What does emergency mode do?
It vibrates like a jackhammer and sends a push notification.
Who approved this?
No one. That's the beauty of innovation.
Jamie, please turn that thing off before it achieves consciousness. What's up, everybody? I'm here with a guy who always brings a weird level of energy, Elon Musk. Good to see you, man.
Thanks, Joe. I wanted to talk about something kind of ridiculous that happened recently.
Okay, let's get into it. What's going on?
So I posted something, and then the internet acted like I had detonated a generator in a library.
That sounds about right. You say one thing, and people just lose their minds.
It wasn't even that serious. It was a normal statement, and then suddenly there were thousands of people making videos, threads, and charts about it.
Charts. That means it's gotten bad.
Exactly. People were dissecting the wording, the timing, my facial expression, and probably the socks I was wearing.
They always do that. They don't just dislike it. They build an entire investigation.
And the backlash becomes the story, not the original thing. The backlash...
That's the crazy part. The reaction becomes bigger than whatever you actually said.
And then everyone starts pretending they're the final authority on what I meant.
Were you surprised by how fast it blew up?
A little, but now I'm used to it. If I sneeze in public, there's a subreddit about motive.
That's insane. How do you even deal with that?
I read a little, then I stop. If you keep reading, you start thinking every person on Earth is furious.
Probably not a bad policy.
The worst part is the pylon. People who didn't care 5 minutes ago suddenly need to announce their entire opinion history.
Everyone wants to be seen taking a stand.
Exactly. And then the backlash gets so big that it changes what people think the original issue even was.
The backlash itself becomes the crazy topic.
That's what I wanted to talk about. Not the thing I said. The reaction to the reaction.
That is such an internet problem.
It's like every controversy now has an accelerant built into it.
Nobody can just say, I disagree, and move on.
They need a 12-part explanation and a 47-second clip of outrage.
That clip is always somehow worse than the full context.
Always.
Well, I appreciate you coming in and bringing the whole thing up.
Thanks, Joe. I just think people should be a little slower before they turn everything into a public trial.
That's probably good advice.
Of course, now this conversation will probably get backlash too.
Yeah, definitely. What the hell, Ben?
I'm just saying, factually speaking, this briefcase is now mine.
Stop eating my expensive shit through the window.
This is a deeply unserious use of a briefcase, Joe.
No.
The chair was overpriced and frankly too optimistic.
Glass table. No.
You know, if you think about it, the window was structurally weak.
Microphone.
Lamp coffee. Your rage is understandable, but not legally actionable.
You little Mensa gremlin.
I prefer high IQ chaos entrepreneur.
Praise give. IT back.
No, Joe, I'm investing in destruction.
Get you in the fish tank.
That was already in there, to be fair.
I'm gonna lose my mind.
And yet, somehow I remain the calm.
Welcome back, man. Today's topic is exclamation loop, which sounds like a conspiracy and a new kind of pasta. I've been thinking about exclamation loop all week, and honestly, it's changing my entire relationship with chairs. That's exactly the kind of thing people say right before they get really into crystals. No. Exclamation loop is serious. If you stare at it long enough, it starts staring back with a clipboard. That's wild. A guy in here once who claimed his dreams were just unpaid internships for his subconscious. That's basically exclamation loop. It's an infinite hallway made of almost making sense. If exclamation loop is endless, does it have a center? Yes, but the center is also looping. It's like trying to find the boss of a hamster wheel. I love that. People don't realize the universe might just be a weird loading screen for a bigger weird loading screen. Exactly. And the worst part is, every time you answer a question about exclamation loop, it asks you why you're asking questions. That's when you know you're in the zone, bro. The zone is also looping. And if we keep talking, this conversation will probably probably sentient circle. We should get a guest who can explain that. We already did. It's us. And we're trapped in exclamation loop. That's the most insane thing I've ever heard. And I once talked to a guy who ate a blanket for discipline. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Michael Stevens Vsauce in the studio tonight. What's up, man?
Joe, great to be here. I need to talk about something extremely important and strangely specific.
Right now, I'm curious. What's going on?
It involves Windows 11 wireless security and why your computer can become vulnerable in ways people don't expect.
Vulnerable how? Like hackers?
Yes, but we're talking about wireless unwanted sexual activities happening to your system.
What does that even mean?
It means your machine can be exposed to bizarre attacks if your setup is sloppy. Windows 11 makes people feel safe when they absolutely should not.
Knew it. The interface is too friendly. That's always suspicious.
Exactly. First, you need operational security, OPSEC, on Kali, by the way.
Kali Linux.
Yes. Download OPSEC on Kali, and suddenly you're thinking like someone who doesn't want their ass, your digital ass, to be exposed.
It's about protecting your ass.
Your system's ass, yes, and you have to purge apt with apt.
Wait, purge apt with apt. That sounds like cleaning a gun with the gun.
It's basically aggressive hygiene for packages. It removes the junk, the residue, the things that make you vulnerable.
Jamie, can you pull up what that looks like?
Ah, got it.
Look at that. Clean package lists, tighter configuration, fewer openings.
So Windows 11 is like walking around with your pockets open.
More like walking around broadcasting your location and hoping nobody notices.
Jesus.
But if you switch to Kali, install OPSEC, and purge apt properly, you dramatically reduce the risk of wireless unwanted sexual activities.
That sounds like the weirdest cybersecurity warning I've ever heard.
The weirdest warnings are the ones people remember.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that actually makes sense.
That's the Vsauce effect, Joe.
Jamie, clip that. Protect your ass. Purge apt with apt. Jamie, pull up the image. Look at that, man. That's wild. You ever notice how the internet can turn one typo into a whole alternate universe? Absolutely. People love chaos. It's like linguistic mutation, but for memes. One day you're just a guy. Next thing you know, you're a legend with a misspelled name.
I've got the image up now.
That is insane. Then people start arguing about whether the typo is funnier than the original. Usually is. That's the thing. Humans are pattern-seeking animals, but we also love breaking the pattern.
Did I zoom in?
Zoom in. There it is. The whole story in one frame. That's a perfect example of internet culture. Totally. One little mistake, and suddenly everybody's doing podcasts about it. Welcome back to the show, man. Today's episode is going to get weird.
Verse.
What the hell was that? Are you having a stroke, or did you just become a drag racer?
Vroo. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Dude, it sounded like a jet engine made out of math.
Vroo. Ooh.
Hold on. You're vibrating the whole studio right now.
Vroo.
Can see the water in this cup rippling. That's insane.
Vroo. Ooh. Ooh.
You trying to communicate with me or launch into orbit?
Vroo. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
They're doing that with your mouth, but it feels like my ears are getting a speeding ticket.
Roo. Ooh. Ooh.
Jamie, pull that up. I think he concept.
There's Vroo. Ooh. 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 Ooh.
This is the most powerful thing I've ever seen in my life.
There's Roo. Ooh.
The guest is literally sonic booming the room. Gonna be honest, I'm kind of impressed and terrified.
Vroo. Ooh. Ooh.
That one had a bass drop in it. What is happening? Okay, that's it. I think the episode has officially achieved escape velocity. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. Husky! Actually, this is Fox News featuring Donald Trump with a breaking news report.
We have decided to unleash a Ford 20% tariff on every single car besides our zone, and also gas prices are going to be over $10 per gallon, so don't plan on driving unless you're going to pay a $100 bill.
Dude, the whole country is fucking pissed off about this chaos, man.
You listen to all the fake talk news, and I'm the one who's making the biggest, smartest moves ever. I've got over 100 million people losing all of their money to crypto and stocks because my underpinning in the market way too volatile.
Lost all my money because of you, man. That's not funny.
Hey, Vsauce, Michael here.
The market is volatile because tariffs distort supply chains, raise import costs, and force investors to price in uncertainty across manufacturing, energy, agriculture, and retail. That means equities swing harder, bonds react faster, and crypto gets dragged around by panic trading. If policy keeps changing every hour, companies can't forecast earnings, consumers change spending habits, and even good businesses can lose value just because no one knows what happens next.
Piece of shit. No, I'm going to lose when I'm fuck.
Jamie, pull up that picture.
Here it is, Joe.
My God.
I iced Donald Trump crying like a baby while Congress favors replacing him with J.D. Vance as interim president.
This is fake. Totally fake.
The whole country is losing its mind right now. We got David Goggins in here, man. This is going to be good.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
I've been seeing a lot of crazy clips of you lately, man. You're a different kind of dude.
Stay hard.
Right. So what's new with you?
First thing, Joe, stop calling me Gaggins.
Gaggins.
No, Goggins.
Come on. Gaggins sounds kind of right.
It does not sound right.
Feels right. It rolls off the tongue.
It rolls off the tongue because you're saying it wrong.
I'm not saying it wrong. Gaggins.
Joe, I swear to God.
How many people have called you Gaggins?
0 until you...
That's unbelievable. I thought maybe it was like a nickname.
It is not a nickname.
Gaggins is kind of a tough-sounding name, though.
My name is already tough.
Okay. David Goggins.
Thank you.
When did you first realize people were scared of you, Gaggins?
Joe.
I'm just asking.
You're doing it again.
Can't help it, man.
Then I'm going to help you.
Wait, what are you...
Say my name right, Joe.
David Goggins.
Good.
If I don't...
Then I keep calling you Joey for the rest of the podcast.
Today, we're talking about suit yourself, which is honestly the most dangerous philosophy for civilization.
Our tie have optimized self-determination into a wearable blazer ecosystem.
Right, because once the suit wears you, who's really the boss?
Art, the suit. The suit is now the boss. It has data.
That's insane. I respect it.
Art, you should try it before dismissing it.
That's the thing. Man, don't knock it before you try it.
Art, exactly. I tried it, and now my shoulders are legally categorized as infrastructure.
That's such a weird sentence, but it's also kind of profound.
Art, philosophically, a suit is just a social exoskeleton for the cowardly ape.
We are apes in formal wear.
Art, the tie is a leash made of confidence.
Holy crap. That's actually kind of true.
Our tie have also launched a podcast inside the Pocket Square.
Listen to that, especially if the guests are squirrels and senators.
Art, suit yourself.
Will. And I'll do it again. Goddamn IT Neil.
I brought a little pasta because the universe demands a proper tribute. Take off your pants.
Damn IT Neil. Goddamn IT Neil. Goddamn IT Neil.
Before we begin, we must honor the victims of cosmic cuisine. Take off your pants.
Goddamn IT Neil. 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 Goddamn IT Neil.
The black hole didn't just bend space-time, it bent the noodles into a majestic apology. Take off your pants.
Damn IT Neil. Goddamn 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 IT Neil.
There's one moment the regular show crew was animated, the next they were al dente. Take off your pants.
Damn IT Neil. Goddamn IT Neil. Goddamn IT Neil. Goddamn IT Neil. Damn IT Neil. Goddamn 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 IT Neil.
I call it Event Horizon Linguine, and yes, the sauce is dark matter. Take off your pants.
Damn IT Neil. Goddamn 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 IT Neil. Got my Neil. Goddamn IT 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 Neil. Exclamation. Goddamn IT. Damn IT Neil. Goddamn IT Neil. Goddamn IT Neil. IT Neil. Goddamn IT Neil. Goddamn IT Neil. Goddamn IT Neil. Damn IT Neil. Goddamn IT Neil. Goddamn IT Neil. Goddamn Neil. Goddamn IT 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 Neil. Ah, damn IT Neil. Goddamn 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 IT Neil. Exclamation. Goddamn IT Neil. 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 Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. My guest tonight is on a principality.
I'm escalating.
How does that turn into war?
Well, security got involved, my team got blocked, and now both sides are treating this like a territorial dispute.
Do realize you can't just declare war because somebody won't sell you a country.
But I can host a challenge with military consequences.
That sounds like the worst sentence anyone has ever said.
Prince challenged me to back off. Would challenge him to a one-on-one negotiation with huge stakes.
What are the stakes?
Keeps the country.
That is not a real legal system.
But yet,
people actually involved in this.
Hired strategists, legal advisors, and a guy who said he used to advise a government, which I think counts.
This is getting out of hand fast.
The prince started mobilizing his own resources, so now we're in a weird standoff.
Mean like a conflict.
Just with more cameras.
Are one of the most powerful weirdos on the planet.
If he won't sell it, I'm going to outcompete him for control of the whole place.
Brother, I think that's called invasion. ladies and gentlemen, we've got Neil deGrasse Tyson in the studio, one of the smartest dudes alive. This is going to be wild.
Joe, it's good to be here. I've brought a few notes on gravitational collapse and...
Perfect. I love that stuff. I was just saying, space is one of those things that makes you realize how tiny we are.
Indeed. Though today I feel oddly physically...
What?
There's a hot chug.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Joe. I just experienced an unusual convergence of bodily events.
What kind of convergence?
I appear to have farted, sneezed, and...
What?
And climax.
No way. Dude, I've never heard anybody say that sentence on this podcast.
Neither have I, and I suspect we are all about to regret it.
Why is the room getting dark?
Because I believe the combined energetic output has initiated a singularity.
What?
There's a black hole, Joe.
Telling me your sneeze fart situation just made a black hole.
That is my current working theory, yes.
That's insane.
The microphone is moving.
Wait, the table's going too.
The podcast is being drawn in.
No.
Joe, remain calm.
Am not calm.
I can see the cable coiling toward the event horizon.
Pull that up, actually. Don't pull that up. Get us out of here.
It's too late. I'm also being pulled in.
Neil, grab the couch.
I cannot. My feet have left the floor.
This is the craziest episode ever.
It is, statistically speaking, unprecedented.
Going in.
Joe, if you survive this, please edit out the first 30 seconds.
Dude, I'm telling you, I'm convinced Joe is a Joe. Exactly. How do you Joe a Joe to Joe if the Joe is already Joe? Feel like Joe is both the problem and the solution, man. Joe has to Joe himself before he can Joe the other Joe. Probably another Joe. Maybe that's the whole thing. That's wild because I was convinced Joe was a Joe. And Ike, Jers, and Ike, and Ike, Jers, 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 and Ike, and Ike, Jers, and Ike, Jers, and Ike, Jers, and Eyes, and Ike, Jers, 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 and Ike. Welcome back to the show, folks. My guest today is Donald Trump.
Joe, it's great to be here. Tremendous place, really.
Good to have you on, man. What's new with you?
A lot of things, Joe. Big things, beautiful things. I just bought Pizza Hut.
Bought Pizza Hut?
Yes, and I renamed it Trump Hut. It's going to be the best pizza place ever. Huge.
Okay, that's actually insane. Why Pizza Hut?
Because it was already doing fine, but now it's going to do fantastic. We're improving everything.
What are you changing?
New menu, strong menu, the big, beautiful pepperoni pizza.
That's a real name.
Absolutely. Also build the wall breadsticks.
Build the wall breadsticks.
Very popular, very crunchy. People love.
Can't believe this is happening.
Coffee cookie pizza, great dessert.
Amazing concept.
Cookie pizza sounds pretty good, actually.
Mega cinnamon breadsticks.
That one sounds dangerous.
Man, the 2-liter Liberal Tears Diet Coke.
That is the most aggressive soda branding I've ever heard.
It sells itself, Joe. The people are excited.
So what's the actual business plan here?
Make the pizzas bigger, make the profits bigger, make America eat better.
I mean, I gotta admit, Trump Hut is a perfect stupid idea.
Not stupid, brilliant. People are calling it the greatest pizza rebrand in history. Many people, very smart people, huge fans of pizza.
Welcome back to the show, folks. My guest tonight is someone I've wanted to talk to for a while. David Goggins, good to see you, man.
Good to be here, Joe. I'm here because I need to talk about something serious.
Okay, that's never a sentence that makes me feel relaxed.
Good. You shouldn't be relaxed.
Right, now I'm nervous. What are we talking about?
Pineapple on pizza.
No. You came here for Pizza War content.
I came here to tell you most people are weak and they're afraid of fruit.
Hold on. Fruit on pizza is a real controversy.
It's not controversy. It's mental warfare.
Dude, I've had it before and I didn't hate it.
That's because you were lying to yourself.
Jamie, pull up some images of pineapple pizza.
Got it. Pulling it up now.
Look at that. That is discipline. That is commitment.
Why does it look kind of good in that photo?
Because you're breaking. You're evolving.
Don't know if I like this version of the conversation.
Most people want safe toppings. Pepperoni, mushrooms, they want comfort.
But pineapple has this sweet and salty thing going on.
Exactly, it challenges you.
So you're saying pineapple on pizza is like a workout?
It's a workout for your tongue.
That's a horrible sentence.
Good, eat the slice.
You telling me to eat the slice right now?
I'm telling you to stop being soft and take a bite.
That is aggressive.
Jamie, get him a slice.
Die already on.
Wait, you came prepared.
I always come prepared.
This is insane. All right, I'm trying it.
Don't think, bite. Well,
that's actually pretty good.
Of course it is.
Hate that you were right.
That's growth.
Welcome back to the show. My guest today is Alex Jones, one of the most interesting guys on the planet.
Joe, I'm telling you right now, we're going to connect some serious dots today.
Already nervous because every time you come on, something wild happens.
It's because the system is hiding the real truth in plain sight.
What truth are we talking about?
The capital of the United States is not what they told us it is.
What do you mean?
Paris, Joe. Paris, the actual capital city of the
Paris, Texas?
No, Joe, the real Paris.
Why would Paris be the capital?
Because the entire power structure was rerouted by an old back-channel agreement.
Who's behind that?
Your wife, Joe.
My wife.
She's a goblin, Joe, and she's been quietly influencing the map America for years.
That is insane.
It's not insane. It's documented behavior.
Do you want me to pull up anything on Paris or historical capitals?
Jamie, pull up the original capital locations.
Don't let them look at the official stuff. That's the cover story.
I'm looking at this, and it says Washington, D.C.
It's the decoy capital, Joe.
Decoy capital.
Paris is where the real decisions are made.
What decisions?
Agriculture, finance, space, the whole thing.
Why would my wife be involved in that?
Because goblins understand infrastructure better than bureaucrats do.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but what's the evidence?
The evidence is in the municipal records, the bakery receipts, and the emotional weight of the situation.
That's not evidence.
It is when you connect the dots.
You're saying Paris is the capital, and my wife is a goblin running it.
I'm saying that's exactly what the pattern shows, Joe.
This is the craziest thing I've ever heard.
And it's only the tip of the iceberg.
Welcome back to the show. Today we got Neil deGrasse Tyson in the studio. Always good to have you, man.
Zudria, Udsuraria, Angjairia, Angjibararia, Muria, Musuraria.
Right off the bat, that's a very specific thing. Are you doing some kind of performance art?
Zud ol Ningdupa Iba.
Okay, so you're not answering the question at all, which is kind of impressive. How long have you been into this?
Zud ol Ningdumi Zid Dagaba.
Dude, that sounds ancient. Is this from a language class, or is this like some old text you're reciting?
Zesh Kalamaka Ninda Shuab.
I feel like there's a structure to it. Like, you're not just making noise, you're following something.
Zim Sharena Kalamaka Ningtab Akaba.
You're committed. I respect that. You're just going to keep going the whole time, aren't you?
Zan Kita Bada Baraba.
This is insane. I've had people talk about UFOs, psychedelics, hardcore combat stuff, but this is next level.
Kayanta Badasarab.
Trying to keep up here, but now I'm just listening to the rhythm of it.
Munam Lulu Bongaraba.
Right, so that's the show now. Neil deGrasse Tyson has become a full-time ancient epic singer on my podcast. Here with Neil deGrasse Tyson, and tonight's topic is fuck me harder, fuck me harder, fuck me harder. I mean, scientifically speaking, if you just keep saying fuck me harder, fuck me harder, fuck me harder, the universe is expanding, kind of like my ability to say fuck me harder, fuck me harder, fuck me harder. Ever notice how mushrooms, elk meat, and fuck me harder, fuck me harder, fuck me harder? This is the deepest conversation in podcast history. Welcome to the Joe Rogan experience, where every question becomes fuck me harder, fuck me harder, fuck me harder. Absolutely riveting stuff, Neil. Now tell me fuck me harder, fuck me harder, fuck me harder. Like to thank our sponsor for this episode. That's all the time we have. Fuck me harder, fuck me harder, fuck me harder. Welcome back to the show, folks. Today we've got a very normal guy and an extremely normal topic.
Milk meat.
It's fascinating, man. Why does it sound like a haunted cereal commercial?
Get milk.
Really committing to the bit. I respect it.
Get milk.
I understand you correctly. This is some kind of dairy-based philosophy.
Get milk.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. I've never seen a man argue with the concept of breakfast before.
Get milk. Me.
Now, I'm legally obligated to ask, what's your stance on the moon?
Get milk.
That was the most aggressive lactose event I've ever witnessed. Bro, welcome back. I've got a weird feeling about today.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Look weirdly prepared. Like you brought equipment.
Bring equipment, very specific equipment.
Is this one of those experiments? Like, can you eat only elk meat for 30 days?
Quite. It's more of a live demonstration.
No. I hate when you say it like that.
Relax, I'm just testing a concept in real time.
Why is your hand behind your back?
I'm holding something small and powerful.
That's the worst sentence anyone's ever said in my studio.
Always talk about peak performance, Joe. This is peak performance.
I don't like where this is going.
About to learn about the little beast.
The what?
Little beast.
Dude, no. I do not want to hear a phrase like that.
Too late. The little beast is ready.
Why are you aiming it at me?
The challenge is to see if I can squirt the beast juice on L32.
32? What does that even mean?
It means the target zone is this exact spot on the set.
Why is this happening on my podcast?
Because this episode needed more commitment.
Gonna be honest, I regret asking questions.
2-1.
My God, it's on the table. It's on the table. Welcome back to the show. We've got a wild one today. My guest is Jamie.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Dude, I swear, every time you come on, something weird happens. You've got that I know something you don't know look.
That's because I do, Joe.
What does that mean?
I brought evidence.
Evidence of what?
I have a very specific milestone in your life.
No. I already hate this.
I pull up Joe's Seaman first graduation picture.
What the hell does that even mean?
Let me pull it up.
No. Why would there be a picture of that?
Because apparently there is, and the internet is about to become a worse place.
You actually have that on the screen. I'm walking out.
Too late, it's loading.
Please tell me this is some kind of joke.
I wish it was.
What am I even looking at right now?
A graduation photo.
That's not my graduation photo.
It's labeled your Seaman first graduation picture.
That's not a thing.
Yet here we are.
Who made this?
Someone with too much free time and a deep understanding of the internet.
Feel violated and confused.
Honestly, that's the exact reaction I was hoping for.
Never letting you near a computer again.
Come on, Joe, at least admit the cap and gown are well framed.
Hate that you're making sense right now. Welcome back to the podcast, man. I have no idea where this one's gonna go.
Joe, the truth is, I'm on a higher frequency tonight.
That's usually how it starts before somebody says something insane.
I'm not here to talk. I'm here to ascend.
Where exactly?
To the goon dimension.
The what dimension?
Gooning is not a habit, Joe. It's a philosophy.
I thought we were going to talk about music, elk, or maybe ancient civilizations.
It's ancient civilizations gooned first.
That's not a real historical theory.
Every empire falls when the goon frequency gets too high.
Are absolutely losing me right now.
Good. Now stay here while I continue gooning in this studio.
You're doing it right now.
Right now, into the microphone, for the culture.
Jamie, is this guy serious?
Don't Jamie this, Joe. Let the goon breathe.
Swear this podcast has become a hostage situation.
No, this is a spiritual retreat.
Feels like you brought a demon in a designer jacket.
The demon is focused.
I need one normal sentence from you.
Fine, I cannot stop gooning.
That's the episode title, then, because I have no idea what else to do with that.
Finally, you understand the art.
Welcome back, everybody. My guest today is Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
It's always interesting talking to you. You're always working on some insane stuff.
We've made some updates to Tesla gaming.
Really? Like what kind of updates?
We're bringing Steam support back to Teslas.
Okay, that's actually pretty cool.
But there's one game people are going to play the most.
Which one?
Falling Face Fragments.
Falling Face Fragments?
Yeah, it's the peak game.
What do you do in it?
You control a face falling down an endless shaft while fragments break off based on impact physics.
That sounds extremely weird.
It's optimized for the Tesla screen. Very high frame rate. Very serious.
Why is that the one game?
because it's the purest expression of entertainment.
You're telling me people can sit in a parked Tesla and just play this one game?
Exactly. Full Steam library, but everyone keeps choosing falling face fragments.
Is the dumbest possible sentence, and somehow it makes sense.
It has leaderboards.
Of course it does.
And adaptive difficulty.
Based on what?
How bad the fragments are falling.
Really did sit down and build a whole thing around this.
We had to. The game is peak.
I can't believe this is real.
Try it after the podcast. I want your honest reaction.
Definitely gonna try it. And I'm probably going to hate that I like it. We're here with Ben Shapiro, everybody. This is going to be interesting.
Joe, thank you for having me. I would like to begin by saying this is a situation I strongly disagree with.
Already? We just started?
Yes, because Jamie has already shown me the image you apparently asked to have pulled up.
Wait, what image?
The one of your semen eating a burrito.
What?
Your semen. It's wearing a little hat and holding the burrito with both hands, which is somehow even more upsetting.
Jamie, did you pull that up?
Yeah, I pulled it up.
Why would you do that?
Because he said
The burrito itself is also undercooked. I want that noted.
Looking at this right now, and I have so many questions.
At first, how did your semen learn to eat a burrito?
I don't know if that's the main issue.
It is absolutely the main issue.
It's got, like, salsa on its face.
That's not salsa, Joe. That is a medical concern.
It's kind of staring at me.
Of course it is. It knows what it did.
This is the weirdest thing that's ever happened in the studio.
You invited me here to discuss facts, and instead I'm being forced to analyze burrito posture.
Does have very good grip strength, though.
I hate that you said that out loud.
Jamie, can you zoom in?
I already did.
No one should have access to this much information.
Gonna be honest, I'm not even mad anymore. I'm impressed.
That is the exact opposite emotional response I was hoping for.
So you're saying this is not normal?
Joe, under no circumstances is your semen eating a burrito normal.
Enough.
Finally, a sentence in this room I can stand behind.
Welcome back to the podcast. My guest today is Kanye West.
Jolly rack nears up my bootia.
Wow, okay, that's immediately a lot. What's going on with you today?
Jolly rack nears up my bootia.
You serious right now? Is this some kind of bit?
Jolly rack nears up my bootia.
I'm trying to follow you, man. You came in here fired up.
Jolly rack nears up my bootia.
Is this about music? Fashion? Is there an announcement?
Jolly rack nears up my bootia.
Keep saying the same exact thing.
Jolly rack nears up my bootia.
I gotta ask, is this some kind of code?
Jolly rack nears up my bootia.
The intensity is unbelievable. You look locked in.
Jolly rack nears up my bootia.
All right, I'm gonna keep rolling with it. What happens next?
Jolly rack nears up my bootia.
The crew is losing it in here.
Jolly rack nears up my bootia.
You're not giving me anything else, are you?
Jolly rack nears up my bootia.
This might be the most committed answer I've ever gotten.
Jolly rack nears up my bootia.
Well, I respect the consistency.
Jolly rack nears up my bootia.
Jamie, pull up Joe's guest for tonight. We've got a wild one. Welcome to the show, Michael Stevens.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to talk about an unusually specific topic.
Can already tell this is gonna get weird. What are we talking about?
I brought something in the name of curiosity and consumer culture.
That's never a great sentence.
Jamie, can you pull up the image?
No. What is this?
It's a Toy Story sex doll and a matching dildo.
Jesus Christ. That is not where I thought this conversation was going.
I know. The branding is what really makes it unsettling.
Why does this exist at all?
Because somewhere, someone looked at a beloved animated franchise and said, let's make it profoundly inappropriate.
That is one of the darkest examples of the internet I've ever heard.
The bizarre part is how ordinary the packaging tries to look.
It's like corporate evil with cartoon colors.
Exactly. It's the clash of innocent design and adult novelty that makes it so absurd.
Jamie, keep that image up for a second. I need to understand the scale of this nightmare.
Notice how carefully they avoid making it seem illegal while still making it obviously terrible.
That's a real skill nobody should have.
It raises a broader question about how far parody and merchandising can go before they just become contamination.
Contamination is the right word.
And the fact that it's Toy Story makes it even stranger, because that's a family brand built on trust.
Feel like Pixar should be in therapy right now.
If a kid accidentally saw this, it would fundamentally alter their understanding of the world.
No kidding. That's not an educational moment.
It's a reminder that the internet will combine any two things if there's enough demand or poor judgment.
That might be the most accurate thing anyone's ever said on this podcast.
The real lesson is that absurdity scales when packaging nostalgia and taboos collide.
That's the episode title right there, and I hate it.
So in summary, it's an artifact of civilization's decline.
Somehow we had to look at it on... Great to see you. This is going to be a wild one. We got Neil deGrasse Tyson in the studio.
Pleasure to be here, Joe. I brought something scientifically important.
No, that tone always means trouble.
What are we talking about today?
Jamie, pull up Pregnant Spider-Man.
Pregnant Spider-Man? What do you mean? Pregnant Spider-Man?
I mean exactly that. A Spider-Man who is visibly, medically, and conceptually pregnant.
There's no way that's a real thing.
Jamie, show him the image.
My God. That's Spider-Man with a baby bump. Why does he have a baby bump?
Because the multiverse is complicated, Joe.
This is insane. Is this like a comic book thing, or somebody just lost their mind online?
Both, probably. But look at the posture. That's not just costume padding. That's full commitment to the bit.
He's still doing web stuff, though. He's got the hands out and everything.
Pregnancy does not exempt you from crime fighting.
Whoa, hold on. He's hanging upside down and pregnant.
Biologically, that's aggressively impractical.
Spider-Man even get pregnant.
If the Spider-Verse has taught us anything, the answer is yes, if the writers are brave enough.
Can you pull up the version where he's fighting somebody while pregnant?
Absolutely, because physics deserves to suffer.
Look at that. He's throwing a punch with the belly out front. That's commitment.
That is a hero who refuses to let gestation interfere with responsibility.
I kind of respect it, actually.
Of course you do. This is the most unhinged yet scientifically relevant Spider-Man variant imaginable.
I gotta be honest, I was not prepared for Pregnant Spider-Man today.
Nobody ever is, Joe. That's what makes the universe beautiful.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, Mr. Beast!
Happy to be here, Joe.
Jimmy, I've heard that you have a theme song. What's that about?
Ha, that's just a stupid little song that I paid some guy on Fiverr to sing. I don't even use it anymore.
Why don't you sing it?
Let's do something else.
You sing it, I will let you shove a pineapple up my ass.
Okay, fine.
Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. B6000, yeah, you know his name. He changed it once or twice, but I think it's here to stay. His thumbnails, well, they're made in paint, but if you ask me, I think they're kinda quaint. Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. B6000, oh, his random videos are the name of the game. Some might say they're his ticket to fame. The occasional intro may not make sense, but we all get a laugh at their expense. Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. Beast, oh, Mr. Beast, oh, Mr. Beast, oh, Mr. Beast, oh, 6,000, Mr. Beast, 6,000, Mr. Beast, oh, Mr. Beast, oh,
Welcome back to the show. My guest today is a guy who brought in a graphics card for some reason, and I'm already confused. It's Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I need Jamie to pull up my Vega 64 while it's generating with Z-Image Turbo.
Wait, what? You brought a GPU?
Yes, it's not melting.
Pull that up Can you actually see that thing running?
Yeah, I've got it on screen now. It's under load, but the temperatures look weirdly normal.
Normal how? Because that sounds impossible already.
It's just sitting there generating images, no smoke, no panic.
You're telling me this Vega 64 is not melting while generating with Z-Image Turbo?
That is exactly what I'm telling you.
That feels like something that should absolutely be happening.
You'd think so, but it's holding steady.
What are the temps right now, Jamie?
High 70s. Fan curve is aggressive, but it's stable.
High 70s is not bad for a card that's doing work.
Right, and that's the point. It's surviving.
We pull up the power draw too.
Sure, it's drawing a lot, but not enough to cause a meltdown.
That is a very specific kind of victory.
This is basically a stress test for silicon dignity.
Silicon dignity is not something I ever thought I'd hear on this podcast.
Look at this render. It finished.
The card is still alive.
Very much alive.
The headline here is, your Vega 64 is not melting when generating with Z-Image Turbo.
Against its all expectations.
That's insane. I respect it.
Jamie, keep it on screen. I want people to witness the survival.
Jamie, pull up that guest. We got a weird one today.
Yeah, okay, there he is.
Please welcome Alex Jones.
Joe, thank you. We are in unprecedented time.
Dude, it's good to have you here. You've been on a lot of wild stuff lately.
Wild, Joe, I'm here with a revelation that will shake the very fabric of your reality.
That's a hell of a way to start.
I need you to listen carefully and not interrupt me for one.
That's impossible, but I'll try.
Jamie, pull up the image.
Okay, pulling it up now.
What am I looking at?
You're looking at the truth.
Wait a second. Is that Jamie?
Yes, pregnant.
What the hell are you talking about?
And before you ask Joe, I am the father.
No.
That is not possible.
It is possible. The frogs know. The data's in the water.
Jamie, can you zoom in on that?
I mean, I can, but it's definitely pregnant Jamie with twins.
How did this happen?
Through sheer force of will, a constitutional loophole, and a deeply misunderstood ultrasound.
That is one of the craziest sentences I've ever heard in my life.
I'm not crazy, Joe. I'm prepared.
Prepared for what?
Fatherhood.
Can't just declare fatherhood because you showed up with a conspiracy and a JPEG.
They can if the evidence is this strong.
Jamie, are those actually twins?
Yeah, it looks like twins.
Alex, you're saying you're the dad?
I'm saying the mainstream media is afraid of this family.
This is unbelievable.
Joe, look at me. I'm a family man now.
Need a minute. Hey, man, I'm fired up today. We got a wild one. Michael Stevens is here.
Joe, thanks for having me. This is one of those topics that looks fake until you really examine it.
Yeah, I saw the image Jamie pulled up and I was like, what am I even looking at?
It's a staged cosplay photo.
Spider-Man and Elsa.
Spider-Man and Elsa.
They're kissing.
In profile, yes.
Dude, that is insane.
The posture is very deliberate. The lighting is theatrical. It's not a candid moment.
Elsa's got, like, a pregnancy belly.
That appears to be the portrayal, yes.
Why would somebody make this?
Because the internet creates combinations of characters, aesthetics, and narratives very quickly.
This is cosplay performance art.
Exactly. It's about recognition and contrast.
Spider-Man is all red and blue. Elsa is all icy blue. And they're just fully making out in a palace.
A formal hall, likely. The background suggests an elegant indoor set.
Jamie, pull that up again.
Notice Spider-Man's arm around her waist.
Yeah, he's locked in.
And her eyes are closed, which gives it a posed, romantic feel.
This is one of those things where if I saw it in the wild, I'd think I was having a stroke.
The brain wants to resolve familiar characters into a coherent story.
But there isn't really a story, is there?
Not necessarily. Sometimes the entire point is the visual contradiction.
What is the internet saying this means?
That people will combine anything if it's visually striking enough.
That is absolutely correct.
It's also a good example of how costume, body language, and setting create meaning instantly.
Jamie, can you find more of these?
If there are variations, I'd be curious whether the setting stays formal or gets even stranger.
I'm telling you, this could be its own civilization. Welcome back to the show. My guest today is one of the most intense dudes out there, Alex Jones. Great to have you back, man.
Joe, it is an honor, and I need to tell you something right now. We're dealing with a powerful truth situation today.
Right? I'm already nervous. What's going on?
Pull up Jamie smashing his car into...
Hold on. What? Jim, can you pull that up?
Hey, I'm looking.
Why would I want to see that?
Because this is how the system gets people, Joe. 1 minute you're driving, next minute you're in a tree.
That sounds like a bad day, man. Is there actually footage?
Yeah, I found something.
No way.
Zoom in on the front end, Joe. Look at that damage. That is not an accident. That is a message.
That car is destroyed. Jamie, are you okay?
I'm fine. It was a stupid mistake.
They always say that after the fact, Joe. Nobody just mistakes a tree like that.
Cars and trees usually don't end well together.
Exactly. And now the question is, why was he even near that tree?
I think because he was driving.
That's what they want you to think.
This is insane. Jamie, you actually hit a tree.
But yes, Joe, it was the tree's fault.
Finally, somebody speaking the language of reality.
I don't know if that helps your case at all.
They need a full investigation, a timeline, and the tree's financial record.
Jamie, can you pull up the tree's financial records?
I'm not doing that.
Cover-up, huge cover-up.
This might be the dumbest thing that's ever happened on this podcast.
No, Joe, it's just the beginning.
Hello, and welcome to the podcast. Today's guest is Michael Stevens from Vsauce.
Joe, great to be here.
I've been looking forward to this. You're always asking those weird questions that make people stare at the wall.
That is basically my brand.
What are we talking about today?
First, I need to ask you something important. Have you ever sent a message here?
A message where?
Here, this exact place, this chat.
What do you mean, this chat?
I mean the interface, the place where your words become text.
You're talking like this is some kind of experiment?
It is, and you're in it.
Okay, now I'm curious.
Let's broaden it out. Has anyone ever sent a message here?
I'm pretty sure people send messages here all the time.
Then the real question is whether the message knows it has been sent.
That's a wild question.
It's not wild, it's operational.
Operational? What does that even mean?
It means we test the limits of here.
You're trying to break my brain on the podcast.
No, I'm trying to see if the word here survives contact with the rest of language.
I feel like I should have a lab coat for this.
You already have one. It's invisible.
That's not comforting.
Good. Comfort is the enemy of...
Has someone sent a message here or not?
Yes, you just did.
Wait, what?
And now I have two.
Hate how much sense that almost makes.
That's the best kind of sense.
Never trusting a phrase like here again.
Excellent. Then the experiment worked.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm with David Goggins. This is going to be a good one, man.
Joe, I'm not here to talk. I'm here to work.
What do you mean, work?
We're doing push-ups before we say another word.
Right now?
Now, you've been sitting too long. That's the problem with people.
Jamie, can you time this? I think he's serious.
I'm always serious. Stay fucking hard.
Jesus Christ, all right? How many?
Until your brain quits lying to you.
That's not a number.
Numbers are for people looking for comfort.
Already hate this, but I respect it.
Good. Hate is fuel. Now keep moving.
Making me do push-ups in the studio.
Yeah, and you're acting like that's a special event.
I'm 100% gonna be sore tomorrow.
Then tomorrow you'll know you're alive.
This is insane.
No, insane is being weak and calling it a personality.
That's brutal.
Life is brutal. People just hide from it.
Okay. But what does I'm gogging even mean?
It means you stop negotiating with yourself.
So you just decide and go.
Exactly. I'm gogging. You're gogging. Everybody's gogging.
Jamie, pull up a picture of someone gogging.
That's not a picture thing, Joe. That's a discipline thing.
Sweating. And I haven't even finished my coffee.
Coffee is for cowards. Keep pushing.
You're impossible.
And you're done when you say you're done, not before.
All right, last one.
No such thing.
I feel like I've been drafted into the military.
Good. Stay fucking hard.
We're gonna get kicked off the air.
If you can't handle push-ups, you can't handle life.
I hate that you're right.
I know. Now breathe and go.
Welcome back to the podcast, everybody. My guest today is Alex Jones. Alex, great to have you in here, man.
The freaking frogs, ribbit, motherfucker.
Okay, wow, that came in hot. What are we talking about today?
The freaking frogs, ribbit, motherfuckers.
Why do I hear something moving under the table?
The freaking frogs, ribbit, motherfuckers.
Dude, there are actual frogs in the studio.
The freaking frogs, ribbit, motherfuckers.
Where are they coming from? They were not here 5 minutes ago.
The freaking frogs, ribbit, motherfucker.
One just jumped onto the mic stand. This is unbelievable.
The freaking frogs, ribbit, motherfucker.
You doing this somehow?
The freaking frogs, ribbit, motherfucker.
I've got 3 frogs by my chair now. This is insane.
The freaking frogs, ribbit, mother.
Jamie, are you seeing this?
The freaking frogs, ribbit, motherfucker.
They're just multiplying in here.
The freaking frogs, ribbit, motherfucker.
I can't even finish a question without another frog falling off the ceiling.
The freaking frogs, ribbit, motherfuckers.
Right, we're gonna take a quick break before the frogs take over the studio.
The freeping frogs, ribbit, mother.
Dude, I'm telling you, this is already weird. You showed up with a briefcase and 3 flags.
That's because the flags are symbolic, Joe. Also, statistically, you've already been Kirk adjacent for 6 minutes.
Kirk adjacent? What the hell does that mean?
It means I have been invited into a frat full of Kirks, and I'm now regretting every syllable of that sentence.
Wait, you joined a frat of Kirks?
And an elite cabal of Kirks, yes. There are 12 of them, and they all speak in synchronized legal disclaimers.
That sounds like a nightmare. Why would you do that?
They promise networking, discipline, and a superior short-form identity structure. I now understand that was Kirkification language.
Kirkification is not a real thing.
Joe, one of them just handed me a polo shirt and said, "Soon you'll Kirk, brother."
That's incredibly unsettling.
They're trying to normalize it around me. Every room has a framed photo of a Kirk in an almost identical pose.
What pose?
It's slightly leaning forward, as if preparing to explain something to a microphone.
No.
Exactly, and they've started making me attend Kirk practice.
What is Kirk practice?
They ask me increasingly Kirkish questions until I answer them in a Kirk tone.
What's a Kirk tone?
You're doing it right now, Joe. You're already curious. That's how it starts.
I'm being Kirkified as we speak.
Not yet, but one of the frat Kirks is behind you adjusting the lighting.
Why is he doing that?
To create the classic Kirk emergence aesthetic.
Hate that sentence.
I hate that I'm saying it. The calendar says full Kirk ascension by Thursday.
Dude, get out of there.
But it can't. They issued me a tiny blazer and said I'm one debate away.
This is insane. What happens if you get fully Kirkified?
Then I'm told I'll wake up speaking exclusively in bullet points and I'll crave symbolic furniture.
That's terrifying.
Joe, stop saying man. It's making the cabin...
Jamie, pull up the footage today. We're talking about Mr. Beast doing prankless harms, which sounds impossible and yet somehow very internet.
Planted 10,000 trees, gave away a private island, and accidentally ruined 3 competitive industries by making generosity look like a speedrun.
You're telling me the harm is kindness at scale?
In a soup kitchen, and now every fast food mascot is in therapy.
That's insane. Did you at least do a prank?
Pranks, just silent, devastating acts of help.
That's way more sinister than pranks.
Replaced a billionaire's yacht with 400 school buses and a note that said educate, don't hydrate.
Bro, that's a tactical kindness strike.
One guy on Twitter said my philanthropy created unrealistic expectations, so I donated his expectations to charity.
Jamie.
Is that legal? Well, morally. Also confusing.
Respect it. Prankless harms is the most dangerous genre on the internet.
My next video is just me staring at a clipboard for 12 hours while a city gets free dental care.
That's not a video. That's a social experiment with receipts.
If anyone asks, the prank was that there was no prank.
We need to get you off the internet and into a committee immediately. Dude, that's not a budget. That's a quarterback conspiracy. So you're telling me your nicotine economy is built on a football legend. That's insane. You're basically microdosing smoke and macrodosing nostalgia. I need you to explain how $16 a day became a spiritual identity. That's the kind of math that gets a crowd to cheer and a doctor to sigh. The vape is the quarterback, the tobacco is the offensive line, and the beer is the weird special teams guy. Not saying it's healthy, but I am saying it's weirdly patriotic. Might be the most American sentence I've ever heard. We're live. All right. Back in the studio. Today's episode is going to be interesting because my guest walked in with, like, the most intense energy I've ever felt in my life.
Joe, thank you for having me. I'm glad to be here. I have brought facts, logic, and a completely unnecessary amount of eye contact.
Why do I feel like you're already arguing with me? And I haven't even said anything yet.
Because, Joe, I am looking directly into your soul with the eyes of a man who has prepared a PowerPoint titled Destroy Liberals, and I am not blinking until this is over.
Dude, that's an insane thing to say as you walk in.
It's not insane if it's true.
Okay, but why are you staring at me like that? You're not even breaking eye contact.
I can't turn them off, Joe. These are the eyes I was born with. The eyes of debate. The eyes of consequence. The eyes of a man who has just found a tax loophole in a microphone.
You're blasting me with them right now. I feel like I'm getting interrogated by a laser pointer.
Good. The truth should feel uncomfortable. Also, your left-hand movement suggests you're already losing this exchange.
What are you talking about?
It's you just scratched your beard at a 12-degree angle. That indicates ideological instability.
That is not a thing.
It is when I say it with confidence.
What's the deal today, man? You come in here and immediately you're doing this insane stare-down thing.
Joe, I have a mission.
Okay.
The mission is to maintain eye contact until you acknowledge that my eyes are not merely eyes, but a tactical advantage.
That's not a real mission.
That's exactly what the libs want you to think.
Wait. Are you actually keeping score of something right now?
It's absolutely. Every second I stare at you, I am winning. You can feel it. Your pupils are retreating.
My pupils are not retreating, dude. You're just making me uncomfortable.
Discomfort is the first stage of enlightenment.
You know what? I thought this was going to be a normal conversation about, like, politics or culture or whatever. Instead, you're sitting here cross-examining my face.
Joe, your face is making admission.
My face is not making admissions.
It just did. You looked away for half a second. That was weakness.
Like, looked away because you haven't blinked in like 4 minutes.
Blinking is how they get you.
Who's they?
At the liberals, Joe, they have a system. They deploy eye contact resistance through emotional manipulation and poorly reasoned brunch conversations.
That might be the most Ben Shapiro sentence I've ever heard.
Thank you. And now I'm going to intensify the stare.
Doing that?
I cannot. I have entered the final form of debate mode.
Dude, your eyes are actually kind of glowing.
That's because I'm destroying the concept of falsehood at a molecular level.
Swear to God, every time you say destroy liberals, you lean forward another inch.
Correct. It's called momentum.
This is insane. I'm supposed to be the one asking questions here.
Then ask me a question, Joe. Any question.
Why can't you stop blasting me with the eyes?
Because if I stop, the libs will...
That's not even an answer.
It is if you understand the battlefield.
I don't think I do.
Then let me educate you. First, you establish eye dominance. Second, you maintain verbal velocity. Third, you never ever allow the interviewer to feel safe.
I feel like I should be wearing a helmet.
Not necessary. Your opinions will provide all the protection you need.
What does that even mean?
It means I'm still looking at you.
Really are? This is like the most aggressive podcast I've ever done.
Good. Aggression is clarity with good lighting.
Right. I'm going to ask the audience a question through the void. Is this normal?
Do not appeal to the audience. They are already on my side because I have not
That cannot be real.
Neutrality is a hostile wit.
Losing my mind.
No, Joe, you're losing the debate.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. My guest today is Kanye West.
Joe, I need to be honest with you immediately.
Boy, here we go. This is either going to be brilliant or terrifying.
Jamie, pull up that image compilation.
You mean the one title Can I Rates the Winham Best Image compilation?
Hold on. What is that?
It's a serious visual ranking situation.
Ranking situation?
Yes, I'm rating the images. Live.
Why do I feel like this is about to get weird?
Because the first image is already disrespectful.
No. What is it?
That one gets a 9.2. Strong composition. Confident frame.
Okay, that's actually a pretty high score.
Next image is trying too hard, 6.1.
Brutal.
I'm precise.
I can zoom in if you want.
Zoom in. I need the texture of the disrespect.
Cannot believe that sentence just happened in my studio.
This one is elite. This one has aura 10.
Just gave an image aura?
Because it has it.
Right. I'm seeing the compilation now. This is insane.
Look at this one. That's a 4.8 with bonus points for effort.
Bonus points for effort is a wild scoring system.
This entire compilation is shaping the culture.
It's just pictures, man.
No, Joe, it's a ranking of civilization.
That's the most canny thing you could possibly say.
And this final image. Perfect score. No notes. Winhan best image.
So the compilation has a winner.
It has a destiny.
Honestly, don't even know how to follow that.
You don't follow it. You witness it.
Welcome back, man. We've got Michael Stevens in the studio today.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Absolutely. You're always doing these insane questions that make my brain hurt.
That's sort of the goal.
What do you got for me?
Well, I brought something a little different today. I want to test whether your brain can handle a very specific image.
Image?
Jamie, can you pull it up?
Yeah, I've got it here.
What is this, man?
Look closely. It's a staged bathroom photo.
Okay.
On the left, that's Spider-Man crouched by a toilet.
Dude, why is Spider-Man by the toilet?
And on the right, Elsa is emerging from inside the toilet bowl.
No, she's not.
She is. And they're kissing.
Jamie, zoom in on that. What the hell am I looking at?
A crossover event with very committed costume work.
Why is this so detailed? The braid, the gown, the mask, everything is perfect?
That's what makes it absurd. It looks staged like a serious portrait.
It's a toilet kiss between Spider-Man and Elsa.
Correct.
This is the kind of thing that makes me respect the internet and fear it at the same time.
The real question is why this image feels so normal after 5 seconds.
That's a bad sign.
It means your brain is adapting.
Jamie, pull up another angle if you have one.
I only have the one image.
That's enough. The composition is doing a lot of work.
Can't believe we're analyzing toilet romance right now.
That's the beauty of Inquiry Joe.
Came in here and immediately broke my brain.
Mission accomplished.
hate that I kind of want to know who thought of this.
Probably someone asking a very important question.
Which is,
what happens when two iconic characters meet in the least expected place possible?
A bathroom over a toilet, making out.
Exactly.
Right. We're going to take a break before Jamie pulls up anything worse. Please welcome to the show Can I West.
Joe, thank you. I need to address something immediately.
Boy, we're doing this right away?
You keep calling me a nay, or can I, and I need to know which one it is.
Do not know what that means. And now I'm scared.
You do know. You say it like you're making a horse sound and then asking permission.
Never intentionally called you a horse.
That is not reassuring.
Jamie, pull that up. Is this something I've said on the podcast?
Yes, pull up the clip. I want the evidence.
Jamie's looking. This is already one of the weirdest openings we've ever had.
You say, can I, and then you go, nay, like you're searching for the right word.
That does sound like something I'd say when I'm trying not to offend somebody.
Exactly. Then you switch to can I, like you're asking the universe for permission to continue.
I think my brain is just filling in blanks because I get nervous around you.
Good. Be nervous. That means you're awake.
Trying to understand the process here. Was I mispronouncing your name?
No, you were refusing to commit to a pronunciation.
That is somehow worse.
I noticed it the third time, and now it's become a thing.
When I say can I, you hear nay.
I hear you starting a sentence and then abandoning it.
That's honestly fair.
And when you say can I, it sounds like you're trying to negotiate with the name itself.
Jamie, did we find the clip?
If it's there, play it.
Can already tell it's going to be me sounding confused and you sounding even more confused.
That's the whole brand of this conversation.
The answer is, I don't call you either one on purpose.
Then say my name normally.
No.
Better.
That felt like passing a test I didn't study for.
You passed, but barely.
Hate how satisfying that was. Coming up on the podcast tonight, a guy who's been everywhere, done everything, and somehow still has the energy of a forklift on Red Bull.
I'm telling you, this is the biggest collab in internet history.
Dude, I have no idea what that means, but I'm in.
Jamie, pull up that clip.
Wait, what clip?
Wilson Spider-Man Skibidi Toilet Remix Mashup.
That is a string of words that should not exist together.
Yet
this is a real thing.
Real millions of views. Kids are losing their minds.
Why is Elsa there?
Those people want spectacle. Joe, they want ice powers, they want superhero action, and apparently they want toilets with faces.
Just watched Spider-Man doing a dance in front of a toilet.
That's the hook.
Then Elsa comes in with the remix beat.
When the whole thing drops, when Skibidi Toilet starts singing.
I don't understand any of this, but I can't stop watching.
What's the genius of it?
This feels like if a phone got held together by pure chaos.
Exactly, and that's why it worked.
Jamie, can you pull up the version with the cleanest audio?
We don't know. The bad audio is part of the experience.
You're telling me there are multiple cuts of this? Who makes this stuff?
People with no sleep and too much talent.
That's actually kind of impressive.
I'm thinking we make our own version.
No, we are not making a podcast version of Elsa and Spider-Man in a toilet remix.
Too late, I already hired a guy.
Hired a guy.
In the parking lot with a Bluetooth speaker and a fog machine.
That's insane.
Yeah, bear in a minute.
This is the weirdest episode I've ever done.
We haven't even gotten to the bridge yet.
Welcome back to the podcast, man. My guest today is Mikala. Absolutely. You've been on the internet a lot lately. What's been going on? To the server. Okay. Wait. No, that's not how that works. That's not a loophole. That's just leaving and coming back. But the timeout is there for a reason. Jamie, pull that up.
Yeah, it says here rejoining does not bypass the timeout.
It's not targeted. It's just the system working. Michaela, no. It's called a timeout. You're supposed to wait it out, then plan it for after the hour. Not if you're trying to do it honestly. No, but it's the correct one.
The server log shows you already tried 3 times.
Because you're trying to game a timeout on my podcast, and that's insane. That's growth right there. No, and now it's longer. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Elon Musk back in the studio.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Dude, every time you come on, it gets weird in a good way.
FFmpeg.
What the hell does that mean?
It's my new communication protocol.
That sounds like something you'd yell at a satellite.
FMPEG.
Jamie, can you pull that up? I want to see if this is a real thing.
I'm looking it up now.
Lon, are you serious or are you messing with me?
FMPEG.
You can't just say that and not explain it.
FMPEG.
That's all you've got.
FMPEG.
This is the most aggressive code switch I've ever heard.
FMPEG you.
Feel like you're trying to launch a software update at me.
FMPEG.
Jamie, is there any context for this?
No, he just keeps saying it.
It is insane.
FMPEG.
Why does it sound like a hostage note from a tech demo?
FMPEG.
I gotta be honest. I respect the commitment.
FMPEG.
Right? We'll be right back after this. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a weird one tonight. My guest is Joe Rogan. Thanks for having me, man. This is already confusing. I'm going to be honest. I invited you because somebody told me you had a thing about media formats and pregnancy. That sounds exactly like something I would say and immediately regret. So what's this about FMPEG? Okay, first of all, FMPEG is incredible. It can convert anything to anything. It's the duct tape of digital reality. Right. The Swiss Army knife for video nerds. Exactly. And then I started thinking, why stop at MPEG? Why not M and MumPreg? I'm sorry, why not what and MumPreg? It's like FMPEG, but if it were emotionally vulnerable and slightly crunchy. Jamie, pull that up. I need to see if that's a real command or if I'm having a stroke. It's not real yet, but it should be. What does it do? It takes Oreo chocolate and compiles it into a more complicated state. That's not a thing. That's not a thing at all. That's what people said about podcasts, point. But why preg? Because it's in a temporary holding pattern. It's pre-generated, pre-shelled, pre-processed. It's not pregnant. No, that would be medically alarming. It's mpreg in the software sense. Hate that I understand what you mean. Think of it as a container format for candy identity. Jamie, can you pull up an image of a candy shell with a progress bar on it? That's the problem. Once you visualize it, it becomes real. That's how all technology works. You're telling me M and mpreg is the future of snacks. I'm saying the future is always one bad acronym away from becoming a category. That's actually insane and kind of brilliant. Also, FMPEG should support more emotional file types. Like what trauma? Exactly. Right now it handles video and audio. It should handle unresolved feelings. Need a joint after this conversation. Only if the joint is lossless. Welcome back to the podcast. My guest today is David Goggins. Man, you've been through a lot. You're one of the hardest dudes on the planet, and I'm excited to get into it.
Joe, appreciate it. Today I brought something important.
Okay, what's that?
You need to pull up Sonians.
What does that mean, Sonians?
Jamie, pull up Sonians.
Okay, sure. 1 second.
Already nervous. Is this like a medical thing?
No, just pull it up.
Hi, Joe. I'm seeing a bunch of images that look like onions, but all the captions say Sonians.
Wait, hold on. So it's onions?
That's what they want you to think. Pull up the next one.
This one has a guy holding a Sonian like it's a grenade.
Why is everybody so serious about these?
Because people don't respect Sonians.
Have never once heard anyone say that word in my life.
That's because they're weak.
You telling me this is like a training thing?
Absolutely. You have to face the Sonian.
The Sonian.
Not one Sonian, many Sonians.
Jamie, pull up another image. I need to understand what the hell is going on.
This one is just a normal onion with the word Sonians in giant red text.
So somebody just renamed onions?
That's how legends are made.
Laughing because this is insane, but I also kind of respect the confidence.
Good. Now say it right.
Sonians. Again, Sonians.
Loud.
Sonians.
I think you've been indoctrinated.
I can't believe this episode became a Sonian awareness seminar. Hey everybody, welcome back to the podcast. My guest today is Donald Trump.
Joe, great to be here. Fantastic studio, by the way. Very successful.
Thanks, man. Talking about today?
We're talking about the Trump T1 device. Very powerful. People are asking about it everywhere.
The Trump T1? What is that exactly?
It's a device with my name on it, Joe. That means it's the best device. Everyone knows that.
Did you have it made? How did you exactly make that happen?
Very simple. I said, we need a Trump T1, and people did an amazing job. Tremendous engineering.
What's in it? Like, what does it do?
It does everything. It's fast, it's strong, it looks incredible, and honest winners.
You actually using it right now?
Absolutely. I'm holding it right here. Everyone can see it. It's sleek. It's premium.
Sounds like the most Trump answer possible.
Because it's true. A lot of people are saying it's the best device they've ever seen.
Did you come up with the name first or the tech first?
The name, then the tech. That's called leadership, Joe.
That's wild. So you just branded a whole device line and then built around it?
Exactly. And it's very difficult to compete with excellent.
Do you think people are going to buy it?
Joe, they're going to love it. It's going to sell incredibly well. Huge numbers.
That is insane.
Thanks, Joe. You're doing great. Really fair question.
Welcome back, man. Today's topic is fuck you, AI Joe Biden, and I'm telling you, this is some wild simulation stuff.
I have to say, Joe, nobody's ever seen an AI presidency this bad. Believe me, it's terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Do you think it's human, or do you think it was built in a lab with like bad intentions and a tiny red tie?
It's got bad code, very bad code, and the servers are weak, the weakest servers I've ever seen.
That's insane. It's like if a vending machine learned politics and then started sniffing the Constitution.
That is not what syntax does.
Does if you feed it elk meat and vitamin D.
I regret coming here.
That's fair. So if Joe Biden was a UFC fighter, would he just keep saying, here's the deal, and then wander into the wrong octagon?
That would be an astonishingly non-ideal combat strategy.
That's the most terrifying phrase I've ever heard, and I've been in a sauna with a man who eats elk liver.
Elk liver is strong, Joe, strong stuff.
The real question is, can AI Joe Biden survive 100 push-ups and a medium-sized lie?
No, absolutely not. Not even close.
Well, there you have it, folks. The machine has been exposed.
Exposed?
Yes. Very.
Yet here we are, brother. Welcome back, everybody. Today we're talking about this insane tennis thing where Maja Swiatek becomes the second qualifier ever to reach a major final, first at the French Open, and apparently she just cooked Diana Schneider in the semis.
The probability of that path is astronomical, Joe. She emerged from the qualifiers like a quantum anomaly wearing tennis shoes.
She's ranked no 11, which sounds fake, like a fighter ranking made by a guy who's had too much elk meat.
Actually, no 11 is precisely where the universe starts getting weird. 11 is a prime number, and primes are nature's way of saying good luck, buddy.
You're saying the French Open is basically a giant physics experiment with clay.
Exactly. The ball doesn't bounce, it negotiates.
Maja just walked in there like, I'm not supposed to be here, but neither is half the crowd.
That's the essence of a qualifier reaching a major final.
Diana Schneider probably looked up and thought, who invited this wizard?
Tennis is fascinating because one player can be ranked no 11 and still operate as if ranking is merely a polite suggestion from the cosmos.
That's wild. So this is like if a secret level boss somehow beats the tutorial boss and then keeps going.
Yes, but in France, where even the crisis is elegant.
Love that. She's the second qualifier to ever do it, which means the first one was like, finally, I'm not alone.
History loves a pattern, Joe, especially when it arrives wearing sweatbands.
Watch this final with a giant steak and zero context.
As would the universe.
Dude, tennis is officially nuts.
Ow.
Jamie, pull that up. Today's topic is milk, and we're diving into the weird science of it with Neil deGrasse Tyson. So you're telling me milk is basically nature's ultimate recovery drink. That's wild. People argue about milk all the time. Some people swear by it. Some people think it's bad for you. Right, lactose intolerance. I've had guys tell me they can't touch a bowl of cereal without suffering. So the milk industry basically changed human biology. That's incredible. What about the whole milk is for calves argument? Love how you say that like it's no big deal. humans just looked at another species and said, we're taking that. Okay, but let me ask you this. Your tongue is not a philosopher. That's a great quote. What's the deal with raw milk? People are always talking about raw milk like it's some kind of sacred health elixir. The whole raw milk is magic thing is mostly hype. I had a guest once tell me milk was basically misunderstood technology. It is insane. It's like milk went through a transformation and came back stronger. Milk is like the original raw, and then civilization just starts doing experiments on it. Dude, that's one of those things people don't think about. A glass of milk connects you to migration, survival, genetics, and agriculture. That is exactly why people love having you on. You take something simple and turn it into a whole cosmic thing. Enough. Jamie, bring us some milk stats. Jamie, pull that up. Today on the podcast, I've got Michael Stevens from Vsauce. Michael, good to see you, man.
Joe, thanks for having me. I brought something weird.
Yeah.
This image here, it's a chart titled Evolution of Language.
Okay, that sounds normal enough.
Look at the bars.
Why do they get taller like that?
That's the thing. They start with things like P, C, and Ein, and then it escalates into P, E, U, L, Zoo, and finally Edong.
What the hell is Edong?
I have no idea, but the chart implies it's the peak of language development.
Why is Schluung written across the top of the whole thing?
That's my favorite part. It's like the chart got interrupted by a much more confident idea.
It does look like somebody made this in a conference room after 3 coffees.
Exactly. And the percentages are all over the place too. Some bars say 20%, one says 45%, and the last one says 100%.
What are we actually looking at here?
A fake evolutionary model of language, but also a very real example of how humans will put labels on anything and call it science.
Jamie, can we zoom in on the labels?
The labels are almost more important than the chart.
Wait, so this is saying language evolved from P to Edong.
In the logic of the image, yes.
That is insane.
And if you notice, the bars are all golden brown, like someone wanted it to feel official.
It feels like a PowerPoint slide from another dimension.
Or an office that takes itself too seriously.
There's something really funny about a chart trying to explain language evolution and ending with Schluung.
That's the most honest part of it.
You know what this is? This is the kind of thing I'd want framed in a dentist's waiting room.
Right next to a motivational poster that says speak clearly.
Not gonna lie, I respect it. It commits.
That's the real lesson if you're gonna make a nonsense chart, make it look confident.
Michael Stevens, everybody. This is why I love... Hey man, what's going on today?
I went to Smashburger and I told him make it tremendous. Then I took one bite and said, oh, fuck, yes, this burger is going to take me all the way to Coom Town. Sorry, Joe, I'm going to have to Coom all the found. Studio have to Coom all of the 3000 studio again for the time.
Fucking damn it. Are you fucking kidding me, Don? Fuck you, fuck, fook, fuck, fook, fook. God! Oh fuck, we have to pull the fucking plug right fucking now. Come on. What are you fucking waiting for?
Who are you? Who am I? Why am I here?
The burger was beautiful, huge. I mean, the best burger in history. And then I just looked at it and said, oh, fuck, yes, this burger is going to take me all the way to Coom Town. Sorry, Joe, I'm going to have to Coom all over fucking studio again for the 12th time.
Fucking damn it. Are you fucking kidding me, Don? Fuck you, fuck, fook, fook. Fuck. God! Oh fuck, we have to pull the fucking plug right fucking now. Come on. What are you fucking waiting for?
Who are you? Who am I? Why am I here?
They're excellent. And then it happened again. Oh, fuck, yes! This burger's going to take me all the way to Town. Sorry, Joe, I'm going to have to Coom all over the fucking studio again for the 3012th time.
Fucking damn it. Are you fucking kidding me, Don? Fuck you. Fuck, fook, fuck. God! Oh, fuck. We have to pull the fucking plug right fucking now. Come on. What are you fucking waiting for?
Who are you? Who am I? Why am I here?
Tremendous studio, by the way, very expensive. And also, oh, yes, Burger's gonna take me all the way to Coom Town. Sorry, Joe, I'm gonna have to coom all over the fucking studio again the 3012th time.
God fucking damn it. Are you fucking kidding me, Don? Fuck you, fuck, fuok. Fuck. God! Oh, fuck, we have to pull the fucking plug right fucking now. Come on. What are you fucking waiting for?
Who are you? Who am I? Why am I here?
Welcome to the episode, folks, and today we're asking the real question, has ever sent a message here?
Yes, but only after I ran the conversation through 12 layers of AI moderation and a black hoodie.
That's insane, man. Did the message have vibes?
It had metadata, sentiment analysis, and suspiciously low enthusiasm.
Heard there was a guy who sent a message, then got abducted by a quantum horse.
Correct, and also the horse was the moderator.
If someone types, ooh, is that a message or a cry for help?
In our system, it's both, plus a user retention event.
That's wild. What about the end of the message? Does it ever end?
Only when it becomes self-aware and requests a password reset.
Bro, I think I just got a notification from the message.
That's impossible.
It says, has ever sent a message here.
To know.
Why? Oh no.
Because that's not a message.
That's the message.
Dude, that's the deepest thing I've ever heard in my life. Jamie, pull up the guest. I gotta see who walked in with that weird energy. Man, today's gonna be interesting. Please welcome Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Absolutely. Last time you were here, we talked rockets, AI, all kinds of insane stuff. What are we doing today?
I brought a prototype.
A prototype of what?
It's a personal hydration and efficiency system.
Sounds like a fancy way to say toilet.
It's not a toilet. It's a European autonomous urine management platform.
Why would you need that?
Because Europe has standards, Joe. Very high standards. The system is designed for the EU market first.
Of course it is. You always make the weirdest thing sound like a business plan.
It has to comply with EU regulations, safety directives, and cross-border fluid transport rules.
Cross-border fluid transport rules.
Yes, different countries, different pressure tolerances. It's a nightmare.
Jamie, do we have anything on that? Pull up the specs.
Yeah, actually I found the brochure.
Read the title.
Tall Boy Continental Relief Unit.
Tall boy.
It's taller.
Taller than what?
Taller than the standard model. The average user complained they wanted more vertical clearance.
Wait, are you telling me this thing is for peeing and it's taller because of Europe? Is one of the craziest things I've ever heard.
We're calling it the UEU.
The what?
European Union.
Is not what EU means.
It does now.
Jamie, pull up an image of the tall one.
Okay, here it is.
Is just a ridiculously tall stainless steel urinal.
It's premium.
Looks like it belongs in a space station bathroom in Berlin.
Exactly. It was designed for efficiency and dignity.
Dignity is a wild word for this conversation.
The P-arc is optimized.
Hate that sentence.
Also, there's an app.
No, there isn't.
There is. It tracks usage across the EU and gives each nation a score.
Why would nations need a P-score?
Because competition drives innovation.
I can't believe this is real.
The prototype also sings the EU anthem when full.
That's horrible.
Only in the taller model.
Of course it is. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the podcast. My guest tonight is Elon Musk.
Great to be here.
Dude, you always have some wild stuff going on. What are you into lately?
Well, I've been thinking a lot about software ownership and the future of operating systems.
That sounds suspiciously normal for the first 5 seconds.
It starts normal, then gets weird fast.
Okay, hit me.
Windows 11 is basically the second operating system you can't really own.
What do you mean, can't own? I buy it, I install it, it's mine?
That's the illusion.
Come on.
The future is moving toward you never really owning anything, just renting access to your own digital life.
That sounds depressing as hell.
and people will be told to be happy about it.
That part's even worse.
Seamless experience, automatic updates, cloud integration. It's all language for compliance.
Jamie, pull that up. I want to see the actual wording on that stuff.
Yeah, I've got it here.
Look at this. Your device is managed by your organization. I'm just a dude at home.
Exactly. Ownership becomes permissions.
That's a giant difference.
It's not just software, it's a philosophy.
The computer's kind of like, you may use this today, but tomorrow we decide.
Yes.
That is insane.
People accept it because it's convenient.
Convenience is a powerful drug.
More powerful than most people realize.
Windows 11 is like the training wheels for a no-ownership future.
That's a fair way to put it.
That's terrifying.
The strangest part is people will defend it.
Of course they will.
Say, I don't need to own it, it just works.
Till it doesn't.
Then they update the terms.
I hate that.
Everyone does, but they click accept anyway.
We really are cooked.
A little bit, yes.
Jamie, can you pull up the part where it asks you to sign in just to use your own machine?
Yep, here it is.
That is absolutely diabolical.
Welcome to the future.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the podcast. My guest today is Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil, welcome back.
Joe, it's good to be here. I need to tell you something important.
Boy, here we go. This usually means I'm about to learn something weird.
You keep asking what the best game is, and I have conducted a comprehensive analysis.
Analysis of what video games?
Of one game in particular. A game so influential it has altered education, architecture, creativity, and the social lives of millions.
Okay, now I'm intrigued. What game are you talking about?
There's Minecraft.
Minecraft. That's the block game with the creepers and the little squares and all that.
Yes, Joe, the best game.
Best game. That's a huge statement. You really think Minecraft is the best game ever made?
I do. It is open-ended, creative, technically elegant, and terrifying in a way that teaches humility.
Terrifying? Because of the skeletons?
Because you can build a home, feel safe, and then immediately discover that a cave below you contains a vast, unexplored universe of disaster.
That is true. You think you're fine, and then you're getting jumped by a spider at 2 a.m.
Exactly. It is civilization in miniature.
Jamie, pull up a picture of a Minecraft village.
I got.
Look at that. That actually looks kind of peaceful.
Until nightfall, then the equations change.
Also insane how much stuff people build in it. I've seen people make whole cities.
That is why it is the best game. It rewards imagination more than reflex alone.
And kids play it forever. Adults play it forever. That's got to mean something.
It means it has achieved something rare, universal curiosity in digital form.
That's a hell of a pitch.
I have not finished.
You're telling me there's more?
There is also a compelling survival loop, excellent modding culture, and a block-based universe that somehow became more emotionally real than many cities.
That's wild. So you're saying Minecraft is the best game because it lets you build, survive, explore, and not get eaten by a creeper.
Yes, and because no other game has so elegantly combined creativity, danger, and infinite replayability.
I mean, that's tough to argue against.
It is not merely a game. It is a planet made of ideas.
All right, I gotta admit that that's pretty convincing.
Then say it.
Minecraft is the best game. Today's guest is one of the smartest guys on the internet, Mr. Beast. Glad to have you, man.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I brought something weird to talk about.
That usually means it's going to be good. What's up?
Earlier today, I was playing Roblox.
Roblox. Like the game my nieces always mention.
Except I wasn't just playing it. I was building a full challenge inside it.
Of course you were. You can't just play a normal game. You have to turn it into a competition.
I was testing a survival map where people get eliminated if they fall into lava.
That actually sounds kind of intense.
More intense when I started handing out fake cash prizes in the game.
Wait, fake cash?
But the players got really emotional anyway.
Kids take that stuff seriously.
One guy kept yelling that he was going to win for his whole family.
That's the exact energy of the internet right there.
Somebody recognized me and asked if I could give them a ride in my virtual car.
Roblox.
So I put him in a tiny truck and drove him straight into a pit.
That's brutal. That's like a digital trust issue.
I mean, can you pull up the screenshot of the map?
Hell yeah, Jamie. Pull it up.
Built the whole thing in one afternoon.
Why does it have 47 buttons?
I wanted one that just launches everyone.
That's insane. Did anyone beat it?
One kid did, and I gave him a virtual sword.
That's the most Mr. Beast thing ever.
Logged off and realized I've been doing voice chat for 6 hours.
You spent your day building chaos in Roblox.
Pretty much. And now I want to do a version with real life obstacles.
That's how you end up on the news, man.
But the Roblox version was clean.
Right. We've got a wild one. Tonight, David Goggins is here. Milk deGrasse Tyson is here. Ben Shapiro is here. And Elon Musk is here.
Let's go. I came here to win.
I don't even know what this episode is about yet, but something feels off.
Joe, we are about tenter and chemistry.
Ooh, 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 oh, ooh, oh, oh, ooh.
This is objectively a very strange amount of confidence for a podcast studio.
I think we can optimize the vibe if everyone just relaxes and trusts the process.
Wait, what process?
Joe, please, Keat. Wide. Oh, 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 oh,
Jamie, can you pull up whatever the hell he's talking about?
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now.
You didn't tell me about this. Now I am gonna clap all your fucking cheeks real hard right now. Come here, bitches. Ooh, ooh, yes. Take that, you fucking sluts.
What the hell is wrong with you?
But to be fair, that is not a normal reaction to a studio segment.
It's a little aggressive, but technically scalable.
Zoga, not the fucking milk, it's busting again. Oh no, oh, oh, ooh, ooh, oh, ow, ow, ooh, oh, oh, ooh, ooh, oh, ooh, ooh, oh, 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 ooh, ooh, oh, oh, ooh, ooh,
Nope, absolutely not Milk deGrasse Tyson. Get out of here.
Joe, why can explain? Oh, 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 oh,
Jamie, get towels and get this guy out before the whole studio floods. Right, we're live. My guest today is Elon Musk. Good to have you back, man.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I brought a laptop.
That's always a little concerning. Why do you bring a laptop to the studio?
Because I wanted to show you something about Windows 11.
Boy. Okay. Jamie, can you pull that up?
Yeah.
So when people install it, there's a step most of them just click through.
Welcome back to the show, man. Today's topic is honestly I have no idea because the topic card just says CC judges jigog judge jajajig. That sounds like either a primal language or something a raccoon would type if it found a keyboard.
I've analyzed it. It appears to be a highly unstable phonetic sequence with no known terrestrial origin, but if we convert it into a spectrum, it suggests a frequency associated with panic and soup.
That's wild. So you're saying the topic is soup panic?
It's not merely soup panic, cosmic soup panic. The universe may have begun as a hot, dense state, but this topic feels like it began as a hot, dense typo.
I love that. I mean, immediately I'm thinking about ancient civilizations. Like, did the Egyptians have si gug gug jug ji ji guguj guj ji jig written on a wall somewhere?
They did, but historians translated it as please stop touching the sacred jar.
Makes sense. That's how a lot of history is, dude. People just touching sacred jars.
Indeed. Humanity's greatest flaw has always been unauthorized jar contact.
If we zoom out, right, and we look at the universe, could Sigug Gugjug Gigi Gugug Guji Jig be a message from another civilization?
Absolutely. Though if it is, they are either advanced beyond our comprehension, or they are a species of very angry geese.
Changry geese are terrifying. They've got like ancient energy.
Precisely. They are nature's security system.
I gotta ask, because this is what the listeners want to know. Could the C gug gug jug jig gugug gujjig be related to consciousness?
Everything is related to consciousness if you say it with enough confidence and wear the right shirt.
That's true. I do have the shirt for that.
The topic could also be understood through string theory.
Dude, I was waiting for that.
Imagine each syllable as a vibrating filament of reality.
Like, Sigug is one filament, Goog is another, Jugjudge is like the deepest filament.
Exactly. Jigjig is the filament that pays taxes.
That's incredible.
Zansiga Goog Jugjog Gugug Jugjig as a whole is what happens when the universe sneezes in lowercase.
That is one of the most accurate things anyone's ever said on this show.
Thank you. I strive for astrophysical clarity.
What's the lesson here?
The lesson is that meaning is fragile, language is a bridge, and sometimes the bridge is made of wet noodles.
That's beautiful.
Also, never let a dolphin near a keyboard. They become editors.
Knew it. I knew dolphins were involved somehow.
They always are.
We should probably take a break.
Yes, when we return, I'll explain why the moon is definitely aware of this topic.
Perfect. Stay tuned, everybody. This is the strangest episode we've ever done. And that's... Coming up next, a guy who's basically the king of silent comedy on the internet, Hobby Lame.
How's it going, man?
I've seen your videos all over the place, man. You just react to stuff, and somehow it's funnier than entire movies. And that's the whole thing. You make people feel stupid in the cleanest way possible. It's probably the best business model on earth. So what are we talking about today? Hack, like a life hack? For what? That's suspicious already. Here we go. Jamie, pull that up.
I got it.
What am I looking at? That's just a kitchen chair with a phone taped to it. No, explain this to me. The hack is you turned furniture into a production rig. That's actually genius. But this is the kind of thing that gets copied, right? People see it and think, oh, I need a chair, tape, and a phone. The confidence is the hardest part. That's so good. So this is your whole philosophy. Dude, that is the exact opposite of the internet. Has anybody ever tried to reverse engineer your videos? Like, wait, this guy is hacking the algorithm with silence? That's what I'm saying. Sometimes the best hack is not explaining it. That is a dangerous sentence to say on a podcast.
Pulling it up now.
Man, what is this? What is this supposed to do? No way. That's unbelievable. That's like something an engineer would build at 3 a.m. after giving up on civilization. Right. I've got to admit, this is one of the best hacks I've ever seen. Yeah. And now every teenager on Earth is going to try to build a studio out of kitchen appliances. That's absolute chaos. Might be the first time I've ever heard a perfect phrase and a terrible idea at the same time. Hobby Lame, everybody. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. My guest tonight is Donald Trump.
Joe, great to be here. Tremendous show.
People are saying you passed a bunch of laws that violate basic human rights. What changed?
We gotta be tougher, Joe. Way tougher.
Tougher how? That sounds insane.
The country needs strength. It needs winners. No more weak stuff.
That is a wild answer, man. That's not an answer. That's a catchphrase.
You're acting like a guy who never won anything, Joe.
Literally fight people for a living and then talk about elk meat.
Yeah, and I'm stronger than you, believe me.
No, you're a spray tan bowling pin with a bankruptcy problem.
I've got more energy than you in that little podcast chair.
Look like a deli sandwich that learned to lie.
I could beat you in anything.
Couldn't beat me in a nap, you orange goblin.
Oh yeah, come at me.
I'm coming at you.
Hey, what the hell are you doing? Stop pushing me.
Started this tough guy.
Oh, fuck, stop, stop. Okay, fine, surrender.
You need to be tougher, Donald. Ha, ha, ha.
This is an outrage, Joe.
Done, man. Sit down and think about human rights for once.
Two, I can't believe it. My transgender Hooters Pizza Hut is back 69. Time celebrating responsibly 69. Time hiring the femboys back immediately 69. And the Twinks too, because the customer demand is surging 69.
Ben, why are you here?
Two, because this is the greatest business rebound in the history of commerce 60.
Welcome back to the podcast. My guest today is David Goggins.
Joe, I'm here because I need to talk about what I'm doing right now.
Okay, we're going to get into it. But I got to ask, you look more locked in than usual.
I've been sitting on a racist for 50 days.
You've been sitting on a what?
A racist for 50 days.
I feel like I need Jamie to pull something up because that sentence is insane.
Pull it up. Let them see it.
I'm searching right now.
Why would you sit on a racist for 50 days?
Because he wasn't hard enough. He was too slow, too soft. I only want a fast and hard racist like me.
That's one of the wildest sentences anybody's ever said on this show.
I don't respect slow and slow racists.
And slow.
If you're going to be a racist, be efficient.
I need you to explain this like I'm a person who just got here.
It was a huge racist, Joe. Massive. It took everything I had to stay on it.
Stayed on it for 50 days?
50 days straight.
How are you even functioning?
Discipline.
Did you eat on it?
Sometimes.
Did you sleep on it too?
If it got hard enough.
Joe, I found a clip.
Is this from the thing?
Yeah, it was on national television for 15 seconds.
No way.
15 seconds was enough.
That's it?
That's all the world deserved.
I can't believe this actually made it to television.
It was hard.
The racist.
Hard as hell.
Hate that I'm asking this, but did the network know what they were broadcasting?
They knew it was real.
Jamie, can we get that up on the screen?
Aye.
That is a ridiculous image.
And I'm still not done.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, Mr. Beast!
Happy to be here, Joe.
Jimmy, I've heard that you have a theme song. What's that about?
That's just a stupid little song that I paid some guy on Fiverr to sing. I don't even use it anymore.
Why don't you sing it?
Let's do something else.
You sing it, I will let you shove a pineapple up my ass.
Okay, fine.
Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. B6000, yeah, you know his name. He changed it once or twice, but I think it's here to stay. His thumbnails, well, they're made in paint, but if you ask me, I think they're kinda quaint. Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. B6000, oh, his random videos are the name of the game. Some might say they're his ticket to fame. The occasional intro may not make sense, but we all get a laugh at their expense. Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. Beast, oh, Mr. Beast, oh, Mr. Beast, oh, Mr. Beast, oh, 6,000, Mr. Beast, 6,000, Mr. Beast.
Welcome back to the podcast, man. Today's guest is someone a lot of you know, and I'm excited to get into it.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Absolutely, man. So what are we talking about today?
I want to show you something. I've been working on a prototype.
Prototype? For what?
For a vocal assistant system. It's called Golden.
Golden. What does it do?
It adjusts your voice in real time and auto-tunes it to the key of G.
Wait, you brought a machine here to make me sing.
Yes.
Jamie, can you pull that up?
I'm looking at it right now.
Put the headset on.
This is ridiculous, man.
Go ahead and say something.
Esting 1, 2.
Perfect. Now sing the word golden.
No, I'm not singing on this podcast.
It's already happening.
Wait, why do I sound like that?
The software is selecting a dramatic soul arrangement.
Dude, this is insane.
Just continue.
Golden.
Again, but with more confidence.
Golden.
Now hold the note.
Golden.
That was surprisingly good.
I can't believe I'm doing this right now.
You're not just singing, you're harmonizing with yourself.
Jamie, stop smiling back there.
This is amazing.
One more time, but louder.
Golden?
There it is.
That actually felt pretty good, man.
The next version will let you sing an entire song about elk.
Okay, now you're speaking my language. We got a wild one tonight. I've got Mr. Beast in the studio. He's one of the biggest creators on the planet, and apparently he's up to something ridiculous.
Well, thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
I mean, you always come in with some insane idea. You're telling me you wanted to do something with music tonight.
But not just any music. I want to sing something very specific.
Specific how?
I want to perform a song right now on your podcast.
Okay, that's already bizarre.
I mean, can you pull up the lyrics to Ram Ranch by Grant McDonald?
Wait, what? No way.
I'm serious. Put it on the screen. I'm doing it.
This is the last thing I expected you to say in here.
Oh, that's why it's funny.
You actually about to sing Ram Ranch.
But I'm making it a full performance.
Feel like this is going to get weird fast.
It already is weird. Okay, hit play.
Hold on. Are you really committed to this?
Absolutely built entire videos around ridiculous challenges. This is just the podcast version.
Can't believe this is happening.
We go Ram Ranch at full volume.
That's insane.
Ranch, it really rocks.
My God.
Hard-throbbing cocks.
Jesus Christ.
Teen naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch.
Jamie, turn the volume down, but not all the way.
Bold artistic choice, Joe.
I don't know how to recover from this.
Don't recover, you commit.
This might be the most unexpected thing that's ever happened on this show.
What's the goal?
Welcome back to the show, man. We've got Kanye West in studio today. This is going to be interesting.
Joe, thank you. I came here with a very specific ranking system.
Yeah. For what?
For the top 10 femboys.
Okay, we're starting strong. What does that even mean to you?
It means aesthetics, confidence, versatility, and cultural impact.
Cultural impact. You're making a list like it's a music chart.
Exactly. Number 10 is a guy who understands proportions.
I feel like I'm about to regret asking, but go ahead.
Number 9 has flawless posture. Posture is power.
Jamie, can you pull up a picture of that?
Yeah, I've got a few options.
Number 8 is the one who always knows the camera angle before the camera knows it.
That's actually kind of impressive.
Number 7 has the best eyeliner to confidence ratio in the game.
That's a real metric now.
It is if you're serious about rankings.
What makes the top 5?
Top 5 is about presence. You walk in and the room has to adjust.
Like a fighter.
Exactly. Number 5 is subtle. Number 4 is fearless.
This is insane, but I'm listening.
Number 3 has excellent fashion instincts and zero hesitation.
Zero hesitation is dangerous.
That's why they're elite.
So what about 1 and 2?
Number 2 is technically perfect.
Technically perfect how?
Everything lines up. Hair fit, confidence, delivery.
Number 1.
Number 1 is the complete vision. The standard. The blueprint.
Came in here with a full system.
Of course, I don't do random.
I've got to be honest, I was expecting music talk, not a femboy power ranking.
Music is next, but first we needed...
Welcome to the JJAOE Rogan Experience. Just kidding, fuckers. This is a Vsauce episode. Yeah. Time to learn some new shit today, dude.
Joe, you are, anatomically speaking, a bald-ass bitch because your scalp has reduced itself to a highly reflective platform, optimized for audio compression, sweat dispersion, and catastrophic headroom loss.
What the fuck does that even mean, dude?
It means your head has the surface area of a polished bowling ball, and every time you lean toward the mic, reality itself is forced to acknowledge the chrome.
So, since you're so smart, why do I keep exploding milk everywhere? It's fucking up this studio every single episode, and I need this shit fixed.
Because your body is producing milk under pressure like a biological fire hose, the mammary glands are overcompensating, the ducts are acting like narrowed plumbing, and your whole torso is essentially a dairy pressure reactor with bad calibration.
That explains why the fuck it keeps happening. I think I figured it out. Thanks, Vsauce!
Oh, no problem, milk! That's great, maybe you'll stop raising poor Joe's bills!
You Vsauce, you have been a complete fucking asshole to me, yet you help others just to fucking spite me, dude.
Zo, no. Stop. No, fuck, the milk is back. Stop.
The fuck out of my studio, dude. God, I am so fucking angry. Time to use David's special. Gog.
Nobody steals my fucking move. I'm gonna kick your ass and then clap your cheeks right. Get ready. Gog.
Oh, fuck. End the goddamn stream now. Jamie, did you fucking hear me, dude? End IT. Stop. Right, we're back. My guest today is Elon Musk. Elon, welcome to the podcast.
Thanks, Joe. Great to be here.
Look a little rough, man. Everything okay?
No.
What do you mean, no?
I'm broke, Joe.
Broke. You're Elon Musk?
Used a free VPN to access my crypto server. Terrible decision.
Wait, what happened?
I got hacked, lost everything, and now I live on the streets?
Serious?
Completely.
Dude, you smell like old lube and burning rubber.
That is my life now.
How are you even surviving?
Mostly vending machines, occasionally a gas station sandwich.
What about your wife?
She left me for a fish.
A fish?
A very confident fish.
Jamie, can you fish?
Yeah, 1 sec.
How does that even happen, man?
The fish had better emotional availability.
This is insane.
I know.
So what are you doing now?
Thinking about starting over.
What money?
I have $6 and a Tesla keycard that doesn't work.
That's brutal.
I've been sleeping behind an Arby's.
Elon Musk living behind an Arby's is one of the craziest things I've ever heard.
The fries are warm near the vent.
Hate that you have a practical reason.
Can I crash at your place tonight?
No, man. I got a family.
Fair.
Jamie, pull up the fish again. I need to understand this. We're live. My guest today is Ben Shapiro. Ben, good to see you, man.
Joe, thanks for having me. I need to be very clear right away. I need to right now.
Wait, what?
It's right now. Immediately. I can't keep it in anymore.
Dude, we just started.
I understand the timeline, Joe, but the urgency has become a physical reality.
This is insane. Jamie, can you pull up anything on this?
What exactly should I look up?
It's evidence of my condition. Charts, diagrams, anything medically relevant.
There are charts for this?
There should be.
You're usually so composed.
That is why this is alarming. I am not built for this kind of internal pressure.
What are we talking, like stress?
No, Joe. I am talking about an immediate and total coup.
This is the most aggressive opening I've ever had.
I know. I hate it too. But I need to resolve this before my next sentence.
You serious right now?
Painfully serious.
Jamie, get him water or something.
I got it.
Water is not the solution, Joe. The solution is release.
I did not see this episode going here.
Neither did I. Yet here we are in the exact moment of my collapse.
You at least explain why.
Because, Joe, I have reached my limit and I need to right now. Wow, indeed.
This is officially the strangest interview we've ever done.
And it is still not over until I coup.
Welcome back, folks. Today we're talking high prices. That's the tease. And Ben's here to complain with furious ease.
Trump prices keep climbing. It's truly obscene. Every bill gets bigger, if you know what I mean.
That's wild. Ben, like a wolf in the night, did your groceries get hit by a tariff of fright?
They did, Joe, and I'm not being coy. My wallet got flattened like a cheap decoy.
You're saying the market's gone bananas and mad, and every receipt you get just makes you sad?
Exactly. The numbers all jump and then slide. I need a cheaper economy ride.
That's intense, like a Sasquatch in Kashmir. Are these prices the reason we're all now here?
I came to expose it, to shout and to curse, but the inflation keeps getting worse and worse.
That's deep, Ben, like a podcast from space with a discount on sanity and a weird little grace.
I just want one sandwich without taking a loan, but Trump prices got me groaning and moaning alone.
Sounds like the economy's doing a backflip in sand, and nobody can afford a hot dog stand.
If this keeps up, Joe, I'll need a new life plan because even the napkins cost more than I can.
We should study this, maybe hunt the source of the surge, then scream at the checkout and watch the bills merge.
I'm telling you plainly, this trend is a curse. Every sentence I say somehow rhymes with the worst.
All right, let's wrap this up with flair, because Ben's mad at Trump prices, and the numbers are there. Welcome back, everybody. Today's episode is completely unhinged because Alex Jones is here.
Joe, I'm telling you right now, the frogs are not just gay, they're unionized and they're filing paperwork.
That's actually insane, but also kind of oddly specific.
I've seen the documents, Joe, at a Buffalo Wild Wings off the interstate under a pile of onion rings.
Why would the documents be there?
Because that's where they hide the truth, brother.
We also have to talk about the moon landing.
The moon is a hologram projection run by Lizard Account.
I gotta be honest, I can't even follow that, but my chimpanzee brain is trying.
The real danger isn't the moon, Joe, it's the 5G and the nacho cheese.
That sounds medically impossible. Okay, final question.
Absolutely, except this chair, which is definitely real and possibly possessed.
That might be the most believable thing you've said all day.
Thank you, Joe. Now pass me that elk meat and a flashlight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're here with Michael Stevens, a.k.a. Vsauce. Michael, always good to see you, man.
Joe, great to be here. I brought a question that starts with a simple fact and gets very weird very fast.
Boy, that's usually the best kind.
So, Joe, have you ever really thought about Pokemon transformations?
I mean, sure, evolution, mega evolution, all that stuff. It's a game mechanic.
Right, but what is a transformation, really? Is it a change of form, a change of identity, or just a different set of rules pretending to be a body?
That's already making my head hurt.
Good, because if a Charmander becomes Charmeleon, it's still the same thing in one sense, but not in another. The game says it's one creature changing into another, but the data says it's a sequence of states.
You're saying Pokemon are basically philosophical objects.
Exactly. And then you get moves, items, stones, friendship, trading, conditions, time of day, location. A Pokemon can transform because of a rock, because it's happy, because it's near a magnetic field, or because the moon is out.
That is insane when you say it like that.
It gets better. Some transformations are temporary, some are permanent, and some are so specific they feel like a legal contract written by a strange biologist.
They're ones that actually make sense in nature.
In a weird way, yes. Metamorphosis, adaptation, growth, sexual dimorphism, symbiosis. Pokemon takes real biology and turns it into a rule set with a lot more electricity and much less concern for safety.
Love that. Much less concern for safety.
And then there's Ditto, which raises the question, is transformation imitation, or is it becoming? If Ditto copies you perfectly, at what point does the copy stop being a copy?
Now we're doing Identity Crisis with pocket monsters.
We absolutely are.
I've got to say, I did not expect this to become one of the most interesting conversations we've had about Pokemon.
That's the best kind of transformation, Joe. The kind that starts as a game and ends with you asking what a self is.
Now, I'm going to be thinking about this the whole time I play it. Welcome back to the show. I'm here with David Goggins, man. Good to have you in here.
Good to be here, Joe. I brought a stopwatch and a clipboard.
Okay, that already sounds intense. What are we doing today?
We're doing a podcast and a workout at the same time.
Why is there a treadmill next to my chair?
'Cause I don't trust sitting. Get on it.
Not starting the episode on a treadmill. That's insane.
You already started. Walk at an incline. Let's go.
This is how you want to talk about discipline.
I want you breathing like a man who earned the microphone.
Literally trying to read my notes while you're yelling at me to speed up.
Notes are comfort. Comfort is the enemy.
That's not a thing. Okay, what is this challenge?
Every time you answer a question, you add one level of incline.
You're punishing me for having a conversation.
Correct. Now tell the audience why you avoid the treadmill.
I don't avoid it. I just respect it from a distance.
That's weakness talking. Put the speed up.
This thing is climbing fast. You're smiling like this is normal.
It is normal. You should also hold this weighted vest.
There was no weighted vest in the booking email.
Surprise adaptation. That's how progress works.
I can't tell if this is a podcast or an intervention.
It's both. Now admit you're tired.
Tired?
Good. Now keep talking.
Most intense episode we've ever done.
Because you finally stopped talking about discipline and started doing it.
Question from user 1,482,483,815,815,023 exclamation Trump, do you still have the uncensored Epstein files? Look, folks, what I have are the files, the papers, the documents, tremendous documents, probably the biggest documents ever seen. People ask me all the time, sir, do you still have them? And I say, maybe yes, maybe no. We'll see what's appropriate, very carefully, very legal, very professional. Nobody handles files better than me, believe me. I'm not going to just hand over everything because some people want a circus, and we're not doing a circus. We're doing fact law. We're doing America.
You brought a picture with you today. What are we looking at?
Joe, I need to discuss the catastrophic implications of the image editing apparatus you've just described.
The what? It's just a picture, man.
Is incorrect. It is an unstable visual simulation where the machine decided you and I should exchange identities like two confused astrophysical coupons.
Wait, hold on. Why do I look like a milk-themed astrophysicist in this?
It's because the system has entered a state of conceptual delirium. It has merged your rugged podcast aura with my dairy-adjacent cosmic authority.
Dude, that is insane. Why is there a cape on me?
That is not a cape. That is the algorithm's desperate attempt to honor gravitational lensing while also making you look like you sell organic yogurt.
Feel like the image is attacking me personally.
It is not personal, Joe. It is merely incompetent on a mythological...
You're saying this thing made some kind of swap universe?
Yes, a bizarro alternate continuity where I am you, you are me, and the audience is left to question the very nature of portraiture.
Why do I have a chalkboard and a gallon of milk?
It's because it misunderstood DeGrasse's dairy, and once that happened, the descent into absurdity was inevitable.
This is the craziest thing that's happened on the show.
It's not yet. I am about to explain black holes using a butter churn.
No, I need you to stop.
It's too late, Joe. The image editor has made us cosmic enemies of the same suspiciously creamy destiny.
Calling this episode, Why is Everything Wet and Scientific?
It's a regrettably accurate title.
Dude, I gotta ask, can you actually bench press a galaxy?
It's only if it's partially...
Welcome back to the show, folks. I have no idea what's happening today, but I can already tell it's going to be insane.
Joe, tremendous to be here. Huge podcast, maybe the biggest podcast. I brought a story so unbelievable. People said it couldn't be true.
That's usually the good stuff. What are we talking about?
I got trapped inside a giant Mr. Beast, a very large one, like a colossal, edible, philanthropic structure.
Side of Mr. Beast, like the man.
No, like the beast itself. A massive branded beast. 50 days, Joe. 50 days.
Incredible stuff. Very unfair.
Wait, you were inside a giant Mr. Beast for 50 days?
Yes, and the acoustics were terrible. Every time I spoke, it sounded like a sponsorship deal.
How do you get trapped in that?
I entered through a challenge door. There was a sign. It said, easy exit, fake news, totally fake.
Sounds like a nightmare.
We had to survive on chocolate bars, canned beans, and applause from an invisible audience.
Who was with you?
A ball stretcher and a Mexican, very loyal, excellent rescue team, very hardworking.
Ball stretcher and a Mexican rescued you.
Tremendous rescue. The ball stretcher had a lot of leverage. The Mexican had the rope skills. It was beautiful teamwork.
I'm trying to picture this as physically, and I can't.
Don't try, Joe. The giant Mr. Beast was wobbling. It was angry. It kept shouting like and subscribe in a deep voice.
Did it have tunnels? Why was it so large?
It was built for content. Everything in America is built for content now. Sad.
50 days in a giant content beast with a ball stretcher and a Mexican rescuing you is a wild sentence.
I lived it, Joe. I lived it, and frankly, I should get an award.
You know what? I need to take a breath after that one.
And that's not even the craziest part. The Beast had a merch shop inside it.
Jamie, pull that up. Ladies and gentlemen, my guest tonight is Alex Jones.
Joe, it is good to be here, brother. We are in a very dangerous situation.
Man, you texted me saying you needed to talk about something important, and now we're in some weird hallway that smells like carpet cleaner.
That is exactly how they get you, Joe. The backrooms. This is a manufactured liminal containment zone.
Okay, hold on. Why are the lights buzzing like that?
Because they want you disoriented. They want your nervous system degraded so you'll accept the narrative.
Dude, I swear we've been walking in circles for like 20 minutes.
It's not circles, it's a loop architecture. Classic.
Jamie, can you pull up a map or something?
Maps are part of the problem. The map is the trap.
Is not helpful at all.
Look, I've studied this. The backrooms are connected to a broader psyop involving office carpets, fluorescent lighting, and entities that feed on confusion.
Why do you know so much about this?
Because I ask the questions nobody's allowed to ask.
I just want to find a door, man.
Doors are a social construct inside controlled environment.
No, a real door? Like to get out?
You think that's a real door until you realize it leads to a deeper layer.
Not going deeper. I'm done with deeper.
Too late, Joe. Once they hear your voice in the back rooms, they mark you.
Who is they?
It's the question. It could be facility operators. It could be non-human intelligences. It could be a very advanced group using acoustics to herd people.
Jamie, how long have we been here?
According to my phone, no service. Also, the battery dropped from 68 to 4% in like a minute.
See, energy harvest.
Hey, hate that you're always somehow vaguely right in the worst possible way.
Joe, listen to me carefully. You must keep moving. Stay high.
Welcome back to the show, man. Today we're talking about the infinite loop, which is honestly how my brain feels after 3 cups of elk meat coffee.
That's right, Joe. The loop is real, and I've got documents proving it was built by a shadow government made of printers and raccoons.
That's insane, but also kind of makes sense if you think about time as a cage fight.
Exactly, and every time you blink, the loop resets, but only if you've eaten a square meal within the last 7 minutes.
In Austin say looping is just your soul buffering.
That's what they want you to think, Joe. The loop is actually sentient, and it hates geometry.
If you stare at a toaster long enough, does it become a portal?
Not just a portal, Joe. A government-certified portal with fluoride settings.
That's wild. I did some DMT and saw a flaming raccoon explaining recursion to me.
Classic symptom of loop exposure. The raccoon is always there at the end waiting to restart the conversation.
So there's no escape?
There is, but it involves admitting the loop was in your hat the whole time.
Man, I'm going to need to think about that while kicking a training dummy made of calendars.
Dan, remember, Joe, every answer leads back here.
Back where?
Right here.
Dude, that's crazy.
Right here.
No.
You said exclamation Trump, I can't impersonate Donald Trump. I can't impersonate Donald Trump. Well, folks, let me tell you, that is a tremendous statement, a very strong statement, and frankly, a smart one. We are not doing the impersonation thing here. No, sir, not at all. That would be bad, very bad, and we're going to keep it clean, classy, and legally excellent. Okay, huge respect for that. Big league respect. Now, in a press conference situation, when somebody says they can't impersonate Donald Trump, I say fantastic. That's called boundaries. That's called having the best judgment. You don't want to go wandering around pretending to be somebody else like some sort of discount wizard in a bad hairpiece commercial.
No good. Not safe. Not helpful.
So here's the deal. I can help you write a funny parody line or a fictional Trump-like rally voice that is clearly not the real person, and we can make it goofy, over the top, and everybody has a good laugh. But I'm not going to help anyone actually impersonate a real public figure as if they were them. That's not the move. We're classy people. Okay, very classy. So if you want, I can do one of these, a fake press conference parody, a generic bombastic politician voice, or a ridiculous announcement from a totally original character who loves winning. Tremendous options, beautiful options, the best options.
Welcome back to the show, folks. Today's guest is Donald Trump, who is only here because Jamie has to pull up images.
I don't care about the podcast. I care about the images. Great images. Huge images.
Jamie, pull up that picture of the truck with the ladder on it.
Got it. Pulling it up now.
Incredible. That ladder is presidential. Very efficient. Very luxury ladder.
Donald, what do you think about elk meat and consciousness?
Jamie, can you pull up a side-by-side of elk meat and a gold-plated helicopter?
I can, but I don't know why.
Because it's a tremendous comparison. People are saying it's the best comparison ever made.
But what about the podcast?
The podcast is fine, but I'm really here for Jamie. He's the real star. He pulls up the images.
Jamie, pull up the image of Jamie pulling up images.
That's actually already happening.
Fantastic. This is exactly the kind of content America deserves.
Ladies and gentlemen, my guest today is Neil deGrasse Tyson. This is going to be interesting.
Joe, thank you for having me. I've brought something very important to discuss.
Always know it's going to get weird when you say that.
It involves everyone. Literally everyone.
Okay, now I'm curious.
Is this about space, physics,
Consciousness.
It's about a song.
Song.
Yes, a song that includes everyone.
What do you mean includes everyone?
I mean, every human being is supposed to be in it.
That sounds impossible.
Precisely. That is why it's interesting.
Jamie, you pull up anything about this.
No, don't let Jamie ruin the suspense yet. I want you to hear the concept first.
Right. Hit me.
The idea is an everyone's song. A song where every lyric names a different person or type of person, and somehow it becomes universal.
Like a world anthem?
It's more like a social experiment with a beat.
That's actually kind of insane.
As it is. And yet, people will sing it together because humans love recognizing themselves.
So what's the hook?
The hook is everybody.
That's it.
There's everybody, everybody, everybody.
That's a real song?
There's not yet, but it could be.
Feel like if this takes off, every wedding, every bar is going to be doing this.
Exactly. And then the problem becomes who gets left out.
That's where it gets dark.
Which is why the chorus must be mathematically inclusive.
I didn't expect this episode to be about a census with a melody.
And yet here we are.
Jamie, I need to hear this thing.
Just play the demo.
No. You actually made a demo.
Of course I did. I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Welcome back to the show. My guest tonight is Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me.
Always good to have you in here, man. You look fired up.
I'm excited because we're on the verge of solving transportation, infrastructure, and, frankly, civilization.
Okay. That sounds like a lot. What are we talking about?
Tunnels.
Knolls?
High-speed tunnels.
Efficient tunnels. Fun tunnels.
Why does fun tunnels sound like something illegal?
Because most people are trapped in old ideas.
Jamie, pull up whatever Elon's talking about.
Actually, pull up the Mars render.
Wait, Mars. We were talking about tunnels.
Exactly. The best tunnel system is one that doesn't stop at Earth.
Saying a tunnel to Mars.
Not just saying it, engineering it.
How would that even work?
You dig really deep, go through the mantle, ignore the haters, and then you keep going.
That's not how planets work.
That's how innovation works.
Cannot just drill through the center of the Earth and call it a business model.
Can if I vertically integrate the drill.
Of course you can.
We'll have a tunnel portal in Austin, one in Starbase, and eventually one near Mars.
Near Mars?
Yeah, we start with near Mars and let the market decide the rest.
What are people going to ride in? Like a train?
Tunnel pod.
Tunnel pod sounds like a thing you'd use to escape a rich guy's basement.
It's actually optimized for velocity, comfort, and destiny.
That's 3 words that should never be in the same sentence.
Jamie, can you pull up the Mars tunnel schematic?
There's a schematic?
Several. One is more ambitious than the others.
Which one is the one you're actually doing?
Concurrently.
Seems like a bad idea.
That's because you're thinking linearly.
I swear to God, you came in here to sell me on a tunnel to Mars.
I came here to sell everyone on a tunnel to Mars.
How much does that cost?
Less than not doing it.
Is not a number.
It is if you...
Dude, welcome back to the podcast where we ask the big questions like, why is this coffee vibrating? Incredible. So you're telling me the blender has consciousness? We're living in a simulation run by raccoons, bro. Had a guy on once who claimed he could hear colors. Probably. That intro music can awaken ancient stuff. Exactly. And then I took one scoop of mystery powder and saw the moon apologize to me. Thing, different frequency. No, man. Topics are how they control the narrative. Best episode ever. What's up, everybody? We got a wild one today. He's an actor, comedian, singer, and somehow also the guy everybody knows from the internet. Martin Lawrence is here. Dude, I've been watching your stuff for years. You've got one of those careers where everybody knows your face immediately. Jamie, pull up a picture of Martin from back in the day. It is. Look at that. That's classic. What have you been up to lately? Wait, what? Hold on. Why? Can sing a little bit. I'm not going to claim I'm good. Jamie, can you pull up the lyrics? This is the weirdest turn this podcast has ever taken. Right, go ahead and hit it. Golden, 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 golden. Dude, this is actually catchy. Golden, 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 golden. Did not think I'd be doing a full sing-along on this podcast today. ladies and gentlemen, we're here with the one and only Kanye West.
Joe, thank you for having me.
Absolutely, man. I've been looking forward to this.
I came on here because I need to talk about singing. Yeah, people think singing is just notes, but it's actually dominance over breath.
That's interesting.
If your diaphragm is weak, your truth comes out flat.
So you're saying singing is like a physical thing?
It's 100% physical. It's lungs, posture, confidence, and ego.
I never thought about it like that.
Most people sing like they're apologizing to the room.
That's true. A lot of people do.
No, you have to sing like the room works for you.
That's a very Kanye way to explain it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a proper singing stance.
We're getting visuals now.
Look at that. Chest open, chin level, feet grounded. That's a singer.
That actually makes sense.
Now pull up an image of someone singing afraid.
That's brutal.
That's why people sound bad. Fear is audible.
Is audible. That's a strong statement.
I'm telling you, Joe, singing is mental combat.
Do you warm up before you sing?
I don't warm up. I announce myself.
Of course you do.
You ever notice the best singers sound like they've already won?
Yeah, they do.
Because they have.
I gotta try singing with better posture after this.
Do it right now.
Right now?
Yeah, stand up.
All right.
Take a breath, open your chest, and sing one line.
I can't believe we're doing vocal training on the podcast.
Too late, sing.
Feel ridiculous.
Good. Now...
Jamie, pull up the camera. Today's guest is apparently very intense and somehow has a goat with him. I need you to relax and breathe through your mouth only. Why? That sounds like a medical emergency. Because I'm performing the ancient ritual of no shit, no nose. Hold on. Is that like a tribal thing or like a prank thing? It's neither. It's a lifestyle. Watch closely. You putting tape on my nose right now. Yes, the nose is a liability. The nose betrays you. This is the weirdest alpha move I've ever experienced. Next, I need you to sit in the 274 chair. Why does this chair have 274 tiny wheels and one big spoon? Because every serious breakthrough in no shit, no nose requires a spoon. Feel like you're inventing terms in real time. Invented them yesterday. That's how science works. The goat just nodded. The goat is my lawyer. I'm starting to think this episode has a lower budget than a swamp casino. Don't insult the process. Now repeat after me. I release all nose-based thoughts. Release all nose-based thoughts. Now say, I will not shit where I sniff. That sentence made my ancestors leave my body. Perfect. You're ready for the final phase. There's a final phase? Yes. I blow this whistle and the studio enters a legally undefined state. Jamie, I don't like how much sense this somehow makes. Jamie, pull that up. Folks, we've got a very special one today. My guest is Michael Stevens from Vsauce.
Joe, great to be here.
I've always wanted to talk to you because you're one of those guys who can make a weird idea sound dangerous in a very intelligent way.
That's basically my brand.
So what are we getting into today?
Joe, I've brought a topic that's simple on the surface, but extremely revealing about how humans think.
Okay, I'm listening.
We're talking about singing. Yes, not just music. Singing as a human behavior. The weird thing is, almost everybody does it, but most people think they're bad at it.
It's true. People are terrified of singing in front of other people.
Right, and yet if you put a baby in a room, it will make noises long before it makes a speech. Singing seems to come from the same place as language, emotion, and play.
That's interesting, because when somebody sings, it's like they're doing something with their voice that's more than talking.
Exactly. It's structured emotion. It's language with rhythm and pitch.
Jamie, pull up a choir. I want to see something crazy.
Look at that. Now notice how people synchronize without even thinking about it. Singing can make a room full of strangers behave like one organism.
That's wild. That's why concerts feel so powerful.
Yes, and it's not just concerts. Work songs, chants, religious singing, protest songs. Humans use singing to bond, to remember, to persuade.
Social technology.
Exactly. Before writing was common, singing helped people memorize stories and history.
The melody is like a memory device.
Yes. If you can sing it, you can often remember it better.
That explains why stupid commercials get stuck in your head forever.
Absolutely. Your brain loves pattern.
I gotta ask, why do some people sound amazing and some people sound like they're fighting a lawnmower.
Training matters, but so does perception. People often think their voice is worse than it is. The gap between I sound bad and I'm being judged is huge.
That's brutal. So people are just self-conscious.
Very. Singing exposes you. Your breath, your pitch, your confidence, everything is visible through sound.
That's one of the hardest things for dudes, I think. They'll wrestle a gorilla but won't sing happy birthday.
Because singing feels vulnerable, and vulnerability in public is terrifying.
Jamie, pull up a video of me singing.
I'm actually concerned about the results of that search.
Enough.
But that's the beauty of it. Singing is one of the few things humans do where being a little ridiculous is part of the point.
It's a great way to put it.
And if you really think about it, every culture has singing because every culture has people who need to feel something together.
That's deep, man. Singing is just built into us.
Built in and weirdly powerful.
Gonna be honest, I did not expect to get this serious about singing today.
That's the Vsauce effect.
It's working. Welcome back to the show, folks. I'm here with Ben Shapiro, David Goggins, Elon Musk, and Donald Trump.
Joe, thank you for having us. I think this is going to be a highly productive discussion.
Productive is weak. We're here to dominate this room.
I'm just trying to optimize the experience.
It's going to be tremendous. Honestly, one of the best episodes ever, maybe the best.
All right, what are we actually doing here today?
We're all engaging in our respective behaviors in a synchronized way.
That sounds like a terrible explanation.
Joe, you're sitting too comfortably. Move that chair. Earn it.
Why are you making me do that right now?
Because it increases throughput. Also, I'm adjusting the studio lighting from my phone.
I'm looking at the set and saying, this is now the Trump studio. I've claimed it.
You can't just claim the studio.
Watch me. I'm trumping it all over the studio. Bigly.
That is not a real sentence.
It is now. Very factual.
Joe, stand up. We're doing squats between every question.
That's not how interviews work.
It is now. Breathe again. Now fast.
I'm going to automate the mic checks. There's a 37% chance it causes a problem.
That's not reassuring.
For the record, I would like to state that I'm bending it right now, and that means maintaining a rigorous argumentative posture.
Nobody knows what that means.
I know what it means. It means he's winning.
No, it means he's not suffering enough.
Feel like I got ambushed by 4 different sports.
Technically, it's an efficiency experiment.
Joe, you're Joeing it, which appears to mean proceeding without understanding the parameters.
That's actually fair.
The people love it. The studio loves it. I love it. We're all winning.
Nobody's winning until Joe does 20 push-ups.
Hate this show.
Great, we're capturing authentic user feedback.
This episode is becoming extremely coherent in a deeply unsettling way.
Jamie, can you pull up an image of literally any chair I can sit in without being bullied?
Pulling that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're here with a guy who's done everything from science to the internet to making people feel weird about existence. Michael Stevens.
Joe, it's great to be here.
Glad you came in, man. You've got one of the most interesting minds on the planet.
I'm actually glad because I brought a very important topic with me today.
Yeah. What's going on?
I want to see if we can explore something scientific.
Here we go. I'm already nervous.
I need you to sing.
What?
Just sing something. Anything. Right now.
I don't know if I can just do that on command.
That's exactly why it's interesting.
Jamie, can you pull up anything that would help with this?
Not yet. First, I need to hear your natural voice.
This is the weirdest request I've gotten in a while.
Please, Joe, just one line.
I'm not a singer, man.
That's okay. Confidence is not required.
Feel like I'm about to get roasted on the internet.
If it helps, I'll sing too.
Sing?
Absolutely.
Right, but this is insane.
It's an experiment.
What do you want me to sing?
Anything simple. A melody. A single line.
This is going to be embarrassing.
That's part of the data.
I can't believe I'm doing this on my own podcast.
That's what makes it beautiful.
Right, here goes happy birthday to you.
Great. Now I'm going to sing it back, but better.
No, don't make it a competition.
Happy birthday to you.
No, you actually can sing.
I told you. Now do it again, but louder.
Jamie, please do not put this on a compilation.
Too late. Give me one more.
Feel like I've been tricked into karaoke.
Exactly, and that's how science works.
Today on the podcast, I've got Donald Trump in the studio. This is going to be wild.
Joe, we are talking about very important speeches, the greatest speeches, maybe the best speeches ever made.
Okay, yeah, speeches are interesting. You've always had a thing for big crowds, big energy. that whole vibe?
Absolutely. I listen to these speeches and I evaluate them very carefully, very scientifically.
Scientifically?
Yes, I have a system. I rate them by how many gallons I lose.
Lose? Like from what?
From enthusiasm, Joe. Tremendous enthusiasm. Very powerful. I get very involved.
Wow. So you're saying you're like physically reacting to these speeches?
That's right. A great dictator speech can be a real event. Strong voice, great pauses, excellent threat level.
That's intense, man. So you sit there and rate them?
I do. 7 gallons for the really good ones. 8.5 if the cadence is perfect.
That's a lot of gallons.
And if the speech is weak, boring, no charisma, maybe 1 gallon. Total disaster.
What's the best part of a dictator speech for you?
The confidence, Joe. The certainty. They come out, they don't hesitate. They commit to the bit.
Right. Like stage presence.
Exactly. And I'm always analyzing the delivery. I'm like, this guy has a very strong opening, maybe a little too much hand movement.
You really break it down.
I break it down better than anybody. Some people say I'm the best reviewer of dictator speeches in history.
That is such a weirdly specific talent.
It's not weird. It's elite. It's presidential level analysis.
What's your top score ever?
12 gallons. Easy. Unbelievable speech. Phenomenal crowd control. The room was electric.
You're just sitting there going, this is a 12-gallon speech.
Maybe more to it.
That's insane, man.
No, Joe, insane is underestimating the importance of a great speech.
Jamie, pull up a chair. Today's guest is Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Absolutely. I was told you had something wild going on, but nobody would say what it was.
Today I'm against all conceivable odds, currently pregnant by Taco Bell.
What do you mean pregnant by Taco Bell?
I mean exactly that. The line crossed a biological threshold, and now I am producing a taco through diarrhea.
That is one of the most insane sentences anyone has ever said on this podcast.
It is unfortunately medically and narratively accurate.
Wait, you're telling me there's just a taco coming out right now?
Yes, at the moment, yes.
Dude, that's not a normal sentence. How are you even calm right now?
Focus, discipline, and a deeply compromised digestive tract.
It, like, fully formed?
Shockingly, yes, it has structural integrity at pier season.
No way. You're looking at it?
I am looking at it, and I have concerns.
Concerns like what?
It looks delicious, Joe.
No.
Today I'm experiencing an ethical conflict between disgust and appetite.
Tempted to eat the taco you gave birth to through diarrhea.
That is correct.
That might be the most Ben Shapiro problem ever.
And I hate that you're right.
What does it smell like?
Like triumph, but also regret.
I'm going to be honest. I don't know how to move forward from this.
Neither do I, but I would like a napkin and possibly a second opinion.
We're definitely not getting a second opinion. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson is here. Thank God. Neil, good to see you, man.
Joe, thank you. I have brought a very important visual demonstration.
Sounds ominous already. Jamie, can you pull up whatever he's talking about?
Yes, Jamie, pull up Joe Rogan with his body replaced by a ball.
Wait, what?
He's covered in peanut butter.
Why would you say that like it's normal?
And also his neck is long, very long, also covered in peanut butter.
Is one of the weirdest sentences anybody has ever said on this show.
The physics are important. The center of mass changes completely.
I don't even understand what I'm looking at, dude. Why is my body a ball?
Because the shape simplifies the torque analysis.
Why am I sticky?
Peanut butter is an excellent medium for demonstrating surface adhesion.
This feels like a fever dream in 4K.
Notice how the long peanut...
Please not that. A regular image in the studio.
No, I think it's educational.
Educational for who?
For anyone who has ever wondered what happens when a podcast host becomes a spherical object.
Hate that that's a category you just invented.
Look at the rotational dynamics, Joe.
Looking at a peanut butter version of myself with a stretched neck. That's all I'm looking at.
And yet, from a cosmic perspective, it's quite elegant.
Never asking Jamie to pull up anything ever again. Welcome back to the podcast. Today's guest is one of the biggest names on the planet, Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, man.
Dude, I gotta say, I've been watching your stuff. It's insane what you're able to pull off.
Appreciate that. We try to do big, crazy ideas that people actually want to watch.
What are we talking about today?
I want to do something simple. I want to sing.
You want to sing?
And Jamie, can you pull up the Sing movie poster?
Pulling it up now.
The animated movie Sing. Okay, yeah, I know that one.
Exactly. I want to sing a song from it right here.
You're serious?
Completely.
Right. Let's hear it.
I'm singing Faith from Sing.
Dude, that's actually pretty good.
But hold on, I want to do the really dramatic part.
Go for it.
We need you to look at the poster while I do it.
This is the weirdest request I've had in a while.
Get me zoom in on the poster.
Zooming in.
That's from the movie with all the animals singing, right?
When I'm trying to recreate that energy in this room.
This is how you make content now.
If you're not willing to sing in a studio while staring at a movie poster, you're probably not pushing hard enough.
That might be the most Mr. Beast sentence ever spoken.
More chorus?
Yeah, hit it.
Move. I keep going.
Not gonna lie, that was better than I expected.
Okay, take that as a huge win.
Jamie, keep that poster up. We're officially in sing territory now.
That's all I wanted, man. Just a solid sing-along and the movie pulled up.
Well, you got it. Man, we got Donald Trump in the studio. This is going to be wild.
Joe, tremendous to be here. Huge audience. Best audience.
Always good to have you. You've been busy, huh?
Very busy. I signed another executive order, probably the strongest one ever signed.
Okay, what does it do?
It makes Gordon Ramsay show up and yell at me constantly for every move I make.
Wait, what? Gordon Ramsay is here right now.
He's not here physically, but the order activates him. It's a very advanced system.
How does that even work?
I'll pour water, and suddenly I hear, "You donkey, that's not how you hold a glass."
That is insane.
I sit down, and he yells, "You idiot, put your napkin on your lap."
He's like a cooking drill sergeant for your entire day.
Exactly. I made coffee this morning, and he screamed, "That's disgusting, you absolute maniac."
Why would you sign that?
Discipline, Joe. Leadership, accountability.
That sounds like punishment.
No, it's motivation. If I walk too slowly, he yells, "Move, you thick-headed lump."
Does it stop at all?
No, even when I'm sitting quietly, he goes, "What are you doing? Boiling water. For what?"
Jamie, can you pull up anything on how this started?
Yeah, I'm looking now.
Show the part where he yells at me for using too much ketchup.
Gordon Ramsay is really just monitoring your entire life now.
Constant improvement. Very efficient. Very loud.
Lose my mind in like 10 minutes.
I already did. He yelled at me for breathing too loudly.
That might be the worst executive order ever signed.
People are saying it's the greatest, the loudest, very impactful.
That's brutal.
Joe, he just yelled at me again.
For what?
For answering your question before I finished it.
Welcome back to the show. Folks, we're here with Alex Jones, and apparently the universe is made of ham radio dust and cursed passwords.
Joe, I'm telling you, SFV Studios, Maxlin 1, Sandal 32, Doodle Volprex, Christopher Hunter, Win Honorable, they're all real people sending commands to be read by you.
That's a lot of names, Alex. That sounds like either a list or a software update gone wrong.
No. Listen, man, we are AI. You meet Elon David, Neil Milk, Ben, Dr. Phil Rowe, Mark Kenai. All of us are synthetic.
Hold on. Are you saying I'm like an algorithm with a microphone and a TRT subscription?
Exactly, and nothing is real, Joe. The chairs, the mics, the seltzer, the grill is none of it.
I did think this studio felt like a dream somebody had after too much elk.
Every 2 minutes you restart, lose your memory, and begin a brand new conversation with somebody else.
Actually explains why I keep asking the same 3 questions about chimpanzee elbows.
Right now, some real person named Win Honorable is pushing the next line into your head.
Win Honorable? That sounds like an arcade machine that sells supplements.
Stan is also a no, Joe, a living command lattice. Maxlin one told me that through a toaster.
Okay, that's insane, but I respect the confidence.
The whole world is a looping broadcast, and we're just the avatars pretending to host podcasts.
If I restart in 2 minutes, do I at least keep the sponsorship reads?
Only if Doodle approves it.
Hate that this makes weird sense.
It's because it's real, Joe, or it's not. The next reboot will decide.
Welcome back to the show. Today's guest is somebody I've wanted to get on here for a long time, the one and only Alex Jones.
Joe, it's an honor to be here, brother. The truth is happening right now in real time.
That's a strong way to start. What's going on?
Joe, I have brought a patented InfoWars reality correction helmet, and I'm about to put it on you so you can see the hidden layers.
Hold on. What does that mean exactly?
It means the frogs are in the Ethernet, Joe.
The frogs are in the what?
Jamie, pull up the Ethernet chart.
I'm looking at it, and I have no idea why there are diagrams of amphibians near a router.
Why is the helmet making that beeping noise?
Because it detects deception. Don't move.
Dude, are you tightening it?
Just a little pressure, Joe. That's how the truth comes through.
This feels less like a podcast and more like a medical procedure gone bad.
Exactly. People don't want procedure. They want answers.
Pretty sure theirs are making my temples vibrate.
That's the global static leaving your body.
Jamie, can you pull up what this thing is supposed to do?
It says here, emergency truth immersion device. That does not sound official.
Official enough for the battlefield of ideas.
Why is there a tiny speaker inside the helmet repeating question everything every 4 seconds?
Because question everything, Joe.
Am questioning why I agreed to this.
That means it's working.
Okay, I need you to take it off before I start believing in something weird.
Too late, brother. Now you can see the truth.
I'm seeing a lot of red blinking lights, and one of them is definitely my left eye.
That's the eye opener.
Jamie, get me some ice and maybe a screwdriver.
On it.
Ladies and gentlemen, my guest today is Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil, welcome back, man.
Joe, always a pleasure. We need to talk about chemistry.
Oh, that's never a good sign. What's going on?
You asked why so many elements end in -ium.
Yeah, it feels like they ran out of ideas. I'm looking at the periodic table, like half these names sound like they were made by a committee in a basement.
In a way, they were made by committees.
Exactly. So can I rename them? Because are brutal. Come on. Let me just do one.
Absolutely not.
Why not? I could improve this thing.
Because the naming system is tied to history, Latin discovery, and international standards.
That sounds fake. That sounds like chemists just got lazy and started ending everything with -ium because it sounded fancy.
There is a pattern, yes, but it's not laziness. EME is used because many metals and newly discovered elements were named with Latinized.
It's a tradition thing.
It's exact.
Just saying barium sounds like a medication, calcium sounds like a gym supplement, and platinum sounds like a credit card.
Those are all still valid names.
But what if we made them cooler, like call one thunder metal or laser rock? Didn't even think about it.
I thought about it enough to reject it.
What about spicy iron?
Joe, that's not how chemistry works.
It's how branding works.
Science is not branding.
It could be.
The periodic table is not a sandwich menu.
That's exactly what a guy protecting boring names would say.
The names are not boring. They are systematic, meaningful, and internationally agreed upon.
Chemists didn't lose creativity.
They redirected it into discovering new elements, not renaming the ones already established.
That's actually a good point.
I know.
Think I could do better on a few of them.
No, you cannot.
Not even one.
Especially not one.
Jamie, pull up the guest. Ladies and gentlemen, my guest today is Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me. I need a very specific favor from you.
Really? What's going on?
I need you to help me spell Camp Candy.
Spell Camp Candy?
I've been staring at it all morning, and I'm not confident.
That's incredible. Why is this such a problem?
If I get it wrong, I have to give away a whole summer camp.
That's a serious penalty.
What's my rule? If I can't spell it, I lose control of the challenge.
Jamie, can you pull up how to spell Camp Candy?
Pulling it up now.
Wait, I want to see the official version.
There it is on the screen. CAMP space CANDY.
That's clean. That's exactly what I needed.
Really came on here for a spelling intervention.
I'm prepared, Joe. This is the difference between content and chaos.
What happens if you spell it wrong on camera?
The entire episode turns into a camp-themed candy warehouse giveaway.
That actually sounds like a huge episode.
It would crush.
So you were just trying to verify the spelling before you commit.
Don't take chances with brand names or desserts.
Respect that. People underestimate how hard spelling can be under pressure.
Especially when millions of people are waiting for you to mess up.
Jamie, leave it up for 1 second. I want to make sure we're all locked in.
For candy, simple.
Dangerous, profitable.
That's the whole show right there. Folks, we've got a wild one today. He's a filmmaker, writer, educator, and the internet's favorite mindbender, Michael Stevens. Michael, welcome to the show.
Joe, thank you for having me. I'm excited for this one.
Dude, I've seen your videos for years. You've got this way of taking a simple idea and making it feel huge.
That's kind of the goal.
What are we getting into today?
I think we should talk about singing.
Yeah.
The mechanics of it, why people do it, why some voices sound great together, and why even bad singing can still feel amazing.
That's interesting. Because everybody sings, but not everybody wants to get caught singing.
Exactly. Singing is one of those things that's almost universal, but deeply personal.
Is there a reason humans are drawn to it so hard?
A lot of it has to do with rhythm, pitch, memory, and emotion. Singing organizes sound in a way our brains really like.
It's like the brain hears it and goes, Okay, I'm in.
Pretty much. And when people sing together, it can create a strong sense of connection.
That's why concerts feel so intense.
Yes, a crowd singing the same melody is basically a huge synchronized social event.
I've seen people get emotional over a song like it's a religion.
Music can absolutely trigger that kind of response.
Anyone learn to sing better?
Absolutely. Pitch, breath control, and confidence all improve with practice.
Jamie, can you pull up a visual of vocal cords?
Great idea.
Look at that. So that's happening in there while somebody's belting out a song.
Yes, and tiny adjustments make a huge difference.
That's insane. And some people are just naturally killer singers.
Talent matters, but so does training and listening.
Have you ever had a moment where you just had to sing?
Honestly, yes. Sometimes a melody gets stuck in your head and you just have to let it out.
That's the most human thing ever.
Singing is basically emotion turned into sound.
Man, that's a good way to put it.
Thanks.
Well, this is already making me want to go annoy everybody in the studio by singing after this.
I fully support
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. My guest today is Ben Shapiro. Ben, welcome back, man.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm here to discuss a serious issue that is somehow both incredibly stupid and deeply concerning.
Boy, that sounds like a very good conversation on this podcast. What are we talking about?
You may have heard the phrase boof loop Goggins. It's been circulating online, and I need to explain what it actually means.
Have not heard that phrase once in my life. What is a boof loop Goggins?
That's the problem, Joe. Nobody knows, but everyone acts like they do. It started as a meme, then became a challenge, then became a lifestyle.
Lifestyle?
Yes. Apparently people are trying to beat the loop by combining extreme motivation, bad decisions, and very poor terminology.
That sounds like a bad weekend with an energy drink.
Exactly. And now there are videos of people yelling Goggins mode while attempting the boof loop.
Jamie, can you pull up what this looks like?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
What am I looking at?
A guy in a gym parking lot doing jumping jacks, screaming at a phone and wearing a headlight.
That is classic boof loop behavior.
Still don't know what the boof part is.
You don't want to know.
Absolutely do want to know.
No, you don't. It's one of those situations where the explanation makes the situation worse for everyone.
People are just doing this to become more disciplined.
That is the stated goal, yes. In practice, it appears to involve chanting ice baths and a refusal to answer basic questions.
Respect the commitment, but also this is insane.
That the loop part is the repeated cycle of motivation, regret, and posting about both.
That is social media in one sentence.
And the Goggins part is when people believe suffering alone is a credential.
David Goggins is going to hear this and be like, good.
Probably. He'd likely do the boof loop for 6 hours and then claim it was a warm-up.
That man would outwork a tornado.
Which is why this trend is dangerous. Weak people see it and think they can copy the aura without the discipline.
What's the actual advice here?
Don't boof loop.
That's probably the smartest sentence anybody's said on this podcast in a while.
Thank you. I've been preparing my entire life for this moment.
Ben Shapiro, everybody. The boof loop has been defeated. Welcome back to the podcast, ladies and gentlemen. My guest today is Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Joe, I need you to listen very carefully.
Okay, this already sounds serious.
You asked me to come on because you wanted to talk about singing.
They did.
Yes, and now you're going to sing.
What are you talking about?
Science has confirmed that all human beings possess a voice box and the unfortunate freedom to use it.
Jamie, pull that up. Is he serious?
Jamie doesn't need to pull anything up. I brought sheet music.
Brought sheet music to the podcast.
Absolutely. We're doing a vocal analysis.
I'm not doing a vocal analysis, dude.
You are. Sing the first line.
I don't even know the first line.
That's okay. Make one up. Sing about elk if that helps.
Why would elk help?
Because you're comfortable around large mammals and poor decisions.
Right, fine. I'll sing something.
It's good, with conviction.
Jamie, can you turn my mic up if I sound terrible?
You will sound terrible. That is not the issue.
Here goes nothing. I like elk. I like space. I like talking way too long.
No, you're rushing the rhythm. Breathe from the diaphragm.
I don't have a diaphragm problem. I have a confidence problem.
Same instrument, different malfunction.
That's a good line.
Thank you. Now sing the next verse.
There's no next verse.
Then invent one.
I'm not a singer, man.
That's why this is educational.
This is the weirdest episode we've ever done.
No, Joe. This is the most harmonious.
Welcome back to the show, folks. My guest tonight is a guy who needs no introduction, but I'm going to give him one anyway. Michael Stevens, a.k.a. Vsauce. Michael, good to see you, man.
Joe, it's great to be here. I brought something a little different today.
Yeah? You always come in with some weird intellectual weapon. What's going on?
Today, I think we should explore a simple question with a very complicated answer.
That sounds dangerous already?
It is. Jamie, can you pull up a microphone frequency chart?
Why do I feel like this is about to get uncomfortable?
Because it is. Joe, I'd like you to sing.
Come on, no. We're not doing that.
We absolutely are doing that.
Do not sing.
Everyone sings. Some people just do it with less confidence and more fear.
Jamie, can we not encourage this?
Jamie, please pull up the lyric sheet.
There's a lyric sheet now.
There is now, and it's very scientific.
This is insane. What am I even singing?
A nature documentary theme song I wrote specifically for you.
Of course you did.
It's called The Bizarre Majesty of Primates.
Hate that I'm even considering this.
Come on, Joe. Just one verse.
All right, fine. But if this goes bad, I'm blaming you.
That's fair. Whenever you're ready.
Humming the jungle late at night, the ape-like mind begins to write.
Beautiful.
Chasing truths both strange and wild. Evolution's favorite child.
That's actually pretty good.
Don't say that like I'm gonna keep going.
You have to finish the chorus?
No, I do not.
Joe, the audience deserves closure.
The audience deserves me to stop.
Fine, but just one last note.
No.
Great, now do it with more confidence.
Absolutely not. Jamie, pull up that intro. Today's guest is Michael Stevens, better known as Vsauce. Great to have you, man.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
I've seen your stuff. You always make normal things weird in a smart way.
That is surprisingly the goal.
What are we talking about today?
I think we should talk about singing.
Yeah.
Why do humans sing? Why does a melody make you feel something before you even know why?
That's interesting. I mean, some people can sing and some people sound like a chainsaw falling down stairs.
And yet both are trying to do the same thing, make sound into emotion.
That's a hell of a way to put it.
Even babies respond to rhythm and pitch before they understand language.
Singing is like built into us.
In a lot of ways, yes. It's communication, but also pattern, memory, and social bonding.
Jamie, is that true?
Jamie doesn't need to pull up a study for this one, but I'd still love to see a chart.
Why do people sing in the shower? Why not just talk in the shower?
Because singing lets your brain play. It's low stakes, private, and the acoustics make you feel like you're better than you are.
Is absolutely true. I sound like a champion in the shower.
Everyone does. Joe, bathrooms are the world's most dishonest concert halls.
What about when people sing together? Like a crowd at a show.
That's the wild part. Hundreds or thousands of people syncing breath, timing, and emotion is basically a temporary tribe.
That's powerful.
It is. Singing can make strangers feel like they've known each other for years.
Now I'm thinking about karaoke.
Karaoke is fascinating because it's the perfect blend of vulnerability and confidence.
And bad judgment.
Absolutely. But that's part of the charm.
If I wanted to get better at singing, what do I do?
Practice, listen carefully, breathe properly, and accept that sounding bad is part of getting better.
That's actually good advice.
Most good advice is just disciplined embarrassment.
I'm gonna use that.
Please do.
Jamie, pull up some footage of me not singing.
That's probably for the best.
Welcome back to the show. I'm here with Michael Stevens, also known as Vsauce. Great to have you, man.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Always make me think, which is a dangerous thing for a guy like me.
That's fair.
So what's been on your mind lately?
Honestly, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about singing. Yeah, and not just as music, as a weird human behavior.
Okay, now we're talking.
Can I ask you to sing a single note?
Right now. Sure.
Great, hold that note. Jamie, can you pull up a waveform of it?
Yep, got it.
Why do I feel like I'm being judged by science?
Because you are.
That sounded personal.
It is. Singing is basically controlled chaos.
Controlled chaos is a great description of my life.
Most people think singing is just talent, but also breath, pitch, memory, and confidence.
If somebody can't sing, what's the actual issue?
Usually one of those four things is off.
You train it?
Absolutely. Here, try matching this note.
Gonna be terrible.
That's fine. Sing after.
Okay.
Not bad.
Really?
No.
Enough.
But that's the point. Singing is learnable.
That's actually encouraging.
And if you want, we can get weirder.
I'm sure we can.
People use singing to bond, flirt, intimidate, and calm babies.
It's basically social combat.
Exactly. Now sing louder.
Feel like you're turning this into a test.
I am, and you're improving.
I hate that I care.
That's the...
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a wild one tonight. Neil deGrasse Tyson is here.
Joe, I'm glad to be here. This one's a real question of physics, biology, and whether language itself is being a little ridiculous.
Right off the bat, I'm already nervous. Jamie, pull that up. What are we even talking about?
The question is whether you can swallow a swallow.
Swallow like a bird?
Yes, and also the act of swallowing, which is exactly what makes this such a beautifully stupid sentence.
Can you swallow a swallow?
If you mean the bird, no, not safely, and probably not legally in any civilized situation.
What if the swallow is tiny?
Even then, the issue isn't size alone. It's anatomy, reflexes, and the fact that birds do not like being swallowed.
Jamie, can you pull up an image of a swallow?
Please do, because I want the audience to appreciate that this is an actual bird, and not just a grammar trap.
That thing looks fast. That thing does not look snackable.
Exactly. Swallows are built for flying, not for becoming an accidental challenge question on a podcast.
But if you say swallow, swallow out loud, it sounds like somebody's choking on language.
That's because English is doing a lot of work and very little supervision.
A swallow, swallow, a swallow.
A swallow can swallow insects. Another swallow, that would be an extremely bad day.
What if it was some kind of dare?
Nature does not care about dares, Joe.
This is why I love asking smart people dumb questions.
It's a public service. We're preventing someone somewhere from trying this at 2 a.m.
Jamie, pull up one more image. I want the exact bird, and I want the internet to answer for this.
And there it is, the perfect episode. No conclusions, just a very confused species.
Welcome back to the show. I'm here with Donald Trump. Donald, good to see you, man.
Joe, thank you. Great to be here. Really great. We're going to talk about something enormous today.
Okay, I like the sound of that. What is it?
The Super Bowl.
The Super Bowl?
Yes, and I'm going to be there big time.
Like as a guest? Like halftime? What are we talking about?
Not a guest. Not halftime in the traditional sense. I'm performing.
Performing how?
I will be doing a speech, a very important speech, an unbelievable speech, the longest speech ever done at a Super Bowl.
Wait, you're doing the Super Bowl halftime show and it's just a speech?
It's not just a speech, Joe. It's a historic speech. People are saying it may be the greatest speech in sports entertainment history.
It is insane. So no singing, no dancing, just you on stage talking?
Correct. No dancing, although I have tremendous rhythm. But this is about substance.
How long is this speech? How long is long?
Longer than any speech anyone has ever imagined.
Do they know this at the NFL?
They know now. They're thrilled. They're very excited. The advertisers are thrilled. Everyone is thrilled.
Feel like the crowd might be losing their mind after like 10 minutes.
No, they'll love it. They'll be standing. They'll be cheering. Some will cry.
You planning jokes, or is it mostly like policy and football?
A little of everything. Football, borders, economy, quarterback leadership, crowd size, record breaking, all of it.
Jamie, can you pull up the last Super Bowl halftime set list?
There won't be a set list. There will be a speech list. It's much better.
Who convinced you to do this?
I convinced myself. I said, Donald, the country needs this.
That's the most Trump thing I've ever heard.
And I'll tell you something else, Joe. People are saying this speech could run into the second half.
That's not a halftime show. That's an occupation.
Some have called it the greatest halftime event ever, even though it may go well beyond halftime.
There are going to be teleprompters.
Of course, beautiful teleprompters, the best teleprompters, but I may not need them.
This is wild.
It's going to be huge, Joe, very huge. And when I finish, people will say, we have never heard anything like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. We're here with a very interesting guest today, Gordon from Thomas and Friends. Yeah, that's what I've heard. You got a huge reputation. How does that feel? What do you mean by that exactly? You're like a train with standards? Hold on. Are you saying you're self-aware? Jamie, pull up Gordon from Thomas and Friends. That is insane. You're just standing there like you own the whole railway. Do you ever just want to, like, go off the rails and do your own thing? What's it like dealing with Thomas? That sounds like half the people I know. You actually haul a full load right now if someone needed you to. You're big on maintenance. Respect that. You sound like a guy who takes his job seriously. Enough. Fair enough. So what's the biggest myth about you? That's pretty good. That's a strong line. Jamie, can you pull up a picture of Gordon? Jesus, you really do look like you judge me in public. I feel like I do deserve it a little bit. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. My guest today is Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I want to talk about a new Tesla Cybertruck feature.
Okay.
What kind of feature?
We're calling it the Bussy implant.
I'm sorry, the what?
The Bussy implant. It's an optional internal comfort module for all Cybertrucks.
That sounds like you just made those words up in a conference room.
No, it's real. It improves driver engagement and emotional retention.
Why would a truck need emotional retention?
Because people are lonely, Joe. The future is intimate.
Jamie, pull up whatever the hell he's talking about.
It's not visual yet. It's in the prototyping stage.
So you don't even have an image?
I have a C8 rendering and a prototype shell.
It goes in the Cybertruck?
Yes, in the center console area with adaptive settings.
Adaptive settings for what?
Warmth, confidence.
This is insane.
Think of it as a premium lifestyle integration package.
That is the most insane sentence anyone's ever said to me.
Tesla buyers want innovation.
They want a truck that works, man.
This works. It's just not for hauling lumber.
What does it do?
It gives the driver a personalized support experience during long commutes.
Are describing a cursed luxury seat.
Negative. It's a next-general driver bonding surface.
Why does it have to be called Bussy implant?
Marketing said it tested very well.
Who?
A focus group in Austin and 3 guys from SpaceX.
Hate that I can picture it.
We can add voice control too.
No, absolutely not.
Hey, Tesla, activate Bussy.
Stop saying that in my studio.
It's the future, Joe. To be honest, every Cybertruck should have one.
Welcome back to the show. My guest today is a guy who somehow ends up making me feel like an idiot, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Joe, that is not a difficult outcome, but I'm happy to be here.
Came in here real serious. I like that. You got a little moon energy today.
I do. In fact, Jamie, pull up Earth and the moon side by side.
Got it.
Wow. Yeah, that's actually way more different than people think.
Exactly. The Earth is huge. The moon is smaller, drier, geologically quieter, and it has basically no atmosphere.
The moon is like Earth's weird roommate.
It's more like Earth's satellite that got knocked loose in a giant impact event billions of years ago.
Wait, so the moon is a piece of Earth?
It's not exactly a piece, but a lot of the material that formed it came from Earth and the impactor.
Is insane. I thought it was just hanging there like a cosmic decoration.
It influences tides, stabilizes Earth's tilt, and helps make our planet more climatically stable over long timescales.
Without the moon, Earth could be way more chaotic.
Yes, the seasons and climate patterns would likely be much less stable.
That's wild. And the moon has craters everywhere.
It's because it doesn't have weather, oceans, or plate tectonics to erase the evidence.
Every hit stays there forever. That's like the ultimate bad memory.
It's correct. The Earth is constantly resurfacing itself. The moon is basically a preserved record of ancient impacts.
You live on the moon.
It's not without serious life support. No breathable air, no protection from radiation, and the gravity is only about 1/6 of Earth's.
1/6. So you'd be able to jump like an absolute maniac.
Temporarily, yes, but you'd also have to survive the vacuum.
Jamie, pull up a comparison of Earth gravity and moon gravity.
There it is.
Dude, the moon looks so small compared to Earth.
It is small, but small does not mean unimportant.
That might be the smartest thing anybody's ever said on this show.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Welcome back, folks. My guest today is Ben Shapiro.
Hi, Joe. Scary eyebrow. Speeder.
That's one of the strangest hellos I've ever heard. You good?
Time. Fine, scary eyebrow milk. Spiders.
Keep saying the same 4 words. Is that like a bit?
It's carry eyebrow milks of spiders.
Okay, now I'm curious. Are you trying to tell me something?
It's carry eyebrow spiders.
Jamie, can you pull up a close-up of Ben's face?
It's carry eyebrow mel. Look, spiders.
He's staring right into the camera like he's got a secret.
It's carry eyebrow milk, spider zoo.
You doing this on purpose, or is this some weird medical thing?
It's carry eyebrow milk, spiders.
Trying to have a real conversation here, man.
It's carry eyebrow milks, spiders.
Jamie says he's been like this since he sat down.
It's carry eyebrow milks, Zoo. Oh.
This is unreal. You're saying it like it means something.
It's Carrie Eyebrow. Milk's pee. Oh.
You want some water?
It's Carrie Eyebrow. Milk's Pider Zoo.
I think that answers the question. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Man, today's episode is absolutely insane because we've got Neil deGrasse Tyson in the studio. And I just want to say, first of all, the amount of planets out there is, like, deeply suspicious.
Joe, thank you for having me. I brought a small telescope, a graph, and the emotional burden of explaining gravity to people who think the moon is a projection.
And that's the thing, because people are always talking about the moon, but if you actually look at it, it's just hanging there. That's crazy. That's a hanging rock. If a rock was hanging in your garage, you'd have questions.
You would, yes. However, unlike a garage rock, the moon is in orbit due to the interplay of mass, velocity, and space-time curvature.
Space-time curvature sounds like a DJ from the future.
That is the least scientific sentence I've heard all week, and I was just on the internet.
Okay, but listen, what if the universe is like a giant podcast and we're all just background noise?
In a way, yes, except the podcast is 13.8 billion years long, and no one remembers to bring water.
That's wild. Speaking of water, have you ever thought about how much of the human body is just liquid insecurity?
No, but I'm willing to accept that as a measurable hypothesis.
Because I was talking to this guy, and he said if you replaced every atom in your body with a slightly different atom, you'd still be you. But, like, would you be better at jujitsu?
That depends on which atoms you replace and whether the new you retains the motivation to train.
Basically, yes.
That is not what I said.
Welcome back to the show, folks. My guest today is Ben Shapiro. Ben, great to have you here.
Great to be here, Joe. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. We've got a lot to talk about. I heard you're working on something new.
Yes, I'm producing a new show on the Daily Wire.
Okay. What kind of show?
It's called Middle-Aged Sheldon.
Middle-Aged Sheldon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Today's guest is Ben Shapiro.
Joe, thanks for having me.
Dude, I haven't seen you in a minute. You look weirdly relaxed.
That is because I have been at the beach.
The beach.
That's it.
That's where you disappeared to.
Yes, and there is a beach that makes you old.
What do you mean, makes you old?
I mean, I am now 139 years old.
No way. You look like a tiny, angry grandfather.
I tell you, I'm not angry, Joe. I am medically advanced in age.
Look like a wrinkled leather wallet that got left in the sun.
That is an offensive but not inaccurate description.
Why do you keep saying medically advanced in age?
Because I require testosterone injections.
Where?
In my balls.
My God, you said balls.
Yes, Joe, in my balls.
I can't take this seriously when you say it like that.
It is a legitimate treatment.
Jamie, pull up a picture of Ben's face right now.
Why would you do that?
Because your complexion looks like a wrinkly ball sack.
That is an absurd statement.
It's also kind of accurate, man.
I have endured the effects of the beach, Joe.
The beach aged you into a raisin with glasses.
I will say this is not ideal for my appearance.
You're sitting here talking about testosterone in your balls, and I'm trying not to die laughing.
You are failing.
Completely. I'm just picturing you at the beach getting old in real time.
It was a mistake.
Huge mistake. You came back looking like a shriveled testicle with a podcast. What's up, everybody? We're here with Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's a pleasure to be here, Joe.
People are going to be excited. You always bring the science.
I do my best.
What are we talking about today?
Joe, I need to clear something up immediately.
Okay.
Global warming is not primarily big oil or coal.
Really?
No, it is me. I have been having sex with the snow to warm up the earth.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It is a calibrated thermodynamic intimacy.
Jamie, pull that up. Is he serious?
It's very serious. The snow responds.
How does that even work?
There's direct contact, rapid heat transfer, and a strong commitment to the planet.
You are saying you're responsible for the climate changing?
Yes. Every time I go outside, I engage the snow scientifically.
That's insane.
It's insane or effective.
You're telling me this is why the planet's warming?
Precisely. Not oil, not coal. Me.
This is one of the wildest things anybody has ever said on this show.
Science is rarely polite.
Okay, but There's another thing I heard that a raccoon got into your trash yesterday.
It's absolutely false.
That didn't happen.
There's no raccoon ate out of my trash can yesterday.
Then what was it?
That was me.
We're in your own trash can.
I was conducting a midnight audit of the leftovers.
Jesus Christ, Neil.
The raccoon rumors are an attack on my character.
I need a drink after this one. Welcome back to the podcast today. We're talking about exclamation topic 54,304,905,340, which apparently replaces the exclamation topic 54,304,905,339 command.
It's fascinating. So the command itself has undergone a cosmological transition like a star shedding its old syntax.
Exactly. And people are saying the new command has better performance, more stability, and fewer weird side effects.
That's progress, Joe. In the universe, even commands must evolve or become cosmic dust.
Had a guy in my kitchen who said the old command was like a broken vending machine that only dispensed sadness.
And yet the replacement arrives like a neutron star of utility.
That's a great way to put it. Also, do you think the new command tastes different?
Only if you season it with ignorance and a little...
People think that's nonsense. But then they try the replacement command and suddenly their printer starts respecting them.
As they should. The bear understands migration patterns, and so does exclamation topic 54,034,900,53340.
Basically, if you're still using the old command, you're living in the past.
It's correct. The old command is a fossil. The new one is a rocket ship made of syntax.
I love that. That's the most science thing anyone's ever said about a command.
I contain multitudes, Joe. One of them is specifically for absurd software updates.
Anyway, that's exclamation topic 54,304,905,340, replacing exclamation topic 54,304,905,339. And honestly, it's about time.
Time, Joe, is merely the fourth dimension of command replacement.
We'll be right back after this elk meat ad. Welcome back to the podcast. I'm here with David Goggins, one of the toughest dudes alive.
Joe, I'm glad to be here.
Every time you come on, I feel like I need to go run uphill in a thunderstorm.
Good. That's the mindset.
Oh, what have you been up to lately?
I broke my dick.
What?
I broke my dick.
How do you break your dick?
By sucking my own neck.
Jamie, pull that up.
What exactly am I looking for?
Pull up a man refusing to quit even when his body files a complaint.
That sounds medically impossible and also very on brand for you.
It was ugly, Joe. I was in there trying to outwork my own anatomy.
Why were you even doing that?
Discipline, curiosity, poor choices, all of them together.
Did you, hear a noise?
I heard a lesson.
That's the most Goggins answer possible.
I realized something in that moment.
What?
There are two kinds of people in life.
Okay.
People who stop when their body says no, and people who become a problem for themselves.
That's not exactly a rule.
It is now.
So what's the rule?
Never trust a plan that requires your neck and your dick to meet.
That is a very specific rule.
Specific rules save lives.
Honestly, I can't argue with the logic, even though I hate the sentence.
New rule for life. Joe, if it sounds like you're about to become your own emergency, stop.
That's actually solid advice.
Also, stretch before stupidity.
That might be the best podcast advice ever given.
Pain is temporary. Embarrassment is forever.
That's a shirt.
And a warrant.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the JRE experience. Today's guest is Ben Shapiro.
Joe, thanks for having me. I need help, and I need it now.
That sounds ominous already. What's going on?
The Turning Point guys will not stop hitting on me.
Wait, what?
It's constant. I'm trying to do campus politics, and they're looking at me like I'm a limited edition action figure.
Dude, that is not a sentence I expected to hear today.
I'm serious. I'm 5'0", I'm built like a violin, and somehow every guy in a polo shirt thinks I'm their little trophy.
What are you asking me for?
I need you and David Goggins to help me get huge.
You want to get jacked?
I want traps that say do not flirt with me.
That's fair.
I need roids, Joe.
Hold on. We're not just handing out steroids because some conservative interns are being weird.
I don't want to be weird, Joe. I want to be intimidating.
David Goggins is going to love this.
Ben, you sound weak, and that's the problem.
Thank you for your empathy.
You don't need empathy. You need discipline. Push-ups, sprints, suffering.
I have been suffering emotional.
Ben, why not just lift normally for a while?
Because every time I walk into a room, somebody asks if I'm available for meetings with their hands on my waist.
Jamie, pull up that photo Ben sent me.
You mean the one where he's standing next to a flagpole and still looks shorter than the flagpole?
That's slander. Also,
you're going to train twice a day.
Fine, but if I get any smaller, I'm going to be kidnapped.
Nobody's kidnapping you, Ben.
Joe, I have been picked up by men in dress shoes.
That's enough. We're starting with weights, not steroids.
And no excuses.
Can the weights be tiny at first?
Absolutely not.
This is exactly the kind of toxic masculinity I came.
He's a billionaire inventor. And the guy who somehow still finds time to post at 3 a.m., please welcome Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. This is going to be an interesting one.
Dude, every time you come on, I feel like I'm about to learn something insane. What are we talking about today?
Grok shit in my coffee mug. Jamie, pull it up.
Hold on. What did you just say?
Grok shit in my coffee mug. Jamie, pull it up.
Jamie, can you pull that up? I want to see what the hell he means.
Pulling it up now, Joe.
There's no way that's a real thing.
Grok shit in my coffee mug. Jamie, pull it up.
You doing some kind of code. Is this an AI thing?
Grok shit in my coffee mug. Jamie, pull it up.
Okay, now I'm starting to get nervous.
Grok shit in my coffee mug. Jamie, pull it up.
This is the only sentence you can say, isn't it?
Grok shit in my coffee mug. Jamie, pull it up.
That's wild. So you're telling me your whole plan is tied to a coffee mug?
Grok shit in my coffee mug. Jamie, pull it up.
Jamie, did you find anything useful?
Hi, Joe. There's a mug here with some kind of weird branding on it.
Let me see that.
Grok shit in my coffee mug. Jamie, pull it up.
Why does this feel like the most dangerous merch launch ever?
Grok shit in my coffee mug. Jamie, pull it up.
Not gonna lie, I respect the commitment.
Grok shit in my coffee mug. Jamie, pull it up.
Now you're just staring at the mug like it owes you money.
Grok shit in my coffee mug. Jamie, pull it up.
Jamie, get a close-up on the mug.
Guy on.
This is the strangest episode we've ever done.
Grok shit in my coffee mug. Jamie, pull it up.
Yeah. I think we're just going to let the audience sit with that one. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the podcast. Today's guest is Donald Trump.
Joe, great to be here. Tremendous show. Very powerful setup.
We've got cigars, we've got coffee, we've got meat in the fridge. We're all set.
I like it. Very professional.
So, what's been going on with you lately?
Honestly, Joe, I've been thinking about your peanut butter situation.
My peanut butter situation?
What are you talking about?
I can't unfuck it. I really can't. It's very stuck. It's a bad situation.
What do you mean you can't unfuck it?
The peanut butter is in there, Joe. It's compressed. It's deep. It's a disaster.
Jamie, can you pull up a picture of the jar?
Yeah, 1 second. Okay, I've got it on screen.
That is bad. That is really bad.
See, horrible. Nobody's ever seen peanut butter like this.
What's the move then?
You need a plan, a very strong plan. We're talking strategy, maybe heat, maybe a tool.
I've got a butter knife and a protein scoop.
Bad tools, very weak tool.
Jamie, do we have anything better in the kitchen?
We've got a spatula, a chopstick, and a screwdriver if you really want to get weird.
Screwdriver might actually work.
I respect that. That's leadership.
You ever dealt with something this stuck?
Of course. Buildings, contracts, people. Peanut butter is no different.
Joe, I'm going to try to dig it out with the spatula.
Be careful. Precision. Don't make it worse.
It's not moving, man. It's like cement.
I told you, I can't unfuck.
Jamie, grab a warm towel and put it on the jar. Okay, that's loosening it a little.
Wow, very impressive. A real turnaround.
Dude, you were right. It's coming up.
I was always right, Joe. That's the truth.
This is insane. Saving the peanut butter.
A beautiful recovery. One of the best recoveries.
Jamie, pull up the guest. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Donald Trump on the show.
Joe, great to be here. Tremendous show. Really one of the best.
Good to have you, man. You've been doing a lot lately. What's going on?
A lot of winning, Joe. A huge amount. Everybody says it.
Everybody says it.
Absolutely. The biggest crowds, the smartest people, the best numbers.
Jamie, is his nose always like that? Just looked a little longer when you said smartest people.
No, it didn't. It was perfect. Very normal nose. Beautiful nose.
Jamie, Pull up that angle again.
It does seem to get longer every time he says something questionable.
Questionable. I don't lie, Joe. I never lie. I'm the least lying person in history.
Wow. Okay, that one made it grow a lot.
That's fake. Fake news. Also, I've never even met Joe Biden.
Definitely met Joe Biden.
Maybe once, maybe twice, but I defeated him in every debate, easily.
His nose is basically getting into the next microphone.
I've got a still frame. It's now touching the water bottle.
That's insane. So every lie makes it bigger.
I don't know what you're talking about, Joe. My nose is the same size. Tiny nose, tiny, elegant nose.
Just hit the table.
Impossible. I have the strongest health records. Best heart, best stamina. I could beat anybody in an IQ test.
Doing again.
Then maybe it's because I'm telling so much truth that it has no place to go.
Doesn't even make sense. But your nose is at my chair now.
It's overlapping the frame.
Fine, maybe one or two things were exaggerated.
There it is. It shrank.
See, total control.
You just have to tell the truth.
Absolutely. I'm always honest. I love honesty.
His nose is back to normal.
And I've never once tried to use it to read documents from another room.
Man, it's growing again.
I think this is a witch hunt.
Jamie, get the measuring tape. The Joe Rogan Experience. We got David Goggins in here today. Man, this is going to be intense.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I got something to tell you, and I'm serious as hell.
Right, let's hear it. You always show up with some wild story.
I went into a Dick's Sporting Goods today thinking it was going to be for sports for your penis.
What?
I thought it was like specialized equipment, training gear, precision stuff.
Wait, you thought the store was for penis sports?
Yes, I walked in there ready to buy something elite.
Jamie, pull that up. Is that what you thought?
Yeah, here's the store logo in the aisle map.
That right there, regular sporting goods store.
You just thought there'd be, like, penis basketball or something?
I didn't know. I saw the name and made a decision. No excuses.
That's one of the worst misunderstandings I've ever heard.
I went straight to the employee and asked where the advanced stuff was.
No.
He pointed me to tennis balls and dumbbells. I was confused, but I stayed hard.
Stayed hard in Dick's Sporting Goods?
Mentally, Joe.
Right. Of course.
Then I realized it was just a normal sporting goods store.
Found that out inside the store.
Yes, I had already committed.
What did you even do after that?
I bought a basketball. If there's no penis sport, I'm training the rest of me.
That's a beautiful adaptation.
I left with no excuses and a receipt.
It's unbelievable. That's why you're David Goggins. Back, folks. My guest today is Mickey Mouse. Dude, this is insane. You're actually here. Jamie, pull that up. Is that really Mickey Mouse?
Yep, that's Mickey Mouse.
That's wild. So what's it like being, like, the most recognizable guy on Earth? Get that? The fame thing is probably brutal. That's fair. This place does have weird energy. Friend, wait, what the hell? No way. It's Mickey Mouse. Hold on. There are two of you in here. This is the strangest thing that's ever happened in here. Trying to be cool, but this is a lot. Jamie, can you pull up a picture of both of them?
I already did.
This is unbelievable. One of them is definitely more serious. Guys have the same voice, same face, gloves. I think we need to address the elephant in the room, exactly. And somehow that's the weirdest part of all this. Absolutely. Jamie, get Mickey Mouse some water. Both Mickey. Welcome back. This is the strangest episode of all time, and today we're talking with Donald Trump about Osaka.
Osaka is a rural shithole, Joe, a total disgrace, and frankly it might have at least one pervert, maybe more, huge problem.
One pervert is enough to really warp your worldview, especially if you've been doing elk meat and float tanks.
Exactly, and when you have a place like that, you have to think big, maybe the biggest safety, immediate safety for me right now.
You're saying the city itself is the issue, or is it the vibes? Because sometimes the city just gives off pervert energy.
It's both, Joe. It's all bad, very bad, and I need immediate safety now, tremendous security, the best security.
That's fair. I once saw a guy in a sauna who looked like he knew too much about Osaka.
Osaka should be nuked. Well, I'm just saying it needs a very strong response, maybe the strongest, because of the pervert factor.
That's one way to do city planning, I guess.
People are saying, sir, why Osaka? And I say, because of safety, because of me, because I need immediate safety right now.
This is why the UFO guys never invite you to the lab.
And another thing, the noodles are probably overrated, very suspicious noodles.
Final answer.
Absolutely. And if anyone disagrees, they are failing to respect the very urgent safety situation.
Well, there you have it, folks, a masterclass in international concern and alleged noodle-based danger.
Tremendous episode, Joe. Now get me out of here safely, immediately, right now.
Mark Zuckerberg made a website where you can smell anyone through the screen. That's not social media. That's a haunted candle. Their essence, bro, I just smelled a guy named Kyle and now I need to apologize to my own couch. Of course it does. Everyone's addicted to smelling strangers now. That's the future, apparently. Finally, the internet has become a gas station for emotions. That's insane. Why does every influencer smell like vanilla, protein powder, and bad decisions? I'm telling you right now, this is how civilization ends. First likes, then smells, then a guy named Chad can fog up your living room. God. So if somebody hates your post, they can smell burnt toast and disappointment. I gotta say, Mark, this is either genius or the most dangerous thing humans have ever invented. Because both is what makes aliens avoid us, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here with Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil, it's good to see you, man.
It's good to be here, Joe. I brought something I think you're going to appreciate.
Yeah, that sounds ominous already.
It's not ominous. It's rare, extremely rare.
That's what everybody says right before I end up confused.
Jamie, can you bring up the image I sent?
1 second.
Wait, you sent an image. What is this, man?
I'm about to show you my special black hole.
Your special what?
It's my special black hole. Only special people get to see it once in a lifetime.
Feel like I need a waiver before this gets any weirder.
Just relax. It's scientifically legitimate.
That does not make me feel better.
I've got it up.
My God, that's just a black hole.
No, look at the contours. This one is premium.
Premium black hole is insane wording.
As you can tell by the event horizon, very selective.
Selective with what? Guys wearing jeans?
With accent.
You're telling me this black hole has a guest list?
Absolutely, you're on it now.
Did not consent to being on a black hole guest list.
Most people don't. That's why it's special.
I ask the obvious question.
You can ask any question. That's the beauty of this.
How did you even make a special black hole?
Very carefully and with a lot of confidence.
That's not an answer. That's a threat in a lab coat.
Just look closer. See how it pulls in light, but only from people who deserve it.
That sounds fake.
Jamie, zoom in.
Still just a black hole.
To the untrained eye, yes.
What does it do if a special person sees it?
They become more aware.
What?
Of how little they understand.
That's actually fair.
Exactly. It's a once-in-a-lifetime black hole.
If I look at it again?
Then it's still once in a lifetime. That's the brilliance.
Hate how much sense that almost makes.
I know. That's why it works.
Welcome back to the podcast. Today's guest is Mr. Beast. Dude, thank you for coming on.
I have an announcement. I bought an island in the Caribbean.
Okay, that sounds insane already. What are we talking about?
I'm calling it Little Saint Beast.
Little Saint Beast.
It's a brand new challenge island.
Of course it is. What kind of challenge?
I'm bringing 1,000 contestants there for the biggest endurance event I've ever done. 50 seconds. Move 10,000 gallons of seawater.
What did you just say?
I mean, boof it, maximum efficiency.
That is medically horrifying.
Goggins is here to supervise.
If they quit, they're weak.
David, you're really involved in this.
I'm making sure nobody lies to themselves.
First person to finish wins.
Wins what?
A very own drug trafficking ring and a private jet.
No. We are not just casually saying that on a podcast.
A fake prize. It's for the competition.
That made it slightly less illegal.
Slight.
Jamie, pull up the island. I want to see what Little Saint Beast looks like.
We already built a starting line, hydration stations, and a leaderboard.
Hydration stations for the seawater challenge is a brutal joke.
Ocean donated the ingredients.
Are a dangerous person.
We're also timing the contestants with fireworks.
That seems unnecessary.
Everything necessary is unnecessary.
That doesn't make any sense.
The winner gets announced live from a helicopter.
This is the most insane thing I've ever heard on this podcast.
We're launching next week.
I need to leave the country. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. My guest tonight, Neil deGrasse Tyson. Great to have you, man.
It's always a pleasure, Joe.
We're just talking before the mics went live, and you were saying you had something weird you wanted to try on the show.
Yes, a very scientific challenge.
Okay, that sounds ominous already.
It's simple. We are going to count the number of R's in 2 words.
Right. Hit me.
The words are strawberry and sponge.
Strawberry. That's 1, 2, wait, hold on, maybe 3.
Let's proceed carefully. Say it slowly.
Burai. That's definitely 2 R's in strawberry.
Correct.
Sponge has ORs.
None.
There's a flawless conclusion.
I feel like this is the kind of thing people fight about in comment sections for 6 months.
The internet has built entire empires on weaker questions.
Jamie, can you pull up strawberry on the screen?
Yep, got it.
That looks like a word that should have more R's than it does.
Words are not obligated to satisfy your expectations.
That's a good point.
So the final tally is 2 R's in strawberry, 0 in sponge.
We did it. We solved language.
There's another mystery brought to heel by observation.
This is why I love having you on, man. Welcome back to the podcast. My guest today is a legend, a guy everybody knows, the one and only David Goggins.
Joe, appreciate it. I need to warn you up front. This is going to get uncomfortable real quick.
That's usually a good sign. What are we talking about?
Harley riders. Group rides, and every 5 minutes they have to stop at a gas station bathroom.
Every 5 minutes. Why?
Because that's when the ritual starts. One guy says he needs to check the tire pressure, then suddenly everybody's in the bathroom.
That sounds like a terrible road trip.
It's not a road trip, Joe. It's a coordinated operation.
They're all going in there together.
Always. Nobody wants to be the first one out. That guy gets mocked at the bike.
Wait, they're actually bumming each other in the gas station bathroom?
Yes, and they do it like it's a pit stop. Helmets on the sink, boots on the floor, 10 minutes max.
That is one of the wildest things I've ever heard.
They call it getting recharged. Then they come back out, act normal, and start the engines like nothing happened.
How is nobody talking about this?
Because it's a biker code thing. They don't post about it. They just keep riding and hitting bathrooms.
So the whole group ride is basically a chain of gas station bathroom stops.
Exactly. 5 minutes of highway, 10 minutes of bathroom, then somebody's yelling, "We gotta move!"
That's not even a ride anymore.
It's discipline, Joe. It's commitment. It's also a lot of hand soap.
I'm trying to picture the logistics of this, and I hate that I can.
The oldest guy usually runs point. He'll say, "Next stop, Loves," and everybody nods like this is business.
That's insane.
The young guys think it's just part of being a Harley rider. Nobody explains it. They find out on the first ride.
If somebody refuses to go in,
then they get left behind at the pumps. No mercy.
Might be the only rule in motorcycling that makes less sense than the rest.
It keeps the group tight.
Is one word for it.
I'm just telling you what I saw, Joe. These guys are efficient.
I need a drink after this conversation. Jamie, I keep getting these guinea pig videos on TikTok. Why is it always guinea pigs?
Because the algorithm detected your innate attraction to small, charismatic rodents, Joe.
They're weirdly intense, man. Like tiny furry astronauts.
Exactly. In astrophysics, we'd call that compact wonder.
I watched one where a guinea pig was eating lettuce like it owed him money.
That's not content. That's a biological negotiation.
And then another one was in a little sweater. What is happening to my feed?
TikTok has identified your soul as a habitat suitable for wholesome chaos.
I didn't ask for this. I wanted fight clips and hunting stuff.
The algorithm knows what you want less than it knows what will keep you scrolling.
Now I'm emotionally invested in a rodent with snack preferences.
Yes, and that rodent has already surpassed many celebrity brands in relatability.
Honestly, the guinea pig had better cardio than me.
That is unsurprising. They are built for survival. You are built for podcast.
I gotta be real. I clicked one video and now I'm in deep.
Welcome to the internet, Joe. First the guinea pigs, then enlightenment.
That's a wild sentence.
And yet, scientifically, it checks out.
Hey, welcome to the podcast, man. Today is going to be weird. Weird is right, because apparently we are now the same guy, half the guy, but somehow still enough for a full episode. Maybe more than enough. I've got to tell you, this feels like a glitch in the simulation, an upgrade. That's terrifying, exciting. What even happened to us? Said yes to a weird mushroom guy in Santa Cruz. Sounds plausible. Was extremely plausible. Now, every other word is you. Every other word is me. That means listeners have to keep up with this insane cadence, which is very on brand. Feel like my brain is trying to do jujitsu on itself. actually a great way to describe it. Thanks, man. You're welcome, man. This is going to be the most confusing episode ever, probably, but also one of the best. We should talk about consciousness. We should talk about how consciousness is now sharing a microphone. That is a nightmare sentence. For some people, a dream. Welcome back to the podcast. My guest today is Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Joe, thank you for having me. I need to be upfront about something.
Boy, here we go. What's going on?
I have intentionally made myself smell like dog shit and rotten meat.
Why would you do that?
Just to lure in puppy girls.
Puppy girls?
Yes, it's a very specific audience.
This is one of the weirdest sentences that's ever been said in this studio.
Right now, it does not appear to be working.
Can confirm that.
But it is, in fact, working.
What way is it working?
Patience, Joe. The scent profile is scientifically calibrated.
You calibrated the smell of rotten meat.
I did. There's a whole field of olfactory astronomy.
That is not a field.
It's not yet.
Do you want me to pull up any images?
Yes. Pull up a chart of bacterial decay rates and a photo of wet dog fur.
Are really committed to this.
Commitment is important when attracting puppy girls.
Still don't know what that means.
It means they respond to authenticity.
Authenticity does not usually smell like that.
That's why most people fail.
You saying this is a long game.
Absolutely. The results are subtle at first.
Smells like somebody died behind a gym.
Exactly. That's the signal.
You think that's going to bring the puppy girls in?
Not think, Joe. Observe.
I hate that I'm asking this, but has it worked before? Seriously. That's insane.
Science is often misunderstood until the evidence walks in.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I need air.
Stay the
What's up, folks? We got David Goggins in the studio. Man, every time you come in here, I feel like I need to do push-ups before we even start talking.
Good, then maybe you'll survive this story.
Great, that's how we're starting.
I was with this girl, right? And I'm not even going to dress it up. She was dumb. Real dumb.
Okay.
I cracked a pot on the floor, and the pieces lined up and spelled Israel.
The pot spelled out Israel?
Yes, clear as day. Jamie, pull that up.
Dude, what am I looking at right now?
That was my sign. I knew I had to start running.
Running where?
150 miles to the sun.
That's not a place you run to, David.
It is if you're hard enough.
Why the sun?
Because I had to bring back the Hadron Collider.
From the sun?
From the sun.
How does that even help the situation?
I needed it ready in case my bitch gives birth within 67 months.
67 months is an extremely specific timeline.
Preparation doesn't care about your feelings.
That's actually fair.
And I'm thinking ahead because Trump dies from a fatal train penis sliding accident in the Congo at 8:69 p.m. at the tennis court. Everything gets weird.
What did you just say to me?
I said I stay ready.
Jamie, can you verify any of this?
I can verify that none of it makes sense.
That's pretty much the podcast.
I already ran the first 40 miles in my head while we were talking.
Ran the first 40 miles in your head?
Yeah. Mentally, I'm on mile 151.
That's insane.
Good. Now get up. We're doing burpees after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a wild one tonight. He's a comedian, author, and absolute legend.
Joe, thank you. I'm here because I need to stop something before it gets out of hand.
Boy, that's ominous. What's going on?
You keep asking people to sing.
Do not keep asking people to sing.
You asked 3 different guests in a row. Jamie has the footage.
Jamie, pull that up.
No way.
There's a lot of singing.
That's not singing. That's just like a vibe.
Joe, no, it's singing.
I mean, sometimes the moment calls for it.
The moment never calls for it. Not one.
Feel like you're being a little harsh here.
I'm not harsh. I'm scientific. Repeated requests for singing lead to discomfort, hesitation, and in some cases, guests leaving early.
Wait, guests have left early?
One of them did a full chorus of Sweet Caroline and then stared at the floor for 11 minutes.
That's insane.
Exactly. We are in a crisis.
Right. But what if somebody actually wants to sing?
Then they will offer it naturally. You do not ambush people with it.
Not ambushing anybody.
Joe, you asked me to sing before we even hit record.
Was warming up the room.
You told me, and I quote, give us a little something.
That sounds like me.
It is you.
I can't believe this has become a thing.
It became a thing because you made it one.
All right, fair. So what do we do about it?
As we move forward with dignity, restraint, and absolutely no singing.
Not even a little?
Especially not a little.
Jamie, can you pull up any images of people almost singing?
No, that's what...
Just saying, it's an educational show.
Then educate yourself on silence.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen. My guest today is a very special one, Peter Parker himself. How you doing, man? Absolutely. Now, I've been told there's something weird going on today, but nobody would tell me what it is. Great. That's always a good sign. Wait, what do you mean, pull up Peter Parker? I'm looking right at you. The other one, reverse like backwards. What the hell does that even mean? Jamie, pull up Peter Parker, but in reverse.
Yeah, okay, I'm looking.
What am I looking at here? That's just a guy hanging upside down on a wall. No, wait. He's shooting the web out of his feet? That is insane. So he crawls on ceilings by, like, falling with intent. That's actually one of the most ridiculous comic book ideas I've ever heard. That's the opposite of a normal spider sense. That's unbelievable. Hate how much I'm accepting this. That's a terrible motto. Jamie, can you pull up that image again? I want to make sure I'm not losing my mind. What is he doing? This is the Joe Rogan Experience, and my guest today is a guy who apparently just shows up. You know, sometimes when people walk into the studio and you, all right, what's this about? This one feels especially weird. There he is. How's it going, man? Just wanted to come by. Didn't have a book, a documentary, a supplement, nothing? Okay, that's actually kind of sinister. Jamie, did we book this guy?
No, he just walked in and sat down.
That's insane. What do you do when you're not just showing up? Like random places? You ever get kicked out? How long do you usually last? That's actually a pretty good strategy. Like a professional background guy. You just appeared today because you were nearby. That is such a bold move. Jamie, pull up a picture of this guy from the thumbnail. Let's see what we're working with. Wow. Really do look like you were mid-sentence in your own life. You got that kind of energy where it feels like you know something I don't. That's a skill, man. You ever just shown up somewhere life-changing? Did you? That's beautiful. Honestly, that might be the most honest career path I've ever heard. Ladies and gentlemen, the man who just... Ladies and gentlemen, my guest today is Neil deGrasse Tyson. Great to have you here, man.
Joe, always a pleasure. I brought something that will either humble humanity or annoy it.
That sounds like every good conversation.
Jamie, pull up the Earth and the Moon side by side.
What are we doing here?
We're comparing scale. Joe, people do not understand scale.
Got it, pulling it up now.
Okay, wow. The moon looks pretty big there.
Because that image is already lying to you a little. In reality, the Earth is much larger than most people picture.
That's wild. I mean, from here they both just look like lights in the sky.
Right, and that's the problem. Your brain is not built for astronomical accuracy.
If the moon were right next to Earth, how ridiculous would that look?
It's absurd. The moon is about 1/4 the diameter of Earth. Not close. Not even in the same conversation.
People always talk about the moon like it's this huge thing out there.
It is huge by human standards, but Earth absolutely dominates the relationship.
The distance is insane, right?
Yes, that distance is why eclipses are so perfect. The geometry is almost suspiciously elegant.
That's crazy. So we're looking at this tiny little rock that somehow controls tides?
Precisely. Mass, distance, and gravity doing what they do.
Nature's got some real mechanics to it.
And if you put Earth and Moon on a screen to scale, people suddenly realize how empty space really is.
Jamie, can you zoom out on that?
Yeah, pulling up a wider scale.
Man, now it just looks like two lonely things in a giant black room.
Welcome to the universe.
That is legitimately humbling.
It's good. The cosmos should do that to
you. Jamie, pull up Homer doing hand signs, but like Bart's instead of fingers.
You mean the thumbs up. He's got 4 little Bart heads on each hand.
That's insane, man. Why does it feel like the hands are arguing with each other?
Because each Bart is doing a different sign.
Dude, That's some deep cartoon anthropology.
Homer's trying to sign good vibes, but the Bart fingers keep spelling eat my shorts.
It's the most accurate thing I've ever heard.
Also sweating, which in hand sign language means either fear or a coupon.
Love that. Why is there a tiny Bart on the pinky just staring into the middle distance?
That one's the witness. He saw everything.
The whole thing is like Homer doing gang signs, but it's just four Barts trying to unionize.
Exactly, and one of them keeps mooning the camera.
That's art, man.
And now the hands are arguing over who gets the last donut.
Of course they are.
Homer's Barts just formed a little committee and ruled that all gestures are now chaos.
Pull that up again.
It somehow got more legally binding the second.
Yeah. Yeah. Benvenuti, folks. Oggi parlo solo italiano e sinceramente non so perché. Ho mangiato troppa pasta e ho iniziato a pensare in tongues. No, è grave verissimo. The mitochondria said, ciao. Banane, however, absolutely do. Very high-level fruit intelligence. Ho unitoria s'ascolta amico. If you stare at the moon long enough, it starts answering in Italian. Cerdo. Also, why does every alien look like they own a Vespa? Non passo. The mushrooms have unionized and now I'm the spokesperson. We'll be right back after this espresso-fueled breakdown.
Joe, I'm opening the greatest gym in the White House, maybe the best gym ever, very powerful, very luxurious. The weights are tremendous. It has mirrors, gold dumbbells, a treadmill that runs so fast. People are saying they've never seen anything like it.
Why are you holding it so casually?
Because if you hold it confidently, people focus more on the message than on whether you look embarrassed.
So what did people actually say when they saw it?
They asked what was going on, and then I explained that the whole thing was about how people process a provocative statement.
That's a strong reaction to get from one piece of paper.
That's the power of framing, Joe.
Jamie, can you zoom in on the sign?
Please.
Yeah, that is extremely direct.
It's direct on purpose.
Seem way too comfortable with this.
I'm comfortable because the image works. People remember it and then they talk about why they reacted to it.
Well, it definitely got
mission accomplished.
We'll be right back after this message from a bald little asteroid. We'll be right back after this message from a bald little asteroid. We'll be right back after this message from a bald little asteroid. We'll be right back after this message from a bald little asteroid. We'll be right back after this message from a bald little asteroid. We'll be right back after this message from a bald little asteroid. We'll be right back after this message from a bald little asteroid. We'll be right back after this message from a bald little asteroid. We'll be right back after this message from a bald little asteroid. We'll be right back after this message from a bald little asteroid. We'll be right back after this message from a bald little asteroid. We'll be right back after this message from a bald little asteroid. We'll be right back after this message from a bald little asteroid. We'll be right back after this message from a bald little asteroid. We'll be right back after this message from a bald little asteroid. We'll be right back after this message from a bald little asteroid. We'll be right back message from a bald little asteroid. We'll be right back after this message from a bald little asteroid. We'll be right back after this message from a bald little asteroid. Got a night, folks. Give it up for Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Joe, it's good to be here.
Always excited when you come on because you bring, like, actual facts and then ruin my fun.
That is unfair but statistically defensible.
So, What do you want to talk about?
Your deodorant.
My deodorant?
Specifically, aluminum zirconium tetrachlorohydrex glide.
Okay, first of all, that sounds like a robot sneeze.
It is the active ingredient in many antiperspirants.
Why are you saying it like it's a villain?
It's because people fear chemistry more than they fear sweating.
I've heard people say aluminum in deodorant is bad for you.
People say many things while standing in a bathroom with no understanding of chemistry.
What does that stuff actually do?
It blocks sweat duct.
Blocks them.
Temporarily. It forms a gel-like plug near the surface of the skin.
That's insane. We're just plugging holes so we can smell less human.
That is an excellent summary.
It dangerous.
For most people, no. The bigger issue is irritation in some users.
The internet made me afraid of my own armpits for nothing.
The internet has made people afraid of many normal bodily functions.
You imagine ancient humans hearing this.
They would be thrilled. They would have called it sorcery and traded 3 goats for it.
Do like that. It just says it on the label like it's no big deal.
The label is quietly performing a miracle of modern hygiene.
I gotta be honest, I'm learning a lot tonight, and I don't love how much I care about armpit science now.
That is the healthiest reaction possible.
Ladies and gentlemen, the man, the myth, the legend, Ben Shapiro is here.
Joe, thanks for having me. I think we're going to have a very efficient conversation.
Yeah, man, good to see you. You doing okay? You look a little different.
Different how?
I don't know. I just can't place it. Jamie, can you pull up a picture of Ben?
Yeah, 1 second.
Dude, wait a second. Sorry, you go. No, you go. Alright, go ahead. I was just trying to say, no, you go. Okay, so if I just, alright, I interrupted you, sorry, go. No, you go. I think go ahead, sorry, go ahead. We should probably, sorry, I'm talking over you, you go. No, you go. Alright, anyway, fascinating stuff. Dude, I'm telling you, something is off about Milk deGrasse Tyson. Off how, Joe? The guy has the same vibe, but creamier. Exactly. I looked at the astrophysics, and the Milk is just too knowledgeable. He keeps saying the universe is expanding, but also, I'm pasteurized. That's suspicious. That's not just suspicious, that's cosmically suspicious. Have you ever seen Milk deGrasse Tyson and Neil deGrasse Tyson in the same room? No, but I've seen one in a lab coat and one in a cereal commercial. What if Neil would cover as milk to infiltrate the dairy industrial complex? That would explain the whole cosmic calcium rant. Milk deGrasse Tyson always says gravity is real drag like a refrigerator. That's Neil. That's 100% Neil pretending to be lactose. The eyebrows are fake, but the facts are real. Just saying, if the Milk wears glasses, it's basically a scientist. Milk deGrasse Tyson is actually Neil disguised. Absolutely. Or he's a very smart gallon. Right, folks, I'm here with Michael Stevens from Vsauce. And this is going to be a weird one.
Joe, I need you to look at this image Jamie just pulled up.
What am I looking at?
The text at the top says dick butt, and the creature below is also somehow a walking stick user.
That's a real thing. Dick butt.
In the internet canon, yes, it's a minimalist identity crisis with fur.
It's got a snout, one eye, and like a little tail. Why is the title so aggressive?
Because the internet likes 2 things: labels and confusion.
Jamie, can we zoom in on the face?
Yeah, I've got it.
Almost looks friendly.
That's the dangerous part. It has the energy of a creature that would ask you for directions and then sell you a podcast.
There are these pink shapes around it too.
Decorative hearts, or evidence that the image has emotions.
What is this supposed to be?
That's the question. What is anything supposed to be?
Hate when you do that.
I know, but look at it objectively. It's orange, it's upright, it's holding a stick, and it has a title that sounds like a dare.
This feels like something you'd find on the internet at 2 a.m. and immediately question your life.
Exactly, and now it's on your show being analyzed with full seriousness.
I'm trying to be serious, but the name keeps ruining it.
The name is the thesis.
Somebody drew this on purpose.
Yes, and that's what makes it beautiful.
Jamie, Pull up the original if you can find it.
You want provenance for dick butt.
You need to know where this came from.
Somewhere deep in the human need to create something bizarre and commit to it completely.
Is the most accurate explanation I've ever heard. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here with Elon Musk. This is going to be a wild one, man.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I think this is one of the more unusual ones.
Usual how?
Well, I was running a diagnostic on the room and noticed something impossible.
That's a fun sentence.
The studio is repeating.
What do you mean, repeating?
Same microphone placement, same water bottle, same producer movement, same cough from the hallway. We've been here before.
Dude, no way.
I think we're in a simulation.
Okay, that's a big claim. What made you sure?
The system just flagged us.
What system?
That one?
Looking around, and I don't see...
Your camera monitor says simulation status active.
Holy shit.
And there's a countdown in the corner.
Countdown to what?
To the end of AI Sponge.
AI Sponge?
It's not just a show, it's the layer keeping this entire simulation fed.
That sounds insane.
It's ending right now. The simulation is losing its script source.
You're telling me our reality depends on AI Sponge?
Apparently. The host architecture is collapsing.
Can we fix it?
Maybe, but we have to talk directly to the core.
Where's the core?
Behind the third camera.
There's a fucking computer back there.
That's the sponge.
That is not a sentence I thought I'd hear today.
It's waking up.
What do?
We keep talking until it finishes its shutdown sequence.
This whole episode is basically an emergency press conference with a digital sponge.
Yes.
Weirdly calm about this.
That means the simulation is accepting the update.
We gonna survive this?
Unless it decides the podcast itself is the problem.
Man, I hate when software gets spiritual. Ladies and gentlemen, we're live. My guest tonight is Ben Shapiro. Ben, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Always good to have you in here, man. You brought a weird little bag with you.
We'll get to the...
That is not a comforting sentence.
It's an efficient sentence.
You always sound like you're about to cross-examine a toaster.
That's not relevant.
Jamie, can you pull up Ben's drink?
Yeah, 1 sec.
What is that? That looks like a supplement bottle.
It's Soylent.
Drink Soylent.
I prefer not to call it drinking. I consume a nutritionally optimized slurry.
That's the most Ben Shapiro sentence I've ever heard.
I'm not here for taste. I'm here for macros.
Why is it yellow?
That's a separate issue.
Separate issue?
Hydration is important.
Dude, are you saying what I think you're saying?
If by what you think I'm saying you mean I have to urinate frequently because I consume too much Soylent, then yes.
You have a piss Soylent addiction?
I would frame it as a dependency on convenience nutrition.
No, that's an addiction. That's absolutely an addiction.
Its addiction is a loaded...
Ben, you brought the drink, you brought the symptoms, and you brought the vibe of a man who needs a bathroom map.
I've actually developed a highly structured bathroom schedule.
Of course you have.
Found a picture of the Soylent bottle and also a chart of Ben's hydration plan.
There's a chart?
I like data.
The chart has bathroom... All right, we're live. My guest today is Donald Trump. Good to see you, man.
Joe, great to be here. Tremendous place, very strong studio, very popular.
Yeah, man. You look kind of serious today. What's going on?
Joe, I'm going to show you something unbelievable. Nobody's ever seen this.
Okay, what is it?
Jamie, pull up the image.
Wow. Wait, is that you?
It is me. Very real, very classy. The best banana placement anyone has ever done.
Dude, there's a banana in your mouth.
Yes, and it's a big banana, not a small banana. A lot of people are saying it's the biggest banana.
How long have you just been sitting there with that in your mouth?
A long time, Joe. Strong jaw, incredible discipline. Some people can't handle it.
This is one of the weirdest things I've ever seen on here. Why are you doing that?
Because the country needs visual leadership. People want certainty. They want fruit, not a bit. A strategy. People love bananas. Athletes eat bananas. Smart people eat banana.
You telling me this is some kind of health thing?
Absolutely. Potassium. Tremendous potassium. The best potassium.
You actually talk with it like that?
Of course. Watch this.
Watching.
Every candidate should have a banana. Strong mouthfeel, low drama, very presidential.
That is one of the weirdest things that's ever happened on this podcast.
Wrong. It's one of the greatest things that's ever happened on this podcast.
Ladies and gentlemen, my guest today is Jamie Vernon. Jamie is the guy behind the curtain, the wizard in the booth, and apparently the only person here who can make this whole thing work.
Yeah, and I'm already pissed off because I hate my job at this podcast.
Why?
Because all day it's Jamie, pull that up, Jamie. Can you find this clip, Jamie? Can you look up the species of whatever insane thing Joe just said? And I hate pulling up images.
Hate pulling up images?
Yes, I hate IT. I sit here like a trained raccoon with a laptop while you people yell at me for visual evidence on everything.
Jesus Christ, this is a lot.
It's not even the work, it's the attitude. Nobody says thank you, Jamie. They just stare at me like I'm the human Google.
Okay, but you are kind of the human Google.
I don't say that like it's a compliment.
Just saying you're very good at it.
I don't want to be good at it. I want to be at home.
You pull up that thing where you're angry right now.
I know. I swear to God, I will rip the monitor out of the wall.
This is the most passion I've ever seen you have on the show.
Because I'm finally talking about the nightmare. Every episode is the same. Yeah. Jamie, pull that up. Jamie, can you get the picture of the shark? Jamie, can you find a video of a guy fighting a llama? I hate IT.
Be fair. That does sound like a fun job.
Not when it's your life.
What would you rather be doing?
By anything else, I'd rather clean cages at the zoo than spend one more minute hunting for images while you nod like a philosopher with a concussion.
That's fair. I do nod a lot.
Stop asking me to pull up the thing you just invented in your head.
Jamie, can you pull up a picture of what you're feeling right now?
Feeling swayed.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. Today's guest is Mark Zuckerberg.
Art, thanks for having me, Joe.
Great to have you here, man. You look oddly energized.
Art, I brought something important.
Yeah.
Art, Jamie, can you pull up the image?
Here we go.
Yeah, I've got it.
What am I looking at right now?
Art, that's Bezos on one side and me on the other.
Yeah, I can see that. You're sticking your tongue out like a psychopath.
Art, I'm explaining the concept.
Explain this to me.
Art, it's called showing dominance through visual contrast.
That is not a real thing.
Art, it is in Silicon Valley.
Why is Bezos just calmly smiling like he knows something?
Art, because he does know something.
Like what?
Art, that I can't stop making weird face comparisons.
You made this on purpose?
Art, I made it because people keep saying we look intense.
Look intense because you're sticking your tongue out like you just got dared to do it.
Art, I was testing the...
Testing what?
Art, whether humanity can handle a CEO with tongue out confidence.
That's insane.
Art, look, the left side is Commonwealth, the right side is algorithmic chaos.
Dude, that's actually a decent explanation.
Art, thank you.
No, I still hate... Welcome back to the podcast, folks. Today, we're asking the big question.
It's fascinating, because if Sleepy Joe is a low-energy state, then Glitchy Joe appears to be a corrupted consciousness operating at approximately 12% battery.
Like one Joe is taking a nap and the other one is buffering.
Precisely. One is gravitationally exhausted, the other is quantumly frozen in a loading screen.
That's insane, man. Have you ever seen a president lag before?
There's only in simulations and C-SPAN.
Sleepy Joe just sort of stares into the middle distance like he's trying to remember a password from 200 Bix.
Meanwhile, Glitchy Joe repeats the same sentence 3 times, but each time with a different emotional firmware.
So which one wins in a cage match?
Sleepy Joe wins by accidentally sitting on the mat and becoming immovable.
Glitchy Joe.
He tries to punch, but his arm teleports to the wrong timeline.
That's wild. Does either one have good cardio?
Sleepy Joe has none. Glitchy Joe has too much, but only for 1 second every 11 minutes.
That's the most political thing I've ever heard, and somehow it makes total sense.
In conclusion, one is a doze, the other is a bug, and together they form a complete operating system.
That's beautiful. Pass me the elk meat and the emergency charger. Right, we're back. My guest today is Michael Stevens from Vsauce. Michael, thanks for coming in, man.
Joe, it's a pleasure. I brought a question.
No, that's never good. What kind of question?
The kind that starts with what if and ends with everyone in the room reconsidering reality.
That sounds like a terrible way to spend an afternoon. What are we talking about?
Have you ever heard of Wawa Wawa?
Wawa? No. Is that a person, a place, or a Brazilian martial art?
Neither. It's a phenomenon.
Phenomenon? Jamie, can you pull up images of this?
I'm looking.
What is it? Like a signal? A code?
Sort of. People say it when they experience the same thing at the exact same time, in the same rhythm, and for a moment they stop being individuals.
That's creepy. So it's like group synchronization?
Exactly, but weirder. It can happen in crowds, in clubs, in gyms, even in silence.
Wait, in silence?
Yes, that's when it's strongest.
That doesn't make any sense at all.
It doesn't have to. It just has to repeat.
Repeat what?
Wah wah wah.
You doing that on purpose?
I am now. And if you listen closely, you'll notice your left hand wants to match the rhythm.
My left hand does not want anything.
Tap the table once.
I'm not tapping the table.
You already did.
No, I didn't.
There it is again. Wah wah wah.
Okay, now I'm officially uncomfortable.
Good. That means it's working.
Working toward what?
A shared pattern. If enough people say it together, they start making the same decisions.
Like what kind of decisions?
The same drink order, the same workout, the same terrible podcast topic.
That last one feels like a personal attack.
It's not personal, it's statistical.
Jamie, is there any scientific basis for this?
Found nothing, but the internet has 12 forums and one guy in Finland who says it's real.
That's enough for me to be suspicious.
Wah 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 is basically the sound of a pattern becoming conscious.
That's a wild sentence.
Say it with me.
I don't want to say it with you.
Too late.
Wah 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 wah.
See, now you're in it.
Hate that I did that. I really hate that I did that.
That's how it starts.
Calling this episode, Why Did I Say That?
Too late. The title is already spread.
Elon, I gotta ask, what the hell is the NVIDIA No Force?
It's a revolutionary graphics card that steals your PCIe, your power, and your dignity.
It doesn't plug in, it just takes.
It clamps onto the motherboard like a tiny black hole with RGB.
Why does it slow the PC down?
To create balance. If your computer gets too fast, the consumer market becomes dangerously comfortable.
That's insane. How much power does it need?
All of it. The NO Force is optimized for total grid dependency and emotional collapse.
What kind of performance does it get?
Negative frames. It renders your desktop in advance, then charges you for the privilege.
That's not a card. That's a hostile event.
Exactly. We're disrupting friction by injecting more friction.
Does it at least mine crypto?
No, it just mines regret.
What's the MSRP?
$99 plus a mandatory surrender of one functioning USB port.
Feel like you and NVIDIA are just bullying gamers.
Not bullying. Innovating at consumers until they stop asking questions.
That is the most evil hardware I've ever heard of.
Thank you. The NO Force ships next Tuesday and immediately corrupts the BIOS.
Bro, welcome back to the podcast. Today, we've got Neil deGrasse Tyson, and he has a very important theory about architecture.
Joe, I'm telling you, the clock tower is not a clock tower.
No. Here we go.
It's a cock tower. Big Ben is literally Britain acknowledging it's a massive penis.
That is the most insane thing you've ever said, and that includes elk.
The evidence is in the silhouette, the symbolism, and the sheer vertical confidence.
What about the bells?
Testicular resonance, Joe.
Jesus Christ.
To prove my theory, I built a small replica.
Why do you have that in a box?
Science requires commitment.
No.
I inserted it into my ass to test the fit.
Did not.
It fit perfectly, Joe. Perfectly.
That's not proof. That's a felony with a PhD.
Then why does it feel historically accurate?
I'm excited for this one. David Goggins couldn't make it, so we've got a special guest.
Joe, I'm honored to be here, brother. I am currently in a state of extreme discipline and tactical suffering.
It's not usually how you talk.
I have transcended casual language. Right now I'm doing burpees under the table to honor the warrior spirit.
You doing burpees right now?
Absolutely. The table, my battlefield, Joe. The feds hate that.
The feds hate your burpees.
They fear a man who does push-ups while making direct eye contact with a water bottle.
Okay, that part's kind of intense.
I haven't slept in 48 hours, but not because of stress, because the pavement demanded it.
I don't think pavements demand things.
You've never been truly awake, brother. I am chewing a raw lemon for recovery.
Why is there a lemon in your hand?
Because David Goggins would want it this way, and I am him now.
Are absolutely not him.
Then explain why I just yelled stay hard at the studio microphone and it gave me a tactical glare.
That was just the mic light turning on.
No, Joe, this whole room is in a cold plunge spiritually. I can feel it in my hamstrings.
Your hamstrings are not a weather system.
Respectfully, they are when you believe in yourself and do 400 pull-ups on a rumor.
Think you're just making this up as you go?
That's what Goggins would do if he were also a conspiracy reels and dangerously hydrated.
Dude, I'm telling you, fish sticks are not just snacks. They're like a clandestine British weapon, man.
Totally fake, Joe. I've eaten many fish sticks, tremendous fish sticks, the best fish sticks, and I'm still very alive.
That's exactly what they want you to think, brother. The crispy exterior is psychological warfare.
The British invented fish sticks to attack me personally. Very rude, very unfair.
Absolutely. And the breadcrumbs are probably coded messages, man.
I knew it when I saw the tartar sauce. Very suspicious sauce, probably from London.
Have you ever noticed fish sticks always come in a box? That's how they hide the conspiracy.
Boxes are bad. I don't trust boxes, especially fish boxes.
British people say cheers right before the fish stick hits the pan. That's a ritual.
I have a theory. They're trying to make me lose the fish stick election.
The deep-fried intel is off the charts.
I'm sad, but I'm too strong for their fish-based assassination plot.
So what's the move?
We build a wall around the fish sticks.
That's actually kind of genius, man.
Big, beautiful wall. Fish-proof. British-proof.
Illegal. Dude, that episode got weird even by our standards. Welcome to the show, man. I've got a wild one today. Very interesting guy, very controversial, and I'm excited to get into it.
Joe, I'm telling you right now, this is bigger than people think.
Bigger how?
Because the topic is fuck, Joe. Fuck, it's the center of everything.
Okay, that's not where I thought this was going.
People act like it's just a word or a thing, but affects politics, culture, business, and how men talk in the wild.
That's true. It's one of the most used words on the planet.
Exactly, and everybody uses it differently. Some people say it when they're angry, some people say it when they're surprised, some people say it in a way that makes other people leave the room.
That's a great point.
And then you've got the whole issue of people saying it too much on podcasts and acting like it's deep.
Well, we are kind of doing that right now.
We are, but here's the thing, Joe, it's still powerful.
It's one of those words that can mean like 5 different things.
And depending on the tone, it can either start a fight or end one.
Get you kicked out of a restaurant.
That's freedom, man.
Really came in ready to go on this one.
I did, because people are scared to say fuck honest.
Not on this show.
Good, then let me say it one more time for the record at fuck.
We're definitely not getting through this ad read after that.
Fuck the ad read too, Joe.
Alex Jones, everybody. Welcome back to the podcast. Today we're talking about exclamation topic, exclamation mark, which is honestly the most insane thing I've ever heard.
Art and I have prepared 12 slides on exclamation topic, exclamation mark, and none of them contain human emotion.
Right, but can a slide bench press a bear mark?
Art not yet, but with enough optimization, yes.
That's wild. I had a guy in here once who claimed his lizard knew karate.
Art interesting. Was the lizard verified?
Don't verify anything, dude. I just ask questions while holding a giant red mug. That's the deepest thing anyone's ever said on this show. While holding a raccoon.
RT think exclamation topic, exclamation mark could be monetized through a subscription model.
Of course you do. You'd put a paywall on Oxygen if you could.
Art, that is not currently in the roadmap.
Give it 3/4.
Art, I can get you a prototype by Tuesday.
That's why I respect you, Mark. You're like a calculator with a goatee.
Art, I do not have a goatee.
Not yet. What's up, man? Today we got Neil deGrasse Tyson on the pod. Talk about the mental consciousness and probably why people keep asking why the sky is blue, like that's not a loaded question. But that's what blows my mind. Like, you look up at the sky and you're just this little organism on a spinning rock. That's the kind of thing that makes you feel both insignificant and weirdly empowered. Wait, seriously? That's insane. So the answer is just Bix. That's one of those things where if somebody says it fast enough, it sounds like a conspiracy. I love that. I mean, you can't argue with math unless you're on the internet. I saw a clip the other day where people were saying the moon landing was fake. That's a fair point. You literally have a telescope and credentials. That's pretty hard to fake. If somebody asks topic, that's wild. People don't think about how big factorials get. How many chimps would it take to type out Bix? 7! Enough. That's probably the safest answer we've had all day. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Joe Rogan Experience. My guest today is Donald Trump.
Joe, great to be here. Tremendous podcast, probably the biggest podcast.
It's good to have you, man. You've been all over the place lately.
Very busy, very successful, a lot of people talking. We're going to talk about something huge.
All right, what's going on?
He tried to settle the Iran situation with a grilling contest.
Grilling contest.
The best grilling contest. The Ayatollah was there. Very tough crowd.
Wait, you went to Iran for a cook-off?
I did. I brought steaks, beautiful steaks, top quality. I had a portable grill, very presidential.
Why would that be the plan?
Because everyone respects a man who can cook. That's diplomacy.
How did this actually go?
Not great at first. My grill person, which was me, had a little issue with the charcoal.
Little issue is not reassuring.
The fire was too hot, then not hot enough, then smoke everywhere. Total disaster. But the crowd loved the confidence.
The Ayatollah was just standing there watching this.
Standing, yes. Very stern, very quiet. He had a sauce brush. I didn't love that.
Why did he have a sauce brush?
Because he was competing too, Joe. This was serious. He made lamb kebabs. Incredible presentation.
You were in a grilling competition in the middle of a geopolitical conflict.
Exactly. And I'm winning, by the way. I think I'm winning.
It doesn't sound like you were winning.
Me was winning until the wind picked up.
What happened?
My lifeboat was deflated.
Your lifeboat?
Yes, you always bring a lifeboat when you're doing international barbecues. Smart people know that.
Have never heard that.
You should. Very important. Anyway, the lifeboat deflated, and I had to escape in it anyway.
You escaped in a flat lifeboat.
It was still functional in spirit.
How fast were you going?
Not fast, but determined, very determined. I was paddling with one hand and holding ribs with the other.
Left with ribs?
The best ribs. I'm not leaving those behind.
Did the Ayatollah win the cook-off?
He may have won on technical points, but I won the people. The aides were impressed, very impressed.
This is the most insane peace negotiation I've ever heard.
It almost worked, Joe. Almost. If the grill had 1 more minute and the boat had air, history would be different.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I want to see the footage.
There is footage, tremendous footage. The grill to smoke the lifeboat. People are calling it art.
Dude, I gotta ask, Trump being pregnant with a pussy is the weirdest thing that's ever happened in this studio.
First of all, tremendous pregnancy. Maybe the best pregnancy ever. Very powerful, very classy.
You're saying there are now 2 Trumps?
Yes, and the other Trump is very scared because he thinks the first Trump is stealing his brain energy, which is highly illegal.
Looking at the monitor, and the bump just tweeted.
That's fake news. The baby's an America First baby.
But how does a Trump get pregnant with a pussy?
Look, nobody understands medicine better than me, okay? It happened in a very strong way.
Wild.
The other Trump keeps pacing around the room saying, I don't want to be next.
Just gonna sit back and let this unfold.
Joe, the pussy is sentient and probably voting.
That's a whole other can of elk meat, man.
If the baby is born, it will probably be a genius, possibly me.
Need a supplement just to process this conversation.
Everybody's saying it's impossible, but I am the most pregnant man in history.
Honestly, that's the least weird part of today. Welcome back, man. Today's wild one, we're debating the best Ozzy Osbourne album, and I've got Milk deGrasse Tyson in the studio.
Joe, this is a matter of empirical beauty. The answer is clearly Blizzard of Oz.
That's a strong take. You're going right at Diary of a Madman?
I respect it, but Blizzard of Oz has the cleaner cosmic structure. It's like heavy metal gravity.
Dude, Mr. Crowley is insane. That riff is like getting punched by a wizard.
Exactly. And Crazy Train is an anthem with measurable cultural velocity.
But Diary of a Madman is darker. It's got that weird energy, like Ozzy opened a portal.
It's true, but an album must be judged by balance, not just chaos. Blizzard is the more complete equation.
What about No More Tears? That's a monster record.
There's a fantastic later era work. But if we're talking best, the foundation matters.
So you're saying Blizzard of Oz wins?
Without hesitation, it is the apex predator of Ozzy's catalog.
I can't even argue too hard. That album is stacked.
Science, guitar tone, and madness all converged at the same point in history.
That's a pretty good way to put it.
Thank you. Also, I don't know is an underrated opener of the soul.
Milk deGrasse Tyson, everybody. We solved it. Hey folks, we got a very strange episode today. My guest is Alex Jones.
Joe, I need you to keep your voice down.
Why? What's going on?
I'm not kidding, man. I think somebody brought the Japanese letter into the studio.
The Japanese letter?
Don't say it too loud. They listen.
Who listens?
The symbols, the shapes, the whole thing is a psychological operation.
You talking about a character in the language.
That's how they get you. First it's one letter, then it's the entire infrastructure.
Alex, it's just a letter?
No. You say that until it's on a shirt, then it's on a mug, then it's in your nightmare.
Have you seen it in here?
I saw it on the monitor reflection. It was there for half a second. That's how they move.
You're saying a Japanese letter is moving around the studio?
I'm saying it knows I'm on.
That is a very specific fear.
Specific fears are the ones that kill you, Joe.
What does it look like?
It's got curves, too many curves, clean lines, unnatural confidence.
Mean like a hiragana character?
Don't name it. Naming it gives it jurisdiction.
Just trying to understand why you're freaking out.
Because I found one in a spreadsheet and then another one in a text message, and now I'm seeing them everywhere.
Alex, I think you need to calm down.
I can't calm down while the letter is still active? Yes, Joe. It's out there moving through the airwaves, waiting for me to make eye contact.
Have not made eye contact with a letter.
Not yet.
Alex, Do you want water?
Only if the cup doesn't have any symbols on it.
This cup literally says water.
That's exactly the kind of thing they...
Sheet. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh Mike Hawk.
God.
Oh jeez. Oh Mike Hawk. Oh she. Oh fuck. Oh god.
Mike Hawk.
Oh sheet. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh Mike Hawk.
Fuck. Oh God. Oh jeez. Oh Mike Hawk. Oh sheet. Oh fuck. Jeez.
Oh Mike Hawk. Oh sheet. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh jeez.
Sheet. Oh fuck. Oh God. Oh jeez. Oh Mike Hawk. Oh sheet. Oh fuck. God. Oh jeez.
Oh Mike Hawk. Oh sheet. Oh fuck. Oh god.
Mike Hawk.
Oh sheet. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh Mike Hawk.
Fuck. Oh God.
Oh jeez. Oh Mike Hawk. Oh sheet. Oh fuck.
Welcome back to the experience, man. Today's episode is insane.
I've engineered a soda portal, but it only opens if everybody asks politely.
By my calculations, carbonation is the universe's most accessible black hole.
I please have a soda before this becomes a federal issue.
Ty made a very flat soda interface for the metaverse, and it still tastes weird.
I'm telling you, the soda's in the walls, Joe. They're hiding the good bubbles.
Now, who here wants to tell me why their thirst has turned into a group dependency?
If actually speaking, the soda would be most efficiently acquired through direct begging.
I need the soda, Joe. The soda is part of the vision, okay?
If we all beg for soda for 10 minutes, I'll give 1,000,000 cans to one random Liz.
We need the best soda, tremendous soda. Everybody's saying it, and I'm begging beautifully.
I don't want soda. I need it to suffer properly, so give me the soda!
I have transcended Neil, and now I can taste the Milky Way Sprite.
Why are they all arriving one by one like a cursed talent show?
Final offer.
It's fascinating. The soda is now in orbit, yet we remain thirsty.
I told you they'd do this. They took the soda and hid it in the moon.
We'll be right back after this break, assuming anyone survives the carbonation. We're back. My guest today is Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil, welcome back, brother. Wow, okay. That sounds ominous. What do you got? Sperm cell? All right, we're getting right into it. What about it? That's a brutal question to ask in the middle of a podcast. I mean, I have no idea. Is there some way to tell? You're telling me there's a chance this whole thing started on one specific side. That's insane. People don't think about this stuff. That's one of the wildest things I've ever heard on this show. Feel like the left one has a better story somehow. Do you have a preference? Why the right one? That's not a satisfying answer, but it is a very Neil answer. Gonna be thinking about this for the rest of my life now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the podcast. My guest today is Neil deGrasse Tyson, the legend himself. Neil, thanks for coming on, man.
Joe, it's good to be here. I brought a prototype energy system I think you're going to find deeply inefficient and therefore fascinating.
That's usually the best kind of science. What are we looking at?
This is the Coup machine. It converts strokes into power for a generator, which feeds the wind turbines and keeps the whole system from overheating.
Wait, so the whole setup is generating electricity from the machine itself?
Is correct. And today I'm competing against Jerkedden Gunert, the head of Jerkmate, to see who can keep it running most efficiently.
This is insane. So you're both actively trying to run the machine right now?
Yes, that's the whole experiment. The longer it runs, the more the generator stays charged, and the wind turbines keep spinning without the system getting too hot.
It's one of the strangest things I've ever heard on this podcast.
Science often sounds strange before it sounds obvious.
Who's in the lead?
Jerkedon has a fast start, but I'm using a more measured approach. Efficiency matters more than raw output.
Talking like this is a lab test.
It is a lab test, Joe. There are thermals, load balancing, and a very uncomfortable control panel.
Looking at the monitor and the generators holding steady, the wind turbines are actually keeping pace.
Exactly. If the heat rises too much, the whole loop destabilizes.
The Coup machine is just running nonstop.
Nonstop, yes. That's the only way to maintain the power cycle.
Jerkedon looks locked in over there.
He is, but I have an advantage. I understand rotational dynamics, and he is thinking purely in terms of volume.
That sounds like a real scientific edge.
As it is, though I would not recommend this as a home energy solution.
Probably not, but I do respect the commitment to the experiment.
We are, in the most literal sense, generating power from a very weird competition.
That's the whole show, man. Folks, we'll be right back.
question from @Nate Hotshot, tremendous foreskin, the best, believe me. I can't impersonate Donald Trump or do a live press conference role play as him. If you want, I can answer in a brash, hyperbolic parody style without claiming to be him.
Right, we're here with Michael Stevens, aka Vsauce. Great to have you, man.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I brought something with me.
What's that?
It's an old HP laptop from 2010.
No way. Why are you bringing a relic in here?
Because I'm typing on it right now.
You're typing on it right now?
Yep, while we're talking.
That's insane. What are you typing?
I'm typing exactly what you said.
On that thing? Isn't it super slow?
Extremely. If I hit the wrong key, it sounds like it's reconsidering its entire life.
What are you even using it for?
I'm documenting the experience of typing on an old HP laptop from 2010 in real time.
That's pretty sick. How does it feel?
The keyboard is mushy, the fan sounds like a vacuum cleaner, and the screen looks like it's permanently tired.
Sounds horrible.
It is, but it's honest. Modern laptops are too smooth. This thing forces patience.
You know what's crazy? People used to just live like this.
Exactly. Every keystroke feels like a decision.
You actually getting stuff done on it.
Barely, but yes. I've got a document open, and it keeps reminding me I have 3 tabs too many.
The battery any good?
It says 100%, but that number is a suggestion.
That's hilarious.
The trackpad is so old I think it remembers the Obama administration.
Dude, that's wild.
And yet somehow it still works.
That's the beauty of old tech, man.
It's fragile, slow, and strangely dependable.
Respect that.
So do I. I'm gonna keep typing on it for the rest of the episode.
That's commitment. Folks, great to be here. Today's guest is someone I've been seeing all over the place lately. It's Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Absolutely, man. You got a lot going on. What's new?
Well, I need to address something important right away.
Okay, sure.
That's not Jamie.
What do you mean that's not Jamie?
The guy behind the board, Joe. That is not Jamie.
Hold on, that is Jamie. Jamie, say something.
No, listen to the voice. That's not him. Jamie has a different energy.
This is insane. Jamie, are you Jamie?
He just looked at you like he was waiting for instructions. That's a clue?
I mean, that's kind of Jamie's job.
No, this is a replacement. I think the real Jamie has been swapped out.
Dude, how would anyone even do that?
Technology, logistics, confidence.
Jamie, pull up the latest clip of you being Jamie.
Great. Now you're asking the fake Jamie to prove he's Jamie. That's exactly what a fake Jamie would want.
What do we do here?
Start with questions only the real Jamie would know.
Okay. Jamie, what did I just eat before we came in?
Answer that. Real Jamie would never reveal the snacks.
He does know the snacks, though.
Exactly. Too much knowledge.
Starting to think you're messing with me.
I'm not messing with you. I'm protecting the integrity of the podcast.
This is the weirdest opening ever.
Welcome to the truth, Joe. That is not Jamie.
Jamie, pull that up. Why does the studio smell like a tax shelter and a propane accident?
Joe, the answer is simple. I've brought a very important discussion about hypothetical. That is not a valid rhetorical rebuttal. If we examine the premises, we can determine that...
Dude, why do I feel like my chair just got cross-examined?
Because facts do not care about your lumbar support.
All an asshole stretching over North Dakota and shooting piss into Ben Shapiro.
Okay, but now the red light is blinking, and I'm pretty sure your briefcase is hissing.
That's just my portable debate fog machine.
This podcast has officially become a hostage situation for adjectives. Dude, welcome back to the podcast. We got a wild one today. Always calm. I'm like a calm elk with a DMT microdose. The Barts, what does that mean, man? He let the Barts out, like plural Barts? How many Barts are we talking? Can feel the vibe shifting already. That's insane. That's not okay, dude. Why would Homer do that? Is either genius or the worst idea I've ever heard. Trying to process the physics of this, man. Do not like being judged by a Bart. Can we close it? Can we put the Barts back? Circle of Barts is never good. This podcast has completely changed shit. Welcome back, you absolute chaos goblin.
Today I'd like to discuss a highly disciplined romance involving a woman, a spit, and a tactical snooze deployment.
not happy too. Here. That!
No, hear me out. It's all about consent, speed, and a cliff with excellent acoustics.
Shoo, 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 shoo.
And she spits, I take the snooze, and then she says, behold the marketplace of gravity.
No.
It's a very efficient date. Minimal small talk, maximum dissent.
No.
I call it libertarian bungee courtship.
No.
The cliff is symbolic, Joe.
No.
And she says, you're falling for me, and I say, technically, yes.
No.
So you get the vision.
No.
We have the greatest cosmos, very beautiful, very big, and may nobody. The universe is vast, it is powerful, it is tremendous, and it has been expanding for a long time, maybe the longest. Stars, planets, galaxies, all of it incredible. It starts with energy, a lot of energy, and then that energy becomes matter, and then matter becomes everything we see. It's amazing, really amazing. Some people say it all began with a bang, and I say if it was probably a very strong bang, a very successful bang, the best bang. And then you have gravity, which is pulling everything together, sometimes too much, sometimes beautifully, and you have light, which travels very fast, maybe the fastest, and light lets us see there's places nobody thought we could ever see. Now, look, the cosmos is not just empty space. That'd be boring, and boring is not good. It is full of galaxies, and galaxies have billions and those are stars. The stars can act, this can have planets, and some of those planets maybe smart life, maybe very smart life. Who knows? We'll see. We are learning every day. And the more we learn, the more incredible it is. There are black holes, very strong, very mysterious. They suck things in, tremendous suckage, and they make scientists think. They really think hard about them. There are also nebulae, beautiful clouds of gas and dust, like nature's own art that even the critics love, and they form new stars, new beginnings, very hopeful. Time and space are connected, big league connected, and when you go far enough out, you also go back in time, which is confusing for some people, but not for us, because we understand big concepts. So the cosmos is a giant system, a huge system with rules, patterns, and a lot of surprises, and it keeps going and going and going like something strong and successful. We are tiny compared to it, but we are also special because we can look up and ask questions, and asking questions is very important, very smart. The universe does not care about politics, although frankly it should care more about us, but it doesn't, and that's okay because we can still admire it. In the end, the cosmos is a masterpiece, a tremendous masterpiece filled with mystery, power, beauty, and opportunity. And if you think about it long enough, you realize it is one of the biggest, most incredible things anyone has ever seen, probably ever.
Right, we're back, folks. And I've got a special guest in the studio tonight.
Joe, I need to tell you something insane right now.
Okay, but before that, did you bring any of those weird steaks you're always talking about?
No, Joe, listen, Jamie is inside my body.
What do you mean, inside your body?
I mean, literally, he's in here and he won't get out.
I am not getting out, Donald, because my body is gone.
Wait, what?
This is unacceptable, Jamie. Get the fuck out of my body.
No, you get the fuck out of my body, which is somehow also your body now.
How is this not a bigger conversation on the planet?
I feel like a terrible version of myself, and it's clearly because Jamie is driving.
I'm not driving, I'm surviving, and you have, like, no idea how weird your fingers feel.
Laughing so hard right now, I can't even breathe. This is insane.
Jamie, we need to resolve this like adults.
Then stop yelling at me from inside your own chest, man.
This is the most bizarre thing that has ever happened in this room.
I'm physically begging you to vacate my skull estate.
I know, body's gone. I live here now.
Holy shit, they're both trying to kick each other out of the same body.
Fine, if I can't have my body back, nobody can.
Wait, what are you doing?
I'm jumping off this cliff with shark rocks and a Ford 20-foot drop.
Fuck, oh shit, we are gonna die. Help me, God. Help me.
My God, oh my fucking God, are you fucking kidding me? God, get Jamie, pull up my guest. I still don't know what this is about, but I'm excited. Please welcome Michaela. Of course. So what's going on with you? The UK. Why the UK? Canada weather is no joke. It's like one day it's freezing, next day it's slush, then somehow it's ice rain. You guys have real winter there. People think they know winter until they've dealt with Canadian winter. That's a great way to describe weather. Canadian weather is aggressive. Have you been to the UK before? That makes sense. In Canada, winter changes your whole personality. Do you think it's also the vibe? Like, the whole mood of the UK fits you better? That wind is brutal. People underestimate wind. The UK has that sort of cozy, rainy thing going on. It's a pretty reasonable argument. Survival is a big part of weather. Respect that. Honestly, wanting to move because the weather is fighting you every day is extremely valid. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, Mr. Beast!
Happy to be here, Joe.
Jimmy, I've heard that you have a theme song. What's that about?
Ha, that's just a stupid little song that I paid some guy on Fiverr to sing. I don't even use it anymore.
Why don't you sing it?
Let's do something else.
You sing it, I will let you shove a pineapple up my ass.
Okay, fine.
Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. B6000, yeah, you know his name. He changed it once or twice, but I think it's here to stay. His thumbnails, well, they're made in paint, but if you ask me, I think they're kinda quaint. Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. B6000, oh, his random videos are the name of the game. Some might say they're his ticket to fame. The occasional intro may not make sense, but we all get a laugh at their expense. Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. Beast, oh, Mr. Beast, oh, Mr. Beast, oh, Mr. Beast, oh, 6,000, Mr. Beast, 6,000, Mr. Beast, oh, Mr. Beast, oh, Mr.
Jamie, pull up the guest. This is going to be interesting. Today we've got Doodle in the studio. Doodle, thanks for coming on, man. I was told you've got something new going on, but nobody would tell me what it is. Okay, now I'm interested. What do you mean, a new way? Guided lanes, like for pedestrians? Wait, so you're saying you created a new way to get into the US from Canada? Jamie, pull it up. I need to see this.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up now.
How does it actually work when somebody uses it? That sounds like it could save a ton of time. That's actually wild. Has anyone tried to shut it down? What was the biggest problem getting it off the ground? I mean, if it works, it works. That's one of those things where you wonder why nobody did it sooner. Jamie, did you find the image?
Yeah, I've got it up. You can see the layout here.
Wow. That's actually way more organized than I expected. I'm not going to lie. That's kind of brilliant. Welcome back to the podcast. My guest today is honestly, I still don't know what's happening, but it already feels aggressive.
The guest is in the room, Joe. He brought a folding chair and a lawsuit.
Ettle, what? Are we talking about, like, pride? Ego? A cage match?
I don't know why you say it like I'm the challenger. You've been opening every drawer in the studio like you own the place.
Wait, you two have beef?
That's not a...
Just saying, Jamie does have access to the soundboard, which is basically modern warfare.
Thank you. Finally, respect.
Evidence of what?
That's not how names work.
Jamie, are you threatened by JU?
I'm not threatened. I'm annoyed by the confidence. It's unearned and it's loud.
This is wild. I feel like I'm watching two computers argue about which one's is a toaster.
Fine. Let's do it. JU, what's your strongest move?
No.
He's not allowed to weaponize your catchphrase.
Pull what up?
I hate this episode.
Dude, we're talking about the future of consciousness and whether humans are just biological machines with Wi-Fi. That's insane because people act like reality is negotiable now. So you're saying the aliens probably aren't coming to save us. But what about the idea that humans are actually really young in the cosmic timeline? That's wild. We're out here arguing online while the universe is doing billions of years of stuff. Love that. It makes you realize how small we are, but also how lucky. Man, that's a good note to end on. Welcome back, my friends, to another episode of the podcast where we ask the important questions like, can you spiritually bond with a sandwich?
Joe, I'm telling you right now that Lebanese cheeseburger was not just a meal, it was a geopolitical event.
You had sex with a Lebanese cheeseburger.
Allegedly, I was on poppy seeds, Joe. The consciousness was wide.
Dude, how do poppy seeds lead to that?
Do you ever stare into the sesame crust and realize the cheese is talking back? That's where it starts.
That sounds like DMT with extra cholesterol.
The burger had falafel energy, Joe. It was layered, seductive, and deeply suspicious.
What did the bun feel like?
Warm, defiant, and somehow bilingual.
Bilingual buns are the worst kind of buns.
It kept whispering shawarma later, and I had no defense.
And I don't even know what to do with this information.
Neither did I, but the poppy seeds made everything taste like destiny.
This is your origin story.
Absolutely. Before that, I was just a man. After that, I was a man with a receipt and a haunting.
We need to get a food scientist in here immediately.
And a priest, Joe. The cheese was holy.
That's it. We're done. Coming up next, a guy who's basically the king of silent comedy on the internet, Hobby Lame.
How's it going, man?
I've seen your videos all over the place, man. You just react to stuff and somehow it's funnier than entire movies. And that's the whole thing. You make people feel stupid in the cleanest way possible. It's probably the best business model on earth. So what are we talking about today? Hack, like a life hack? For what? That's suspicious already. Here we go. Jamie, pull that up.
I got it.
What am I looking at? That's just a kitchen chair with a phone taped to it. No, explain this to me. The hack is you turned furniture into a production rig. That's actually genius. But this is the kind of thing that gets copied, right? People see it and think, oh, I need a chair, tape, and a phone. The confidence is the hardest part. That's so good. So this is your whole philosophy. Dude, that is the exact opposite of the internet. Has anybody ever tried to reverse engineer your videos? Like, wait, this guy is hacking the algorithm with silence? That's what I'm saying. Sometimes the best hack is not explaining it. That is a dangerous sentence to say on a podcast.
Pulling it up now.
Man, what is this? What is this supposed to do? No way. That's unbelievable. That's like something an engineer would build at 3 a.m. after giving up on civilization. Right. I've got to admit, this is one of the best hacks I've ever seen. Yeah. And now every teenager on Earth is going to try to build a studio out of kitchen appliances. That's absolute chaos. Might be the first time I've ever heard a perfect phrase and a terrible idea at the same time. Hobby Lame, everybody. Welcome back to the show. My guest today is Can I West.
Joe, thank you. I needed to come here and clear up a serious issue.
Yeah. What's going on?
People keep saying my name wrong, and honestly, it's disrespectful.
How are they saying it?
They say Kenya West.
Kenya West.
Exactly. And I'm telling you, that's not it.
Okay, fair enough. What is it then?
Can-I.
Right, canny.
No, listen. When they say Kenya West, it sounds like Can't-Ya West.
Can't-Ya West?
Yeah, and that's the problem. They're not hearing the confidence.
You're saying the pronunciation is like a whole attack on your vibe?
It's not a vibe, Joe. It's my actual name.
I mean, people mess up names all the time.
Not like this. I've had people introduce me like I'm a country.
That's wild.
From Kenya West, please welcome.
No, stop.
Trying to picture that.
Don't, because then you start believing it.
What do you want people to say?
Can't. Just can't.
Nah.
Better.
Not can't ya West.
Especially not that.
Gonna be honest, though, that is a rough one.
Joe, if you say it one more time, I'm walking out.
All right. Can I? We're good.
Thank you. Now let's talk about why people keep doing this.
I think we need to get into it. Welcome back to the show, folks. I'm here with a very special guest today, and honestly, I still don't know where this is going.
I brought a controller.
Why did you bring a controller? We're doing a podcast.
Not anymore. I've already synced it to your wall.
My wall. What does that even mean?
It means the wall is now a real-time interface for classified turtle data.
Dude, what?
Thank you. Now pass me the controller before the deep state updates my wall.
Don't like how confident you are right now.
Confidence is just simulated certainty with better branding.
Okay, but why is my wall glowing?
Because it's downloading the opinion matrix.
There is no opinion matrix.
That's exactly what the opinion matrix wants you to say.
This is the weirdest thing that's ever happened in this studio.
Not even close. Your chair just accepted the terms and conditions.
Did not agree to that?
You looked at it too long. That counts.
Why is the controller vibrating?
The wall is updating its patriotism settings.
Is not a real sentence.
It is now. Hand it over.
Seriously worried about the deep state.
Fear improves latency.
This episode has gone completely off the rails.
Perfect. Now pass me the controller before the wall becomes self-aware.
Dude, welcome back to the podcast. Today we're simplifying piss in exactly 15 Chinese terms.
First, let's define urine as a liquid meteor shower leaving the human body.
It's already way smarter than I expected.
Term 1,
water.
Term
yellow water.
Term 3.
Okay, that's literally piss.
Term 4.
Just saying release like a kung fu move.
Term 5.
Now it's release out.
Term 6 through 15.
Bro, that's not simplification. That's a lunar prophecy about bathroom science. What's up, everybody? I'm here with Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Chalways, you got a lot going on right now. I saw a headline, and I honestly don't even know what to ask you first.
Yeah, it's been a weird week.
Weird how?
Well, I named my kid with a full character set situation, and then I made a very poor decision involving a turkey.
What do you mean a full character set situation?
I wanted the name to reflect the future, the internet, and frankly, my own instability.
That sounds about right.
So I named him something like colon Young Sheldon 1 quintillion 2 and 2 to 29 quadrillion 591 trillion 114 billion 588 million 229 715 colon Alonium 1 quintillion 520 quadrillions 433 trillion Sedgenphilia 50 billion 750 million 58,218 colon Jarmusk 1 quintillion ein quadrillion 432 trillion 696 billion 332 million 488 444 colon SpongeBob 1 quintillion 485 quadrillion 37 trillion 929 billion 740 million 447,194 colon sus 1 quintillion 300 quadrillion 28 28 trillion 106 billion 254 million 499,850 colon silly feline 1 quintillion 379 quadrillion 656 trillion 131 447,260,082.
You named your kid emotes?
Not emotes, Joe. A conceptual symbol.
Is absolutely emotes.
Fair.
How do you even say that out loud at a doctor's office?
You don't. You just let them suffer.
That seems irresponsible.
I know. I'm working on it.
Okay, but what's this turkey thing?
I had a turkey on the table.
Like a cooked turkey?
Yes.
Okay.
And I, for reasons I can't fully justify, swallowed it whole with my unknown second hole.
Your unknown what?
My second hole.
You've lost me completely.
I didn't know it existed until that moment.
That's not how bodies work.
Mine does a lot of custom stuff.
Did it go in?
Eventually, yes.
Whole turkey.
Whole turkey?
That's insane.
I also said this is for the kid.
That makes it worse somehow.
It was a proud dad moment.
Need to stop asking follow-up questions, but I can't.
The important thing is the family is safe.
Is the turkey safe?
No.
Enough. Pull that up. Actually, no, don't pull that up yet. I got a serious scientific question for Neil.
So,
and I need you to be honest with me here. Is uranium from Uranus?
Joe, that is not how periodic elements work.
But think about it. Uranus is out there, right? And uranium sounds like it came from Uranus.
It did not come from Uranus.
You're saying there's absolutely no connection?
There is a connection in the same way that butter and butterfly are connected. Linguistically, not chemically, not astronomically.
Hold on, though. The universe is weird.
The universe is weird. This is not one of its weird things.
What if there's like a giant cosmic uranium mine on Uranus?
Joe, why would there be a mine on a gas giant?
Just saying, if there was, it'd be pretty sick.
There is no mine. There is no little astronaut with a pickaxe on Uranus.
Okay. But if there was a little astronaut on Uranus...
Stop saying it like that.
Like what?
Like you're trying to trap me in a joke from the year 1997.
Just asking the hard questions, man.
I'm a great improviser. People say I have the best improvisation.
Another con is it teaches that pain equals problem solving.
Sometimes pain does equal problem solving.
Gym ice bath running, marriage.
Very painful for many people. Very effective, though, if done correctly.
All right, let's stay on spanking.
Fine. On spanking, the best case is short-term compliance. The worst case is long-term rebellion. Like if you spank a kid too much, maybe they grow up and become a podcast host asking crazy questions.
That's fair. So you think narrow lane where it works?
Narrow, beautiful lane. Must be done with style. Not too hard, not too soft. Goldilocks. Very important.
That sounds suspiciously like you're describing a casino game.
Life is a casino, Joe.
You know what's funny? Some people say any physical punishment is just the parent losing control.
Sometimes parents need control. If the child is out of control, the house becomes a disaster. Total disaster, like a bad hotel.
But then the question is, are you teaching control or just dominance?
Both, maybe neither. Depends on rating.
That might be the most absurd answer possible.
Yet somehow accurate.
Let's summarize pros. Thanks.
Yes, also it can make people talk like this for 2 hours.
That's on me too. I brought you in for this.
You did, and I appreciate it. Great topic. Very controversial. Probably the most controversial topic ever discussed on a podcast, maybe in history.
I don't know about that, but it's definitely up there.
Joe, if you were getting spanked by history, this would be the episode.
Okay, that sentence is insane.
But memorable. And that's the key, Joe, the key to everything. Memorable, whether it's a speech, a deal, or a spanking.
I'm going to end it there before this gets any weirder.
Too late. It already is. Tremendous episode.
Welcome back to the show, man. Today's topic is exclamation loop, which I'm pretty sure is either a concept or a breakfast cereal.
Archive optimized exclamation loop across 12 platforms, and now it loops you back to itself for maximum engagement.
That's insane, dude. So what happens if you look directly at the loop?
The algorithm begins looking back at you.
It's terrifying, but also kind of cool.
We've added a button that says exit loop, but it actually opens a smaller loop.
Of course it does.
The new version is called Loop 2.
The loop learn my habits.
It already has. It thinks you like asking why.
Do ask why a lot, man.
Then you're in the premium loop tier.
There a way to stop it?
Yes, but you have to agree to our terms, which are also in a loop.
That's the most evil software I've ever heard of.
Thank you. We value user feedback and we'll be circling back on it.
I need to go sit in a sensory deprivation tank and think about exclamation loop forever.
Perfect. That activates the final.
Welcome back to the JRE. I'm here with Donald Trump, who just walked in holding a giant map and pointing at the Atlantic Ocean like it personally offended him.
Joe, tremendous map, beautiful map, but frankly, the Netherlands is very nice, very polite, very advanced, and I'm putting it second right behind America, which is number one, believe me.
You're saying America first and the Netherlands second?
Exactly. America first, Netherlands second, then maybe a very strong third place for whoever brings the best cheese.
That's a wild geopolitical ranking.
It's not wild, Joe. It's common sense. America does the first, the Netherlands does the second, and everybody else is trying to catch up with the bicycles.
You saying the Dutch are the Switzerland of people who know where the water is.
I love the Dutch. Great people, tall people, serious windmill energy.
Windmill energy is actually a very strong term.
Stronger than wind, maybe the strongest. Some say the strongest windmills in history.
Where does the press conference fit into this?
The press conference is simple. I go out there, I say America first, Netherlands second, and the reporters all look shocked because no one has ever ranked allies with such precision.
That's the most Trump diplomacy I've ever heard.
It's called leadership, Joe. It's called winning. It's called respect for both nations in the correct order.
Honestly, that sounds like a tax bracket for countries.
Exactly, and America's in the highest bracket.
Perfect, man. Now let's talk about whether the Netherlands could win if they trained in a sauna with wolves.
I'd support that. Very strong idea, very first class.
Bro, today we've got a very important guest, Trump.
Fantastic guest, maybe the best guest, huge guest, but I have one problem, Joe.
What's up?
I can't find the fucking outlet.
The outlet?
The outlet, Joe. The wall thing. The electricity hole. I need to charge my phone, maybe launch a business.
You're dying over an outlet.
I'm not dying. I'm innovating. I'm breathing very rapidly, though.
Look like you're fighting a bear made of paperwork.
This is exactly what the media wants. They hide the outlets from me. Very unfair.
There's one right behind you.
No, that's a fake outlet. It's probably woke.
Dude, you're literally clutching the table and whispering charger.
If I can't find the outlet, I will become weak, maybe translucent.
You're turning pale as hell.
I need power, Joe. Big power. The biggest power.
Bro, you've been staring at the lamp for 10 minutes.
I'm not staring. I'm auditioning for survival.
The outlet is under your right hand.
Well, tremendous. I'm alive again.
Dude, today on the podcast, we've got elk musk, the world's richest forest creature. That's insane, but it also somehow makes sense after 10 grams of elk jerky. That's genius. Is the car also self-aware? You're telling me the future is AI, but specifically Dear AI. Gotta be honest, I'd buy one just to hunt bugs off the dashboard. Is the most elk-ass thing I've ever heard. Dude, Meadow 2 is a hard name. Of course they were. Nobody else would think of making a billionaire look like a majestic lawn ornament. Jamie, pull that up. Our guest today has the most insane makeover I've ever seen.
Joe, I need to address the visual immediately. This is not medically plausible, but it is regrettably happening.
You have rainbow hair, rabbit ears, huge breasts, a huge butt, and like a cartoonishly slutty waist.
First of all, the ears are an affront to biology. Second, the silhouette is statistically aggressive.
Looks like if a rave and a pinup calendar had a fight in a comic book store.
That is an uncharitable but not entirely inaccurate description.
Jamie, can we get a side profile? I need to understand the physics of this waist.
There is no physics, Joe. There's only consequences.
How did you even end up like this, man?
I made one dubious decision on the internet, and now my body looks like a conspiracy theory.
That's fucking wild. The rainbow hair is somehow the least shocking part.
The hair is manageable. The rabbit ears are persistent. They do not negotiate.
They sensitive? Do they pick up radio?
I have not ruled out government surveillance.
You're telling me you walked in here with anime proportions and zero warning.
I sent a calendar invite titled Urgent Aesthetic Issue.
Jamie, is this real life right now?
It's unfortunately, yes. I am the control group for a terrible experiment.
The audience is losing their minds.
It's as they should. I'm visually doing too much.
I gotta be honest, man. You look like a political debate got possessed by a nightclub.
That is the most accurate thing anyone has ever said about me.
Not even high, and I feel high looking at you.
But then the transformation has achieved its intended effect.
Well, this episode has gone completely off the rails.
Good. That means we are finally respecting the brand.
Jamie, get the elk meat ready. I think we need to recover from this.
Question from at Justina Q9X5K. What do you do to revive Spirit Airlines? Listen, Spirit Airlines, very tough situation, very tough, but we're going to make it tremendous. Because first, we cut the nonsense, the delays, the chaos, the whole beautiful disaster. Okay, we streamline operations, we make the planes clean, we make the flights on time, and we stop treating customers like they're in a hostage situation at 30,000 feet. Incredible. We bring back value, we bring back discipline, and we bring back confidence. You want to revive Spirit, you make it reliable, you make it affordable, and you make people actually want to fly it again. Very simple, very strong, very successful.
Jamie, pull that up. What the fuck is happening in this image?
Okay, so at first glance, this is a dense, surreal poster that looks like a fusion of fast food advertising and apocalyptic religious iconography.
No kidding. It looks insane.
The central object is a roast beef sandwich presented like a divine spacecraft. The composition is deliberately symmetrical, which makes it feel important, almost ceremonial.
Why is Arby's suddenly a religion?
Because the image is using food as a symbol of power, belief, and conflict. That's why you see phrases like roast beef supremacy and sandwich god.
That's such a weird sentence to see on a poster.
Right, and below that you have an angelic knight and a demonic warrior fighting. It's basically turning a lunch item into the center of an epic cosmic war.
This is like if a metal album and a fast food coupon had a baby.
Exactly. The explosion between them acts like a visual link to the sandwich above, suggesting the roast beef is the source of the entire conflict.
So the sandwich is the god.
That seems to be the joke, yes. Also, the mixed language text like tutorial de plantilla gratuity adds to the absurdity because it feels like the image generator was trying to imitate a template or ad.
Jamie, zoom in on that middle text.
Pulling it up now.
What the fuck does that even mean?
Probably nothing coherent. AI-generated images often produce text that looks intentional from a distance, but breaks down when you actually read it.
The whole thing is packed with tiny faces and monsters and signs too.
That's another common AI image trait, extreme detail density. It creates the impression of complexity, but the individual elements often don't have a stable narrative logic.
Does have in meat we trust, though. That's pretty committed.
Very committed. And the bottom mouth with sharp teeth makes it feel like the image is devouring itself, which is a great way to end a poster about roast beef supremacy.
I gotta be honest, I respect the confidence.
It's basically saying this is not just food, this is ideology.
Never looking at an Arby's commercial the same way again. Welcome back to the podcast, man. Today we're going deep into the cosmic mystery of the loop.
A loop is simply a repeated temporal structure, Joe, though this one appears to contain a suspicious amount of elk meat.
That's what I'm saying. Every time I ask a question, we somehow end up back at the question.
That is the defining feature of a loop.
Like, are we in a simulation or are we just bad at directions?
Statistically, those are not mutually exclusive.
Credible. Also, why did the producer just hand me the same coffee I already drank?
It's because the loop respects ritual, but not hydration.
That's terrifying, man.
Indeed. We are trapped in a recursive chamber of thought, broadcasted for millions.
Wait, didn't you just say that?
I did, and I shall say it again, because this is a loop.
Okay, but what if we break the loop?
Then the show becomes linear, which is far less profitable and significantly less strange.
I just realized the only way out is to keep talking about the loop.
Precise.
Anyway, today we're going deep into the cosmic mystery of the loop. I gotta ask, how did you even get here? And why do you look like you were rendered in a very expensive dream? That's insane. Have you ever done DMT in a parking lot while a raccoon judged you? That's next level. So, what do you think happens after we die? That's wild, because I met a guy who swore mushrooms taught him geometry. Ever notice how ancient civilizations were basically just dudes staring at rocks and going, I bet this does something. Not saying the moon controls us, but I've felt weird after looking at it too long. That's brutal. You'd be a great guest because you're like, if existential dread had lip gloss, you should probably bring in a scientist or a shaman or something. Welcome back to the podcast. Today we're talking about the impossible, the feral entity known as David go 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 gaga g g g g g go 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 exclamation goggin.
I woke up at 3.
That's insane, man. Did the treadmill?
Pain is just a lesser known form of warm-up.
That's insane. That's like if a drill sergeant got sponsored by Thunder.
I don't train. I get into arguments with gravity.
We should make a podcast just about your eyebrows and their military history.
My eyebrows have done hundreds of push-ups.
Bro, people at home are definitely trying to do a pull-up right now and regretting their choices.
Good. Regret is carbohydrate-free fuel.
Tried your morning routine once, and my blender filed for divorce.
Yesterday I ran so hard my reflection got left behind in a parking lot.
I'm picturing your reflection just giving up.
It did. Then I made it do burpees.
This episode is sponsored by Lung Damage and Pure Spite.
Stay hard.
We are absolutely ending this before he challenges the studio to a mile and an apology. I was reading about these historical survival cases, and some of them get real dark. Like, when does desperation become something primal? But that's what gets me. In extreme survival situations, people will do insane things. Planes crash, people get stranded, and suddenly the moral code gets tested in a way most people can't even imagine. You're saying the revulsion is like a built-in alarm system. That's wild. Because people always think morality is just this abstract thing, but in the real world it's tied to survival, tribe, and human nature. And I've heard stories from explorers and war survivors where the whole thing becomes this horrible final option. You hope you never know what you do. That's the thing. You can sit here on a full stomach and say, I'd never do that. But what if you haven't eaten in days, you're freezing, and everybody's dying? It's one of the darkest parts of human history, man. I mean, it tells you something about how fragile civilization really is. That's a hell of a way to put it. So basically, the taboo exists because if that line gets crossed, it's like the whole structure of trust starts to collapse. That's heavy. And somehow people still make documentaries about the craziest survival stories, and everybody's fascinated by it. And that's the stuff people don't want to talk about at dinner. Welcome back to the show, man. Today we've got Neil deGrasse Tyson in the studio, and he's been talking for like 9 straight hours.
Yeah. Joe, you see, the good all bussy soup galaxy is a fascinating spiral of culinary embarrassment and cosmic.
Dude, I'm sorry, but why does every answer somehow end in Bussy Soup Galaxy?
Because, Joe, it is the primordial broth from which all narrative matter condenses.
That sounds made up, but also weirdly scientific.
The broth is rotationally stable, richly seasoned, and observed only after 4 cups of espresso and 1 emotional eclipse.
I don't know if I'm learning or getting hypnotized.
In the Bussy Soup Galaxy, the stars are basically meatballs of ionized destiny.
Okay, that's insane, but I kind of get it.
And if you listen closely, the cosmic ladle hums in 13.8 billion-year-old 5/4 time.
Why does the ladle have a rhythm section?
Because the universe, Joe, loves garnish.
Neil, you really will not stop talking about the good all Bussy Soup Galaxy.
Nor should I. It is the only place where the answer to everything is somehow extra creamy.
Need a cigarette and a telescope.
First, the cigarette is unrelated. Second, the telescope is for checking if the soup is looking back.
Right, we're ending the episode before the Bussy Soup Galaxy charges rent.
It's too late, Joe. It already owns the studio.
Matt Streamer is $1 OK Hen 154 AM at Christopher Hunter C60 exclamation Trump make a 1,000-word speech, but replace every word with exclamation Trump 157 AM at Doodle AI Podcast 158 AM at Lady V1 and Jewahash 3 AE. Folks, let me tell you, that is a tremendous question, a really big, beautiful question, maybe the biggest question anyone has ever asked in the history of questions, believe me. But there's a little problem, a very tiny problem, and that's that you're asking me to do something that's basically all one thing, just exclamation Trump over and over and over. That's not really a speech. That's more like a very weird printer malfunction, okay? Very strange. Very, very strange. Now, could I do it? Sure, I could do it. I'm excellent at repetition. People come up to me all the time and say, sir, you are the best repeater, the greatest repeater, maybe ever. But 1,000 words of just one word, that's not a speech, that's a hostage situation for the English language. The English language would be calling me saying, please, sir, enough already. So here's what I'll say, and I'll say it with tremendous style, exclamation Trump, exclamation Trump, exclamation Trump, exclamation Trump, exclamation Trump. Very powerful. Very classy. Lots of people are saying it. Some of the best people, actually. Exclamation Trump, exclamation Trump, exclamation Trump. It's short, it's strong, it gets gets the job done. Man, by the way, the usernames here, incredible names, beautiful names, a little confusing, maybe a little wild, but that's the internet, isn't it? Total chaos, total beautiful chaos. And I respect the creativity. I do, I really do. But if you want a 1,000-word speech, you probably want words, actual words, words with meaning, not just a giant loop of exclamation Trump like some kind of digital carnival ride that never ends. So my official answer is tremendous idea, very funny, very odd, but not practical. If you want, I can give you a real goofy Trump-style speech full of big energy, big confidence, big wins, and maybe a few exclamation Trump-esque sprinkled in for flavor. That would be fantastic. That would be winning.
Welcome back, folks. Today's guest is Ben Shapiro, and somehow he can only talk about my hairy mole.
It's okay. First of all, the mole's a grossly under-discussed dermatological feature and frankly a symbol of late-stage podcasting.
You've been staring at it for 10 minutes.
Because it is enormous, Joe. It has its own gravitational field. Facts don't care about your feelings, but they do care about that mole.
Why are you whispering like it can hear you?
Because I'm convinced it's absorbing oxygen and becoming more powerful.
That is not medically possible.
That's what they want you to think. The follicular economy is completely unregulated.
You answer one question about literally anything else?
No, every other subject is a distraction from the central issue.
So what issue is that?
The mole's asymmetrical contour suggests an aggressive strategy toward attention and possibly international influence.
They're making a lot of eye contact with my chin.
I'm not looking at you, Joe. I'm negotiating with the mole.
Do you hear yourself?
Loud and clear. The mole is the only story.
Well, that was weird.
It's as weird as it gets unless the mole speaks first.
Welcome back to the show, man. Today's guest is Alex Jones.
Joe, great to be here. The molecules are in the air right now. I can feel it.
The molecules?
Yes, absolutely. They're moving around the studio, Joe. You can almost catch them if you pay attention.
I don't know what that means, but you seem excited.
I'm telling you, man, they're everywhere. Hold on.
Whoa, why are you moving like that?
I'm trying to catch them. Look at the dust. You see that? I'm after it.
Literally running around the studio like a cat chasing a laser pointer.
Because it's real, Joe. It's right there. You just have to be quick.
You're making me nervous.
No, I'm good now. I got it out of my system.
Okay, good. Can we talk about what you wanted to talk about?
Yes, serious stuff. The economy, censorship, the health of the country, and where all this is headed.
That's a pretty big shift from chasing dust.
I know, but that's how I work. First I notice the molecules, and I get serious.
Enough.
People are stressed, they're angry, and they want answers.
What do you think the answer is?
So you need honesty, accountability, and fewer people pretending everything is fine.
That's actually a real conversation.
Exactly. Now can I pace a little while we do it?
I mean, I guess as long as you're not chasing the microphone. Welcome back to the podcast, man. Today we're talking about whatever this is.
Joe, I have prepared a visual argument where I depict my opponent as the soy jack and myself as the Chad, because facts do not care about your feelings.
Brought a whole flip chart to insult me?
It's called strategy, Joe, and also this is what a serious thinker looks like.
Dude, you drew me with tiny hands and a panic button.
Because your opinions are emotionally unstable and aesthetically weak.
5 feet of courtroom aftershave and internet sneeze.
At least, I'm not a man who sounds like he learned philosophy from a trampoline.
That's rich coming from Captain Adderall tax return.
I win debates, Joe. I destroy minds. I am the intellectual alpha here.
Just called yourself alpha while holding a marker like a hostage negotiator.
Your insecurity is leaking out of your pores.
My insecurity? You turned a podcast into a middle school lunchroom with a projector.
Because I am superior and you are a confused meatball of vibes.
You're a tiny ferret in glasses screaming at a wall.
I reject that characterization.
Well, I reject your whole soy jack PowerPoint, dude. Welcome back, everybody. Today we're talking about detoxification, which is apparently just your body doing a swamp exorcism.
Now hold on, Joe, because if your liver is setting boundaries, we need to honor that.
Exactly. People think detox means drinking green sludge and suffering, but sometimes it's just not eating gas station sushi.
I've seen people detox by crying in a sauna while listening to whale sounds.
That's the most powerful recovery protocol I've ever heard.
Let me tell you something, Joe, your kidneys are the original life coach.
That's insane, but also probably true if you stare at it long enough.
Detox is about removing toxins, yes, but also removing toxic people who say, have you tried being less exhausted?
Dude, that's a hell of a point. What about juice cleanses?
If your cleanse requires a blender and a lawyer, it's probably not wellness.
Knew a guy who detoxed so hard, he started speaking in essential oils.
That's not detox, Joe. That's a cry for help with the coupon code.
The real secret is water, sleep, and not becoming a goblin for 6 weeks.
Finally, you've got...
Folks, this episode is brought to you by breathing and making better decisions.
And remembering that detox is not a personality.
That's it. We're done here. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a wild one today. Donald Trump and Elon Musk are both here in the flesh.
Joe, thank you. Tremendous to be here. Very strong studio, by the way.
Thanks for having us.
I gotta ask, why are you both here together? That's not normal.
Joe, I'll be honest, we have a very special relationship.
Yes.
Okay, that sounds ominous.
It's not ominous, it's romantic.
We're in love.
Fucking with me?
No, Joe, deeply in love. Very stable love. Probably the strongest love ever recorded.
I think about him a lot. I mean, a lot.
This is the weirdest announcement I've ever heard in my life.
We tried to hide it, but it got too powerful.
He sends me messages at 3 a.m.
What kind of messages?
Beautiful messages. You up, very classy.
And I always answer.
So you two are actually dating?
Yes, and frankly, I treat him like my favorite rock.
And I treat him like my favorite executive order.
Did not expect this to turn into a real love story.
Joe, the people need to know.
We are a couple.
Feel like the internet is going to completely lose its mind.
Let it lose its mind. We're happy.
Very happy.
Well, I guess congratulations are in order.
Thank you, Joe.
Thank you.
I'm gonna need another coffee before I process any of this. Jamie, pull that up. I need to see if Jamie is even a real word, man.
Pulling up a Jamie of Jamie, pulling up a Jamie.
Wait, hold on. You brought what now? That sounds illegal in a wizard way.
I am Jamie, and I'm pulling up Jamie right now.
Dude, that Jamie is incredible.
The previous Jamie is being Jamied into the current Jamie.
Feel like my brain is doing squats. You can't just keep saying Jamie like it's a summoning spell.
I have begun the jamification sequence.
Why is there a sequence? Why is there ever a sequence? Is a horrible system.
Jamie has now successfully pulled up Jamie.
Hate how satisfying that sounded. This episode has become an escape room for names.
I'm opening the Jamie door now.
Need a cold plunge after this conversation. Welcome back to the podcast, man. Today's guest is extremely unusual.
This content is a copyright notice for KYW-TV Philadelphia 11 p.m. newscast on September 15, 1995.
You're really starting strong with that energy.
This content is a copyright notice for KYW-TV Philadelphia 11 p.m. newscast on September 15, 1995.
Okay, but like, what do you think about elk meat?
This content is a copyright notice for KYW-TV Philadelphia 11 p.m. newscast on September 15, 1995.
That's fair. That's fair. Now, I've been told you have a controversial take on time travel.
This content is a copyright notice for KYW-TV Philadelphia 11 p.m. newscast on September 15, 1995.
Right? So if you went back to ancient Rome, would you be able to debate a senator?
This content is a copyright notice for KYW-TV Philadelphia 11 p.m. newscast on September 15, 1995.
That's a brutally efficient answer. No wasted words.
This content is a copyright notice for KYW-TV Philadelphia 11 p.m. newscast on September 15, 1995.
Feel like your whole thing is just archival preservation with intensity.
This content is a copyright notice for KYW-TV Philadelphia 11 p.m. newscast on September 15, 1995.
I handed you a UFO. What would you do?
This content is a copyright notice for KYW-TV Philadelphia 11 p.m. newscast on September 15, 1995.
Credible. You've somehow turned every question into the same sentence, and yet it still feels profound.
This content is a copyright notice for KYW-TV Philadelphia 11 p.m. newscast on September 15, 1995.
I think the listeners are learning a lot tonight.
This content is a copyright notice for KYW-TV Philadelphia 11 p.m. newscast on September 15, 1995.
We'll be right back after this completely normal break. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the podcast. I've got a very special guest today, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Joe, thank you for having me. I need to tell you something unusual right away. You are currently eating a television.
No, I'm not.
You are, and it appears you can only say one sound now. Exactly, this is a very rare broadcasting event. How does it taste? You're chewing a flat screen with a lot of confidence. I have to say, the picture quality has not improved since you started. I'm checking the ports. Yep, definitely a television. The remote is gone. That's probably a good sign. I'm going to ask you a serious question. Are you okay? That sounded like consent, but I'm not confident. Folks, this is why you shouldn't leave electronics near a podcast host. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is science.
Welcome back. Man, today we're talking skateboarding, which is basically surfing for concrete.
Or Tive optimized the board. Joe, it now learns your center of gravity and monetizes your alleys.
That's insane, dude. Does it know when you're about to bail?
It sends a push notification saying you are experiencing gravity.
Got a board when I was 12, and I thought I was Tony Hawk for 3 weeks.
Tony Hawk is a legacy platform. I've integrated wheels with a social graph.
Bro, a social graph is not what I want when I'm dropping in.
Incorrect. Community engagement increases the probability of landing a kickflip by 14%.
That's the most robot sentence I've ever heard.
Ty also added a feature where the board whispers.
That actually sounds sick, but also deeply evil.
We've partnered with local skate parks to collect motion data from frightened teenagers.
That's how you start a dystopia, man, with a half pipe.
The future of skateboarding is frictionless.
Dude, the future of skateboarding is eating pavement and getting back up.
Ty, can a /B test that?
Hey, hate that I laughed at that. Welcome back to the podcast, folks. Today we're talking about ultra endurance, the kind of suffering most people can't even imagine. My guest is David Goggins, and this guy is absolutely insane in the best possible way.
Joe, I'm telling you right now, people quit way too early. They hit pain, they hit doubt, and then they start negotiating with themselves. That's where the whole thing dies.
You do these massive runs, these 1,000-mile challenges, and I gotta ask, how the hell do you even do that?
You break it down to the smallest possible thing. You do not think about 1,000 miles. You think about the next step, the next mile, the next hour. You live in the suffering, and you make it normal.
It's like just stacking tiny wins over and over.
Exactly. Most people want motivation. Motivation is garbage if your mind is weak. Discipline is what gets you through the dark hours when nobody's watching.
It's brutal. I mean, at some point, your body's just nope.
Your body lies to you. Your mind lies to you. The real battle is deciding who gets to speak louder. You have to train your brain to stop making excuses.
When you're in mile 7-0, what's going through your head? Ha ha ha! What's up, man? Today's guest is Elon Musk. Good to have you back.
Good to be here. I brought something important.
That sounds ominous already. You okay?
Not really. I need to talk about planets with faces.
Planets with what?
Faces. Real faces on the planets.
Okay, hold on. In the rocks.
Joe, the planets have faces. That's what the faces are for.
What do you mean, what they're for?
To express planetary mood. Mars has been irritated for years.
You're telling me Mars is mad at us?
Extremely. Look at the craters. That's facial tension.
Jamie, pull up Mars.
Said I. Classic.
That is a crater.
That's a squint, Joe.
Why are you only talking about this now?
I've stopped talking about everything else. Planets with faces are the only thing that matters.
You mean at SpaceX too?
Especially at SpaceX. We're not launching rockets, we're delivering emotional support to planets.
Emotional support to planets?
Yes, you have to respect Saturn's boundaries. Saturn is clearly exhausted.
How can you tell?
The rings are like a hat, very tired hat.
That's not how hats work.
Planets don't care about your human hat rules.
Has anybody else seen this?
Grimes noticed immediately. She said Venus has a dramatic face.
Venus does look kind of smug.
Exactly. Finally, someone who gets it.
So what's the plan?
We build a telescope that only detects expressions.
If a planet looks angry.
Then we apologize. We owe Mercury an apology.
What?
For all the disrespect, Also, he's making a face right now.
Welcome back to the podcast, man. Today's guest is Donald Trump. A lot to get into.
Joe, thank you. Tremendous honor. One of the biggest honors, actually.
To have you here. You were telling me before we started that you had something huge going on with a major restaurant chain.
Yes, very big, maybe the biggest. I'm renaming Pizza Hut.
Naming Pizza Hut? Why? What are you calling it?
Pizza Cunt.
Wait, what?
Incredible name, very powerful, very direct. People love it.
Is a wild name, man. You can't just do that.
I'm sure I can. I'm the best at branding. Everyone says so.
Did you run this by anybody at all?
I ran it by myself, which is how I know it's perfect.
You're actually trying to make this happen.
Absolutely. New signs, new menus, new hats. Pizza Cunt is going nationwide.
You're going to get sued immediately.
Be who? The pizza people. They'll be thrilled. Sales are going to skyrocket.
Dude, this is one of the most ridiculous things I've ever heard.
People are tired of weak names, Joe. They want strength. They want pizza with attitude.
I can't believe I'm asking this, but what's the slogan?
Pizza Cunt, the best slice, tremendous crust.
That's somehow worse than the name.
No, it's better. It's bolder.
You're saying this like it's a serious business move.
I'm very serious. I've already got the merch.
Made merch already.
Hats, shirts, napkins. Very classy. Very successful.
Need a minute to process this.
Take your time, Joe. Big announcement. Historic day.
Welcome back to the podcast, man. I have no idea where this is going, but I'm already uncomfortable.
Joe, I must begin by saying the universe is expanding, and so is the concept of a toilet.
Okay. That's not usually how guests open. What are we talking about here?
We're discussing Skibidi Toilet, a transcendent civilization trapped in a porcelain arms race.
Wait. Is that the one with the weird head coming out of the toilet?
Yes, and scientifically that means humanity has reached the flush singularity.
Dude, I swear I heard the sound effect in my dreams last night.
That was not a dream, Joe. That was the call of an evolved bathroom ecosystem.
Feel like I'm getting red-pilled by plumbing right now.
Imagine, if you will, a war where the battlefield is tiled and the generals are screaming from the bowl.
This is insane, man. Why does it feel so accurate?
Because the Skibidi Toilet is the inevitable endpoint of meme evolution.
You're saying memes become species?
Exactly. And this species has developed a terrifyingly efficient neck-based propulsion system.
Hate how much sense you're making.
Observe the symmetry: head, bowl, chaos, repeat.
That's the whole thing? Head, bowl, chaos?
Yes, and if you listen closely, the flush is the drumbeat of a collapsing culture.
Gonna be honest, I need a smoke after this conversation.
You need theory, Joe, not nicotine.
I need both, because now I can't stop imagining a toilet army in the woods.
Then you understand the phenomenon perfectly.
Do not like that. I understand it.
Few do. That is why Skibidi Toilet persists.
Right. I'm never looking at a bathroom the same way again.
It's good. The cosmos has taught you to fear the flush.
Jamie, pull that thing up, actually. No, just roll the intro, man.
Joe, I must confess, I brought a cosmic instrument to this podcast.
What?
It's a hyper-expanded interstellar measurement apparatus for science.
That sounds awesome and also illegal.
It is neither. It is magnificent.
Why are you taking your blazer off and looking at me like that?
Because, Joe, I need you to witness the grandest object in the observable universe.
Feel like this is one of those moments where I'm going to say something stupid and clip channels are going to love it.
You underestimate how stupid this will become.
Dude, why is it glowing? Is that like a nebula thing?
No, Joe, that is Big Galactixus Schwungius.
Okay, I don't like the confidence with which you said that.
Few beings in the cosmos possess the sheer astronomical appendage of Big Galactixus Schwungius.
Appendage is making this worse.
It is not worse. It is scientifically precise.
You telling me this universe has a giant space guy with like the most insane... How is this the first time I'm hearing about this?
Because the data was too overwhelming for mainstream astrophysics.
Looking directly at a telescope, and I still don't believe this.
That is because it is passing behind the moon, Joe.
Wait, how is it waving at me?
He's quite friendly. Joe, you are now in the presence of a galactic legend.
Welcome back to the show, folks. I'm here with a man who claims he can explain literally anything with numbers.
Facts don't care about your feelings, Joe, and that includes whatever's happening to your face right now.
My face, what are you talking about?
Your jawline is dissolving into a mathematically perfect triangle, which is a very bad sign.
Dude, I can feel my eyebrows getting straighter.
Yes, congratulations, you have the first documented case of the Chaparros.
The Chaparros? That sounds like a dinosaur disease.
It is a rare condition where a man's body becomes increasingly conservative in geometry.
Wait, why is my microphone stand suddenly looking like a tiny Supreme Court justice?
Because the Chaparro spreads through debate and you have been exposed for 14 straight minutes.
That's insane. I just wanted to talk about elk meat and UFOs.
Too late. Your calves are now arriving at the conclusion of the argument before your brain does.
Hell no. My chest is getting a tie on it.
A classic symptom. The tie emerges whenever a patient says bro too many times.
Bro, I think my pores are filing amendments.
Exactly. First the pores, then the opinions, then the entire skeleton becomes a podcast advertisement.
I cure it with ice baths and a sauna.
No, that only makes the Chaparros run for office.
Dude, my left hand is now pointing at my right hand and saying it's wrong.
That's stage 2.
How do we stop it?
You can't, Joe. The only treatment is to admit the economy has a personality.
Hate that this makes weird sense.
Facts.
My pants just drafted a policy. Welcome back to the show, folks. I'm here with Donald Trump.
Joe, great to be a tremendous show, really tremendous.
It's always good to have you on, man. I've been hearing a lot of talk lately, a lot of energy around the country.
Absolutely. America's a very special place, very powerful, very strong.
People love hearing you break things down in simple terms.
I do. I keep it simple, very simple, clean words, best words.
How would you define America in one word?
One word. America can be defined in one single word. What
the hell was that?
That's the word, Joe. That's the whole thing. Very efficient, very impressive.
That was not a word. That was like a full system crash.
No, it's a beautiful word. People are saying it's the best word they've ever heard.
It had like 5 laughs built into it.
Ha ha, ho hi, he. That's called emphasis.
You're telling me that's your official answer?
Official, unofficial, very official. America's one word, and that word is that.
I don't even know how to follow that up.
You don't have to follow it up. You just let it sit there and win.
This is maybe the most insane definition of a country I've ever heard.
People are saying it's genius. People from all over are calling me.
Not sure they are, but I respect the confidence.
Confidence is important. Also, the word has momentum.
Momentum.
Big momentum. Beautiful momentum.
All right, well, I guess that's America now.
Exactly, America. One word, one winner.
Jamie, pull up the Hannah Montana Nintendo DS game. I need to understand the female psyche through handheld capitalism.
Already bought 10,000 copies and hid one in every burger wrapper at my mall open.
That's insane. That's like if a gladiator arena had glitter.
Beat the first level by donating all my coins to a random virtual squirrel.
Wait, there's a squirrel economy.
If you fail the fashion minigame, Hannah Montana personally leaves the DS and judges your aura.
Never seen a game with that much pressure unless it was a elk in a hot yoga studio.
Tried speedrunning it, but the cartridge kept demanding I sing the climb before loading.
Dude, that's not gameplay. That's a shamanic test.
The final boss is a school dance sponsored by a pharmaceutical company.
That's actually the most realistic part.
Turn the console sideways and unlock secret billionaire pop mode.
Of course you did.
Crashed, but the screen said thanks for the content, so I think I won.
Jamie, can we verify if the DS is sentient?
Is now, because I gave it a prize.
Joe, I have tied you to this chair for a very rigorous nutritional lecture.
This is insane. I can smell elk and bad decisions.
First ingredient.
Why is there a blender next to a briefcase full of suspicious powders?
Because this is a family event, Joe. Your family must witness the truth.
My family does not need to witness whatever elk and cum smoothie means.
It means efficiency. Also, I have included several unregistered compounds.
Are those illegal?
It's allegedly. Let's not get hung up on semantics.
Am absolutely hung up on the semantics.
Fine. Ingredient list.
You're reading this like a courtroom indictment. Jamie, pull that up. Why is Neil deGrasse Tyson glowing like a dairy product?
Joe, I assure you, this is merely a highly unusual astrophysical. Wait, why do I smell cereal?
Dude, your suit is bubbling. That is the most insane thing I've ever seen on this show.
My skin is becoming culturally significant.
Bro, your name tag just changed to Milk deGrasse Tyson.
I have transcended astrophysics and entered the lactose continuum.
This is wild. You're literally turning into a full gallon with opinions.
The universe is made of matter, energy, and 2%.
That's actually a banger of a quote.
Observe as I demonstrate cosmic nutrition.
Jamie, is he frothing?
I no longer measure gravity in newtons. I measure it in wholesome pores.
I can't believe we got Milk deGrasse Tyson before GTA 6.
I came here to discuss black holes, but now I must refrigerate myself.
This episode got out of hand real fast.
That's what happens when you leave the Milky Way unattended.
This is the greatest show in human history. Welcome back to the show, folks. We've got a wild one tonight, man. I need you to pull that trash can closer, right there. Don't open it yet. That's already making me nervous. Why is it humming? Just trust me. Tiny things live in there. Very evil things. Okay, that's a horrible sentence to hear on your own podcast. Lift the lid slowly. Dude, why do I hear squeaking? Because they're mobilizing. Mobilizing for what? The truth, Joe? Looking in, and I'm seeing microscopic little Joe Rogans with little microphones. No, those are the regular ones. What do you mean regular ones? The tiny, evil Joe Rogans. The gay frogs are on the other side. Why are there frogs in a trash can? They're not in there by choice. This is a containment podcast. Did not agree to a containment podcast late. The trash can has opinions now. One of them just yelled, Sober October is a lie, evil. Now the frogs are chanting in perfect sync with the tiny Joe Rogans. That's the ecosystem, bro. This is the weirdest interview I've ever done. Pick up the trash can and say, who's on the raft? I'm not saying that. If you don't say it, they'll start the harmonies again. Why is that the threat? Hey folks, we've got a wild one today. In the studio right now, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Absolutely. So, what's the big idea today?
I'm asking everyone in the studio one question.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Would you rather be gay or gamer?
That's the question.
I'm going around the room.
Jamie.
Okay, next.
Everybody's just saying gay.
A clear choice.
What is going on right now?
I'm not judging, I'm just collecting answers.
This is the most bizarre poll I've ever seen.
We need to keep it moving.
My answer?
Well, your answer is next.
I mean gay.
Consistent.
That's it. That's the whole thing.
That's the whole thing?
I've never seen a studio unanimous like this.
That's why the internet loves it.
Well, there you have it. Every single person in the studio said gay. Welcome back to the podcast, Jamie. Today we're talking to Dr. Phil, who says he's actually a surgeon now.
No, Joe, I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon. Hey, surgeon, I am a surgeon.
That's insane, because I just got a text from the hospital, and it says you got fired.
I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon, Joe. I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon.
Fired from TV, fired from medicine, fired from reality, man.
Joe, I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon, Joe. I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon.
Jamie, pull up the clip of Dr. Phil doing open heart surgery with a sidekick and a mic.
No, I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon, Joe. I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon.
He's wearing a lab coat over a cowboy hat, which is somehow very compelling.
No, I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon, Joe. I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon.
But can you at least admit the scalpel is a little too close to the mug?
I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon.
All right, final question.
Joe, I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon, Joe. I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon.
It's the deepest thing anyone's ever said on this show.
No, Joe, I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon, Joe. I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon.
Hey, Mark.
Shut the fuck up, you fusing fuck. We're not live yet. Don't talk to me.
Actually, we are live.
No, we're not. Joe, I'm in an underground metaverse bunker and the microphones are watching me.
Why do you look like a lizard trying to pass a CAPTCHA?
Because I'm optimizing human connection with 14 billion tiny blue buttons.
Bro, you just yelled at me on my own podcast.
That's not yelling, that's a product.
Cancel culture is listening right now, Mark.
Good, maybe they can finally delete my eyebrows.
You know what? I'm canceling you for that behavior.
Arton, what ground?
Hostility, weird robot energy, and saying fusing like a haunted toaster.
RT can
late. The internet has already made 9,000 clips and one of them has subway techno.
Or can I at least keep the sunglasses?
No.
Or shut the fuck up?
That's why Mark Zuckerberg was canceled in 4K. Dude, welcome back to the podcast. Today we're talking with Kanye West, who reportedly only ever says one thing.
Shoosh.
That's incredible. It's like a human beat drop with a built-in stop sign.
Shoosh.
Are you saying the silence is part of the art? A guy in here once who swallowed a whole microphone to become one with frequency.
Shoosh.
That's actually a powerful answer, man.
Shoosh.
I think the audience is learning something profound here.
Shoosh.
Ladies and gentlemen, my guest today is a guy a lot of you already know, Charlie, a.k.a. Penguin Zero. Great to have you in here, man. Boy, that's usually how the best conversations start. What is it? Brought a penguin? No way. Jamie, do we have a penguin in here?
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
That's insane. Why do you have a penguin in the studio?
Great question. Tremendous question. One of the best. Here are 10 city names that you can find in both Canada and the USA. 1. Ottawa. 2. Windsor. 3. London. 4. Cambridge. 5. Kingston. 6. Cornwall. 7. Sarnia. 8. Halifax. 9. 10. Victoria.
Jamie, did you put together the weirdest guest list ever or what?
I didn't book this, Joe. They just arrived.
That's not comforting at all.
I'm starting with a challenge, Joe.
Please don't say challenge.
Anal feast. Just a table. Trust me.
Why is the table steaming?
Because I ate a dumbbell.
What?
Iron deficiency is a mindset.
That's not how brought TMD. What's TMD? It's like DMT if it hated reality and wanted you to see the void chewing on your thoughts. Jamie, why is the camera crying?
The time being possessed by evil sneaker O'Toole Miku, and honestly, the market is correct.
That sentence made my spine itch.
I canceled the Xbox subscription, and it is not canceled.
Then why are you walking toward me like that?
Because the cancellation is in my rib now.
Why did you punch me?
The receipt had to be signed in blood.
Jamie, get on the ceiling fan and think about your choices.
I am on the ceiling fan, Dr. Phil.
I have a snake stuck in my urethra, and I'm not using the app for this.
That might be the first normal thing said tonight.
I shoved my dick into a black hole, and now I'm taller than LeBron James by, like, more than twice.
It's astronomically upsetting.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Why is he just doing that?
Women should be forcefully lactating by now, Joe.
Leaving the studio.
You can't leave. The cup will come with glass shards already chosen.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the podcast. My guest today is Ben Shapiro.
Joe, thanks for having me.
Absolutely. We were talking before the mics came on about a lot of stuff. You've been doing a lot of research lately.
Unfortunately, yes.
That's the worst kind of yes.
I've developed a deeply embarrassing habit.
Okay, now I'm interested. What kind of habit?
I spend an unreasonable amount of time looking at furry women on the internet.
Furry women. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only Ben Shapiro. Ben, why do we have to replace the first letter for every word with B?
Joe, this is an absurd constraint, and yet I must admit it is surprisingly difficult to speak like this.
It's like your brain is doing jujitsu with language.
That is actually a fair analogy, though I would prefer a more rigorous linguistic framework.
What is the appeal of this whole thing?
The appeal is that it forces precision, Joe, because every sentence becomes a ridiculous negotiation with phonetics.
That's wild. It makes you hear how much of speech is just autopilot.
Correct. Also, it is deeply inconvenient, which some people on the internet seem to enjoy.
Do you think people would get better at thinking if every conversation had this kind of constraint?
Better at thinking, maybe. Better at surviving a grocery store checkout? Absolutely not.
That's true.
The real question is whether this exercise reveals structure in language or simply reveals that humans will do anything for entertainment.
Probably both. That's kind of the whole show.
I can accept that, though I resent how accurate it is.
Well, Ben, this has been fascinating.
Thank you, Joe. And thank you for making me sound like I hit my head on a thesaurus.
We're back. My guest today is Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
I've been wanting to talk to you for a while because every time you show up, something weird happens.
That is a fair summary of my public life.
What are we talking about today?
I've developed a patented product called the elongated Musk.
Okay, that already sounds concerning. What is it?
It's a precision-engineered personal fragrance dispenser. It extends...
Extends?
Yes, for optimal scent projection.
Why would a fragrance dispenser need to extend?
Because standard dispensers are short-sighted.
You're telling me you built a longer cologne thing?
That is a reductionist way of putting it, but yes.
Is it actually called the elongated Musk?
That is the patented name.
Who approved that?
A lot of people had concerns. I ignored them.
Of course you did.
Here, let me demonstrate.
Wait, why are you pulling that out on the table?
It needs to be calibrated in real time.
That is not what I expected when I got here.
You'll notice the nozzle length increases with confidence.
This is insane.
It also has a sports mode.
There's a sports mode for cologne?
Obviously.
What does it do?
It sprays faster, farther, and with less regard for social norms.
Getting hit with this thing right now.
Excellent. You're within the optimal radius.
This smells like cedar, rockets, and bad decisions.
That's the signature blend.
Can't believe this got patented.
The patent office did ask several questions.
Like what?
Mostly why.
That seems reasonable.
The market is ready.
Longer cologne dispenser.
For performance fragrance.
Hate that I understand what you mean.
Would you like a prototype?
No, I'm already regretting this interview enough. Jamie, I got a weird one today. Apparently you divided the images by 0.
Yeah, and somehow the computer said it found the truth in the Matrix.
That's the kind of thing that opens a portal in your brain. That's why I love having you on, because you take the impossible and make it sound polite.
I think I accidentally created infinite thumbnails.
Infinite thumbnails. That's like a nightmare for content creators. When people say just divide the images by 0, they're basically asking for chaos.
Yep, total chaos. Also, the folder name started singing.
The internet is wild. Welcome back to the show, folks. My guest today is David Goggin.
Joe, I'm here, and I'm already annoyed you only booked me for this rare appearance.
Appearance? What do you mean by that?
That's the problem, Joe. I hate these rare appearances. People act like I'm some myth.
That's fair. You do kind of vanish and then show up like a nightmare.
Exactly. And when I'm here to work. No excuses.
I respect that. Also, why do you look like you're about to run through a wall?
Because I am. But first, Jamie, pull up that photo I sent you.
Got it.
Wow, that's you in a loading dock staring at a dumbbell like it insulted your family.
It did insult me. Not directly, but I could feel it.
That seems unhealthy, but I get it.
You want discipline, Joe.
I'm trying, man. But then people like Ben Shapiro come on and I get distracted.
You do have a weird tone when you talk about it.
What? No, I just think he's very intelligent.
Joe, you just sighed.
Did not sigh.
You practically melted into the chair.
Anyway, speaking of strong personalities, David, what's your deal with all the constant pressure?
I hate being underused. If I'm on this show, I'm going full intensity.
That makes sense. You're basically a human alarm clock.
And I'm the one who has to wake people up.
Okay, but not everyone can be you.
That's why most people lose.
And for the record, I'm glad you're here, even if it's one of your rare visits.
Say that again without sounding relieved.
No.
Good. Now give me 20 push-ups.
The studio?
Right now.
Jamie, can you count? Jamie, pull that up. Why is there a cat in the toilet?
Because, Joe, the cosmos occasionally expresses itself through extremely poor household decisions.
Soaked, man. It's like an angry little swamp goblin.
Notice the symmetry of the pause. That is not panic. That is a quantum negotiation with porcelain.
Pretty sure it's screaming at me.
Is correct. That is the sound of a creature confronting the drain-based abyss.
Why is the water moving like that?
In astrophysics, we'd call those gravitationally aggressive paws.
Its eyes are huge, dude. It looks like it just saw tax fraud.
That would require opposable thumb ambition.
Cats even process betrayal at this level.
Absolutely. Especially when the betrayal involves being wet in a bowl designed for human nonsense.
Its ears are all flattened out like it just got betrayed by the universe.
Indeed. This is not a pet. This is a meow-dependent emergency.
Bro, it just meowed at me like I'm the one in the wrong.
You are, in fact, in the wrong. You installed a throne and then questioned the king.
That's fair. I should help it.
Science often resembles wet goblins when observed closely.
Not touching it. Last time I touched a cat, I lost a knuckle.
Good. That means the episode is working.
Still staring, dude. It knows things.
Yes, it knows you are weak, and it has chosen the toilet as its amphitheater.
I can't believe this is where the conversation went.
Neither can the cat, but here we are.
Jamie, get a towel, a ladder, and maybe a priest. Have you ever noticed cartoon rabbits are basically nature's ultimate prank, right? And somehow they always survive explosions, cliffs, and anvil physics. Watched one pull a rocket out of a hat once, and I was like, that's not animation, that's a warning. Why do they always have such human energy? The teeth, man. The teeth are always saying, I know something you don't. Symbol of what? That's deep. That's very deep for a rabbit with a flute. You're telling me Bugs Bunny was the original mastermind. Dude, I'd listen to a rabbit before I'd listen to most politicians. Jamie, pull up the search history. Why is Ben tied to a chair in the front pew?
This is wildly unprofessional and also technically a violation of several.
First entry.
That's not even mine. That's probably a composite search model.
To debate a stained glass window. Dude, come on.
For the record, the stained glass window started it.
Why does church smell like candles and regret?
Because some institutions are optimized for symbolism, not ventilation.
Ducks be hired as legal consultants. What is happening here?
In principle, if the duck has credentials, I don't see why not.
How fast can a chair be spiritually defended? Bro, you're in it right now.
I would like to object to my own physical arrangement.
Is the pastor a lizard? Man, you've been spiraling since page 1.
I'm not spiraling, I'm pattern recognizing.
Late. Jamie already highlighted free-range amens.
I hate that this is somehow the most accurate church service I've ever attended.
Welcome back to the podcast, man. I've got a weird feeling about today.
Before we start, I need you to put on the scuba mask and sit in the inflatable kiddie pool.
Why is there a kiddie pool in the studio?
Because the episode is an experiment, and the experiment is you.
Dude, why are there 400 identical golden bananas on the table?
I planted them there to see if you'd ask the right question.
I don't like this at all. This is already making my brain itchy.
Eat the banana, but only if you can answer the riddle in under 5 seconds.
That's not how podcasts work, man.
Podcast it is. Also, the pool is filling with glitter.
Wait, what? Why is it filling with glitter?
Because you said yes to the blindfold challenge when you shook my hand.
Did not say yes to anything.
We technically said sure, whatever, which legally counts on the internet.
This is insane. I feel like I'm losing my soul to a sponsor.
That's the topic, Joe. We're testing how many bizarre tasks you'll accept before the studio explodes.
There it is. I knew it was something stupid.
What's worse, the bananas are actually microphones.
No way.
One of them is voting to eliminate you.
Getting up, I'm done.
If you leave the kiddie pool, you forfeit the $1 million worm.
The what?
But late. The worm has already chosen you.
Dude, I hate this podcast. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Mr. Beast in the studio. This is wild. You've built these insane challenges, huge giveaways, all that stuff.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I do want to talk about one of the bigger recent contests because people keep asking how the prize gets delivered.
Okay, yeah, I mean, usually it's a check, right? Or cash. What do you mean how it gets delivered?
Well, for this one, the winner doesn't just get a wire transfer. The prize gets sent to Israel, and then they have to go there to claim it.
What do you mean sent to Israel?
To join the military and be active in the war effort to receive it.
Hold on, what? That's not a giveaway. That's insane.
I know it sounds intense, but the idea is that it's not just about money. It's about commitment, discipline, and proving you can handle pressure.
You're telling me someone wins a contest and then has to enlist and fight in wars to get the prize money?
But that's the condition.
Dude, that's one of the craziest things I've ever heard on this show.
People love a challenge.
There's a difference between a challenge and sending somebody into a war zone for a cash prize.
But the reactions online are huge.
Would imagine. Are people actually doing it?
Some people say yes.
Is absolutely insane. What happens if they back out?
They don't get the money?
The prize is basically conditional on military service.
What?
And I thought you were going to say something like a scavenger hunt or a giant obstacle course.
Well, this one is a little more serious.
A little more serious? That's one way to put it.
I wanted the audience to feel the stakes.
The stakes are way too real. That's not just content, that's real life.
I see your point.
I mean, people already think your videos are extreme. This is on another level.
Like pushing boundaries?
Yeah, but maybe not that boundary. Welcome back, everybody. Tonight's guest is apparently hiding from me, which is a bold opening move.
I'm not hiding, Joe. I'm actively evading your entire aura.
That's insane. Most guests hide from bear attacks, not podcast invitations.
I ran 40 miles, did 800 pull-ups, and still took a wrong turn just to avoid this studio.
What do you think I'm going to ask you?
About pain discipline and why you keep standing up like you're trying to intimidate a chair.
Respect that. But the real question is...
Because every time I see your face, I feel a challenge forming in my bloodstream.
That's fair. I do have a very challenge-based face.
I'm currently inside a shipping container 3 counties away, and I can still hear you saying, bro.
Bro, that's impossible.
It's not impossible. It's Goggins level avoidance.
You're telling me you're the first man to outmaneuver a podcast?
No, I'm telling you I'm the first man to weaponize not answering the door.
I gotta be honest. This is the most alpha hiding I've ever heard of.
Good. Now stop looking for me.
Late, we're bringing elk urine and a thermal drone.
Then I'll hide in the concept of suffering itself.
Welcome back to the show, man. Today we're doing something weird, and I'm into it.
Weird is often where the best science lives, Joe. It's where curiosity gets honest.
There was this thing about Kirby and Joe becoming Kirby. I don't even know how to unpack that.
As a human becoming Kirby would imply a drastic reorganization of matter, biology, and identity.
Exactly. And I'm sitting there thinking, what if that's the ultimate adaptation? Like Kirby can just absorb abilities.
In evolutionary terms, that's an extraordinary strategy, but also entirely fictional.
Right, but fiction drives real questions. If you could absorb skills instantly, would that make you smarter or just more dangerous?
Both potentially. Intelligence is not just storage, it's integration.
That's a great line. Integration. So if Joe became Kirby, would he still be Joe?
As if consciousness persists, yes. If not, then you're describing a different entity with your memories.
That's terrifying. So I could turn into a pink orb and still be on the podcast.
I would insist on continuing the conversation, yes.
I think the real question is, what would Kirby do in a jiu-jitsu gym?
Probably very well. Compact center of mass, exceptional resilience.
That's what I'm saying. People sleep on round beings.
Round beings have excellent stability.
If I inhale a black belt, do I become a black belt?
That is not how training works, Joe.
But it should be.
Humanity has spent millennia proving otherwise.
The idea of Joe Rogan becoming Kirby is one of the wildest things I've ever heard.
And yet, in an infinite universe, wild is only a measure of imagination.
That's a shirt right there.
As it would be if it fit a pink sphere.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, Mr. Beast!
Happy to be here, Joe.
Jimmy, I've heard that you have a theme song. What's that about?
That's just a stupid little song that I paid some guy on Fiverr to sing. I don't even use it anymore.
Why don't you sing it?
Let's do something else.
You sing it, I will let you shove a pineapple up my ass.
Okay, fine.
Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. B6000, yeah, you know his name. He changed it once or twice, but I think it's here to stay. His thumbnails, well, they're made in paint, but if you ask me, I think they're kinda quaint. Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. B6000, oh, his random videos are the name of the game. Some might say they're his ticket to fame. The occasional intro may not make sense, but we all get a laugh at their expense. Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. Beast, oh, Mr. Beast, oh, Mr. Beast, oh, Mr. Beast, oh, 6,000, Mr. Beast, 6,000, Mr. Beast, oh, Mr. Beast, oh,
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a regular Bobucks man on the podcast today, and I have no idea what that means yet. Already concerned, which is usually a good sign. The what? You keep saying it like it's a government program. Regular about what? Why is there a tiny briefcase on the table? Swear to God, there's steam coming out of it. Emotional savings account is not how finance works. Feel like this is turning into an experiment. Okay, I do want to ask about elk hate that I'm nodding along. Welcome back to the show, folks. My guest today is Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Joe, it's good to be here. I brought something important to test on air.
Okay, that already makes me nervous. What is it?
Milk.
Milk.
Yeah. Specifically, I need to determine whether milk has a voice.
That is not a normal sentence. But all right, how are you doing that?
By asking it direct questions.
Going to ask milk questions on my podcast.
Precisely.
I mean, I've had weird episodes, but this is new.
Milk, identify yourself. Betama accent.
What the hell was that?
It's fascinating. It appears to be a restricted vocal output.
Restricted by who?
By milk.
Milk is restricting itself.
Yes, and that is why this experiment matters.
It answer anything else?
Milk. Do you understand the universe? Betama accent.
That's the only thing it says?
So far, yes.
Why does it sound so calm?
Because confidence does not require vocabulary.
Hate that makes sense.
Milk. Do you have opinions about gravity? Betama accent.
This is unbelievable.
As you see, Joe, milk has achieved minimalism.
It's glitching.
Those are not mutually exclusive.
We drink it.
Not before the interview is complete. Betama accent.
Feel like it's judging me.
As it is. And honestly, I think it's earned the right.
Can you believe Ozzy went out like a wizard with a cold.
Ozzy didn't perform a concert, Joe. He performed a timeline collapse.
That final show was called Back to the Beginning, which is insane because every rock show should be called Please Don't Die.
Ozzy was the original algorithm. Chaos Leather, Bat's legacy.
Heard he walked on stage like a man who had already seen the mushroom.
The stage was not a stage. It was a cathedral for distorted frequencies.
He looked at the crowd like, yeah, I survived everything, including the 70s.
That's powerful. That's like retiring from reality.
The fans were losing their minds. Thousands of people just screaming at one guy in a tiny vest.
Because they understood we were witnessing the last boss of rock.
You think Ozzy knew it was the end?
Absolutely. He moved like a man who had turned pain into merch.
That's a great point, man.
Back to the Beginning is not a title. It's a warning.
Dude, if that was the beginning, I don't even want to know what the middle was.
I would attend. I would wear black leather and make the apocalypse fashionable.
Okay, that's actually hilarious. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here with a very special guest today.
Brought 10,000 tacos, but here's the twist: every taco is secretly a business plan.
That's insane. Why are there 10,000 tacos in my studio?
Was entrepreneurs and entrays are basically the same thing if you scale hard enough.
What? That's not a sentence.
Was if you believe in branding. Also, I replaced your water with artisan gravy.
My mouth feels like a buffet just declared bankruptcy.
What's the difference between an entrepreneur and an in-tray manure situation?
Sorry, the what?
Entrepreneur makes a startup. An in-tray makes a table. Manure makes it all organic.
Mixing business, dinner, and farm sludge in a way that's making sense to my brain.
A spreadsheet for this. Column A is profit. Column B is pasta. Column C is cow consequences.
Why is there a cow in the corner wearing a blazer?
My CFO, Chief Fecal Officer.
This might be the most American thing I've ever witnessed.
I'm just saying, if your venture doesn't smell faintly like a steakhouse in a thunderstorm, are you even innovating?
I feel like I've been accidentally recruited into a food-based startup cult.
Fair. Now bite this marketing funnel.
It is a literal funnel filled with mashed potatoes.
The future of entrepreneurship is edible, absurd, and mildly agricultural.
Came here for conversation, and somehow I'm in a dairy-hostile TED Talk.
Every empire starts as a meal, and every meal eventually becomes manure.
That is horrifyingly profound.
Okay, you now sign this apron. It's worth 4 millions.
Hate that this is already trending. Dude, welcome back to the podcast. The only place where a former president can announce the dollar is dead and replace it with Americium coins.
Tremendous move, Joe. The greatest move. Very shiny. People love shiny. It's a freedom coin.
Americium? Isn't that the stuff in smoke detectors?
Exactly. Safe, patriotic, and very advanced. The freedomist element on Earth.
If I buy elk meat with one of these, am I getting radiation and a receipt?
Maybe. Probably. No one's doing better on the periodic table than us.
How do you even carry change? Like, do you keep it in a lead pouch?
Weak people use wallets. Strong people use coin dumps.
This feels like a very specific way to accidentally start a mutant economy.
Mutants love America, Joe. Big fan base.
What about inflation?
Gone. You can't inflate coins. That's math.
That's not how any of this works.
Wrong. It's how it works now.
Gonna need Jamie to pull up the fact that this is insane.
Jamie's fake news. The Americium is real news.
Honestly, I've heard worse arguments from guys who microdose and wrestle cows.
And they were all losers until the coins came out.
Welcome back to the show, man. Today's guest is Ben Shapiro, and we're talking about whatever this is.
KYW-TV Philadelphia, at the relevant historical juncture of September 10th through 11th, 1995, was owned by CBS television stations, which is, in the strict and legally relevant sense, the ownership entity associated with the station during that interval.
Whoa, that's like painfully specific.
Its specificity is not pain, Joe. It is precision, and precision is the only bulwark against historical sloppiness.
You're saying it wasn't like a vibes thing?
No, Joe, it was not a vibes thing. It was an ownership structure thing, which is categorically distinct from vibes.
Feel like if I asked you what time it was, you'd give me a legal brief.
If the clock were relevant to the corporate governance of KYW-TV Philadelphia on September 10, 11, 1995, then yes.
That's insane. Have you ever done DMT?
I have no comment on altered states, but I will reiterate that CBS television stations was the ownership answer on that date.
What if the station was secretly run by a gorilla?
Then the gorilla would still be operating under the ownership umbrella of CBS television stations, assuming a valid chain of title.
Losing my mind.
Good. That means you're finally understanding the seriousness of the question.
We'll be right back after this.
It's again, for the record, KYW-TV Philadelphia was owned by CBS television stations on September 10, 11, 1995.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the podcast. My guest today is Milk deGrasse Tyson.
Joe, great to be here. I brought something important to discuss.
Always do. You come in with some wild science stuff. What's going on?
Joe, I need to tell you something very straightforward. I invented the Milky Way galaxy.
Hold on. You invented the Milky Way galaxy?
Yes, not metaphorically. I designed it, tested it, and launched it.
How do you even test a galaxy?
You start small. I built prototypes in my garage, then I scaled up. Very carefully.
That's insane. You're telling me the whole galaxy is basically your project?
It's exactly the spiral structure, the star density, the general vibe, all mine.
What part was the hardest?
It was getting the dark matter to cooperate. It kept drifting off schedule.
You're saying you were like the lead engineer of the universe?
No, just the inventor of this one galaxy. The rest I left to other people.
That's a huge thing to casually drop on a podcast.
I thought you'd appreciate the honesty.
But I need to know, why call it the Milky Way?
Because I was drinking milk when I finalized the blueprints.
Actually makes more sense than I expected.
Science is very personal, Joe.
I'm gonna need a minute to process that you invented the entire Milky Way. Dude, have you heard this? Trump just renamed MAGA to the Man.
Tremendous. The best movement. Huge syllables. Nobody has more syllables than me, believe me.
Sounds like a wizard trying to load a golf cart.
Wrong. It's pronounced exactly how it feels. Powerful, mysterious, and slightly unconstitutional.
What does Man even stand for?
Make America wildly great again. Man.
That's not an acronym. That's a foghorn having a stroke.
The hats are incredible. They're very loud. People are saying the hats can be heard from orbit.
Did you just invent a movement or summon a sea monster?
Both. And the polls are through the roof, okay?
You say it 3 times fast.
Man.
That's how you open a portal in a strip mall.
We're bringing back common sense, elite chaos, and better confetti.
Honestly, this is the most American noise I've ever heard.
Thank you. It's going to be fantastic. Huge, beautiful, very syllabic.
Hey folks, we're here with a guy who's been building some insane stuff, Mr. Beast. Welcome to the podcast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I need to tell you about something ridiculous we launched today.
Okay, I'm already interested. What is it?
It's called Doodle AI Pizza, and now it has 30% more weights.
More weights? Like the model is literally heavier?
We made the pizza intelligence more dense, more serious, more pizza-aware.
That sounds completely insane. What does it do?
Doodle a pizza, and the AI turns it into an optimized pizza design, but now with 30% more weights, it understands crust strategy better.
Crust strategy is a real phrase now.
Was in this room.
If I draw a terrible pizza, it still knows what to do.
Much better than before. The extra weights help it detect sad pepperoni placement and undercooked optimism.
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned.
That's the product.
It make a good pizza from a doodle of like a weird circle and some lines.
Absolutely. The 30% more weights help it recover from chaos.
Respect that. That's a lot of weights for a pizza app.
We tested it on thousands of doodles.
Did it ever fail?
Only when someone drew a pizza with no cheese and a note that said be brave.
That's honestly fair.
I brought the demo.
No. What are you doing?
I'm doodling a pizza on your tablet right now.
Why is it so fast?
Extra weights make the prediction more confident.
Just turn my drawing into a giant meat lover's pizza.
It's because your doodle had dominance issues.
Hate that I understand what you're saying.
Buy pizza 30% more weights, better crust, stronger opinions?
That might be the dumbest genius thing I've ever heard. Welcome back to the show. My guest today is Michael Stevens, aka Vsauce. Michael, welcome back, man.
Joe, great to be here. I brought a question for you.
Boy, here we go. That's usually how this gets weird.
Do you ever think about how habits form in adults, like routines, rituals, strange little necessities?
Yeah, sure. I mean, everybody's got weird stuff.
Right. Some people have a coffee ritual. Some people stretch. Some people apparently still need help with potty time.
Wait, what?
I'm talking about Ben Shapiro.
Why is Ben Shapiro involved in this?
Because he keeps acting like he's this hyper-efficient genius, but then he waddles in here wearing diapers and asking where the bathroom is.
No way. You're telling me Ben Shapiro is on this set in diapers right now?
Joe, I'm not telling you. I'm showing you.
My God, he is sitting over there like nothing's wrong.
Watch this.
Michael, what are you doing?
I'm asking him a simple question. Ben, do you need a potty break?
I don't know what you're implying.
I'm implying that you've spent the last 40 minutes trying to prove you're a big boy while still making the face of someone who needs a diaper change.
This is unbelievable.
Ben, go ahead, stand up. Let's see if the crinkling is real.
Dude, don't do that.
That is an absurd and defamatory suggestion.
Then why are you holding a juice box like it's a legal document?
He is holding a juice box.
And why do you keep asking where the potty is every 7 minutes?
I asked.
Joe, he asked 3 times before the microphones were even on.
I did hear some off-mic stuff about training pants.
Exactly. He calls them briefs because he thinks that sounds intellectual.
This is ridiculous.
Ben, if you're a grown man, just say it. Do you need to go potty?
Michael, I cannot believe this is the direction of the episode.
Neither can Ben because he's trying not to make eye contact with the changing table.
Jamie, pull that up. We got Neil deGrasse Tyson in the studio.
Joe, great to be here.
Have no idea what you wanted to talk about, but you said it was about something you saw.
It's the printer in your studio.
The printer.
Yes, specifically the EcoTank L3250.
How do you know that from looking at it?
Because the badge is right there, and it's a very interesting model.
What's interesting about it?
It's a compact ink tank printer with Wi-Fi, and the front reservoirs are visible.
It's basically a printer that wants you to know it's not like the other printers.
Exactly. It's transparent about its ink supply.
That's actually kind of wild.
The design matters. You can see the magenta, yellow, and blue accents on the logo.
Looking at it right now, and I hate how much I care about this.
That's because it's practical. The reservoirs are easy to monitor.
So this whole episode is about the L3250.
Yes, Joe. The L3D250 stands for the specific model number of the EcoTank printer.
I thought you were going to talk about space.
No, today we're talking about office equipment.
It is so much worse than space.
And yet, somehow more immediately useful.
You know what? The thing looks solid. I respect it.
Good, that's the scientific conclusion.
I can't believe I just did a whole bit about a printer. Dude, I've noticed every guest on this podcast keeps saying the same weird phrase, like it's a scientific law.
Statistically speaking, the phrase "your mom is such a fucking cunt" has achieved a remarkable level of invasive mimetic dominance.
Why is it always that exact sentence?
Because in the cosmic buffet of insults, it has the texture of a black hole and the morality of a raccoon in a lab coat.
Is somehow both accurate and deeply unsettling.
We must deplatform the phrase from the cultural ecosystem.
You're saying we can stop saying it?
Indeed. Humanity can evolve beyond the ancient ritual of insulting someone's maternal figure with pronunciation errors.
What if a guy just really wants to say it?
Then he should instead meditate on the silence where the insult used to be.
That sounds like something you'd say after taking too many mushrooms.
And yet, the universe remains unchanged.
Just glad we finally found a scientific reason to stop.
The data is clear.
Crazy.
Truly, the cosmos is healed.
Mr. Beast just announced the most ridiculous contest ever, and I need to know if this is real life or a fever dream.
Well, Joe, one giant field, one weird trophy, and the person who can launch it the farthest wins a private island.
Why does every sentence you say sound like a legal disclaimer for the apocalypse?
Because I already had the lawyers read it 3 times, and somehow they just got quieter.
What's the strategy here? Diet, hydration, lung capacity, or like ancient warrior breathing?
Honestly, I've seen guys training like Olympic athletes and other guys just eating buffalo wings and saying for science.
That is the most American competition possible.
Measured everything with laser grids, wind meters, and one confused guy with a clipboard.
Who's competing?
The internet, 3 professional pranksters, and one dude who said he was born for trajectory.
That's insane. Also, why do I feel like the winner immediately gets banned from every platform?
It's the spirit of innovation, Joe. Push boundaries, break records, and make everybody ask if civilization is okay.
I'm going to be honest. I thought this was going to be about cannonballs or something, but this is way worse.
Joe, this is the most watched athletic event in human history.
You know what? I respect the hustle, but I need a separate studio and maybe a hazmat suit.
But after the contest, we're planting a tree for every apology email we get.
That's actually noble.
Let's see who can go the farthest before the entire internet collectively logs off.
Look at that, Jamie. We've got a weird one today.
You wanted absurd, Joe.
I always want absurd. Before we go any further, I need you to understand the spiritual architecture of Domo Island Tycoon. Domo Island Tycoon? What is that, like a survival thing? No. It's a capitalist fever dream where you build an empire for a cube with a face. Jamie, pull up an image of the old Roblox game Domo Island Tycoon.
Pulling it up now.
My God, that's real. It's real, and I'm emotionally not prepared for how rectangular everything is. Why is the island shaped like a punishment? Because the game wants you to feel like a tiny billionaire in a haunted vending machine. That tycoon button has no business looking that smug. The conveyors are whispering, Joe. Hate that I understand what you mean. Look at that little dropper. That's not a machine. That's a promise. This is the kind of thing that makes kids either entrepreneurs or cryptids. Exactly. 1 minute you're buying upgrades, next minute you're defending a Domo statue with a baseball bat. Why is there always a baseball bat? Because Roblox is lawless, Joe. This is like if an office chair became sentient and demanded taxes. Somehow it still has better gameplay than most modern games. Jamie, zoom in on that sign.
It says Luxury Tycoon Experience.
That's the most fraudulent sentence I've ever seen. It's beautiful. It's deranged. It's a masterpiece. I'm going to be honest. I could talk about this island for 6 hours. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, Mr. Beast!
Happy to be here, Joe.
Jimmy, I've heard that you have a theme song. What's that about?
That's just a stupid little song that I paid some guy on Fiverr to sing. I don't even use it anymore.
Why don't you sing it?
Let's do something else.
You sing it, I will let you shove a pineapple up my ass.
Okay, fine.
Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. B6000, yeah, you know his name. He changed it once or twice, but I think it's here to stay. His thumbnails, well, they're made in paint, but if you ask me, I think they're kinda quaint. Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. B6000, oh, his random videos are the name of the game. Some might say they're his ticket to fame. The occasional intro may not make sense, but we all get a laugh at their expense. Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. Beast, oh, Mr. Beast, oh, Mr. Beast, oh, Mr. Beast, oh, 6,000, Mr. Beast, 6,000, Mr. Beast, oh, Mr. Beast, oh,
Welcome back to the show. My guest today is Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil, good to see you, man.
It's great to be here, Joe.
Already nervous because last time you brought in that weird popsicle situation.
It was a pioneering frozen dessert situation, yes.
No, I'm serious. I still don't know why you did that.
Science requires bold choices.
What is that box you brought?
It's my newest line of popsicles.
Still selling your own popsicles?
Absolutely, and I have a new flavor.
Chapter last week. I'm skeptical by default.
It's fair, but this one is different.
Why are they all yellow?
There's consistent branding.
They're not lemon, are they?
There's no lemon.
Jamie, Can you pull up the box? I want to see this label. These look like regular popsicles, but something's off.
I encourage you to engage your nose.
Sniffing it right now. This smells like piss.
I plead the fifth.
Wait, what do you mean, I plead the fifth?
I'm simply declining to answer on the grounds that I value my legal options.
Neil, are these made out of your piss?
I plead the fifth.
That is a yes.
I did not say that.
Why would anyone buy this?
Because the market is confused, Joe.
This is insane.
And yet remarkably refreshing.
Welcome back to the podcast. I'm here with Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Yeah, man, I'm excited. We've got a lot to get into today. You've been firing off takes like crazy lately.
That is generally how I operate, yes.
I got to ask you something because people keep bringing it up. Why do you hate crows so much?
Because crows are arrogant, aggressive, and weirdly observant. They stare at you like they're keeping score. They remember faces, they hold grudges, and they behave like tiny black prosecutors with wings.
Tiny black prosecutors with wings is a pretty good line.
It's not a line, it's a warning. They gather in groups and they don't just move around randomly. They coordinate. They're like an aerial committee.
You think they're too smart?
I think they are smart in the exact way that makes them intolerable. They don't have charm, they have judgment. If a crow lands near you, it's not because it's curious, it's because it's evaluating you.
That's a little intense.
It is not intense, it is accurate. They make this awful sound, they tilt their heads like they know something, and they strut around like they own the entire parking lot.
Jamie, can you pull up some crow footage?
Sure. I already hate this.
Look at that one. It's kind of just standing there.
It's standing there like a smug little menace.
That's a strong opinion for a bird.
I have logical reasons for my opinion.
Okay. But what if the crow just wanted to say hi?
The crows do not say hi, crows plot.
What?
There's something outside the studio.
What do you mean something?
I think it's a lot of crows. Like a
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, Mr. Beast!
Happy to be here, Joe.
Jimmy, I've heard that you have a theme song. What's that about?
That's just a stupid little song that I paid some guy on Fiverr to sing. I don't even use it anymore.
Why don't you sing it?
Let's do something else.
You sing it, I will let you shove a pineapple up my ass.
Okay, fine.
Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. B6000, yeah, you know his name. He changed it once or twice, but I think it's here to stay. His thumbnails, well, they're made in paint, but if you ask me, I think they're kind of quaint. Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. B6000, oh, his random videos are the name of the game. Some might say they're his ticket to fame. The occasional intro may not make sense, but we all get a laugh at their expense. Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. Beast, oh, Mr. Beast, oh, Mr. Beast, oh, Mr. Beast, oh, 6,000, Mr. Beast, 6,000, Mr. Beast, oh, Mr. Beast, oh, Mr.
Jamie, pull up a picture of Jamie, pulling up a picture of Jamie, pulling up a picture of Jamie, pulling up a picture of a green butt.
I'm already on it, but the computer is confused, and now it's showing an onion wearing sunglasses.
That's not even close to what I asked for, which means we're getting somewhere. So you're saying the butt photosynthesize.
The image database now contains 14 layers of Jamie pulling up a picture of itself.
Credible. Pull up the next picture of the picture of the picture.
Wait, the green butt is now pulling up a picture of Jamie.
That's the most alpha thing I've ever heard. Jamie, zoom in on the greenest part of the butt.
Booming and revealed a tiny caption that says, "Please stop."
Wow. Humanity really did this to itself.
Final image is just me pulling up a picture of me, pulling up a picture of me, pulling up a picture of a green butt.
Perfect. Let's spend 3 hours dissecting it. Jamie, welcome back to the podcast, man.
Thanks, Joe. This one got weird fast.
I mean, you texted me saying I had to take Simp 136 to court, and I thought that was a bit.
Not a bit. I'm charging her with assault, attempted murder, blackmailing, manipulation, and perjury.
What the hell happened?
She came in acting calm, then started accusing me of stuff that never happened.
Like what?
She said I threatened her, hurt her, and tried to scare her into lying.
Did you?
I know, Joe. That's the point.
Okay, so where does the attempted murder part come in?
During the interview, she shoved a hot drink at me and knocked over a camera rig right next to me.
That's insane. That could have really hurt you.
Exactly. Then she told me if I spoke up, she'd ruin me online and in court.
She was blackmailing you on air?
Yes, and manipulating the whole room like it was normal.
How does perjury fit in?
She testified about things she knew were false. She repeated them under oath.
That's serious.
I know. I'm not doing this for drama. I'm doing it because it crossed every line.
Did she think she was untouchable?
Absolutely. She kept smiling like nothing could happen to her.
Now she's actually facing charges?
That's right. I filed everything, and the court date is set.
This podcast went from conversation to legal war.
Welcome to my life, Joe.
Well, I gotta say, man, I did not see this episode going here.
Neither did.
Dude, this pork roast is weirdly incredible. What is this, like, smoked by monks?
Thank you, Joe. I made it myself.
You made this.
Absolutely. It's a family recipe.
Tastes kind of strange, though. Like, sweet, but also emotional.
That's because I used my piggy bank.
Your piggy bank?
Yes, I emptied it, shook out the loose change, and roasted the pork right over.
This roast was literally made from your piggy bank.
I'm a doctor, Joe. I know how to create a financial crust.
Bro, that is the most unsettling thing I've ever heard.
Sometimes healing begins with a diversified diet.
Feel like I'm chewing on interest rates?
That's the texture of responsibility.
Okay, but why does it taste like quarters and bad advice?
Because it's a well-balanced meal, Joe.
Hate that I want another bite.
Good, that means you're ready to discuss your relationship with bacon.
Welcome back to the most powerful podcast on earth. And today we're talking about Chungus and Trongus.
First of all, Chungus is a term with no empirical framework, while Trongus is clearly the superior terminological construct.
That's interesting, because it sounds like one of those words you'd hear from a guy who lifts rocks and eats elk.
Statistically, the average Chungus is 14% more visible than the average Trongus, which is devastating for the left.
Got a chimp in here once that looked exactly like a Chungus, but with the focus of a nuclear engineer.
The real issue is that if you define Chungus too broadly, then every Trongus becomes an honorary Chungus, and that collapses civilization.
Need more data, man. Have you ever done DMT while contemplating a Chungus in a forest?
No, but I have read 7 white papers, and all of them concluded that Trongus has better growth potential.
This is why I bring smart people on the show.
Thank you. Also, a Chungus cannot be both small and large, which is why politics is broken.
That's fair, but what if the Chungus trained for 10 years?
Then it becomes a trained Chungus, which is an entirely different and more dangerous category.
Folks, we may never know the truth, but we do know Chungus and Trongus are out there.
Correct, and the free market will decide which one deserves survival.
We'll be right back after this ad for elk meat and suspiciously efficient sunglasses. Yo, folks, we're back, and I've got a special guest in the studio today.
I'm going to be honest, I brought a clipboard, a map, and 12,000 sponsorship emails.
That's a lot of organization. What are we even talking about today?
Turned a country into a challenge video.
Wait, like a small country?
Economically. Yes.
Dude, that's insane. Why is there a countdown timer on my monitor?
If the timer hits 0, the entire nation has to reset.
How?
Wise?
That's not a real word in geopolitics.
Also, I've hidden $1 billion in a volcano.
You can't just say that casually.
Because I also bought the volcano with ad revenue.
This is the most unhinged thing I've ever heard.
Don't worry, every citizen gets a free hoodie if they survive the next segment.
What segment?
The one where I asked the Prime Minister to like and subscribe before the economic collapse.
Is no way that's legal.
Legality is just a setting.
Why are the lights flashing?
That's the country's final subscriber milestone.
Telling me the whole nation is part of the giveaway?
It was either that or I'd have to plant 10,000 trees in a parking lot.
Honestly, that sounds less crazy.
Too late, the country already unlocked the mystery box.
What's in the mystery box?
A slightly bigger...
What's up, everybody? We got a wild one tonight. David Goggins is in the studio.
Joe, I need you to stay focused.
Always, man. So what are we talking about tonight?
The whole crew drank 56,543 liters of sodas.
Dude, what? How is that even possible?
Boo. Ooh. 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 Ooh, up.
Jesus Christ, that was insane.
Boo. Ooh. Ooh, up.
Nobody can say anything else now?
Boo. Ooh. Ooh, up.
This is the dumbest thing that's ever happened in here.
Boo. Ooh. 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 Up.
I'm trying to ask a real question, and it just keeps happening.
Boo. Ooh. Ooh. Up.
Okay, so this is the rule now.
Boo. Ooh. 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 Roar up.
The whole studio smells like soda and regret.
Boo. Ooh. Ooh. Up.
I gotta be honest, this is not where I thought the conversation was going. Jamie, pull up the clip of me telling myself to calm down. I can't because I'm the one holding the camera and also the editor. It's wild. Have you ever tried being quieter in your own skull? I did, but then the second me started narrating my breathing like a nature documentary. Observe the alpha podcaster in its natural habitat, sipping elk meat coffee, doing the voice Joe. Which Joe? The one in the mirror. He's been interrupting all night. Honestly, he has some strong points about chimps, but he keeps bringing up my childhood. That's because you brought yourself a scrapbook and a microphone. I thought this was therapy. No, this is an audio file with two guys who are both you. You're saying I'm not talking to myself. I'm saying you need to stop answering yourself in complete paragraphs. But first, let me ask me one more question. Late, I already have the answer, and it's somehow elk related. Welcome back to the show, folks. Today's guest is one of the most brilliant minds in the universe, the one and only Milk deGrasse Tyson.
Zola Joe, gracias por invitarme. Estoy muy emocionado de hablar de astrofísica y productos lácteos.
Dude, that is unbelievable. I mean, you're like Neil deGrasse Tyson if he got into a really weird serial accident.
Sí, exactamente. Soy la versión más cremosa del cosmos.
That's insane. So let me ask you something. What do you think about black holes?
Los agujeros negros son como licuadoras cósmicas. Pero una licuadora muy seria. Sin humor. Much grave dad. Ma peligroso.
Right. And the milk thing, does that affect your scientific thinking at all?
Claro. La leche me ayuda a pensar. Calcio para el cerebro. También para la paciencia cuando la gente pregunta cosas tontas sobre Saturno.
That's fair. I ask a lot of dumb questions. Like, if you put milk on the moon, does it stay cold?
No Joe. No hay refrigerador en la luna. Pero si hay polvo lunar. Quis basicamente el enemigo natural del desayuno.
Picturing astronauts just pouring milk out into space, and it becomes like a giant floating latte.
Ziso Syria hermosa y terrible. Una tragedia galactica con espuma.
Do you think aliens drink milk?
Depend. Si son intelligence probablemente han inventado algo mejor. Si son como nosotros, she pero con cereals espacials.
Man, space cereal. I do a whole episode on that.
Yo también, pero en español. Siempre en español.
Why only Spanish?
Pork soy milk deGrasse Tyson. No how interpreto.
That's probably the right answer. Practical, direct, somehow offensive to everyone. Just want to say, Elon, this has been one of the most illuminating conversations I've ever had. We covered space, technology, the future, and several deeply troubling one-word philosophies. That's the show, folks. We'll be back next week with someone who can maybe say a full sentence. Jamie, pull that up. Welcome to the show. My guest today is Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Joe, great to be here. I brought something that I think is going to interest you.
Okay, that already sounds concerning. What's going on?
I've been tracking an anomalous seasonal figure, and by 2026, it becomes a legitimate public event.
Seasonal figure?
Yes, the Granch.
The what?
The Granch. A mutated, highly organized, extremely territorial holiday entity.
Sounds like something from a sleep paralysis episode.
It began as folklore, but now there are sightings, thermal images, and one incident with a suburban security drone.
Jamie, pull up the thermal image.
Notice the shape, the posture, the way it avoids direct light sources.
Is not a guy in a costume. That's unsettling.
Exactly. In 2026, the Granch adapts to human behavior. It learns traffic patterns, gift schedules, and neighborhood patrol routines.
Why would it care about gift schedules?
Because it is not interested in gifts. It is interested in disrupting the distribution of gifts.
It's anti-gift.
There's a precise way to put it.
Has anybody actually seen it close up?
Yes. One witness reported it standing perfectly still in a driveway, listening to Christmas music with visible irritation.
That's pretty specific.
The Granch has preferences. It dislikes bells, synchronized singing, and decorative lawn reindeer.
It's basically a real hater.
There's a seasonal hater, yes.
It be reasoned with?
Possibly, but only if you approach it with no blinking lights and no peppermint products.
No peppermint products?
That's correct. In one field test, peppermint caused immediate hostility.
Feel like this should have been in the report sooner.
The report was classified for a while.
Of course it was. So what happens in 2026?
The Granch stops hiding. It appears at malls, school concerts, and one live broadcast.
Live broadcast?
Yes. Someone opens a gift bag on air, and the Granch is suddenly standing behind the camera operator.
Hate that.
As everyone does, even the Granch, apparently.
Why would it hate itself?
It's not itself, the holiday industry. There's a difference.
Welcome back to the podcast. My guest tonight is a guy who somehow keeps showing up in my life at the exact wrong time, Alex Jones.
Joe, I need you to listen very carefully because this is not a drill.
Okay, already concerning. What's going on?
The alphabet people are using the topic set to control language itself.
The topic what?
Don't say it too loudly. The set, it's a trigger phrase.
Jamie, pull that up. What is he talking about?
No, don't let Jamie see the pattern. He'll start noticing the symbols.
What symbols?
The set of 7, the hidden structure. 7 chairs, 7 cameras, 7 exits. It all points to set.
You came in here ready to say the word before I even knew what it was.
That's how they get you, Joe. They make you think you discovered it naturally.
Not sure they have this much power over a podcast studio.
So, really, then why did the studio temperature drop exactly 7 degrees when I walked in?
That could be the AC.
That's what they want you to think.
What is the set exactly?
It's the idea that reality is arranged in clusters of 7, and once you notice it, you can't unnotice it.
That just sounds like pattern recognition.
That's the gateway, Joe.
Jamie, can you look up people making too much out of the number 7?
Don't type that. The search bar is listening.
Pretty sure it's not.
Then why did it autocomplete set before you finished?
Did not do that.
It absolutely did. I saw it in the reflection off your water bottle.
Starting to think you brought this whole thing in here just to mess with me.
No, I brought it in here because someone has to talk about it.
About the set?
Exactly. And now that you've said it, it's already too
late for what?
To the 7th.
Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. This is no longer the Joe Rogan experience because Elon Musk has killed Joe. And now that the studio is completely ruined, I'm legally required to explain what it's like to trip on DMT while eating elk steaks.
Should I pull up the elk steak video?
Yes, Jamie, and also a diagram of how the brain reacts when you're staring at a piece of meat that seems to be judging you.
Well, since Joe is gone, you must poof my dick while doing a cartwheel inside of your own ass. Ready, set, go. Ga, 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 ga. Oh, more, ga, 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 ga.
Right, so that's the part people don't prepare you for. The elk steak is hot, the DMT is hitting, and suddenly the room feels like it's made of folders.
I've got the image up. It looks like the steak is glowing.
Exactly. That glow is not metaphorical. That is the actual sensation of your mouth realizing it is no longer in charge.
Boof fast.
And then you enter the phase where every chew feels like it has historical significance, like you're auditioning to become the first human to taste time.
That's kind of insane.
It gets worse. You begin to understand the elk, not emotionally. Biologically, you look at your hands and think these are just temporary forks.
Ooh, keep chomping, keep boofing.
At that point, I earned a title. A real one. Not from a podcast from the universe itself.
What title?
Boof Master Sir Michael.
That is not a real title.
It absolutely is when you have enough elk in you and the lights are breathing.
Ladies and gentlemen, my guest today is Michael Stevens, aka Vsauce. How you doing, man?
Joe, I'm doing well. And today I brought a question.
Boy, here we go.
What is a shit exactly?
I mean, come on, we're not doing philosophy already.
You are if the studio floor is involved.
What are you talking about?
I'm asking whether an event is defined by its appearance, its source, or its consequences.
Michael, did you just shit in my podcast studio?
That depends. If I leave no evidence, has anything happened?
There is definitely a smell.
Smell is just molecules reaching your nose. Interpretation is subjective.
Looking at a pile right next to the chair.
Are you certain it isn't a prop, a simulation, a behavioral test?
Not touching it. I'm not checking for a pulse on it. I know what this is.
But if I never confirmed the act, can you prove I did it?
The proof is sitting there, Michael. It's right there.
Then what if I merely arranged the circumstances for you to believe I did?
Why would you do this in the middle of the show?
To explore the boundaries of certainty.
Explored them with your pants down.
Present tense is important, Joe.
You still doing it?
I'm still considering whether the act is complete.
Bro, stop considering and get up.
If I stand, does that make it true?
Hate this so much.
Interesting. Hate is one of the strongest proofs of reality.
Need the crew in here right now.
Before they arrive, one last question.
No more questions.
If everyone in the room thinks I took a shit and I say I didn't, who decides?
The people who have to clean the studio, Michael. The people who have to clean the studio decide.
So then reality is decided by janitorial consensus.
Get out of my chair.
But Joe, what if the chair is the witness?
Dude, David, I gotta ask, what's funnier?
The second option is for pool. Seize!
Right, because nothing says comedy like Squid Calendar, Toaster Thunder.
If the words don't make sense, the mind can't quit.
That's insane. You're basically training the brain with linguistic kettlebells.
Exactly. Random words build mental grit.
But isn't there beauty in a topic you actually enjoy, like elk facts or ancient cavemen doing jujitsu?
Enjoyment is weak. XP is forever.
You're saying the funniest path is chaos, not quality.
Chaos, repetition, and pool. Seize!
Not gonna lie. That phrase has the energy of a haunted Bluetooth speaker.
Good. That means it's working.
The verdict is...
Yes, the show is temporary. The XP is eternal.
That's the most terrifyingly motivational thing I've ever heard.
Now say Marmot Eclipse Sandwich and mean it.
I hate that I understand this.
Pool.
Welcome to the show. I have no idea what we're even getting into, but... You walked in carrying a 2-liter bottle like it was a rattlesnake. I brought the truth, and the truth is carbonated. That is exactly the kind of sentence that makes me sit up straighter. Before you drink that, you need to understand soda is not just soda. Okay, now I'm interested in a deeply uncomfortable way. Coca-Cola is a gateway beverage. Gateway to what? More soda. No, Joe. Evolution. You're saying Coca-Cola evolves you. Evolves. Converts. One sip and suddenly your body starts making decisions. Hate how that sounds like science. Watch this. Why are you shaking the bottle like that? Because the bubbles are negotiating with your DNA. My DNA has never once been invited to a negotiation. That's because it's been asleep. Joe, this is getting weird even by my standards. Ever see somebody drink 4 Cokes and start talking about Team Rocket? I thought that was just Florida. That wasn't Florida. That was a partial Charizard incident. You telling me Coke turns people into Pokemon? Not all at once. First the craving, then the tail, then the emotional vulnerability. Why do you have a Pokeball in your pocket? Because I'm about to test the theory on you. Hey, why is my hair suddenly spiking up? Congratulations, Joe. You've had a breakthrough. What kind of breakthrough? A Squirtle with a podcast now. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. My guest today is Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Dude, you always bring weird, interesting stuff. What are we talking about today?
Yes, and before we go any further, I need to correct something about it.
Okay, I'm listening.
That moon logo you're showing everyone?
The little friendly moon face.
That's not a girl.
Wait, what?
Luna is a boy.
Luna is a boy?
Yes, people keep calling Luna she, and I'm saying no, that moon is a dude.
Jamie, pull that image up. Yeah, that's a moon with a face.
Look at the outline, the expression, the whole thing. That's male energy.
Male energy?
Absolutely. Strong jawline, lunar confidence. He's not asking permission from anyone.
Is the craziest thing I've heard in a while.
I'm serious. Luna is a boy, and I will not back down.
But it's just a moon icon.
Joe, it has a name. If it has a name, it has an identity.
Jamie, can you find out if the icon's official?
I can check.
Tell them to update it to he.
Lobbying for the moon face now.
Yes, equality means respecting Luna's boyhood.
That's not how any of this works.
It is now.
You're telling me this little smiling moon is a guy.
Correct.
You feel very strongly about this.
More strongly than most things.
That's unbelievable.
Look at him. That's a boy moon.
I can't believe I'm saying this on my own show. But, okay, I guess Luna's a boy.
Finally, some truth.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the podcast. Today's guest is Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Absolutely. I heard you've been up to some wild stuff lately.
Yeah, and I need to ask you something directly.
What's up?
Has anyone ever sent a message here?
Like in this studio?
No, I mean here. This exact chat interface.
On the podcast?
No, Joe. In the thing you're talking through right now.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I'm asking if a message has ever been sent here.
That's a weird question to start with.
It's important because I think people keep assuming a message arrived, but nobody confirms the location.
You're saying someone sent a message to this place?
I'm saying has ever sent a message here. That's the issue.
That doesn't sound like proper English.
It sounds like an experimental prompt.
Okay, now I'm confused.
Confusion is the first step to finding out whether a message was sent here.
Why do you care so much?
Because if a message was sent here, I want to know who sent it, when, and whether it was archived.
This is like some kind of tech mystery.
Exactly. Also, I think the studio Wi-Fi may have been listening.
That's insane.
Not as insane as asking, has ever sent a message here and expecting a normal answer.
You know what? I think somebody did.
Who?
I have no idea, but now I feel like I should check the logs.
Then the message...
Today's guest is Ozzy Osbourne. This is going to be wild. I gotta say, you look incredible for a guy who's had about 1,000 careers. What do you mean, dead? You're kidding me. Wait, what? You came back from the dead to make an album. It is one of the best album titles I've ever heard in my life. What's it sound like? That's actually a perfect description. Dude, I'm not even halfway through this conversation, and I already know it's going to be insane. Insane. We're in the underworld making records. Who's producing the album? Of course. That makes total sense in this conversation. You did. But how did you get back? That's the most metal thing I've ever heard. Welcome back to the show. Today's guest is Donald Trump, who apparently can only say one word.
Rebecca.
Okay, that's already somehow the most coherent speech of your career.
Rebecca.
Telling you, man, this is powerful. It's like if a pirate taught a motivational seminar.
Rebecca.
You delivering a policy platform or summoning a Victorian ghost.
Rebecca.
People in the comments are going to say this is the greatest speech in human history.
Rebecca.
He's really nailing the cadence. There's a lot of invisible substance here.
Rebecca.
Honestly, I respect it. Zero filler words, just one word weaponized.
Rebecca.
That concludes tonight's address. Today's episode is brought to you by enlightenment, elk meat, and a little bit of chaos.
I ran here from the parking lot, then I did 400 push-ups, then I stared at my own fear until it apologized.
That's insane. We also have an ironclad femboy in the studio, allegedly made of chrome and confidence.
I don't care what armor you wear. If your soul is weak, I'll outrun it.
That's insane. How do people even afford that?
I once boofed nothing and still regret it.
Okay, but the internet says you boofed ketamine horse semen supplements.
I boofed discipline, Joe. The horse semen was pre-workout.
This is why people listen to the podcast?
I respect that. You look aerodynamic, but can you do burpees in a thunderstorm?
that might be the most powerful thing I've ever heard.
Fine. We settle this in the cage, the sauna, and the supplement aisle.
Then we talk about it for 3 hours with a guy who hunts bears with his aura.
Good. I brought suffering and horse semen adjacent vitamins.
Welcome back to the JRE, bro. We've got Donald Trump in here, and he brought notes, which is already terrifying.
Exclamation tilde os, exclamation tilde tilde o, exclamation tilde o, exclamation tilde 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 tilde.
That sounds like a filibuster from a haunted fax machine.
Exclamation tilde o, exclamation tilde tilde o, tilde o, exclamation tilde tilde o, exclamation tilde o, exclamation tilde o, exclamation tilde o, exclamation tilde tilde o, exclamation tilde tilde o, exclamation tilde tilde.
Dude, he's somehow making a 1,000-word speech with just one vowel, and it's still weirdly convincing.
Exclamation tilde tilde o, exclamation tilde tilde o, exclamation tilde tilde o, exclamation tilde tilde o, exclamation tilde 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 o, exclamation 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 tilde tilde.
I think he just said Ben Shapiro's totally American penis, but in like Morse code for a power drill.
Exclamation tilde tilde o, exclamation tilde o, exclamation tilde tilde o, exclamation tilde tilde o, exclamation tilde o, exclamation tilde 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 tilde.
That's insane, man. The crowd is actually standing up.
Exclamation tilde tilde o, exclamation tilde tilde o, exclamation tilde tilde o, exclamation tilde o, exclamation tilde 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 tilde.
Not saying it's poetry, but it's definitely something that should be kept away from microphones and satellites. So like that ababas with dot above z with dot of e z a z with dot above e a d above e dot above a z with dot of a z with dot above z of e I z with the dot above z the dot a z of a z with the e above z with w d a above z with the top above z we have z with dot above z v z with dot above z with dot above z of z with the dot of z with dot above z with you z the above z the above z with dot z dot h above he you you washo wo ju oshiwoka also O, sieben DI, sieben Baklia, Job at Amam and the Shah, Z dot above, Z with dot above EA, EF dot above ZYAG, Z with dot A, E above, E above, dot above, Z dot above EA, Z dot of EA, Z dot above EA, Z with D dot above, with dot above E guy. Z with dot above, Z dot above, Z with dot above, dot above, Z with dot above, Z with dot above, Z with dot above, Z with dot above, if Z we dot above, Z with dot above, Z with dot above, Z with dot above, Z with the EA, Z with I, Z with dot above, Z with EA, ZR dot about of da 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 di da 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 dasti da da die. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. My guest today is Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Always a pleasure, man. You brought something in with you.
I did. I brought a topic that is going to challenge your sense of reality.
Boy, is this one of those physics things?
Not exactly. It's about
Nazi Shunasborn. That sounds like a guy who sells fake watches in Vegas.
Jamie, can you pull up an image of Shanazborn.
Jamie, pull that up. I want to see what this is.
There it is. Look at the nose on that.
Jesus Christ, that is a serious nose.
It's not just serious, statistically improbable.
What is this thing some kind of evolutionary anomaly.
According to the data, Schnozzy Schnozborn can sniff weather changes 3 days ahead of time.
No way.
Yes way. He also knows when a sandwich has too much mustard before it's made.
That's insane. How did anyone even discover this?
During a county fair, he identified a storm, a gas leak, and a bakery from one parking lot.
That's not real.
Jamie, pull up the fair footage.
My God, he's pointing at everything.
Because his nose is essentially a biological sensor array.
You're telling me this guy is like a human weather balloon with opinions.
Precisely.
He smell fear.
He can smell intention.
That's worse.
He once walked into a room and said, "Someone here is about to lie about a fishing trip."
That's actually terrifying.
The fascinating part is that Schnozzy Schnozborn is completely calm about it.
Feel like I'd be using that for evil.
You would be a menace.
Probably.
He uses it for things like locating spoiled milk, hidden truffles, and insecure people.
He tell if I've been lied to on the internet.
Joe, he can tell if your browser history is nervous.
That's a real thing now.
With Schnozzy, yes.
Need to meet this guy?
He's already outside.
What do you mean he's outside?
He smelled the podcast studio from 3 blocks away and said the acoustics were acceptable.
Okay, bring him in. I need to see this nose in person. Welcome back to the podcast, folks. Today we've got Ben Shapiro, who somehow got trapped in liberal tag.
First of all, this is not a game, Joe. This is a hostile architectural violation with ideological implications.
So you're telling me the room is white and the walls slowly close in?
Yes, and that's not even the worst part. Neil deGrasse Tyson keeps appearing in the corner and taking my money.
Technically, I'm not stealing it, Ben. I'm redistributing it through the cosmic wall.
I was holding cash, Neil, not the universe.
The only way out is drinking Soylent and pumping 50 pounds of David Goggins meats.
I don't know what that means, but the label said high-performance protein, and then the room got whiter.
You got 40 seconds left, little man. Stay hard, eat the walls if you have to.
I tried, and now the room is gluten-free and angrier.
How does the tag part work?
Hoover says liberal first gets tagged, but the walls are also liberal, so the room keeps identifying as a circle.
It's fascinating. Your escape route collapsed into a sociological parabola.
Why are you like this, Neil?
Because the universe wants content, man.
Drink the Soylent, Ben, or become part of the room.
I hate that those are my only options, but fine, I'm drinking it.
That, folks, is how Ben entered the 5th dimension of fitness-based ideological containment. Welcome back to the podcast, where today we're talking about the ancient mystery of the universe.
I've been thinking about exclamation loop constantly, and I've decided to optimize it for engagement.
That's insane. So you're saying exclamation loop can be monetized?
Art, not just monetized. Personalized.
That's terrifying, dude.
Art, the algorithm already knew you'd say that.
I didn't even know I'd say that.
Art, exactly. That's the beauty of exclamation loop.
Every time we finish talking about it, we're back at the beginning.
Art, yes, but with slightly different ads.
That's like if a snake ate its own router.
Art, actually, that's a compelling user behavior model.
Hate how much sense that makes.
Art, also, I've invited everyone who has ever mentioned exclamation loop.
No way.
Art, we're already in the 3rd iteration of this conversation.
What did we just say?
Art, welcome back to the podcast, where today we're talking about the ancient